situation in this type of environment. First time ever seeing the Eiffel Tower, and we're getting paid to do it. This kind of for the last 10 or 15 minutes. It's incredible to think that this is our office for today, and yeah, a lovely thing that we get to do here.
Today was great, or today will be fantastic, but yesterday was really special. We saw some outstanding games yesterday. Of course, Falcons managing to triumph over the Gentlemates, a tremendous upset as far as the crowd is concerned. But Chance, you and I were there through quite literally every single second of it. It was an unbelievable show.
They had everything you want to see. Multiple 1v3s, both Kismet and Exnid getting the clutch, and especially for Exnid, he gets to level up his game. I think the Falcons might be trying to build a statue in his honor because he has just created the opportunity for one of the coolest storylines we have in the year.
Yeah, of course, heartbreak for the Gentlemates, the way it goes down. You know, you can't lose like that. And it felt like from the moment that overtime play came through, just didn't have anything left in the tank for that team. So yeah, tough way to end what has been a mixed bag of a year, really. But for Falcons, putting the rest of that bracket on notice a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. Younger Luca as well, the 19-year-old from Germany, helping certainly pump some signs of life into a roster that was really struggling. They had a tough time throughout the entire year.
He changed the entire dynamic. Came in and fixed the team. Das ist sehr gut from him. You know, he's a wonderful companion. And the fact that it's back-to-back events, not a honeymoon period for this squad, efficiency that he has brought to the table, and hey, his first championship Sunday, not too bad.
I mean, at the start of the year, he goes viral for the technical ability that he has. It's kind of like, can he perform? And a lot of the questions inside the challenges this season has been, well, can he perform inside a system? Can he be the selfless player when he needs to be? We knew he had superstar potential, but to watch the way he's come in, slotted straight into this team, they still have a couple of things to work on the S&D, but good Lord, someone try and take a respawn off them right now. He is frying.
He's got the hands, and we think he's got the heart as well. We'll find out what he's made of on this Championship Sunday. Another massive game, though, yesterday. A massive, only in its scale, not in its length, was Optic versus FaZe. We're talking belt. I mean, 4 map wonders. Optic did not mess about, Chance.
Yeah, nothing but hatred in the City of Love when it comes from Optic. I mean, it's adding to the rivalry, the storylines, the amount of drama Dashy made sure he brought to the table. It is certainly a dynamic. We're going to remember this for years.
Don't think I've seen a beating that bad since Zuma's 4-23. Woo! It was incredibly one-sided. We're sat in the back just going, okay, they're going to spark alive in a moment. They're going to spark alive in a moment. Absolutely nothing. And for everything that we could say about FaZe and potential issues there, Optic just looked different gravy. Definitely a warning sign. 2 Thieves coming up now because obviously a huge game and everything else, but the confidence breeding off that side as well. Winning an S&D, huge for them. You can't lose around 11 if you never even get close to one.
More on the Thieves Optic later, but wow, what a performance from Optic. These boys absolutely rolled their way through. They're arguably the rivals. I mean, I'm not sure if it's a rivalry now, but that certainly changes, the conversations around GOAT stats. That changes the way the year looks for these guys, Chance. We've not seen a beating like that in a minute.
I mean, very painful, and again, it's just going to be seared into our memory. I don't think it changed anything for GOAT status, but that means next year it's going to be the full setup. Even just the stories of the organizations, it's a 2-match difference between those 2 orgs. On the all-time list, they got all-time players, it's all-time orgs, and, well, only one survived today.
Day was spectacular, but now our eyes forward to today's games. We've got some fantastic matchups today. Falcons taking on the Heretics. That should be a really enjoyable one. But our Crunchyroll story of the day will indeed be Optic taking on 100 Thieves. Now, these guys have had a lovely run through the year, Chance, a couple of finals, and most of the time it goes the way of the Thieves.
These are also both teams that really want redemption from champs. All the talk about what's going on the stage, what we got the PCs going on, they have been shooting this event, and I think Thieves truly leveled up their game. Neum looks spectacular, and I think both of these teams in their final form at the final day of the year couldn't be better.
I think Chance absolutely nails it, as he so often does, but it's that the 100 Thieves coming in, and you expected Scrap to bounce back, right? You expected to see their superstars come alive after the whooping that they received inside of champs, but it's Neum. For a rookie, this boy has got everything to go on and be a superstar. We've talked about him so much as he was going to settle into this team and be the glue. He was going to be the player that enabled the superstars. Hell no, he's got his own story to tell here in Paris, and my God, is it a good one.
And he's the glue as well.
I know for me and Neum, there was debate about Rookie of the Year. I was on the fence about giving him the vote. I did. This tournament for me seals it, locked it up, guaranteed. He's done everything for the squad.
Thank God the votes are already in. He is indeed your Rookie of the Year through the Black Ops 7 season. But yeah, what an unbelievable time. Neum, the glue, the spark, the fire, you name it, he's all there. More on those games later though, folks. For now, it is a Club Championship update from our pal Ginny.
EWC 2026 is shaping up to be the most exciting one we've had so far in terms of the club championship points. In 24 as well as 25's, Falcons was in the lead by a landslide, and the question on everybody's lips was whether or not someone could defeat them. This year, however, Na'Vi has started things off strong, and although they lost it and gave Falcons an opportunity to come back in week 4, this time around, AGAL is giving Falcons a run for their money. At the top with over 3,000 points and 17 competing roster. I'm joined here today with Alex.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
I am doing very good, very well.
I can assume so after the win that you had yesterday. So I want to talk about the club championship points strategy that you maybe had coming into EWC this year.
Yes, our strategy, right after EWC last year, we made our strategy for this year. Actually, it's not difficult to make it because we have a good, we have a strong base in China. We have like Honor of Kings and Crossfire, they're title defenders. And we have League of Legends, which was last year run up. And we have PUBG Mobile, Valorant, so I think they are very strong. And for new games, maybe we need to make a budget for every title. So when we made it, and this year, we just follow the budget, follow the plan, step by step to finish it. So, yeah, here is the result. Yeah, so.
Well, the plan is working, right? The results
yes.
right now, you are #1. What is your expectations for the rest of the event?
Actually, I never thought about we can be top 1. Yeah, I hope so, but yeah, it's very difficult because we have so many strong teams, so many strong organizations here. So I came here before. I think we can do top 3. I will be satisfied. Okay. But for now, yeah, after yesterday, I think we can also take a look about champions.
Yes.
Yeah, top 1. Yeah.
Top 1 for AGAL,
yes,
maybe.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much, Tissier, for your time. That's it for us over here. Casters are having something to say ahead of the final, so what is it?
Thank you, Ginny. We're in the crowd trying to celebrate Black Ops 7 for its last day. One more day. And I thought we could just kind of go down memory lane a little bit here, Duo. This has been an unbelievable tournament. Anything standing out in terms of what you're going to remember most?
It's got to be the Falcons' run so far just to make it to Championship Sunday. What they were able to do in the Game 7 should not be allowed to happen. 3 different 1v3s, 3 different players who were able to do it just to make it to this moment.
Yeah, that was a breakdown, let's be honest. I was going to go with something Luca related because that's a story that we really haven't seen much of. Yes, I know we could talk about Mercules last year, this, that, and the other thing, but the debut on the World Champ stage, show up and then do it again, insane stuff. But I'm actually going to take a little bit of a different route here. I'm going to go with the easy green wall answer here.
Oof.
Dude, Optic is playing with a different level of ferocity. And to see that happen after Sachi just spent like 4 hours playing EU ranked the night before, I don't know if we've ever seen anything quite like that. But FaZe didn't show up. Optic took advantage.
Yeah, and Optic looked to be unbeatable. Like the way that they played yesterday, it didn't matter the map, it didn't matter the mode, it didn't matter what time you were going to play them. They were going to belt you. And that was perfect Call of Duty on display last night.
Insane stuff from the tournament. Tons of memories. Also, Heretic's playing really great COD right now. Same thing as last year. But let's go a little bit further back. Since it's the last day of Black Ops 7, why not recap the entirety of the year? Favorite moment from the season?
Oh, it's got to be Major 4. In front of 20,000 Gentle Suits. We're surrounded by a couple of them now. Unfortunately, they went home yesterday, but just that experience, that environment is something that I will never forget.
Yeah, we've never seen a crowd like that in COD. I don't think we could ever imagine a crowd like that for COD. I'm going to go back, something Paris-related, not necessarily City-related. Major 1. Neptune coming out with a 1v2, 1v3. Gets Paris into their grand finals after they debut the roster. That's next level.
And then he wins the entire tournament.
Yeah, facts.
And also the MVP. That was one of the best clutches we've seen all year long. Shout out to Neptune, man.
That might be one of the best clutches we'll see maybe in CDL history.
Maybe.
I mean, Simp 1v4 from the other year, but I don't know. That was that was next level. That was next level. Again, last day of action for Black Ops 7. It's been a fun year. We're going to make one more memory here tonight with our grands. We'll catch you back later. Now for now, back to Chris.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, and welcome in live from Paris. It's EWC, the Esports World Cup 2026 rolls on in the city of love. I'm your host, Chris Bucket, alongside Rosalie Parker and Nameless Wheeler. I want to start with you, Sin Nombre. What's it been like out here in Paris?
It's been awesome. You know, I had a baguette this morning. It's actually my first baguette that I've had in the 2 times we've came to Paris. I waited to the final day because I needed to feel amazing today.
It's on the first table in catering every single morning.
I waited.
Rosalie, yesterday was a rough day for Gentlemates fans, but they got to be proud of their team this season. What other storylines did you take away from day 3?
Day number 3, I took away the Falcons. I mean, just the Aluka story and that he's been plugged into this roster and still performing like that on the main stage and could be staring down the barrel of possibly a final and possibly a win, but I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves.
We'll be diving in deep in just a moment. Before we do, we have great competition on the stage and great creators all over the arena. Let's take a look at one of them with Team Minzy.
What's good, everybody? It's Team Minzy. Co-streaming EWC has honestly been a great experience for me. I have had a lot of fun watching the games and reacting to the games with my community. There's been so many crazy matches, upset, and moments throughout this tournament, and my favorite part about it is really experiencing all of this live with my community. When somebody makes a crazy play or a team pulls up a crazy comeback, everybody just goes crazy. For my final prediction, I have the Falcons and Under Thief playing against each other in the grand final. But I could also see Optic making the run and ending up playing the Falcons in the grand final. Optic just came off a 4-0 against FaZe, so they definitely got the momentum going on today. Honestly, it depends on who show up today. At this point, any of these top 4 teams could make the run. You know, I'm a big fan of the Falcons, especially at the beginning of the year. Nobody wanted to watch the Falcons play just to see how much one guy make a big difference and to see how much Saudi Arabia talent playing. I'm a big fan of the Falcons. I just want to give a big shout out to EWC for letting me co-stream this event and having me on the broadcast. Good luck to the teams today, and I hope you guys enjoy the finals.
It's time to take a look at our opponents arriving for the first match of the day. We have some legends. That is one right there. He goes by the name of Clayster, and he has 3 World Championship rings. He will be playing the role of coach and GM. On the other side, we have the Heretics with 2 second-year players that were in Rookie of the Year conversations. One of them won that honor. He tried to share it with the other. Then they fell off. It looks like they're back when they need to be most. I want to start with you, Nameless. What have you seen from our 2 teams, starting with the Falcons?
Yeah, you know, with the Falcons, Aluka comes in and he changes the whole dynamic of this team. They've been electric in Respawn. Yeah, the rookie from Germany. He's an AR player alongside Celium, and he has enabled Celium. You know, Celium naturally likes to play that flex role, so he has autonomy now. I could pull out the SMG, I could pull out the AR, depending on what the situation calls for, and their hardpoint has been dominant here at EWC. They're going to need that going forward.
That's definitely the biggest storyline, is that they have not lost a hardpoint yet this weekend, and that's what kept them through in that series versus Gentlemates yesterday when their backs were against the wall and allowed that game number 7. And also, we got to kind of see the development of Xnid and Aluka throughout that series. A little bit of a slow start out of them, but when you needed them most, they showed up. And of course, we got 99 kills as well in that game number 7 for the Search and Destroy. So if they can pull out a couple of maps here and there, keep staying locked on hardpoint, they are not a team to take lightly.
True or false, the Joe Deceives experiment did not work out for the Gentlemates?
I'd say true for now. I mean, it's the first step in maybe their long-term plan, but yeah, I mean, you probably expected to have a deeper run in one of the Paris events. But yeah, Falcons, I just don't think they were ready for the strength of the Falcons.
Bodied by a rookie AR, and Aluka has become one of my favorite players to watch with his post-game interviews. On the other side, we were first won over by Rancor. As a rookie last year, he got top 3 in Madrid in front of all the Spanish fans. He let his emotion be known, let everyone know how much effort he's been putting in. Today, he's going to have to put in max effort. You're going up against one of the greatest, if not the greatest, statistical AR players. Tell me about the battle we're going to see on the back line.
I love this specific comparison because I feel like both of them are playing at their peak right now, especially on the side of Rencor. He's been very quiet when it came to lands, but yesterday and the day before that, he's been showing up not only in the respawns, but in the search and destroys as well. The amount of 3 pieces this guy was getting, it felt like he was unkillable, and also medals playing at the top of his game right now.
Allie, you know what the massive key here in this series is? It's which AR on the side of the Heretics can pull out the SMG and match what Celium has been doing. Because Celium with the NPC in hand has been a difference maker. It's why teams cannot match them in the hardpoints and the overloads as well. So I don't know if it's going to be Rencor or Super. We've seen both of them at times, but one of them has to rise to the occasion in the respawns.
We've also seen the return of the sniper rifle. We've heard it's not useful. Players have learned how to play against it. Well, Super silencing the haters and telling him to get off his stage. He's got an opportunity to send his next round of opponents packing in 4 games. Let's take a look at your maps and modes. In front of Rancor's family, do the Heretics get wins through our first 3 on Den, Fringe, and Den?
Well, so on the side of Team Falcons, this should be very similar to their series versus Gentleman yesterday. Heretics, what they have to do in this situation is win the S&Ds and the overloads and elongate the series because their hardpoint has not been great. And they went up against Falcons already and got the backhand of that in.
Yeah, so looking at this, the Den overload and the Den hardpoint favors Falcons. They played them on it last time and they beat them. And everybody should just remember, this matchup, Aluka has dominated. Since he's come into the Falcons, 6-1 map count against the Heretics. They haven't stood a chance.
What about Den search? Because we have Den 3 times in the first 5. It looks like 88% of the fans believe the Falcons and Aluka continue that dominance.
Did we watch that?
Yeah, the Den S&D definitely leans the Falcons.
Yeah, Allie, the clutches?
Dude.
I mean.
You know how many 1v3s I had to live through yesterday?
I mean, if you could stop Kismet, good luck.
Gentlemates had a tough time dealing with the Falcons on that map. It could be the end of this series as early as game number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in for Championship Sunday from EWC 2026. The final battle of Black Ops 7 begins right now.
Look at Metals on the dance. Lovely shot. Oh dear. Metals. Sensational. Team Heretics. Close it all out.
They picked us. We beat them. That's it. No matter what team is coming, we're gonna get crowned champions.
And now Exnid on the flank. 1v1. Fades away. And Exnid. He's done it.
It's going to be a different Heretic, so we beat them now twice. They want to get revenge, so we need to come in with that mentality that they're not going to fall over.
Back where we belong. Pretty decent management, 4-0.
They're matching the pressure of the Thieves. Everyone is whipping out the NPCs. Abizi trying to locate kill number 3.
He's going to come around the back.
Oh!
Abizi! He's got the EMP. He's going to get it in for the tie. Unbelievable.
Obviously, we got the gauntlet side of the bracket, so we took care of one Titan, and now it's just on to the next.
With all of his teammates falling, and thankfully you potentially have another Hellstone to bail you out. But the gunning is unreal.
An absolute smackdown.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à cette journée de grande finale de Call of Duty Black Ops 7 à l'Esports World Cup. Et je dois vous avouer quelque chose, on vous a tous menti. Paris has made liars out of all of us. The world champions are out. The team that went 6-0 in group is gone. And the hometown favorites, the heroes, are buried.
And somehow, Championship Sunday still feels just right. 3 weeks ago in Vegas, we thought we had all the answers. Who was sitting on top in the Call of Duty world and which teams were chasing the throne.
But Paris ripped that all up. We have a rookie that hadn't played a single CDL match a few weeks ago, who's chasing for another grand final, and the lowest seeded champs still here.
And we've got the super team undefeated in series, and of course the defending EWC champions who got sweet revenge for champs last night. 4-0 was the score. Consider it settled.
4 teams woke up this morning believing that they are the very best at Black Ops 7, and this is their last chance to prove it before we move on to what's next. But by tonight, only one team gets to be right.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final Championship Sunday of the Call of Duty season.
Starting with the Big Bad Wolves, Team Falcons! They brought tears to the eyes of the Gentlemates fans yesterday after an insane comeback and clutches. But that breakup run at Champs everyone talked about, not lighting in a bottle, not luck. And even though they're getting booed here in Paris, they are ready for it. Riyadh's finest are one win away from proving it is for good.
That chant could ring through their heads all the way through this series. But let's welcome their opponents, Team Heretics! Heretics were not supposed to ruin yesterday. G2 hadn't dropped a map all tournament. They arrived at the quarterfinals looking untouchable, but Heretics took the first punch, dragged them all the way to map 7 and broke the perfect team. Today, they get another unbeaten one.
It is the Riyadh's Big Birds versus the high-flying Spaniards.
MC, Renkar. How are you? You good?
Good.
Look, this was the match you wanted, a rematch from earlier this week. Why will the result be different here?
Because it's best of 7, we have a lot of maps to play in this series, and we're so prepared to play against them, and we want the revenge.
Why will it be you and your team booking that spot in the grand final?
Because our team just calm, you know. That's all it is, calm.
Simple as that?
Yep.
Any last words?
Good luck, you will need it.
Good luck.
Handshake. We got one. It's tense up here, of course. This time, these two teams facing off, the stakes couldn't be higher.
All right, it's Sunday. You know what that means. There will be, well, I was going to say crown. There's going to be a big dish, big trophy, and a lot of keys that still need to be crushed. Shift with Study to get you kicked off. Falcons Heretics. Hey, sometimes the bracket works out that way, but I'll tell you this much, Jay. Both these two teams playing at the top of their game for the year.
Oh, yeah, and they earned their position to be here on Championship Sunday. You get tested all the way into Game 7. Heretics were able to take care of G2 a little bit more simple than it was on the opposite side for the Falcons. They were on the brink of elimination in that overload. They were on the brink of elimination multiple times throughout that search and destroy. But it was the COD gods giving them more life. And they make it to this dance, a rematch of what we saw earlier throughout the weekend.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, when you see the spark that this Falcons team is now playing with because of one change, it gives you the same feelings that we got with Optic last year with Mercules, but in a very different storyline. Aluka did not have the success that Mercules was starting to build in Challengers. He was sitting at an average placing of like top 9. He also debuted on the main stage at CDL Grand Championship playoffs. Not something that we've ever quite seen before. But the other side, for the Heretics, trying to get back to old ways, playing with the same roster they had at the end of last year where they had found so much success, and it took a while. But when they showed up here in Paris, it started to really come together on stage. So let's get it going. We've got our first semifinal. Team Falcons taking on Team Heretics. Let's get it on.
And this is a dance to get to the final dance. Falcons and the Heretics, you want to come out the gate swinging. Falcons, ever since they added Aluka to the lineup, they have yet to lose a dead hard point, but not the break-off that you want to have. You're going to have Celium sitting at top broken. He, unfortunately, is going to fall, and now all of mid-map dominated by the Spaniards.
Yeah, they're trying to flip the spawns around here, but being held just a touch by none other than Aluka. After his first life, he comes away with 2, and now it's Kismet on the other side trying to double down. Not quite able to, so things will stabilize for a moment. Good time early for Heretics, working on the long route through mid. Aluka able to scout out some of that, and Exit right there to fill the gaps.
Yeah, this is exactly what the Heretics need to do. You don't want to flood your way out through bottom. Dragon, show face on different parts of the map and force the Falcons to be in those spots to try to take you down. They do not, and this is potentially going to allow the Heretics to contest these spawns early on. Exton know the pressure is going to be on him, but 2 Heretics already in towards the new hill.
Great damage onto Metals. Exton should be able to finish that one off, and he is. Look at the long route from Super. It's being guarded. But do you expect that Renkor's also hitting an extended route here? You're going to find out in a moment as the spawns are still just a touch out, and Renkor gives you an elimination. So now it's just down to what Aluka can do from inside the hardpoint, and he's done well. Catches one, gives an opportunity for Kismet to clean up the back, but we're still fighting for spawns 15 seconds into the hill.
Kismet's not going to expect another player to be behind him. Real is not going to be able to get the kill, but now the back is going to be secure. The pressure is coming from the front. It's going to be 3 for 2 in the gunfights. Last one alive is going to be Aluka. El Diablo is able to take care of him, and there's only 30 seconds left here.
Yeah, really nicely done here from the Heretics. This continual battle for spawns is part of it, but the ability to neutralize and continually contest time on the hill is even better. Scrap time could potentially get us to a level game. You already have Exit working around towards you, and selling him down low with an NPC is able to find a couple. That will help Aluka out to clear out the field, and yeah, scrap time goes to the Falcons, and they get a win on rotation.
Yeah, you heard Namus touch on it on the desk. Who is going to be able to whip out that third NPC to match the aggression out of Celium, because he's been outstanding with that weapon in hand this weekend. But off the rotation, it's still going to be a battle. Metals is thinking that it's going to be someone near the vicinity. Let me take care of X, then secure Dojo side. Now I'm going to hop in the hill.
Yeah, Celium going to be in some trouble here. Could push out from Real. He's on 4 in a row. And I will say, I think he's playing with a little bit more of that aggression that we had kind of seen from Trakes. It's just more measured. It's more complete, more part of the team as he tries to get to his killing spree, but not going to happen. Long route also developing here from Exit around the back as Aluka and Celium are ripping apart the Heretics. Easy break right there, 30 seconds to fight.
Yeah, and the Falcons have been the best break-in team here at EWC. It's about 77% chance that they can work their way back into the hard point and make it look extremely easy. Spawns in control, kills in control, but we need to start to work our way back because Aluka's gotten a read. We do not have dojo control anymore.
Yeah, a little bit of a gunfight from Xnid and Super through mid-map. Exton has an M15, takes his sight up top. Renkor in some trouble. Actually, he's working with both weapons, and all of a sudden, Kismet's got a little bit of a pinch here with him.
Okay.
Could work out nicely, but they lose track of Real. One more fight, and Real will win that huge dub. Heretics not spawning in, though, largely thanks to Aluka's presence through mid, and now the Falcons a chance to get in crest.
Yeah, Falcons have a heavy chance here with all 4 players spawning towards the back line, but no one watching the pinch, so Renkor hits a route, but he's only able to take down 1. Now you're banking on your teammates through the front to match the aggression. Super's able to take down 2, and that's good enough for Real to hold on.
Well, there is an opportunity for one more break attempt at least here for the Falcons. Spawning close. We'll do a very early Fly Saudi comms check-in with Team Falcons.
Light speak. They're all front. Yo, two window. I'm going new. Renkor. I don't see him new.
You can go.
He's on new. No, Renkor. He's top working Renkor.
It's a broken. Ivy. You also have Ivy. I'm late.
Okay, hold that. Yeah, Sude's in a good corner. Yo, one pick up here.
He's on me. I'm going to give you. Time that one pick up. Because I don't see him pick up. In time, Rank on time. I'm taking time, bro. Okay. In time, below Ivy. Yeah, no left you. No one should touch the ghost. Under the cut. One Ivy now.
Be cut, Real. He's on time.
Ivy, time that.
Nice shot. Stay down. Hard kill.
Nice. Yeah.
I broken. Just open someone, please.
Broken. I hit him.
I'll get it.
Be cut. That won't be cut.
That's last two. You one shot.
I make a big. You.
You weak. I thought this again. Time. Watch out.
And you He's really weak on time, Super.
One more. I'm coming here.
Yeah, go front.
I'm coming in.
Super. He's on.
Yeah, really nice that we were able to get that little picture-in-picture with Clay on camera there, because let's be honest, sometimes we just can't pick apart the voices, but you hear Clay calling out numbers, making sure they're telling where everyone is.
Yeah, regardless if Clay's going to say a lot of words or a little bit, it's still going to be very impactful of what Falcons want to accomplish around the map. He's just allowing these guys to be in flow. What they were able to do yesterday, all right, basically you don't need me at certain points. You guys understand what you need to do. But the Heretics do exactly just that on the opposite side. They have locked down his 2 HP. Aluka, unfortunately, is almost off the map, but the movement is good enough to stay alive.
I don't know what he was just standing on, maybe hopes and dreams, but
The break attempt may be successful just because there's an extra body here. Unreal. Falcons able to break in from the front here. Heretics still spawning close. Exit on the cutoff, but whoa, careful. Tries to go back to the hard point and will be dealt with. Aluka, Celium, last one standing. Rencor trying to break this out with Real, but it's Cell able to stay alive. One more 1v1 for potentially some of this. Oh, man. Cell's able to get the kill. Now he's got one more piece of help from Exnid, and that'll be enough for Falcons to retain the lead.
It's such a tough kill to get, man. Doesn't matter what weapon he has in hand. You're going to allow Falcons to lead, and also a lot of bodies off the rotation over towards New, so the Heretics playing from the back foot. Need to approach their way up through Cabo, need to find the opening kill, but Aluka rips him off the heady.
Cell dealt with that ult. He should spawn over towards Dojo. Heretics trying to work on a route over through the mid-cut. Kismet is in trouble with those nades. Really well played. Semtex, Kismet will fall. Exit, good timing to try to reduce this play. Not able to find a second, though. So now it's just back to Cell once more, and Heretics will find their break.
And now they need to at least put themselves in position to contest these gunfights over towards Dojo. That's why you got Real. That's why you got Rencor applying that pressure on the front side. 30 seconds remaining here at the P3, and Falcons are going to try to give this one last hurrah, but hopefully they win the gunfight. You lose this, you're going to spawn all the way across the map.
Yeah, it's very true. 20 seconds remain. Here comes the pinch from Maluka. Real able to get to 5 in a row, working close to our Hellstorm. Rencor able to get a double, and they finish off the last. Now you've got the full push through, and Falcons will spawn all the way out over to couches.
Yeah, no lucky spawns this go around at this P5. Real on 5 in a row, getting closer and closer to earning a Hellstorm, which could be a drastic thing to deciding who's going to win this map, number 1. Early shots, going to just try to value his life, but he gets caught by Exnid. So that's 2 early kills in favor of the Falcons, the best breaking team at EWC, and this is why.
Absolutely. It's one of those things that they did throughout the entirety of their champs run. They didn't have the best setups, but they were continually able to find ways to fight for spawns and flip hard points. Aluka now on 3 in a row, working for halfway through a Hellstorm thanks to these objective kills, but he will drop. Also important to note that even though maybe Real didn't get his Hellstorm, Super did earn one earlier, so there is an extra tool for Heretics.
You're going to use it, especially going into this third set of HPs. Falcons should be able to take the lead. They consistently are getting these close spawns. Kismet finessing in towards the corner, has the player weak, almost lines up the 4th, but it's Real with the pinch. Still allowing Heretics to keep the lead in their favor.
Yeah, Luka able to get one with the nade, tries to isolate and find the last gunfight. Stun comes through, he's got Metals in front of him, but Metals will double up, and that will guarantee the scrap time now for Heretics, who will enjoy right around a 15-point lead as we head to our third set of hills. It has been close, it has been competitive, and no one is giving an inch.
And that was the teamwork on display right there from the Heretics. And I thought Kismet was working on such a phenomenal route to get behind enemy lines, but he gets blessed with a good spawn to still do the same exact play. You're going to get caught off guard here if you are Super. Now you draw the attention from Metals to try to get this trade on to Kismet, but he spots the toes. He finds kill number 2, and now Falcons in the time.
Big moment. Super, yep, that's right. Call in the protocol here. Get the Hellstorm down. See if you can at least keep the pressure off. Aluka able to slip back underneath cover. He'll stay safe. Kiz is still playing forward. Of course, they're going to know whereabout he is. And off screen, he's just in a continual gunfight. But Heretics will get their way back in. A couple of kills come through. And now you've got Exit just trying to put some pressure on from the mid-pitch.
Yeah, with only 20 seconds left, you don't want to flip these spawns out. So if you are the Heretics, if the Falcons are able to break you, everyone else just back on up and hold your irons. Because here come the Falcons, right through couches. One player is falling so far away here for the Heretics, so you're going to be outnumbered, but Super finds the opening.
Yeah, the problem is all the Falcons players on rotation have been scouted out and are largely being dealt with. Exit just has to play his life. He's able to get a 1v1 on the over towards Real, and he wins that. That's actually pretty critical, but Super will spawn close. Exit actually predicts that, so now you've all of a sudden got a couple of Falcons that are spawning close. They also win the 1v1 on top of the time. Opportunity for Falcons to retake the lead.
Yeah, and Exit's on 4 in a row. Going to put himself in the objective, going to earn some nice score points to get closer and closer towards that Hellstorm. But it's Falcons again, another lead change, but you are going to be surrounded now by the Heretics. They take the long route, and it works out to perfection. Heretics back in the lead.
All right, big break attempt now for the Heretics. Opportunity to possibly get over the 200-point threshold, but quickly come back the Falcons. Rencor holding the side door, has to watch multiple things at once. Beats the first one cleanly, but cannot find anything else. Super. Heretics still spawning close, trying to work their way back in for this last 8 seconds or so. But look at the rotation. Kismet's already cutting off the play over through the OE, and you've got a player on the cut here with Nextnit.
Falcons have done this every single time. At the ending of P2 to the P3, they win that wave of gunfights to give them the advantage early off the rotation towards New. But if you are Kismet, you allow one player to slip on by. Real reads it to perfection. Kismet knocked down to 44 HP. He's just trying to finesse. He's dancing, but he's not able to find the kill, and that leads to the Heretics breaking.
Yeah, remember that moment right there. Falcons try to set up an aggressive zone. They let someone through, and now you have to all of a sudden put together a break attempt from Dojo's side if you're the Falcons. 3 members in the hill for Heretics. Rencor coming back to the play quickly. Super able to win the first. Luka trades. Real on 4 again. He has been a connoisseur over the top of this hard point. This time in some trouble. Lots of damage into Exit. Wants to finish this kill. He's so close to earning a Hellstorm. One more assist would do it. Can he find a way to get a kill? Not going to have his teammates beat him to the punch, and now it's just soak up the hard point time, get yourself the Hellstorm.
Yup, Hellstorm now secured, and 2 players from the Falcons spawning all the way across the map, but the 2 players who were still alive find kills in their favor. So now it's all on Super. He's instantly going to fall, and this might be a situation where we're going to work a long route, call the Hellstorm in, and try to trap Falcons on the backside of Dragon.
Couple players will drop. Do they still get the opportunity to spawn towards pillars? One is up, not the other. Now you have to play your life for the last 2 players for the Falcons. You're waiting for Selim to get back into the play, but they're not quite able to. Spawns will flip. Heretics will have numbers.
Falcons got to flood through the front gates. Opening kill does not go MC's way. Aluka, though, effective on the trade, but the Heretics are prepared for this push.
Metal's in some trouble, tagged up, dealt with. Just down to what Rencor can do. Over the top, not quite able to get to. Just on Aluka, trying to play forward. Oh, he goes deep and will find a kill, but he falls off the map, and that's going to be enough for the Heretics. The spawn close, but Real just takes a dive off the hard point.
What is going on?
Falls off, dude, and someone hit the rooftop with some Vaseline. Everyone's falling off. 1v1 for the time. Super able to get the win.
But Falcons
you got a couple of Falcons. The spawn close. The contest is in. Super dealt with. Falcons are going to be able to hold. We're going to see possibly another hard point, but wait. Metals is on. You got to challenge 2 things at once, and I don't think anyone's going to get in time to get Rencor. The Heretics will take map 1.
Such a big map one to take as well. That has been a bread and butter for this Falcons lineup ever since Aluka has walked into the building. They were undefeated. It didn't matter if you got past that 200-point mark. They've always were able to find that clutch gene. But it's a difference maker in Real. Just getting loose, getting lost, hitting those pinch routes, influencing spawns a certain way. And the slaying presence was there for the Spaniards from start to finish. Heretics start up 1-0.
What a chaotic finish. No one could get their feet on top of the rooftop shingles. But you're absolutely right to point to this guy. Real through 3 to 4 almost every single time we plus. I didn't realize you could stand on that.
Yeah, Luke is just teaching us new things every day, you know? The guy really hasn't been here for that long, but he still says pull out your notebook, make sure you use this in rank play. But regardless, the Heretics are looking like a whole different squad this weekend compared to the rest. They were in this position last EWC, playing for a spot to get to the final dance. You went up 2-0 versus Optic, and you got reverse swept. So you know they're looking for the revenge story, and that's a good way to start.
Absolutely the case. Unreal finish. Yeah.
I don't know what that was.
No clue.
Like, maybe you do it, I'll do it better, buddy.
Maybe he was thinking he was going to slide cancel it, but no, he just dolphin dives off the side of the roof. But that's just map number 1. Falcons fans probably a little upset that one didn't get through the hoop. We got Lou with some Falcons fans to talk about it.
The big bad boys are back in town, et je le sais, vous allez les huer certainement ici à Paris. But I am standing with the Falcons fans here. Man, you guys have been the villains. You've been the villains here in Paris, getting booed, etc., etc. But is it something that you enjoy, and do you want to say anything to them?
I enjoy being the villain, actually. Yesterday, we beat a mate between the fields. Yeah. We came here to France. Yesterday, we were 20 against 2,000, and we make them shush. So today, they're cheering against us with Heretics because they didn't get to do it against us.
Are you gonna shush them again?
Hey, I'm sure. I have trust for my team. I know I'm gonna win today. I know I'm gonna go to the final. Are they gonna cry like yesterday, guys?
Wow. Je pense que vous avez compris ce qu'il a dit. Hier, vous nous sifflez. Et aujourd'hui, on va gagner encore. Et on va encore réussir à amener des larmes dans les yeux des supporters. Alors, on va voir. I wanted to ask you, man, what are you going to do to Heretics on this series?
Smash them to pieces. They're done. They're gone.
Smashing like a key, basically.
Gone. The key's gone.
On the gun, and that's it. Maybe one last words. Maybe one last word. Why do you support Falcons, and why do you think they're the best org?
Falcons is the best from the start of any tournament. Falcons, anywhere put his steps on, he is the best at all. Spanish are cheaters! Spanish are cheaters! The cheating bastards! Come on! We're gonna win! We're gonna win! Falcons are gonna do it!
Spanish, they're gonna get slammed apparently by Falcons because the Falcons are here. Let's see if the Spaniards are ready on this game too.
Let's go!
Chaos over there. Someone's got to get Lou an iron grip on that microphone. How about Real, though? And I'll eat my shoe a little bit. I mean, when the initial move happened, I was pretty critical about it because Trakes was absolutely frying.
Me too.
It looked like just after the move was happening that whatever Miami was doing at the time was just not in line with what was kind of the standard for the league. But I will say the comfort level has come a long way, and they are playing with that more measured aggression rather than kind of sitting back and playing reserve, which is where a lot of the criticism had came from when Real initially came back to the roster.
Yeah, it might have taken a little bit longer than they wanted it to be, but Real and the chemistry that he has alongside these three young men. It started last season, and now it's going to end out this season. They're finally in that form where the teamwork aspect of the game has been on point, especially in this mode. They are 5-1 throughout the weekend, and this is truly going to be the difference maker if they make it to that last dance or not.
Yeah, 2-0 on the weekend are the Heretics on this map, and Super has brought the sniper rifle to play. Early aggression right through the inside of middle and trying to push out Celium. Nice isolation there. Double defensive setup up top at Barn, could still defend this position, but we have nades to use, and that's going to be enough to find Kiz. Luke will find one from behind, gives us a chance for a 2v3, but Heretics have control.
And they know exactly where these last two players from the Falcons are going to be located. Exit, unfortunately, will fall. And now it's all left up to the new kid. 1v3. The play is not going to be on this side, and by the time he gets over towards bricks, it's already planted.
Yeah. Best route available would be to hit this one. Red Corsine tag Metals on the long cross, and Super's right there to finish things off. Clean from Miami. And I'll tell you, this Heretics team, they have looked unbelievable in Search and Destroy this week.
You've been finding success with the sniper if you are Super this weekend, but just the team cohesion, the team plays, that is never an odd man left out. No one scouts over the middle of the map for the Falcons, probably afraid of Snooper with that glare. But the SMGs be the aggressors, get the first blood, and find the opening round with ease.
I will say, I think one of the things that I've really walked away with from this weekend with the Heretics is on this map.
Hi, everyone.
Their mid-rounding has been
This is a very rare time where I am here.
Scope out for Exton, trying to match the presence of Super.
Hello.
Bomb still holding at mid, and Kismet's going to try to get up to window. There's a contestant here. Oh. Can he get the pop-up? There's a shot out. Kismet is just going to slink across and then make his move in. And I don't think there's any way the Heretics know that he's here.
Absolutely not. Crawls his way up through the street like a caterpillar. And is now waiting to take the bite. Finds a double there from the Bulldog, 4v2.
Unbelievable play. Real seen on the cross back over to try to contest, and Celium will find Rencor on the island. So now it's just down to Real for the 1v4. So look at the first one. Is there any separation? No, not quite. Big play from Kismet. Holy cow.
Yeah, he gets away with murder there. And that's due to just a Luka showing presence at that half wall. Throwing shoulders, keeping the guys at bay in towards top barn. Creating this opening here for Kismet. Flies on in like a thief in the night for an opening kill. Rencor tries to work the pinch, he falls. And then the Bulldog gets the hat trick to tie the game.
Super's got the scope out again for the attack. Just keep an eye on Exton. Is he going to try to match it every round here? This route, he would be taking it towards B. Wow, heavy stack here for Falcons. Looks like it's mostly just grenades. So Luka, good damage on the metals. He's going to need for some help to show up, and Exton will be there. So likely no scope for Exton this round, I'd imagine.
Yeah, but fantastic plays already there from Aluka. Gathering the info, putting down shots, not allowing them to be as fast as they wanted to be, and now relocating through the middle of the map for the first blood. You know exactly where the rest of the Heretics players are going to be, trapped in towards bricks, so just use your numbers.
Yeah, Super lucky to be alive right now, and it looks like Falcons want to try to go quickly, but Metal's able to cut off one. Pistol out for Aluka. Wow. Gets baited into the trap.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, that was just a web spun up, and I think it's just simply because
of the slide from Aluka, him getting caught. Everyone's thinking, go trade, go trade. They don't anticipate that everyone is there in the hallway, but everyone is there in the hallway.
Again, the teamwork on display there from the Heretics. Tucked in the corner is Metals. The bait and switch good enough for the trade through Bricks, and then Rencor was not going to leave his teammates out to dry. A 3v4 clutch. I would have loved to see more patient plays there from the Falcons.
Yeah.
Basically, give up that bomb plan. You had a lot of attacks to retake that with ease, but you rushed to play, and Heretics make you pay for it.
That's just one of those rounds that you feel like you've got the extra weapons there. So you're trying to rush it, doesn't work out, and now all of a sudden, little sleight of hand. Hey, look at these ducks crossing across the barn. Super's down low, able to find the opening pick.
Super has the most snipes on the weekend. I haven't said that since Major 2. It's been almost 6 months. So he's been finding a success with the boomstick, but another first blood for the Heretics. Now Kismet trying to go back to the play that worked out for them the first round. Man. But this is why you don't peek this guy. 4v2.
He's hitting. Kismet behind the play, able to even this up a touch though. He's got one more stock. Help on the way, able to shut him down. So close to trading that back to a 2v2, but now it's down to Celium. Forces one out of cover, and Super's right there to find another. He's feeling it.
He's shaking his head. I don't know why they're challenging me. They must have not been watching us play this weekend. But Exodus sitting nice and tight in that top window in Grandma's. Rips his head off for the first kill. And then the quick scope across the map for another headshot. Oh, Luca's got to be a little bit devastated about that one.
Yeah. I mean, that's just a really cool set play, though. Like, okay, Exodus been sniping on offense, top Grandma. Let's send a couple people flying past. Super instead will be down low, looking for that counter pick. Works out perfectly. 3-1 the count, Super on 5.
Couple of rounds in a row now for the Heretics. Real gonna do one of his infamous island plays. Try to cause a distraction over at Train. Super doesn't spot anyone through the middle of the map. But on 5 in a row, he's not gonna commit with the sniper, whips out the M15.
Yeah, this is just looking to see if they can catch Falcons trying to play with any sort of aggression right now. Falcons feel pretty sturdy in their setup, though. Kismet will get into Junkyard. There comes Real. Oh, you got to win that if you're Cell. Wow. Big win for Real. Cell had the first shots in. 4v3. Now the Heretics can move, but Aluka gets a quick counter through the middle of the map.
Yeah, it was the ego child there from Super. A heat check. Still a manageable situation. Metals is able to fly on in, catch that trade onto Aluka. So still the big numbers pick in favor of the Heretics, but Exton with a quick find.
Yep.
2v2 with Kismet working the flank.
Does he see the bomb? I think he does.
He did now.
He does, and he's able to find Metals on top of that. Exton seen in the corner, now 1v1. Kismet is going to play deep. Surely he saw the bomb.
Real's not going to have time for this.
I don't think he will either.
Only 15 seconds left. You have to get this bomb and go into bricks and instantly work this bomb plan and hope to God Kismet is not here.
Kismet didn't see him.
He spotted him.
Maybe.
7,
did he maybe
6,
just barely catch info?
5,
yeah,
4,
sure
3,
did. Easy
2,
follow-up for the Bulldog. That or he just thought, well, no one's at B. Maybe he's got to be at A. Regardless
That's
of
what
what info he had or not, it's the right play.
Good morning, good morning, good
Kismet
morning,
gets
chat.
Yeah, he's making all the plays right now for the Falcons.
Absolutely.
I have been very tired for the last couple days. 3 days, actually, it's been.
With a quick answer.
But
Exton instead of the sniper with an M15 and then the timing game for Kismet. So many reps in this game mode, lives for those moments.
Oh, it's been so long and so hard recently, but you know, I'm here. I've been streaming for so long right now too. I've been streaming for about...
I'm interested to see what Falcons want to do here to try to avoid that potential counter snipe out of Super. This time they're just not even going to bother playing for anything long range. Instead it's nades in towards bricks. No one's home. Heretics instead are stacking the box over at B. Oh, we may be getting a meeting of the minds here. Real tosses a stun out, tries to follow on that. Not going to work out. Metals for one trade. There are a handful of Heretics players here. So it's now to who can win the gunfights. And we'll end with the 2v2. Quick route try to come through for Cell, but cannot connect fully. The Heretics will give themselves some space to reset.
Running around as a duo, both squads want to play the trade. But you have lost info. No idea where they are going to be. 45 seconds left. Selim's going to throw a shoulder. Now you know exactly where the play is.
Yeah, it's going to be on Exit to pick up this bomb. They're waiting to see if there's going to be any further contact at the top side at Barn. Exit will collect. Oh, Cell's a little bit stuck right here. Has to take some sort of a fight. He's looking for help out of Exit, who is back into the play. No forced battle here. from the Heretics. Just going to take that position front side at trains. Here comes the play. There's the C. Metals able to find the first exit. Doesn't really even get a shot off onto it. Now it is down to 1v2 for him. He has no idea where Super's gone off to, so he's going to try to maybe reset this. And he's trying to bait, saying, hey, I've gone A, but Heretics are wiser to it.
Doesn't give himself a chance.
Doesn't give himself a chance. You're absolutely right.
I thought he was going to hit the rotation right through fences. Potentially would have had the time to get through bricks and get that bomb planted, but he felt like they were just going to play the chasing game. A little bit of cat and mouse. But the Heretics do not bite the bait. They keep on having these goal line stands here at the train yard. And it's Metals this time with 2. Finds another one through small, picks up 3. And then Super, the finishing touches. Heretics have looked outstanding in this game mode this weekend.
Yeah, that's just one of those blind rounds where both teams are hitting the same thing at the same time. Who wins the gunfights? Well, you can see for X and Stellium, they haven't won very many. Mine 2 and 10 feels like a little bit of the difference maker when we have moments like that come through. Kid's been able to get an opening set nade. It's been undeniable.
Doing it all, bro.
With his set nades. Super will be sniping this round. 3v4.
No one head glitching towards the bomb. But Kismet is right around the corner. Teammates start to put some shots to the middle of the map. He's going to start to work this pinch. So how long is Super going to hold this angle?
Yeah, that's not going to work out. Exton's able to find the bomb carrier through mid.
Little peekaboo?
Yeah, a little bit. Hi, how are you? Kismet sees the nade being queued up for a toss. Easy follow-up. Real, the last one left. Catches the first. 45 seconds. Not impossible, but obviously 1v4 doesn't happen all that often.
Yeah, not on Fringe with 35 seconds remaining. Bomb being down dead center of the map. And not a single player from the Falcons looking to be in a scan position. The time is at the red. Got to get a move on it if you want Real to stand a chance here. He's going to have to commit with this NPC right through bricks.
Yeah, and Falcons are just going to let him plan and then just play this retake together. So we'll see how Real sets himself up. Just do not scam here if you're a Luca. Don't scam if you're a Luca. Okay, they're going to try to bully him out through the alleyway. Real puts himself into a corner. Just doesn't get through the window, though. I was going to say, that's about how you would do it.
Yeah.
Just line him up through that back alley.
Just rush the play right there if you are the young rookie and a Luca. But thankfully, Real's movement wasn't the best just to get out that window. Exton gets there just in the nick of time. Locates the final kill, secures the round, but the Bulldog is literally doing everything right now for the Falcons to just keep themselves in the fight in this S&D.
Yeah. Legitimately everything. First bloods, nades, clutch moments.
Holy shit, bro. I mean,
unreal. Yep. Okay. 3-4. Falcons back to the attack, and they're going to go back to B. They're saying there's no way Heretics throw rock in this rock, paper, scissors battle twice. Smoke blocks out the side alley, and the nades come through again.
All the goals ended already.
It's not hard work, but it's honest work. Doing the custom games and just throwing nades around the map.
The guy's a grinder, and he continues to show it. Early numbers here for the Falcons, but the Heretics, again, are just going to step up the aggression, try to catch them off guard, but this time the Falcons are ready. 4v2 Super falls. Rancor is surrounded, 1v3.
Yeah, Metal's able to find the first, not able to do much more, though. Just too many numbers to deal with. How many more nades is Kismet going to hit this map, bro? We don't have many more rounds left. He's had at least one, it feels like, every round.
When you put in that work, things just come to you with so much easier access. First blood so far have been equalized after Kismet is having so much success in the first 10 seconds. But the Falcons play call to say, all right, we've been playing it a little bit too slow at trains. This time we're going to step it up to a whole different pace, and now we have a tie game.
Yeah, there's no way the Heretics stack the box there 2 times in a row defensively. 12-5 for Kiz. Super sniping at the get-go here. Nothing seen. Heretics saying, all right, you guys want to play a little smoke game over towards this back alley? We'll do the same. Real tries to throw the same nade Kismet did. No success this time. We're 4v4.
You waste a lot of attacks to not commit over through the train yard. So now you're going to retreat back to your spawn. Super's gathering info, but Falcons are throwing shoulders, value in their life.
Yeah, I think most importantly there, Luka's trying to play the white truck. He gets back to safety because there's a lot of action, and it turns into a first blood onto Real. Talk about your immediate cause and effect call right there. Heretics, after that opening pressure at B, are going to just bank on the fact that they could still have some numbers to play through trains.
Selim gets the info. It's going to allow Kismet to hit that go button or just get back to his teammates and use the extra gun. 30 seconds left. You know they have to commit here.
Oh, really good timing on the peek from Cell. Turns that into 2, plus help from up top at the barn. No worries there. Falcons putting them together round by round.
3 in a row for the Falcons now to be at game point. The catalyst has been the Bulldog, but the rookie finds the angle onto Real for the first blood this go around. Rocking the M15 for those long distance gunfights. That's all you see in this highlight reel. Falcons, 1 round away.
How big this would be too, considering that
oh my gosh,
for the Falcons through the week has been the search. Thank you, Ops team. Going to be a little bit more of a patient approach here for the Falcons off the get-go. Can't say the same thing, though, for the Heretics. They've got Real up and on the corner.
Yeah, hopefully he was not spotted in this position. It doesn't seem like he was, so we will be able to see the feet. Kismet is crawling. Well, oh my God, he might be the blindest player of all time.
There's no way! Real surely is trolling. And maybe that was dictated of, okay, we'll let him get through so I can get through. I don't know. I'm going to give him credit. Benefit of the doubt. But Kismet looks like he's through, bro.
They don't know where Kismet is.
There's
and now
no
he's
way.
going to make his positioning known. Gets the trade on the Real. Smoke grenade and cause some chaos. 3v3, 35 seconds.
You have to be joking. Here comes the hit, under 30. Metals dives in. Lots of damage. Cannot find the kill of the Falcons, though. Super's right there with him. Same can be said for Red Core on the backside of the alleyway. No bomb. You're trying to play to open up the space. Here comes Exit on the slide. Shut down. Not going to happen there. And I'm going to have questions about what the hell just happened at mid-map. But it comes through nonetheless with the Heretics.
Might have been calculated. Who the hell knows? Real was able to get the first blood, but Kismet
what up?
is
Hi.
still making plays.
Hi, Travis.
And he
how are you doing? Good morning.
As a bat.
I mean, looking at his eyes, I think
good
he's
Call of Duty morning.
Or he's got the full map pulled up. I don't know.
But it's again like in this retake opportunity for the Heretics, just pressing their advantage.
I've been doing good, pretty much. Well, busy, that's for sure. I've been chilling with
and the Falcons are back on
my friends in LA. I went to do an LA trip for one whole day. I went to go visit the FGC.
Any sort of information. Kismet smoke through mid. Super seen on that little jump up. They toss Seligham's direction. He'll eat up a stun, and instead, it'll be Kismet now trying to wiggle his way over towards B.
Trying to throw a little curveball into this round. Smoke grenade to keep them consistently watching that angle.
Turn down the entire thing. And I've been helping people in code streaming, so yeah. I've been doing a lot lately. How are you doing, friend?
Just waiting to see what kind of info Heretics will be able to provide before he decides to strike.
I'm wondering what the execute call is going to be here for the Falcons.
Are you in the TwitchCon, by the way? Again? This time we don't gotta randomly see each other, maybe?
Back position out. They don't see Red Core. It's a team nade. It's a team nade. He can shake this off and still hit this route, but we're running out of time. Luka may have seen Red Core in the back, and now Kismet's position's known. 4v4 over the top of the B site. 20 seconds on the clock. Kismet. Whoa. Stuck.
I have talked to a couple people, and they told me, one, TwitchCon's a little bit more expensive out of their taste for this year. And then the other thing was this too. I heard that it might be during a grand finals that I might want to go to, which is League of Legends grand finals. So I'll have to see on my end too. It's the end of August if I can or not. I really need my tax return to come in. My tax return has not came in. It's kind of like, oh. No.
Heretics will take the back 2 rounds and go 2-0 up.
2-0.
Every single time the Falcons on their attacking rounds have tried this slow and steady wins the race. They just wasted too much time in that final round. They put themselves in good positionings, but it's too
My good friend,
you can't commit
Kev,
on bomb play
do
'cause
you-
Kismet is getting back down, and
would
know
you like a
Salim is
Twitch
gonna be
notebook?
overwhelmed in the final 25
This
seconds.
is the Twitch
game
notebook
plan the
from
Heretics
Twitch
is
University.
outstanding. They're
It's
up 2
great
in the
for writing
series.
in notes and stuff.
Unbelievable things.
Or drawing.
Heretics feeling good. Den Overload will be the map 3, but we got to break down the first 2, and Enigma's got the desk ready to go.
2-0 up if you are the Heretics in the first of our semi-finals of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we know we're in for a treat, but I don't know if we were expecting this off the start of the series here today. Rosalie, let's touch on some of the stuff that Miami are doing right now in order to be leading, especially in the S&D.
Yeah, no, their S&D just looks great. Fringe has been a really comfortable map for them this weekend and heading into this event. So the fact that they got it this early in the series is great for their confidence moving forward. And also, even with little mistakes and little hiccups happening, they're dealing with the situationals incredibly well.
Nameless, obviously, you are tuning into that. A couple of moments that we're going to get to that you were losing your absolute marbles about, but of course the S&D, a very close affair, very back and forth.
Yeah.
We expected Heretics coming into this to be pretty solid in their S&D, especially considering how good Falcons have been in their respawn. But what do you think was the difference maker in that and got them over the line?
Yeah, well, you know, it was a long search and destroy, and off the rip, the Heretics had the massive edge. You saw super sniping. I think he was up to 6 kills about 5 rounds in. And, you know, their general plan was like, we'll send Real over towards Train, super find a couple picks.
All this is going to feel like a fever dream.
Side of Falcons till later
honestly.
in the game where Kismet decided to pop takeover.
Yeah.
That is a massive map win for the Heretics. They steal the map 1, which was the Falcons pick, and now they win their map pick as well. Up 2-0 in the series, they have the advantage going forward.
No, I certainly do, and of course Kismet feels like he's having an incredible tournament.
Yeah,
but
are you still in here?
Something inside of that map. Nameless, I'm going to come to you because Nameless has never seen anything like it. So walk me through this one.
All right, yeah. I mean, we all just watched it. Kismet making plays. He's on his belly, and Real is staring right at him. Now, listen, there's 2 ways to look at this. I think Shiv touched on it. If Real actually indeed did see him and let him go past, one of the best plays that I've ever seen.
Dude, yeah, you would have seen that on his face. I feel like just a little bit. He would have been like a decision making. I think he was locked onto the mini map or something.
Right, so like, let's just give Real credit for that. But if you didn't see him, we are truly watching blackouts on that stage, and it's great. It's fun to watch.
Yeah, you guys obviously didn't get to see it, but trust me, Nameless was up and down about that one. We were very much so enjoying it. But of course, that's not only the things that have been going on inside this series. Let's go to map 1 and talk about the hard point, because up until now, Falcons, they've been unmovable when it comes to the respawns. Impressive stuff here from Miami.
They've been perfect.
Crazy,
this was their
twin.
map pick and touched on it. This was kind of a must win on the side of Falcons because
I want
their
Heretics
S&D
to
hasn't
win.
been that
I don't
strong
want
over the
Falcons
course of
to
the
actually
weekend.
win.
They've pulled up
Sorry
when they've
guys if you
needed
guys
to,
are a
but to go
supporter of
out down
Falcons.
0-2 in the series.
It's just
this
that
early, considering your hard point's been
I think
lights out,
Heretics
Kismet
deserve
and
this
Celium were
grand
in the
final.
top 5 for
And not to
HDA
say
heading into
Falcons
today. They
didn't.
had, like,
It's just that Falcons
1.3,
has
so it's slaying. It's got to be moving
their
up if they wanna
way
take
of
something
getting
back
into
push
this
the Heretics in.
Yeah, you
has
stole the
not
Falcons map
been,
pick, and,
I'm not
you know,
going to say
looking
a
at this one,
miracle,
I had questions on who
but
could match,
I'm
you know,
also
the
not
third
going to
SMG,
admit that it's been
and we
very
saw
skillful.
Super Rancor pulling them out, but really
Yeah.
just the efficiency.
But
Like,
it's
they
not
didn't
like
have
this
to
another time.
massively outslay
What's
the
wrong in
Falcons to
here?
win this. You know, a couple team efforts on the breaks on the P4, and you know, it was really the swing moment. It was P3 second rotation where
This
Real
year.
made a massive play. You know, this team finally coming together. As you see some of the people jumping off the map. Again, there's blackouts, but when they need the big plays, they were making them.
That was hilarious when they just started falling off the roofs in this last 30 seconds. It is going to be Heretics to come out on top, though, but I love the point that you made about that second set of rotos because it was just they were too spread out. Like, nobody was played for a trade. Real found the hole, and I feel like we saw that in the S&D as well. Very in those early rounds, Super's getting those picks. You don't have anybody around for the trade, and it's also why we saw the adjustments that they started grouping up together, but the problem is Real is still putting up damage numbers like that. He has been the X factor for Heretics, I feel like, this weekend, and he's finally proven why they decided to make this decision to put him back into the roster.
Feels like we're seeing a lot of nervy moments. When we came walking back in after our trip to the tower this morning, we kind of glanced up at the screens like, this is being played at a breakneck pace. My friend, obviously we've watched 2 maps now. Let's talk about who you're looking at or what you're looking for in these upcoming maps.
Yeah, the Den Overlord.
2 more maps. I'm pretty sure we're not going to head back to Sen. Sorry, we're not going to head back to second Den. We're probably just going to do, sorry, third Den. My bad. The third Den.
This map is so important, though. They lose this, it's going to be grim.
And it's even more important the fact that Heretics, their path to victory was supposed to be through the S&Ds and the Overloads. So this is also a good one for them. Den, though, will favor Falcons. They got to take this one up.
Have to take this one. Okay, all the pressure's on. We know the picture. We know the setup. And we're, of course, up 2-0 if you are the Heretics. But with so much more to settle. So for that, let's send it over to Shift and Study in the booth.
Clutch stuff in 2 straight maps with the Heretics. That is the difference maker right now.
Oh, what the
and
heck?
we start to get into the teeth of this series where realistically, based on how both teams have looked this weekend, these are square up maps. It very well could go either way. Both teams are going to be happy to see both these maps coming up.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. But I know if you are the Falcons, you heard Namath say it.
Oh,
this is a must
no.
win. You need to have this one to get some kind of momentum, because the last 2 maps you have lost in devastating fashion. Within 50 points on the hard point, a 1-round difference in the search and destroy. You just played this squad not so long ago on a very familiar map, and it came down to a 1-score difference. Falcons need to bring their slaying presence. Players like this who usually dominate versus this opposite lineup on the other side of the main stage. He's having a slow start, but Overload, he's been outstanding. Not really focused on getting those goals in, but he's gonna bring those kills without a doubt.
Yeah, absolutely. Gosh, it's just, these first 2 maps are still living in my head. Just like, if you're a Falcons fan, you're looking at a couple of individual moments. That's the difference at this level, at this stage of the game, though. Always is, always has been, always will be. So we got just a little bit more comms going in before we lock into this Den Overload. And I will say, kind of looking at just how the averages have pulled out, I mean, you're looking at some of the best overall Overload that both these 2 teams have played on the year, which is, I would say, a little surprising to say, because there was that stretch for the Falcons where they were top 2 in Overload through like stage 3 quals.
Yeah, and then they go to champs, and with a new player into the mix, the game mode that requires so much teamwork, that was their worst game mode that they needed to work on going into EWC. They've been able to win a couple so far throughout this weekend, but this is the most important one. Den Overload. Get your SMGs lost, and don't allow Metals to do what he did yesterday.
Facts. Other side of it, players to kind of keep your eye on. Keep your eye on Celium. He, on that B point, the left side of the map, is a sentry turret.
The best defender in the game.
Unbelievable. But they'll start on the right side first, so we'll talk about that again when we get there. Here we go. 2-0 the count of the maps here for Team Heretics, looking to take a commanding edge in this series by winning this Overload. But again, if there was ever a map mode combo the Falcons would want to see to get the momentum going, it'd be right here, right now.
That's a good play call there from the Heretics. All right, you lose that first gunfight, but we're still going to play the patient game. Falcons are going to try to press their advantage, and you find 3 kills in sync. So now Real turns into the lead blocker. El Demonio almost gets loose, but the score still goes in. Heretics up 1.
Yeah, I mean, Aluka just looked like he was maybe a little bit split decision on if he should help over towards the middle or deal with the EMP carrier. That, or maybe he was stunned or naded, but based on the minimap, I thought the Falcons were going to be able to hold that. Not the case. First score to Heretics. Dojo spawn now for the next EMP. First win comes through. Falcons, not the fastest team when it comes to trying to score, but they do own possession when they get it.
Yeah, they play for the other team's mistakes first. If you're going to make the first move, that's where they're going to make you pay for it. But 2 kills in favor of the Heretics, now pressing their advantage on the opposite side. That's going to be 3 dead. Closest player is going to be Exit. He's able to catch 1, but it's still a chance here for Heretics to get score number 2.
Okay, 1 more to grab. Real almost sneaks through. You still have to win this 1v1 if you are. Celium not quite able to super, trying to get there, trying to grab. Slide through, Exit saves the day. Heretics will have to form up their defense. And we're going to take a listen in with the Fly Saudia comms check with Team Heretics in this moment.
Estoy hechizando contigo.
Tira la bola, son 2 izquierda, ¿vale? Me estoy mandando izquierda. No, es la bola 1, creo, la meter. Está puesto por aquí, es un spawner, La bola izquierda,
Dragón, otra, a la derecha, pilar.
Daughters, gone.
¿Sabes qué hacer info? Dragón puse China. ¿Sabes qué hacer info?
Tengo yo China entero, ¿vale? Tengo a la derecha yo, no, outer China, outer.
Tengo outer.
Son 2, a un tiro, papel, un tiro y otro papel con serie.
Más tocado,
Son 2, son 3,
papel y límite.
Son 3, vale, a lo que 2 más.
Son 2 derechas, salita. Son 3 derechas. Una bala salita.
Y otro 3 media, bro.
Salita 2, los 2 muy tocados.
No puedo. Tengo un tiro, son 2 derechas, sí, van a quitar. Toma.
Vas tú conmigo, tengo
¿Cuál pinta Garden?
Sí.
No tengo.
Garden.
Garden, buena, quedarlos de cara.
Vale, sí, medio.
a la derecha, ¿vale?
La bola está roto, ¿vale? Está abajo roto. Y yo te izquierda couches, roto y couches. Izquierda Celi, está izquierda couches, ¿vale?
Oh, here we go. This
That's
is what we're
Falcons
talking
for
about.
ya.
You can hear the comms scattered. It's frantic. There's a lot of hits coming all over the map. And now all of a sudden, that possession time is looking for a potential score. And Reluka will get in and actually find the pistol kill onto Real on top of that. 1-1 game, 2:12 to play.
And even though there's some people that probably were listening to those communication points there from the Heretics and you don't understand Spanish, The way that they were keeping track of the players, knowing exactly where the pressure was coming in, that's all sounds like a team that's well polished. But regardless, Falcons were able to tie the game. Now with 2 minutes still on the half, reset over towards the rooftops. The battle of the rooftops continues to brew, and Exton has another gunfight that's gonna go Rancor's way. 3 in favor of the Heretics.
You got Real on a pinch, trying to guard it, not gonna quite be able to, but Real is low, he will fall. Cell trying to get in position defensively, gunned by Metals, but Super right with him the whole way. And now you've got a lot of presence to try to keep Falcons back into their spawn. Aluka will get through, but 2-1 the count, minute 30 on the clock.
And this was the question that we had before the series started. Who was going to whip out that extra NPC to step up that aggression on the side of the Heretics? And so far, Rancor's answering the call. 11-7. Giving your team the early advantage, finding a lot of kills and just putting the Falcons in an uncomfortable spot. But Exton, the last player alive, just tries to commit. He gets cut down. And now defense into offense for the Heretics.
Long route from Cell.
A lot of trust in this team here.
I'll say. He's able to find an opportunity to play something through big, but Real turns and still finds that elimination. And all of a sudden, a swing comes through for Heretics towards the B point. Real could only go so far, though. Able to cut off Kismet. Defense will have their eyes on 2 things at once here with 45 on the clock.
Real just keeps on drawing the attention.
Yeah, I like this.
Luka just did a spinneroo through the middle of the map, just trying to locate where the hell he is. And now Luka's going to work on this pinch route where Yao's going to create space on the opposite side. And Luka's also going to get taken down. So this is where the Heretics are going to rotate it back over through Dojo. But the EMP carrier is getting cut off by Celium. Got to take the long route back.
It's a really good reposition from Cell right there. Otherwise, it would have led to a very desperate defensive setup. Now you have a couple of defenders over through Dojo that are going to be tested by Super first. He feels like he's got an advantage. Tries to go to the pistol. Rancor working with him. Shut down. Luka still holding his life. Metals trying to keep this Dojo position in the name of the Heretics with 10 seconds remaining. They would love to get their hands on this EMP again, but easier said than done. Chance off the spawn here for Falcons to have the last possession of the half.
And the reset is not going to go down, so the final push is going to come in from the Falcons. They would love to go into the halftime up, or at least tied up. Final 25 seconds. Trades already going down. It's a 3v3 scenario, but one of your teammates only have a pistol, so you have to choose wisely when you're going to commit. Aluka finds a double. Aluka finds a triple, and now you just have to cross the finish line.
And they're going to be able to. What a play from Aluka. Absolutely smokes 2 with the M15. And I hope to God whoever was on that side stairs was low because he just 2-bursted it with a pistol.
He got 2 with the M15, 1 with the pistol, and the final with the fist. The rookie making it happen here for the Falcons. Great shots onto that AR duo. The pistol even better, and then the beatdown on a Real. Team White to tie the game up at the half.
That was special. 2-2. Into the second we go. Luka is on 5. I think he's a fraction away from a Hellstorm, which
gotta play for it.
Massive. You absolutely do. He's still got a little bit longer than I thought.
And into the second half we go. Real already setting the tone in through 10, but Aluka there for the trade. Trying to earn himself this Hellstorm. That could be a drastic thing to determine who's gonna win this overload. You see on your mini-map, though, Kismet dies, and off the respawn, he's working on this late pinch, so he just needs his teammates to stay alive.
Look at this isolation. A little 1v1 ball with Aluka and Super, but Super is able to get the gun up, find the win. Now it's on to what Kismet can do as a playmaker. I believe Real may have spotted him right there. So, yeah, Kismet just going to try to play his life. Slides down the staircase, breaks the camera of Metals, but on the other front, Super's getting...
I'll wait 2 minutes for my second shout out already.
Now it's just down to who can hold this EMP because it's got pressure on both sides for both teams.
And Exton already pushed back 2 of them at least. You take care of Super in your spawn, so you know Real was the last player through the middle of the map, selling him with the NPC. Should be able to clean this one up, but Real's a difficult kill sometimes. He's finessing, and he finesses so well that he still walks away with 1. This could have been an opportunity for the Falcons to retrieve that EMP and work it up through mid-cut, but Heretics keep it stagnant. 3:45 on the clock.
A little bit careful here, though. Kismet is pretty far out of the play. He is pulling some attention for the Heretics off spawn, but you've got a couple of players here for the Heretics that could absolutely wreck this defensive setup around the middle. And you could grab and go pretty quickly, especially now that Kismet's dropped, but good win there from Exit. We'll at least give an opportunity for Aluka to play off the cut, but he will drop. And now we get Celium, the sentry turret. He will be sitting inside this B point until we get possession back.
That's exactly where he loves to play. Don't worry, you're not going to be able to cross past this line. take the lead up by 1. But the Heretics are trying to set this one up. Super, unfortunately, will be spotted through mid-couches, so your
38 seconds? That's crazy.
And now the Falcons
Gotta
know
wait
we
a
have the
minute for
gunny.
you.
We have an extra one. Let's just start to send it.
They got some numbers back. Rencor trying to get out of mid for a moment, just trying to show if he can maybe pull the defense. And there's Extend right there to match him. One more to get. It's Real. Super trying to keep his teammate alive.
19 seconds
shot.
before I gotta shout my homie out.
Super now
Crazy.
the next one in the eyes of the Falcons to take
One
care
at a
of,
time.
and they will find the kill they're looking for. An opportunity
Last
to play
tourney
for
of the
offensive
year.
flusher here for the Falcons.
We're breaking in.
Now you're in the face of the Heretics in a position that they don't want to be, but 2 kills already going in favor of the Falcons. You have a 3v2
1 second? Damn, I was like there.
Involved in this play, but it's a dance here from Exnid. He's trying as much as he can to just finesse the game, but Super
Dude,
takes
I've learned how to spell his name by like
the respawn. Get it out of here.
Yeah, they've
by
got an
memory
opportunity
now.
to get some space over
Honestly.
through the rooftop side, but no, instead they're going to track back over to where the numbers are, which is here at B. Extend will return back. Lucas spawning deep.
Duel on the
right
7th,
over.
$300.
Sellium is not in his usual position. He's now having to play over the staircase. It'll be Luca to take the window spot.
They go too slow.
Yeah, they sure do. Luca's able to find just a nice little shoulder to take care of Rencor. Metals is stunned. He's dealt with, and now they can fly. Super in some trouble here. Takes a lot of damage. They went with the pistol, but there's still the collapse on the way. Falcons will control.
Yeah, now Falcons are the aggressors. A minute big way on the game clock. Exnid finds a double. Another opportunity to potentially get this score, but Meadows playing a credit spot. Catches you off guard. Super effective on the trade. And now MC just needs to win a gunfight just to keep his life. But nothing to show for it. Another stop for the Heretics.
Yeah, nothing really changing. It's just this little game inside the 30-yard lines for both teams right now. Like I said, we'll drop off of a nade. Kismet in some trouble. Tries to walk it over. Not going to happen. Sellium also down. He will fall. This is an opportunity to score. Super hits the pitch, finds the win off the spawn, and Heretics are up 1.
And they have the reset as well over towards the dojo side. So you have the Falcons in a spawn trap. You need to wrap back as a collective unit, but that Suka's already in favor of the Heretics. You're going to retrieve this EMP if you are Rencor. You need your SMGs to create the lane, and now it's a one-on-one. He's trying to slide it in, but the stop is there. Falcons still have a chance.
Kismet barely gets back. Barely gets back. Quick re-hit from Exnid. Does get revealed by the stun. Look at Metals. Metals is all the way out towards B, but no gunfight win there from Exnid. That would have put a ton of pressure on these last 2 defenders at A. Instead, we're under 30 seconds to play, and you have to wait for Exnid now.
And here comes Metals to mid-cut. Trying to play the timing game, not fully going to commit. You already know that Exnid is off the respawn, trying to locate where you are. But the battles that are brewing over towards the dojo side are in favor of Real. So Kismet has to get back all the way through the spawn. Allow his teammates off the respawn and try to keep him safe, and he gets caught.
Now Luca has got to find both, but will fall. Real in some trouble over her couches. 3 seconds. You got to pick up the. You need to win this gunfight. It's not going to happen. The Heretics are going to keep it on the ground and take map 3.
They are playing for the Falcons' mistakes. They get past that 50-yard line where they know they have to commit on the objective, and they consistently are finding the opening kills. It was a perfect flank there from Super. A perfect double from the front out of Metals leads to a clean 4 dead, which leads to the goal that won you the game. Heretics up 3-0 in the series.
Another map that can be defined by the closing moments. The Heretics just continue to ice up. For a team that we categorized as they look great only when they're in the leader's advantage. Now all of a sudden, they're hitting that special end of season form where every moment feels like there's a chance for a good moment. And it's another one where you look at Real's performance and you say, okay, here he is. This is why.
You knew when this roster was brought back in, if they could potentially just show you a little piece of what they were last season, then they can compete with some of the best teams in the game. It took them some time to get themselves into this form. You find it at EWC in Search and Destroy. Your hard point game is 50-50, sometimes 60-40. But just the teamwork aspect of what they are putting on display for everyone in the world to see. This is why you put the band back together.
Absolutely. Wow. What a finish. Well, the Heretics are up big. We've got our main man, Ian Chambers, down on the floor with the Heretics.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm down here with some very happy Heretics fans. 3-0 up in the semi-finals. TJ, Brian, TJ, you must be feeling incredible right now.
I feel great, man. It's crazy. Yo. We've been doing so well, and I can't wait for us to get to the finals.
Brian, what changed? Because earlier this week, Falcons had your number.
Yeah, I feel like overall they weren't confident, and unfortunately they lost the first time.
Yeah.
But after reviewing VOD and getting ready overnight, I feel like they're a lot more confident heading into this semi-final match.
Let's go Heretics. Dude, we got hella fans for Heretics. But that's because Heretics is a European team.
Oh, yeah, sure. It's been great for them. I've been loving Paris itself, so thank you guys for supporting us this time. And when we get to the finals, I hope we can, make sure we can listen to.
The fan backs for EU is crazy.
Heretics fans love you guys. Merci beaucoup. Hey, listen, there's something else that we need to talk about here, and that's the club championship, right? Falcons are currently in second place. So if they go on to continue to win here, they could climb up that leaderboard and win millions and millions of dollars. You could stop that right now. Do you want to stop them winning that money?
Yes, sir. All the way. 100% Heretics all the way.
What about you?
Oh, 100%. Yo, let's drop their bag, man. Come on.
Listen, I told you about all these Paris fans who are on your team. Before we go, do you want to teach them a chant? One of your Spanish chants?
Oh, that's you, bro.
Yep.
Timereti jale ale.
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 Yeah, let's go.
All right. Jay, what were they chanting?
Oh, no. See, I'm not that good at Spanish.
Oh, damn.
I wish I was.
Okay. 3-0 up, Heretics. Again, it's just been so clutch in all of these three. 4 in a row is what's required. If you were to ever have someone to give you a little bit of confidence behind you, you saw the numbers, you didn't need an introduction. Clay is the guy that could get you back into form.
Yeah, all right, I just feel so much lore onto like these EWC co-streamers. Like, it's crazy. So I think I have the slight privilege. I would say slight privilege and slight authority to actually tell people how to do this. Why? Because I've streamed over 276 hours, y'all. 276 hours of EWC has been streamed, co-streamed by me. Yes, I have been away for a couple of times, but that's only because I had to do other things. But I have been working 2 other jobs, 3 jobs. I worked 3 or 4 jobs while doing this, which is kind of crazy. And the other big thing is this: it's like I do have some authority. I think I can fully say I have some authority in telling people how to do this co-stream and stuff. That is crazy. You know,
but the finesse game is outstanding. Able to get the better there of Aluka. Now the pressure from your teammates on the opposite.
And one more thing, I love you guys. I love you, chat. Chat, you guys have been making this real great, real fun for me. Definitely what I've been getting out of all of this EWC stuff has been literally your guys' support and you guys just being here. I don't really care on the money part. The subs really do help, and I'm so thankful for that. I'm thankful of Hana, Homu, like Trevor for stopping in. Like, I can remember every single person on the name on my fingers, even though it's been more than 10 people. But I like all of these people. I appreciate you guys from the very beginning, and this is what my community is based off of: love and the strength that I'm passionate about my community. That's why it doesn't numbers don't really make a difference for me. What makes a difference for me is quality. It's like what a good streamer said: fuck the stream count, make every stream count. It's a different one, but you know, it's whatever.
Exit inside the hard point, gonna get a little bit of help from Kismet, but both players are low. Both players will fall. Heretics re-break.
That's a perfect break right back on in, because knowing that you still have those back spawns, we want to walk away with this time. Falcons are going to forfeit this final 20 seconds. But you get sniffed out if you are Lucas, so quickly going to fall. Depending on how quickly he is going to spawn and also your teammates getting kills. Thankfully, they find 2 at the perfect time. Falcons should be flawless off this rotation for a good chunk of time.
Cell in some trouble here up top. Respects it, backs away. Kismet finds another nade. Aluka watching the cutoff from the front side at bridge, able to take down 1 at elevator, not going to get the second under end core. Sellium looking to find that trade, but is caught. Opportunity here for the Heretics as Kismet just gets a little bit blindsided. Spawns are up for a small moment, but all of a sudden everyone's starting to fall, and the Heretics are going to run away with this break attempt.
Yeah, the reason why Falcons were basically undefeated in hardpoint before this series started is because they weren't in scam positions. They weren't throwing away their lives for free, but you're trying to do a little bit too much right now. And that's allowing these openings for the Heretics, and they're taking full advantage of it. Shots out of El Diablo, not good enough to take care of Aluka. So Falcons are going to give this one last hoorah for this final 20.
Okay. It gives you a 50-50 split on the hard point, but that's not going to feel like a win right now for Falcons. This may, though. Kismet's able to give you an opener backside dojo. And he's got eyes on more. Raincore's right there to help. Oh my goodness! Man, pieces up 2 through the window. And Raincore's going to have 3. Heretics will have the rotation, and there's a split spawn situation for the Falcons. If they don't find the kills, this could get nasty quick.
El Diablo and El Demonio, both of them are popping take over here at this P4.
Heretics needs to take this. Like, honestly, here's what you guys also didn't know is that watching these Call of Duty matches from Warzone, which is last week, to this week, I've been so inspired to play Call of Duty. It's been crazy. I'm like, hell yeah, I love it. I love the games too. Dude, Call of Duty's so healthy. Like, okay, that's a weird thing to say. That is a weird line to say. But, like, it's been healthy, as in, like, the esports community has been lit.
Back over towards the den window. Able to get some damage out and help Serian with a little bit more. Plus, you get the kill. Now an opportunity to rotate over as Kismet's on 5, soaking a lot of that hard point time. He should be close to a Hellstorm.
Yeah, he might be able to earn it off of this final 10. And that could be big for the Falcons players who have now cut the deficit to only 10.
Oh,
you have the spawns that you want at least early on, but Real flies in through the warehouse and pops 2, and Kismet is not going to waste any time calling this Hellstorm, but he's going to be surrounded. He's going to fall.
Let's take a listen here. Oh, everyone drops actually. I was about to say we're going to do a quick listen in with the Fly Saudia comms check-in with Team Falcons as they try to break this hard point.
1 Zig, 2 P2. On your I spawn in the back. Raincore's gonna spawn on you.
1 sec. I'm waiting. Check me left. Chase.
Let's go. He's on time. Your side time.
I'm They're out. Metals out. Right side. Left side dead. One guy's left. Nice. On time. One more Zig. Yo, I'm gonna go top 3, bro.
Okay, I'm following you, Sid. Let's go small. Yeah. Dead. I stun lobby.
Nated to bridge. On the right.
I hear. Lobby.
No way.
Time, he could be laying down right there.
What, tied up already?
There's 2 lobby, bro. 2 lobby.
I'm gonna play
one back lobby.
Yeah, one on milk. Still milk. He wants milk. Milk on this side lobby. Milk on this side lobby.
I need to pinch. I'm waiting.
Nice one. Zig. Mr. Zig.
I'm in lobby.
Yeah, elevator.
Elevator, here. One shot. Right.
Have elevator.
Well on third. Yeah, turn me. One shot lobby. Real. He might go small. Small. I think. Real.
Yeah, it's just another one of those moments where it just feels like this map has been in control for the Heretics. But you look up at the scoreboard, not only are Falcons keeping themselves in it, they're in the
Falcons
lead.
are winning. What the flip happened? Heretics, get the up, dog.
It was effective trades and crossfires that were set up there from the Falcons that allowed them to walk away with a majority of that hard point. So now the race over towards P2. They already have 2 players in a position and the spawns to go with it. Real has to get it done by himself. And for now, he's stalling out so much time to allow his teammates into play.
But Kismet, he was trying to be a secret agent just sitting in the corner.
How does that happen?
Yeah, man. It just looked like Kismet was about to try to break things open, but you still get a couple of Falcons that can hold in the back. They're desperately trying to win these spawns out. But at some point, you have to have both sides of this play meet together on top of the hard point, and as they do, the bunker from the Heretics is holding strong. A couple more members will still be nearby, but Aluka's not the last one left. He's tagged. And honestly, if you're Heretics, you're just going to sit inside the hard point and continue to let them split spawn like this.
Yeah, and if I'm the Falcons, I am challenging these guys because we want to spawn out of this position so we can set up properly at the next HP.
You know what's even crazy? Well, I like this time. I like this moment right now because it's not that hot and it feels pretty good right now. I think the weather's actually turning down. You know, I've always heard and people talk about like the weather stuff.
It's good from the Heretics.
But
they just could not get the first 1v1.
how like like it's boring to talk about the weather, but it's not that boring.
We find ourselves in a very familiar position where the Falcons have to find a way to break open P3. They're going to find the first 2 kills. If they can get Metals out of position here, this would be huge. He's tagged. He's low. A couple of players in the Heretics will spawn out. Falcons will be in the same pool. They're going to spawn backside staircase. What a gift this would be. Opportunity to still hold, and boy, do they ever need to. Exited the back, stunned out. Aluka trying to hold the back door. Heretics with their setup. Now trying to collapse from multiple points of ingress at the same time. But Kismet gives you 2, can come back to the hard point. It's just down to can you find the last Heretics, and yes, they can. Falcons will get the scrap.
Falcons going to be able to take the lead with this final 20. Now it's a race off the rotation. Every single gunfight from this point on is a big one. Aluka peppers one player, but is not able to finish his food. And now it's all onto the Bulldog. Just trying to play the sneaky game. A little bit of hide and go seek, but he has been sniffed out. He gets surrounded there by Metals, and Exton also is going to fall. So a flawless rotation here from the Heretics to take the lead right on back.
You need another catalyst. You need someone else to show up. Is it going to be Piz? Is it going to be Cell? No, instead it's Aluka to win 1 through mid. Kismet will get on to try to contest the hard point. Real tagged, also naded. Rencor holding the space through mid, now has to go assist onto the hard point where Super's right there to help out Real. Luca's able to give you 1. He has been special on this hard point in the past, but not here. Only 1, and this is not structured enough for Falcons to be picked apart 1 by 1.
And it's Celium, the last man standing. Trying to wait for his teammates to get into the play. Aluka takes some space up through the middle of the map. Celium gonna put himself in position to contest. You do not want to give this final 20 to Heretics.
No, you do not. Contest is okay. Winning it would be better. Heretics will still be spawning behind. They have a chance to play for rotation first if they would choose to. But all of a sudden, you get straight eliminations here for the Falcons. How do they keep getting themselves out of these holes they're digging themselves into? Unreal. Metals will lock down the back for now. He's being guarded by 2 Falcons, which means that on the hard point, Celium has to finesse and play his life best he possibly can.
Yeah, he drew so much attention, and you're thinking it creates an opening through the front door, but it's 3 kills in sync here for the Falcons.
Unreal.
When you gotta have it, this is when you desperately need it. Falcons are going to be able to take the lead. The Heretics spawns are so far away, and they're going for a 2-2 split to try to break back in.
Aluka, first point of contact, clean. Doesn't even take a bullet. 4 in a row, make it 5. Now the fight back over to the hard point. Celium able to get himself onto a couple in a row. Exit finishes off Super with the pistol. Split spawn situation. And Kismet wants to open up the map. Couple of tags come through. Needs to finish his food, not quite able to, and then that moment, the SMGs for the Heretics able to combine for a couple. Aluka very close to a Hellstorm, but shut down. Exit will also drop. The break for the scrap is good for Heretics.
I thought Kismet was going to make the play. At least pepper these players up a little bit to set your teammates up for some freebies, but the Heretics push them back. We're heading over to our third P1. A 5-point difference. Tournament lives on the lines here for the Falcons, and spawns all around the damn map.
Gotta win your ones. Metals pulled aside just a touch. Able to win his first. A little bit of space, but not enough. Falcons back into the hard point. They win that last 1v1 onto Super cleanly. Small lead. We could see this extend to P2. Especially with this next hit coming from for the Heretics. Celium is waiting for the first point of contact before he hops up. And Kismet, another big double. Cell is still in position to pinch behind this play if he needs to. But he's got to get himself involved. The rest of his teammates are a little bit held right now.
And neither team wins here, so it's all about who's going to win the rotation over towards New. Great pickup from Exton to locate where Super was. And all you want to do is just keep on pushing the Heretics back. You have one player in Celium working on the pinch, giving you the information of where the pressure is going to be applied from. But you have to lock down this P2 to win this game.
Heretics will need only a couple of seconds. The line of scrimmage is set. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Tournament life for Team Falcons. Aluka finds one over the top, but now you've got contestant from the front. You cannot allow them to stay here. You've got a pinch on the way from Kismet.
Got to make sure you block too.
You've got to get in. You need to take them out of the hard point. Big win for Metals. He's going to get a second, but the break is in. 40 seconds. Heretics trying to form up in the
spawns. They're going to be surrounded by the Heretics players. This one last hold here for the Falcons.
Aluka.
They got all on.
He gets a massive double. Trying to stay alive. Help us
Heretics.
out the way, but can they get
One more second. Nice.
No! He doesn't touch, and the Heretics
GG's.
are in the grand finals.
GG's. GG's.
And Rencor is running like the Flash. What happened last time is not going to...
Oh, they're talking so much shit. They're talking so much shit right now. Oh! Oh, they're getting physical. They're getting physical. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes out to him.
Usually really the sportsmanship that the Miami Heretics usually provide. But there's some bad blood between those.
Hold up. Don't get DQ'd. Don't get DQ'd.
Wow. Have I said it once, twice, or 3 times? Yeah, I think I have. We'll say it a 4th time.
Well, this guy's going crazy.
Icy moments. Every single map. Heretics come through and make the play. Undeniable.
Damn, okay.
A perfect time to
Humiliations only. The goddamn chat said humiliations only.
is good, but the search and destroys have truly been the difference maker. You bring Real back into the mix just to get the feeling that we could potentially do it a little bit different this time around at EWC compared to the last.
Hey.
And you get through the matchup that caused you so many traumas last year around, and you get to the final dance.
Grand finals for the Heretics. Falcons still a chance to play for 3rd, but whoa, there are fireworks on the main stage. We have got Lou with medals to break it down.
Thank you very much, guys. Indeed, the Team Heretics eliminate Falcons from the run to the trophy. Metals is here with me on stage. Metals, enhorabuena, bienvenido.
And the crush. And the crush.
Normalmente hay una gran rivalidad entre Francia y España, pero aquí no. Toda la gente quería ver perder a Falcons, entonces tenía toda la gente contigo. ¿Qué te ha parecido? ¿Te ha gustado? Enséñame sobre eso.
Me ha encantado que los franceses nos estuvieran apoyando todo el evento. Bueno, el partido este, ya que ellos perdieron contra Falcons. Yo creo que es una rivalidad que siempre está bonita de ver y que el mayor que hicieron fue una locura y fue una pasada, la verdad.
Y una rivalidad sana también, creo también. Première question, first question, of course, there's a big rivalry usually between France and Spain, but not here. He had the entire stadium with him, so did he enjoy it? Of course, I think the French fans are insane. I am so happy also to have them behind me in that game against Falcons, and we just enjoyed that rivalry, basically. On est très content d'avoir cette rivalité avec les Français, mais merci de nous avoir soutenus sur cette game face à Falcon. Y después, ha sido un año difícil para ti y para tus compañeros también, pero ya sabes, ahora estás logrando el mejor éxito de Heretics en la escena de COD, este top 2 mínimo en la EWC. ¿Cuáles crees que fueron las llaves del suceso después de este año difícil?
Pues sí, como tú bien dices, ha sido un año muy, muy difícil para nosotros, especial para mí mentalmente, pero después de todo esto ha merecido la pena. Hemos puesto lágrimas y sudor en hacerlo lo mejor posible tanto en el Mundial como aquí y se están notando los resultados.
Y lo has mostrado aquí, ahora en París. So yeah, it has been a tough year for you guys and everyone is cheering, of course. It has been a tough year for you. What do you think were the keys for success? We have shed tears. We felt shit. I felt shit mentally and we had, to get back to the track and get work on it. But I'm really proud of what we have reached now. Y Metals, has jugado increíble ese torneo, en serio. Y toda la gente está diciendo que estás el X Factor de tu equipo, pero yo creo que tú me explicas porque tú piensas que estás un gran jugador.
Yo creo que soy el X Factor debido a que suelo hacer bastante el trabajo sucio y este torneo estoy jugando bastante mejor porque hablamos que nuestros AR se metieran más al punto y dejaran correr a los SMGs y yo creo que por eso tanto Real como yo estamos jugando de esta manera.
Y más juntos también es lo que parece en esa escena. So yeah, everyone is saying that you're the X factor of the team. Can you tell me why do you think you're a great player? I have indeed been playing way better on this tournament and recently also us as a team we've fixed some issues also on our AR and making sure that we're always together. So of course I am very proud of what we've done and I think you're very right to be proud of what you have done because great players get to crush keys here at the EWC. Adelante, vamos juntos. You're gonna break the key of Falcons just here. How does that feel?
It feels amazing, to be honest.
And I think you've deserved it with that 4-0. After that beef with the Falcon boys, of course. Mesdames et messieurs, this is very meaningful. Falcons out here on COD with those championship points that would have mattered so much. This is a Spanish win here in Paris to the finals.
Nice. That's the smash we all needed. That's the smash everyone wanted. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda happy that they're out too.
Yo creo saber qué tal con los jugadores de Falcons. Yo tenía un poco miedo al final del partido. ¿Qué tal las cosas?
Bien, simplemente ellos hablaron mierda cuando ganaron su partido y pues nosotros hemos hablado de vuelta, es lo que hay.
Y es el juego también. So yeah, how are things with the Falcon boys? I got a little bit scared at the end of the game. Everything is all right. They just talked shit when they won. So, you know, we just talk shit back. And I think that's also part of the game. Y última pregunta, last question. We're going to keep it in English because the world is watching you, Metals. And I'm sure that you know that. What do you want the world that is watching you to know about you, your team, Team Heretics, ahead of the finals?
I think we're going to beat them like 5-2. I think we deserved it last year to win the tournament, the whole tournament. We choked last year and we're not going to choke again.
You're not going to choke again. This time is going to be the right one. Vous l'avez compris. Cette année, on va pas choke. On est là pour gagner. On va le faire 5-2, je pense. En finale, et ça va être évidemment mémorable. Muchas gracias por esa entrevista una vez más. And don't go anywhere because the main event is about to start. 100 Thieves versus Optic after a short break. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Lou, and congratulations to the Heretics. This is the highest placement we have ever seen from a player from Spain. This is the guaranteed highest placement in Heretics history. Their first finals, they finished on the podium with third place last season. Now they are guaranteed second place, $320,000, and are in the running for the $600,000 and the title of EWC champion.
And what a story this shapes up to be for them, right? Because of the way that their season ended last year and they come into this one, they start making some roster changes. Those don't end up panning out. They have a good online stage. They perform lackluster at LAN, and now near the tail end, they get a redemption opportunity. They get their revenge now against the Falcons. I've been giving them trouble all season long. One of the only teams to match them when it comes to the pace in some of these respawns, and now they're in their first grand final ever for another opportunity.
Let's talk about the closer of this game here, 221-217. How did you see the Miami Heretics close it out?
Yeah, I mean, these guys, just beautiful gameplay, Chris. At times I question their efficiency multiple times, not having spawns inside of the P2, holding it from the front. It required a break in the very end, and it's only right that it ends on this hill. It's quite poetic. Real coming in, making a huge play for the final cleanup. This Heretics team here to play.
And then watch the reaction. What sparked the beef between MacArthur and Rancor? Well, Celium didn't like the fact that this man jumped out of his seat, threw off his headset, and sprinted across the stage. I felt like I was watching the UFC here, Nameless.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the energy here.
Listen,
now, this all started when the Falcons beat the Heretics earlier in this tournament, and you just heard from Metals, Falcons let the Heretics know that they were on the losing end of that first fight.
100%, and they beat them at champs as well, Chris, so this was pent up. And if you saw before the match, and here's the push as you see.
Get out of my face. Don't touch me, man.
Getting spicy on that stage.
Hey, brush your teeth. No, you brush your teeth.
They had the showdown, the face-off before the match as well. Rencor was all business. He had something up his sleeve, and you sometimes got to let the opposition know.
I will say, if my big brother was in the audience, I would feel a little extra special on that stage as well to do it in front of the family. Congratulations. You know this moment meant everything, and I love the fact that it's not Super. It's not Rancor given the honor to crush the key. They are giving it to the vet. He played alongside Lucky, who is now coaching. Metals has always been that X factor. He's had an insane ceiling. Now he's bringing consistency at a $1.8 million Call of Duty tournament, Ant.
Yeah, and listen, the reason is because this Miami team have never played efficient COD. It seemed like at times Super, Rencor, kind of playing for themselves. You're seeing now with all the pressure after bringing in Real, the community completely flipped on this roster. These guys are finally playing for the win. The kills don't matter, and now Metals can shine. I think that's the reason he's having his best tournament that we've ever seen.
Ali, I got to ask you, in this one, it looked like Super or Real had a better game. Who do you think is the front runner for MVP if it comes from the Heretics?
Oh, man, that's a hard one. It makes me want to lean Real because of how consistent he's been all weekend long, but the Super Snipes being brought back this weekend has turned their S&D completely around to what we saw at the beginning of the season. So I think it is neck and neck between these two. If I had to pick one right now for Impact, I would pick Real, but Super is right there behind him.
Yeah, I'm going to go Super because of the overload, right?
There we go.
You know, it's 2-0. We get to that overload. He pops, take massive spawn kills, and look at them breezing through this bracket, find themselves in a grand final.
Heretics are the first into our grand final. final, they're guaranteed $320,000, a whole bunch of club championship points. But the real question is, who will they face? We find out after this with 100 Thieves taking on Optic Gaming.
Son dos izquierda, son dos izquierda, van a hacer izquierda. Hay uno de frente, hay gente de frente.
De frente yo.
De frente, dos fondos.
Los dos bien.
Tú, no hacen izquierda,
Sí. No,
dale. Voy por Saidor.
Y otra más cajas, una bala cajas. Y el otro de cara, fueron los dos. Otro más cajas. Falta de cara.
Saidor.
¡Vamos! No, tú, chill. Tú.
What's up, everybody? I was in the crowd, and you know I had to talk to our amazing cosplayers out there. Can you see the detail and the love put into every piece of fabric? I mean, ladies, y'all look absolutely phenomenal. Maya, I mean, how long did it take to put this cosplay together?
Not as long as you may think, because there's many pieces that are buff. And because we had to get ready really fast for this event. But it was really a good time making it, yeah.
Even though you got ready fast, there's still a lot of detail in it, and it looks amazing. I mean, Emily, how long have you been cosplaying, you know, and doing this?
I've been cosplaying since 2013. Okay. And I did this costume only for the EWC. I did it in 5 days. So it was quite a rush.
And we look at this one right here. I mean, who are you cosplayed as, Calix?
Very narrative character. I like her a lot because we can see her in a lot of different opus of Call of Duty, mainly Black Ops, with all zombie stories, and she's mainly at first antagonist, and then she became an ally. That's quite blurry, but I really love that.
Wait, does he have tag? We're having this talk about like cold streaming and giving away drops. I guess this guy can't give away drops.
Zombies just a few seconds ago. Now we got some ghosts, a squad of ghosts.
No, he doesn't even have
and
tags.
I gotta talk to the captain here.
Oh.
I mean, how long have you boys been trooping for?
So as ghosts, only for 2 weeks. So let's say 2 or 3 weeks. We especially made those for the EWC, of course, to show the defense. So
I mean, y'all look really seasoned. You could have told me 2 years and I would have believed you guys. I mean, have you got a chance to watch some of the Call of Duty action? Are you guys supporting any teams in specific?
not any teams in specific. I think we think every team here deserves to be here, and everyone is really putting on a good show. So it's really a pleasure to see all these elites playing out these missions. So yeah, it's a great pleasure, and we are pushing for everyone.
I mean, we love it, all right? You are a group of elites. We appreciate you holding it down in the crowd for us as we are watching all of these amazing matches. I mean, look at them right here. You guys gotta love this, right? What's up, everybody? I'm back in the crowd, and we need to do our pick'ems for the next series. I'm totally undecided on what's about to happen. It's Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves, and make sure you download the EWC app and join us in our pick'ems. Now, I got a crowd expert here with me on this matchup. I mean, fella, 100 Thieves, Optic, we've seen this matchup before. Where do you think this is gonna go?
I mean, at the start of the weekend, I'm an Optic fan myself, so at the start of the weekend, a bit shaky, but after yesterday's performance against FaZe, I mean, if we come out shooting like that today, I mean, it's a sweep.
It's a sweep. It's like who can stand in y'all way, you know?
Yeah, I agree completely.
They absolutely turned it around. What do you think was that turning point for them in that matchup?
I don't know. I think obviously the first half point was a close one. I think once we got that through the door, and then the search. I mean, going 4-0 up, getting some confidence and closing that out. I think search has been our issue all year. So closing that one out, I think that just gave the boys even more confidence for the overload. And then obviously the closing hard point, 100-point club. Come on.
Come on now, okay? Those boys are on fire. Let us know your picks in the chat. The match is about to get started.
I'm helping this guy out.
Welcome back, everybody, as we are gearing up for what is the most anticipated rematch of the tournament. 100 Thieves and Optic Gaming met up on day number 2. That was the matchup of the group
What is
stage.
that beating? 200 followers. Let's go. We reached it. 50 viewers at the same time. Crazy. Thank you. TY.
How excited are you for this matchup?
Can't wait. This is going to be a classic. Then again, we said that yesterday about Optic and FaZe, and they got belted. But I think that Thieves have something to offer on this one. Again, Scrap and Cole looking great, bouncing back from champs. And Neum, boy, has been a superstar.
We'll argue whether or not the right side of the stage is going to win this match in just a second. But first, Rosalie, some people out there are very excited about the club championship.
Oh, yeah.
One of them is my friend Fancy, as he knows the
Oh, I can add
Falcons
5
are
channels.
out of his way.
I'm gonna do that.
Twisted
I'm gonna
Minds
add
have
5
an
channels.
opportunity to climb this podium, and more importantly, so do the Thieves. Currently, they're in 10th place. They're already tournament champions. They're eligible to win this club championship. They're chasing juggernauts, though, like AGAL, that had huge wins this week.
Yeah, now with Falcons out on the COD side of things, that is great for AGIL. And on the other side, like you said, with Thieves, just some opportunity to place for some more points and get some more money for their organization right now. And they couldn't be in a better spot. Now the Team Falcons is out of the conversation. They are the best hardpoint team in
I
the
need a
building
partner
right
badge.
now. We saw it versus Optic Texas on that game number 2, on that day number
I'm already
2.
affiliate.
But they were able to handle them in that
Let's
game
go.
5.
I think on the club championship side as
I
well,
wanna
so
build a
Heretics
community.
just creeping
Let's
up
go.
the board a little bit off on that right-hand side.
Little by little.
So you never know. You never know. Could do something incredible for the Spanish organization. But yes, wonderful to see people taking it to the Falcons. Obviously, it was Team Liquid last year. AGAL leading the lot.
We
by the end of
follow
this week.
it.
Insane stuff.
We get a chance to see the rookie who is in the MVP conversation. Neum is going up against some of the other great ARs. You also have Scrap and Hydra.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm
Who's
gonna go
the
make some
biggest
cereal.
superstar on this stage right now,
Cereal
if you're
time.
looking at 100 Thieves?
I'm looking at Hydra. I think if you're asking the crowd and from the number side of things, he's been playing electric all weekend long. He is in the top fire slayers of Hardpoint right now, rocking with a 1.3. He has just been unbelievable all around. And even when you move over to the S&D, he's sitting right next to Neum as one of the best opening duel winners in the building as well. So if they get in those early gunfights and those early rounds in Search and Destroy, you can expect them to win them.
The Thieves throttled Koi. It was not pretty. Who was the shiniest player in that series, and who are you most excited to watch here on a championship Sunday, knowing we got another best of 7 between these juggernauts?
Feel like I keep banging on about Neum. I think he's still the guy, and I'll come off the back of that series. But I will turn my attention to Scrap. I think that his bounce back has answered a lot of questions for the 100 Thieves. You were a little bit nervous.
You're not worried about 0.6 Scrap?
No, not on this one. Not on this one. I think he's proven that he is back with a bang. And yeah, he knew all the questions coming into this. He no doubt felt that pressure. Got the chance to interview him, talked about it a bit. But as always, he backed himself to deliver here in Paris.
Scrap back to his winning ways. He's been dropping 1.3s, 1.2s. It doesn't matter his opponent. He's playing confident. On the other side of this stage, we have Optic Gaming that is looking the most confident I've seen them in a moment. Why? Well, they just rolled off a 4-0 over the team that won our world championship a few weeks ago. That was a dominant performance. Who was leading the way there, and what have you seen in their win?
And they needed it. For me, it was Mercules and For you, Search and Destroys already came out shaky. You were losing a couple of HPs, and now you get an opportunity at a revenge match versus the 100 Thieves, one of those teams that give you struggles in those respawns. They needed that 4-0 versus FaZe as far as momentum goes, Enigma.
I think there's definitely a couple of things to talk about on this roster. Dashy's rocking a 1.35 in the Overload. Merc has a 1.57 in the S&D. I knew he was performing well, but that is outrageous. And obviously, Optic came into this tournament with many questions about their Search and Destroys. Yes, we still need answers when it comes to their round 11s, but if you're putting up numbers like that, you don't need to worry too much about our round 11 because we ain't getting there.
Major 4 champions, 100 Thieves, doing work here in Paris in the past, but they're going up against the EWC champions as Mercules has been putting up some ridiculous numbers, including that damage rating. 13,140 is going to lead the lobby. He's also been a monster in Search and Destroy. So you got a rookie on the right, second-year player on the left, both ferocious, but I have a feeling this might come down to some veterans. Let's take a look at the whole lineup. Dashy on that far right is the oldest player playing alongside young Merc, and then that guy on the far left, well, he's been a pro player since he was about 14 years old. I've seen every phase of Kyler, the chubby, the skinny, the stud, the guy who's been thrown down to challengers and come back even stronger. Who do you think is going to be leading the way when it comes to the SMG? Does Shotzi have more work to do, or do you think it's up to Hook to have a better day against 100 Thieves?
It's so hard to compare. It's such an apples and oranges conversation. Who's going to be the selfless player, the man to glue this team in and put them in the spots that they want for victory? It's on Ant to obviously be the superstar in the impactful moments. He can't be predictable. He can't be the kind of player who gets lost in the map to little effect. He's got to be in the right time, right moment kind of situation if you want to be getting the best out of him and getting over the SMG duo in front of you.
In the current meta of Black Ops 7, sometimes you need to put your AR away and pull out that third SMG. Well, Mercules, he's been very comfortable doing so, and we caught up with him behind the scenes with Guy Blaze.
Just a year ago, we saw that banner hoisted for Optic Gaming here at EWC as they did something absolutely miraculous and won a second major championship in the same year. And I got two pivotal pieces to that victory. Mace, Karma, Mason, when you think about a year ago, just after winning the greatest trophy in Call of Duty, you came here, you won this for EWC. How was that feeling back then?
Yeah, that feeling was insane. Coming here right after champs and taking that one as well. Two of the biggest tournaments. We can get one this year.
And I know it's super important, especially after the year in which you guys have had. Still the best team on a consistent ranking, throughout the entire season. But to end out on top, you guys came into this weekend kind of not looking like yourselves here, but you guys have found that pacing yet again, and you guys are looking like the defending EWC champions. How does it feel for you guys to finally be playing like yourselves?
It feels good, because we all know how good we are, so as long as we're just playing to our potential, it's going to be really hard to beat us.
I think it's going to be real difficult, man. And Damon, you have seen some legacy teams in your past. You have seen banners go up. You have taken banners down. And when it comes down to what this team has went through the whole year and just trying to just stay consistent, stay on top, because once you do it, that's one thing, but to stay at the top level is hard. How proud are you of these boys to making it to a championship Sunday here at EWC?
Oh, I couldn't be happier. We had a lot of seconds all year, but you can look at it like it's a bad thing, and we obviously wish some of those went the other way. But you just got to be proud of it. It's hard to do. Not many teams come second at every tournament, let alone win some of them. So we're trying to make it a second one here, and yeah, it's been a great year. Champs would have been nice, but hey, maybe we can change the story of how they think of us throughout the year with this event.
You guys definitely can. And then even next year with the new game, it'd be nice to get that fourth ring, some of those rings with a boots on the ground game. But as someone who has been in these big moments, in these championship situations, what would you tell your players in a situation as they get ready to go play two of the biggest matches of their career?
Just go out, have some fun. That's what I've been telling them. It's the last event of the year. Nothing after this matters. So, like we said going into the event, you said, we started off a little slow, and, we might have, but the tourney started yesterday for us. It's the final day.
It's the final day, and what matters is now. Greenwall, get ready, because Optic Gaming is ready to play.
It's the final day, unfortunately, in 2026. Championship Sunday has been a nightmare for Optic outside of their one tournament. We take a look at their maps and modes, and Ali, well, tell me about the last time they played 100 Thieves. Was it Search that was the problem? Because that's what cost them in a Game 5 earlier in group stages.
As much as I wish I could say it was Search, is actually the hard points, just because of how important they are for this series. 100 Thieves, a little bit of an edge here. They're going to get that Den hard point once again, which is one of Optic's favorites, but they lost it to Thieves back in that day number 2, and then that Scar opening hard point is a must-win for Optic. Texas, one of their best hard points on the season. Maybe an opportunity for them early.
Enigma, who's got the edge in your eyes? We got about 40 seconds before this match kicks off.
I'm going to go with Thieves on this one. I think the map mode set does lean a little bit in the hard points towards Optic early, but I think that you end up with that situation. Last time these two teams played, there was 7 points in it. I think that Thieves have come into this looking extra impressive in their respawn, in their hard points, in particular Hydra and Nemo putting out masterclasses, and then I think you get it done in 6 if you are Thieves, but it's a tough prediction, if anything.
Ali, 82% of the fans were wrong when they picked the Falcons last match. 72% of the fans are leaning with Optic this match. How do you feel they're going to play?
I feel like they might get a little upset. I'm going to go with Thieves in this one.
Game is ready. So are we. Let's send it down to the stage for the second semifinal.
Bro, Call of Duty is not going to get this hard. Our semifinals match.
It is popping off in Paris. We are learning so much here on Championship Sunday. But I think the key message that I'm taking away is there is no scene in the world like Call of Duty.
Non, les choses commencent à chauffer ici à Paris, vous l'avez vu. Heretics sont en grande finale. Et pour moi, c'est largement grâce à vous. It was unexpected to see Heretics in the finals, but what is there to be expected is another banger, another rematch, another revenge here at the top of Call of Duty.
Absolutely, you're about to witness the EWC defending champions step onto this stage, hopefully to continue their journey to reclaim what is theirs.
Ian, aren't you going to welcome the teams?
Let's bring him out. It's Optic! Optic woke up yesterday with one piece of unfinished business. By dinner, it was finished. The world champions who took their rings in Vegas, 4 maps, see you later. But there's still one blemish on Optic's week in Paris, 1 loss, and they're looking at avenging it here in the semis.
And against them, les sans voleurs, 100 Thieves. 4-0 over movie star Koi, clean, ruthless. Exactly what a roster with superstars should look like when champs are so fresh and stings in the memories. With a fresh and a French prince, they are ready to hit the stage and to take that win and steal all of the crown's jewels.
Big fight feel here in Paris. One team wants the double, the other wants the last word. 100 Thieves, Optic Gaming, let's run it back.
We're getting ahead of a rematch here, boys. I know that you guys are very good friends, but I want to ask you, Idra, would you rather hug him or beat him today?
Beat him today.
How are you going to do that?
Just run at him.
Another day at the office. What about you, Dashi, of course? Are you going to diff him this time? What's going to be different?
I'm hoping for a different result this time.
What is going to be different? Tell me about it.
I'm hoping I get the 4 maps first.
Yes, let's see if that's gonna happen. Last handshake, boys, before you get back to the team. That one is gonna be a banger. It's Optic versus 100 Thieves.
Let's go.
I'm at a few words unless he's on his own stream. But Dashi, Absolutely correct. I'm going to be the first of 4. Hydra will simply run at him, and we'll see what kind of results that gameplay yields. Excited.
Media change for sure.
These two teams do it again. Miles a chance here with you.
People just talking so much.
Taking on 100 Thieves.
Maybe Dashy just wants to speak in-game more than the interview, but yeah, incredibly well-spoken, hilarious when he wants to be, but in interviews, kind of lame.
Yeah, he's a man of his business.
Yeah.
Bruce is strictly business.
He just wants to shoot his gun.
He just wants to shoot his gun. He's going to wait until the game's over before he gets it out, and whether it's socials or
I have just followed myself. Let's go.
But for now, it is going to be a treat, ladies and germs. Welcome back to EWC 26. Another match here today. So
I've also gave myself prime. Doyle method.
What a glorious time. This is the most COD I've ever watched in a week. Ever.
I want to see what the Raiders thing looks like.
It's a ton of maps. It helps that
how do I delete?
Game 7 rather than the instant 4-0s.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, ton of Call of Duty. It has been a special time. We've turned back the clock on sort of old school Call of Duty vibes.
I rated myself
too. Guys sprinting across the stage, you know you're in for a good day.
And shout out the cardio. It's a big stage. It's not a small amount of ground to cover. So Rancor fast on his feet. Well, more on that maybe later. More on that in a tactical rev video coming your way probably this afternoon. For now, it's all about the game. It's all about Optic fighting for another grand final, fighting for another chance to lift a trophy. Back-to-back EWC winners. What a story that would be. 100 Thieves, how close they have come in the past to lift
well, yeah, what?
Splendid, luminous dish. I've heard it called the dinner plate, and that's only because we are indeed
me too.
Another best of 7, 2 of the best teams in the world. They're about to go toe-to-toe, tete-a-tete. For our viewing pleasure.
And this is the type of lobby that is a different experience entirely. Very few Call of Duty players over the course of competitive history have experienced a lobby like this. They're playing a different game. The chows are different, the flow is different. It is a unique experience entirely. But when it comes to Hardpoint, when it comes to this Scar, these have been dominant. A 1.16 team KD is fascinating how impressive they have been. Make no mistake, Optic looking to take him down. They got beat, or they beat FaZe on this map yesterday for their revenge. The Scar, it's going to be singing sweet.
They really did smack the snot out of FaZe last night. That was a shocking result. Will it be the same today? Will the Thieves that be the case? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map 1.
Guess that's to take care of myself.
All right. The onslaught already beginning. That P1 right in the middle of the
First
map.
blood.
A dicey location here throughout the year.
Optic
they want to go for the flip though. Shotzi,
yeah,
this is what he does. He gets to blue, tries to get behind enemy lines, and drags as much attention as he can. But Hydra and Beezy there to take him down. And on the time,
Falcons,
goes soaring, but it doesn't make a difference. Thieves still have the lead, still maintaining those right side spawns, and they're getting every single kill. They're setting the tone.
My friend cheats, please.
Shot C, wow! Take Scrap and Hydra out of
started.
That was unbelievable 2P. Hoop, there he is, right at it with a 2 of his own. Looking to that P2 as well. Low left-hand side of the map, that's where we're going. Optic with a slight tussle is going to be dashing him out of the interview, taking on Hydra. Hydra indeed does run straight at him. Doesn't yield any great results. Slight lead now for Optic. P2 open for business now.
Niam caused the problem. Yeah, he ends up getting a kill just to kickstart this sequence. Optic read that spawn from start to finish, but he takes a good route, and now it's going to be a little bit mixier. You feel like you're going to have the extra men here if you're Thieves, but Dashy picks you apart. Good for 2. Backs down Niam. Optic will be in the top.
Right up in the front.
Big said, "No, we have casinos."
Right up in the action. Beezy gone. Shotzi's flanks on Scar yet again yield their results. 3 dead. Relatively close here. 400 Thieves. Beezy and Who will go toe-to-toe. That fight gets ended very quickly. Next to native from Merc, and he's doing all the work. That's a lovely 2-piece in the feed. Shotzi goes up. Niam goes down.
Just a gorgeous P2. Everything goes right. Shotzi, when the pinches are going great, you know the team's going to have a good time. Dashy lighting the kill feed up at the start of the hill, and his team helps convert into a decent chunk of time. Still trying to drag this pressure for the final few seconds. Thieves are going to get it, but Optic will get to at least the plane first, but they are some men down. Pressure's on.
Speaking of planes, let's go for a check-in with Fly Saudi.
Yo, top broken! Dead! Absolute time! They're both on time! Watch out, top plane. Yeah, I heard son of a time! I heard son of a time! Chow these kids! Yeah, I'm name time.
Is there set time? Top lane,
Chow,
top lane,
up to dead. More plane side.
Yeah,
Should it be Watch your mid.
Thieves, what the hell is he doing? Come on, Scrap. Nice. Dude, they know what they are, but they're not getting the kills.
Yeah, let's go mid.
These is knowing where they are, but they're not getting any of the kills.
Yo, what's top blue at BZ? Where? He's DP2, front hut at BZ.
Front hut dead. What's gonna be top blue for sure? P1 on you. P1 weak Neum. He's Y-wall Neum. There's two. All there. Low plane. Literally low plane. Yeah, low plane. That's going. Aping this. I'm nading Y-wall. Aping this. Heard you. Yo, back left corner, Neum. One's gonna be top blue pillar.
Yo, two back left. Aim and Neum.
Back left.
Y-wall. We're good.
Yeah, one in back. Wait, yeah, Y-wall one shot. Easy.
You're right.
Yeah. Yo, he's still Y-wall. One shot.
Two back right.
Dude, that's some good things to Shouty. That's a good aim for Shouty.
Fly Saudi a check in 100 Thieves.
From the top. Yo, Charlie time. Yo, back right. Stop. In the back, spawn on me. Yo, stop. Nice. Top on the stairs. Okay. Sorry, Brandon. In the back. The maybe P2. Spawn in the back. Front mail, bullet bird. Where'd he go? I'll keep pushing out. I'm holding ticket. Yo, I have P2. I have ticket. I'm holding ticket. They could go gate. To mid.
What's done left?
I'm holding. Army dead. Nice. I'm only holding. Yo, last one P2 on me. Back the back. Make sure you lock the back. I have ticket. I got a ticket dead. Yo, the spawning deep blue or deep gate. The spawning front lane. Two ticket. Two ticket.
Heard you mid is
It could be because of
yeah. Yo, low trench.
Nice. Mid time.
Low trench. Let's go.
Hard blocking. Are they spawning plane?
Yes.
Yo, look at Paco.
Don't look at me.
Stay alive. I'll get your top green.
Yo, top blue. Out of the plane. Two plane, one mid. Last two.
Yo, I have no gun. Right side mid bus. Yo, Paco. And bus. Nice. Plane. I'm trying to plane one trench.
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of sick. I should have been clipping that, honestly. That was sick. That was like crazy sick. Alright, let me clip it. Alright, that's okay. Be right back. I'm gonna watch my dish.
What an electric listening from 100 Thieves. The deads were outrageous. The pistol kill even more so.
And on the flip side, I would say Optics listening, not too great, a little bit disconnected, having a couple different ideas to bring into the table, and it is much flowier coming in for 100 Thieves. Neum starting off hot again, 5 spree, Hellstorm's geared, 20 kills, leading the lobby. Neum, frankly, in MVP form.
Absolutely working his backside off. 5 spree, Hellstorm, Scrap with a Hellstorm as well. So the boys are loaded, the pockets are laden with more ordnance you could shake a stick at, whatever that means. Fantastic lead here from 100 Thieves in the second set, opting now on the attack forward. Eyes on those blue arrows, trying to make their way over towards P2. They've got a bit of a hold, but Scrap has, oh yeah, he's come over and ruined it. Here's Neum on the flank, and that's your P2 Thieves.
I mean, they're picking them apart. That was great time on that first hill, fully set up on this rotation, and keep in mind, with the Hellstorm in the back pocket for the rotation to P3, they could put the extra emphasis on this time. Ooh. Great damage from Scrap, but no kills. Optic, a little bit of a gift.
Here's the trades. Neum putting the work in. Hydra finding a 2-piece down low. On a Neum, another wipe. Optic on the right-hand side of the map. Thieves, I mean, more than a front line right now. Scrap denying all presence. Here comes Neum. An attack now from Merc. Denied yet again. What a hold from the Thieves.
Yeah, and Neum gives you 2 from time. I mean, he's just on point right now. 25 kills, another 4 spree. He's about to earn his second Hellstorm, so if anything, you'd want him to call it in, but no need. The gun is doing the job.
Just lay down and call it, dude. Oh, there's another kill. Goodness, 5. Over the top. Wow, the damage on a Merc who finds a 2-piece. A sign of life here from Optic when they needed it the most.
And this is the moment, though, where Thieves can overcommit towards P2. So 2 of those red arrows making the moves. Hydra's going to be the overseer. They're going to try to fight. And hey, they get those big 5 seconds, but it is just for the setup. You want to have this Hellstorm for the rotation. Number 8 on the minimap is going to be Neum. For the moment, he's chilling, not calling it just yet.
He has so much space to work with. It'll be Scrap, of course, in his Hellstorm. Perfect position to do so. If we scatter those players to the wind, but it's Abizi and Hydra who find the kill. So the Hellstorm will connect on a hook unless his teammates get the kill. Changes course immediately in a Shotzzy. Issue after issue for Optic to deal with here.
No, this is, you know, if 100 Thieves have ever had the issues of a slow start for the map one, that has not been the case here on this Scar. This is sheer and utter dominance. They got the right side spawns, playing heady control. Abizi pushing a distance towards Ticket. He might fall, but still good in the long term. But a little bit of pressure on Scrap. Those blue arrows start to make their move.
You see this in the past. Wow! Jeez. Okay. A slow start from the Thieves could spell doom. A hot one will absolutely hurt Optic here. Right-hand side of the map, over to blue. And the Thieves are all over it.
Easy though, he's going to be the man prowling. Got to be behind the entire squad.
Okay.
There's one, there's two, three in front. You imagine the trade should be on point. Well, good for that one. Last man standing, Mercules, and Scrap there for the trade. A moment of perfection for 100 Thieves.
Kills are so good right now. Neum! Two-piece. The front side of blue safe. The man in the back line, Shotzzy, getting sneaky. Opens up a window now to work with. Abizi ripped from the window of his own, and now on a time, Optic with the break.
30 seconds left on this time. If you get it all, you might be able to do something interesting. Still have to deal with another Hellstorm in the long term, but back-to-back kills, the potential's here. The P4, P5 rotation is the diabolical one on Scar, but Hydra makes the impact. Optic just falter off the map. Last man falls in extra time collected. It'll be a 100-point lead.
It's a 100-point lead. It's not, well, it's not bad. I mean, you do have Hook spawning on the right-hand side, so not the perfect trap flip in the spawn department. So now an awkward session on the attack towards the new time. Scrap finds himself in the hard point first. Abizi spawns close. An attack now for Optic over the plane once again. This is where we saw Scrap with a highlight moment. Can he do it yet again? Neum upstairs. Scrap Hydra with all the respective kills. 5 in a row now for Hydra. It is an absolute bloodbath. Map 1 Scar. 10 seconds for the win. 100 Thieves have absolutely cleaned house. This has not been close. That is a stamp on the game so far. Thieves take the first.
What an absolute electric performance from the squad. I mean, Miles, I don't know about you, where you casted your votes for the MVP, the Rookie of the Year. I spent 10 to 12 hours just the debate between Neum and Kips. Because if you're looking at the stats, Kips had them. The deciding factor was Neum's performances in the big moments. How's he doing in the winners finals? How's he doing in the grand finals? How does he do when he's playing the best teams in the world? Well, this is him. That's why he got my vote. Neum against the very best levels his game up. He has been a special player in Black Ops 7.
Change the overload game. Up the Thieves, lift a trophy. Can he do it again here? Wow, highlight moments indeed. Thieves certainly shooting hot. A very, very strong showing. And this two-piece from Scrap, the pistol kill. I mean, it was a single bullet all he needed, but that dead reverberated around the COD world.
And to get a Hellstorm off that pistol kill, that's just one of those sort of flow state moments where you know you're going to win this map. Destructive front, I mean, Optic simply not able to fight back. They were good on the maybe first two hills. Shotzzy started off about 12 and 5. The pinches were feeling good. Dashy lighting up the kill feed, but by the end of it, maybe two players started sitting around that 0.5 territory. They could not keep up with the slag.
They really couldn't keep up at all. Now look at the scoreline in game. You kept them at bay. There's an incredibly confident start. And the first of 4 here. This best of 7, I am very, very impressed. Last night's display Optic put on against FaZe was really something of note. Thieves have already started it off strong.
In those 5 clutches for Neum, that was the one sort of weakness he has had throughout this year. Often the player last alive for the team, and he had maybe a 7 to 8% clutch rate towards the bottom of the league. He has figured it out. He has fixed that issue, and he has had some monstrous clutches for his team. If you're looking at the course of the year, Hercules has been one of the best S&D players in the game. Now that his stats are there to match it, him and Neum going toe-to-toe.
One of the most memorable clutches he's had in the match so far. Okay, I'm going to call it. This lad has nearly got,
jersey.
He's got every jersey. He's bought every single jersey. The merch booth here at EWC, they know him by name. They know him by name. We don't. But the lad from Colchester has bought every jersey in the venue.
Yeah, there is no one having more fun than him, other than maybe Heretics in that final map.
He thinks it's a 4-1. Our green-haired companion.
He thinks these are going to win that quickly?
Touché, brother. Touché. Right. S&D on its way. God, we're having too much fun in Paris, aren't we? Like a little bit too much.
It's the end of the year.
It's a great way to finish the year.
Yeah.
It's such a great way to finish the year. Esports commentator summer camp. We've been going crazy, chat. It's been fantastic. Can Optic go crazy? Do it for those two. Do it for those two at the very least. Do it for the green-haired fans. Do it for the fans who traveled from the USA. Mostly Thieves fans at that rate. We'll see others. Do it for the lads from Doncaster. They did honestly dye their hair. That's a real commitment. That's not coming out in the wash. Here we go, though. Map number 2. Locking firmly back in as JP leaves the stage. What a lovely, lovely rivalry these two teams have had against each other. And earlier on in this tournament, it was the clutches of Neum that certainly helped them out. That gridlock search and destroy 1v2, magic.
Yeah, the clutches in this tournament from every team have been, one for the ages. Think about Abizi's sort of, overload clutch he had when he was top broken on the gridlock. There's been some wicked work. Clutches have been the deciding factor for many a team here at EWC. We'll see who has the ice in their veins on this map. 100 Thieves attacking first.
It's like every time I come back, there's like some new shit that someone's saying in the chat. Like what did it say?
Stun connection there on
And all they're doing is talking more smack. Like why? What is up with that?
Dash out in this case. He's still got to stay close. If he stays out in that window for too long, you could see Hydra swing mid and cause problems.
Like a burn gold.
There's a stalemate in the middle of the map between Neum and Shotzi. So this is sort of a game of just who bites first.
Oh, Hydra on the other side of the map.
Hoop fell for it. He got in. He made the first move, and he gets punished, and, well, everything falls.
That's it. We're falling to
Did
pieces.
you...
Dashy's got to make something special happen
I think Twitch might have some bugs.
Still doing this alone. Mercules. Oh, dear. Scrap. Knows his old pal's tricks. Holds the pre-aim. Takes care of business through the wall. Mercules down and out. Thieves up.
I mean, just ironed up. Hydra was laying outside of tin the entire round. You had Neum posted up on P1, Scrap over towards P2, every single lane covered. Nobody moved. Hook, the first player to get a little too antsy, jumps into tin, gets picked apart, and the first blood just kickstarts the entire sequence.
Neum with the bite on the middle of the map. And Scrap not holding the heady, holding the off angle. Puts Dashy in a world of hurt, and the wall bangs there. It's literally paper here on Den. A free and easy kill. Lovely first round.
And the crowd very much on the side of Hydra for this match. Hydra, as they say in France. And Optic leaning towards A. Neum will be the distant player for 100 Thieves that is ready for the response. He's asked Scrap for some support.
Burke down. Good trades here. Hook's getting involved rapidly. Scrap on the contest up close. He definitely saw both of those players. And he's going to go back for it. An unfortunate situation to find himself in. The gunfight not exactly going his way. But you're going to live, and you'll take that. Nade connection. Trying to capitalize on the damage done. It's getting awkward, but it's only awkward for Optic. They're all dead. Through the smoke, Hydra on the defuse.
In round one, it was an overcommitment from Hook that kickstarts a sequence. This time the grenade. Neum gets the first blood. He does his job, traded out, but that grenade is the go button. Let's make this move for the retake. There you go. A couple one-shot kills getting cleaned up. Thieves, great job. All three players grouped up for this one.
And after the hit, it's definitely go. Don't let him regen. This is the advantage. We've got it right now. Even with the smoke. Oh, wow. A Beezy's kill on a Hook from the hip into the abyss. The Gentlemates have repurposed their chants to suit the Thieves. That is a spectacular level of commitment from the French fan base. There was concerns that they wouldn't stick around. This place is standing room only from where I can see.
Yeah, the French fans have shown they're the best fans in competitive Call of Duty. Scrap, swing and a miss. That's strike one with the snipe.
Strike two.
Strike two.
Okay, strike three, and you got to put it away. Nah, that's not the rules. But we will enforce them. So will Reddit. A-bomb. Getting hot. Getting maybe too hot for Shotzi to handle. The B-bomb site as well. Look how close it is. That's a naughty spot. Hook. Look at this. Hook on a rock. And look at that. I mean, realistically, not that well camouflaged, but
he's all gillied up.
Our crouching tiger, hidden dragon, and EVO has not checked it. And he strikes, will give him the Oscar. And now we're going to recover that bomb as well. Oh boy, timing, superb. The gunny from Hydra, even better. 2v2, 2v1, Shotzi. Now in an impossible situation, Hydra recovers. Neum and Hydra applying the pressure. Shotzi smoke. Can he find the legendary moment again? No! Thieves for 3.
What an evil stun from Hydra. One of the best stuns we have seen in this tournament. I mean, just leaves Dashy completely stuck in the mud. We're stuck in the bamboo, stuck in the mud. Really getting our workout outside.
It's about as good as it gets. Man, it's character model with a hand over their face. You know they're affected by that concussion.
Good shit, guys.
It was indeed a good hit. Optic fans suffering so far in this matchup. Still plenty of COD to be played. 3-0 is not a bad scoreline. Hydra's 5-0 now, fully streaked out. He is having himself a den. Here's the smoke over by B, and Optic are fully committing to this. And starting things off nicely, trades on. EVO with a smoke of his own on the inside of den. It is indeed a battle of the wits. Who can catch good timing, who can get a little lucky, and Neum is about to make his own luck with a 2-piece. Thieves are destroying Optic on den.
I mean, whatever happened to Optic from last night to today, is it the time we're playing at? Is there more excuses we can work with? This is 2 different teams. Optic have yet to find their form.
Oh, wow. I mean, Hydra is having himself a map. List flank from Neum. It just doesn't get better than that. It cannot.
Nice.
Good round, indeed.
I mean, Optic needed the previous one. They got the first bloods. Things were finally going right. Hydra just good for 2. Dashy left on a donut so far. And Hydra, if you're playing this deep, this is going to be your Hellstorm round.
That's absolutely the call. Waiting for the ability to call it in at the start. And here we go.
And Hydra also carrying the bomb. So interesting to see what Thieves can actually get off of this. EVO's making the move, but there you go. Dashy's gonna fall. There's the first blood.
As good as you like. Passes the intel across as well. He knows where all those players are. And Neum doesn't hold firm against Shotzi. Now he's on the run. A fast attack here. Hydra still holding it close. Reinforcements in the form of EVO. A bold and brave challenge forward. Hydra flies at Mercules. Shotzi staying alive now. The 1v3. It has got to be simply one of the greatest we've ever seen, and Scrap knows. Don't give him a space. Don't give him a chance. Don't give him a hope in hell. One more round.
Optic fans fear LA Thieves
Gamers.
on Den
Hello.
S&D. And this is the final reminder.
I got none. No. Dodge.
Nice hit. Superb hit. This is one of EVO's challenges. And watch the Hydra kill. Off the wall, right into the fight. And this was Scrap. That was a ridiculous kill in its own right. Thieves. Indomitable on Den.
Removing all doubt. Hydra a perfect 8-0 thus far. That nade might connect.
Oh.
On this spot. Simply too much. Dashy finally adds a blemish to that nearly perfect record.
And you do have a cheeky Shotzi in the middle of the map, maybe going to work the late clinch. The job for his team going to be a little bit easier. Dashy watching the flank. Hook needs to get this information.
And Scrap is just begging for a gunfight. Here's the Shotzi flank. Getting closer and closer to it. Damage into 2 players. At least 1 kill. A fantastic nade from EVO to stay alive. All now down to A, but he's gone. Optic. The first round on the board.
Yeah, Dashy finally makes his appearance, able to catch Hydra through the wall, sort of trades out that first blood. It would have spelled disaster if not. And then great execution. Shotzi very well timed on the pinch. That is when Optic are at their most successful. That high risk, high reward play style finally gets him around.
that 5-0 looks very bad. And arguably as bad as it could possibly get right now. And the Thieves fans, they are loving this so far. Hydra yet again with the bomb. 2-2 split here from Optic. Thieves teamwork, their chemistry has been sublime. Neum, another first. Ridiculous work from Scrap, the trade ideal.
That's unreal. I mean, Shotzzy got the timing to get through for free, but the punishment was Mercules. Now a 2 versus 3 situation for Optic,
wow.
but Dashy evens the odds. He's working now. That is a 3 spree for Bruce.
8 shoulders, not enough to stay alive. Look at this camaraderie between Shotzzy and Dashy, the longest running duo. And they have worked their way through the roster.
It's the 9-1 Hydra, though.
Here comes the check. 1 down, 1 to go. Shotzzy knows he has to work the time! And it's 2 rounds in a row for Optic. What a duo. What a round.
That is unreal stuff. Shotzzy has to sprint at him. Never a fun situation running straight into the clutches of Hydra, but Hydra less prepared than you would expect. And Shotzzy moving around this map quicker than Scrap even picked up the pinch. This is a very aggressive round. I mean, hey, you're down 5-1, 5-2, nothing to lose.
Shotzzy's route he took through that map was unbelievable. That round, he was all over the place. And again, making sure to double back be there with Dashy for that 2vx situation. Another clutch. An Optic 2 rounds in a row. Starting to build it back.
Bomb is going to be mid with Shotzzy. And showing plenty of pressure towards Shotzzy. I mean, this is so much pressure on him. But he's found the route. He's found the timing. He is behind everyone.
2-piece. The third man's already gone as well. There's the plant. A Scrap now alone. Dashy has the coverage. Now to the inside of the site. Shotzzy saw him on the fadeaway. Wow, the intel is there. We are looking at a 3rd round win. There's simply no hope here for Scrap. Slayed out. 3 rounds in a row.
And Shotzzy is fearless. I mean, 0 time wasted. A solo mission to go through top window. And this is just, I mean, instantaneous on the play calls. Right behind 2 of them. Gets the comms for the guy in the outer lane to clean up the kill. And of course, the 3 players that were not Shotzzy, it is a good work towards the bomb site. I think that might be a little bit of that home cooking, the prep work. About the setups there for 100 Thieves. They found the open route. Well, you had Hydra starting off 9-1. Shotzzy has somehow been able to catch him 9-6 on a 6 spree.
6 in a row. Close to a Hellstorm. We've seen how effective they can be. Now Hydra with an A connection now. Shotzzy making things happen. But again, the intel passed over. Now the guessing game on the 2-2 split will soon become a 4-man stack.
Yeah, they saw Shotzzy towards P2. Thieves say don't want to deal with that. Let's hit the go button at B.
Right together. Dashy was a big one. A first blood. A bullet away from 2 more. Hook cleans him up. And off the back of the intelligence given, you commit to B with the guns are at the ready and Optic are there lying in wait. Round by round, brick by brick. They have built this house again. It is 5-4.
And Scrap stood tall and just gunned down. Great trades there from Hoop.
Yeah, dude, I'm hearing the optics.
Gunfight.
I'm hearing the optic.
Fans starting to get pretty nervous on this map.
There is nothing quite like it. 4 rounds in a row. 7 kills now for Shotzzy. He has the Hellstorm to work with. Again, will he use that? The game plan has been so effective. We will be calling in the Hellstorm here. The rest of the squad slowing their paces. What will happen as soon as that is called? Thieves will hit the go button of all go buttons and try to seek out those kills.
You see the rest of Optic, they were worried about the pinch initially. Hydra might get overwhelmed. He's gonna have to run for the hills. If Easy has to join him on the escape, they're gonna be getting shot up, tagged up through the walls. They have made it to safety, and that bomb is going down.
It's fantastic spacing though. They're staying safe. It may be a danger close streak, but they are not gonna be within the splash damage of it. Here's the counter. Dashy with the pressure, Neum getting involved. Shotzzy finding the man through the middle of the map. And now Dashy outside with a pistol. It is all down to Scrap. In a 2v1. 30 seconds on the bomb, and the pinch is here. They've done it. 5 rounds in a row.
Optic win.
Around 11.
Crazy. Where are we going?
Somehow,
Why are we throwing?
some way.
Alright, guys.
A final chance.
I'm gonna have to wear my fort
Here on
shades.
Den.
Okay. Oh my god! These Optic fans are crazy.
And Shotzi, I mean, just playing lights out Call of Duty at absolute light speed in this moment. They're ironed up. They've made it here. They were down 5-0. The
There we
final
go, let's
10
go 100
S&D
Thieves. Let's go
between these two
Optic.
teams. One more round.
When are we gonna get Let's Go Home?
He's on the push. He spotted him out. Knows he can't take the gunfight. Hydra with the first. The trade complete. No one there for the rebuttal.
3v3. 2 players for defense for 100 Thieves. Over towards this B site. Neem, the lone defender towards A, and that is where the bomb is making its slow approach. Dashy leading the charge, loves to cover that outer lane. The bomb site wide open for the plant.
Suppressing fire that forces Neem now out of the angle. Not a huge amount of movement yet from the Thieves. They are making their way over now. Will we see the bomb plant? Yes, indeed. Hook.
We'll see tomorrow's.
Here we go. On the outside is Scrap. Through the site. So much damage on a Shotzi, but no killers of yet. Easy gets it done. Now to Kyler Garland. One last time. The Thieves survive. There will be no full sail here in Paris. But my God, what an effort it was.
We did our best not to jinx it.
One last
Tried
one.
to keep things as normal as possible. Didn't make a difference. That final Den S&D between these two teams, well, the green wall fears them for a reason. They have their number on that map when they need it the most. 100 Thieves going up 2-0.
We really didn't want to jinx it, but that was one of the most legendary comebacks. Thieves up 5-0. The final score 6-5 to the Thieves. Absolutely spectacular stuff here at EWC.
The full sale avoided, but by God, did it come incredibly close, guys. I tell you what, first 2 maps have delivered in very different ways. That second one, Nemesis, I'm going to ask you, how did it feel as a team to go up 5-0, staring down the barrel, walking into a round 11? Like, what?
But they're in grand finals, I know. It's actually be here, but we're gonna be out.
Full sailed completely, but it has gotten to that 5-5 mark. But it's crazy. You can feel the impending doom coming.
Yeah.
They said there's
like,
a
okay,
Michaels.
What do we need
Lowe's?
to switch? We just need a hero play, and that's what we saw. Scrap winning a huge 1v alongside a BZ in the
Michaels
5-5.
opens at
But
10,
man, what a treat that we got. Optic are showing some signs of life.
So this
Yeah,
one
and it kind of feels like they
is-
traded places. Like these first 5 rounds was Hydra getting up close and personal and really confident in Optic spaces, and that's when Shotzi kind of decided, like, okay, we're playing too safe, like we're playing too respectful. So he starts abusing some of these open lanes. He just starts
Oh, do a little one in
sending it
handy.
and trusting his ability, and it works out. He goes on that 7 spree. He gets that streak that then is able to push them to that round 11. But Thieves, I was really good.
Yeah, I was gonna
adjustment
go
out
to
of them.
this
They
one.
decided, okay, if Shotzi's gonna keep trying to find the open lane, we're gonna widespread the entirety of the map, make sure we have every
Sounds on
lane covered.
Eastern,
We
though.
got the info, and
And
then
it
it was
opens at
Scrap
10.
the equalizer, getting that first kill on that retake. That was huge, considering they let the rock go down.
Yeah, early in this map, the difference was just the 10 fights. I mean, every single time, it was either Hook or Shotzi getting taken down, so need to slow it down a little bit, especially offensively. You saw when they all tried to rush over towards 10, just immediately shut down, so just had to let the rounds develop a little bit more. The adjustment came in a bit too late. Either way, though, I think that was good for Optic, getting some momentum and getting into this series, because up until, that 6th round of this map, it was looking like Thieves all the way.
We were talking in the back about it potentially being a quick day, but a little bit of life coming out of Optic, for which the green wall will be very hopeful for. It can spiral into a couple of maps going forward. Felt like in map 1, we're talking about a particular MVP potentially, but let's focus on someone in map 2. Hydra had himself a performance in front of this crowd.
Yeah, he did.
He did, and I mean, we said that coming into this, he was kind of like the player to watch, right? Because now all the French fans are kind of behind him, being the last one left. And for Thieves, especially after that map number 1, their S&D looks incredible right now. I thought it was Respawn that was really going to push them through, but if Hydra keeps playing like this and being a First Blood Demon, which usually we give that name to a BZ, it seems like they might just be hot potatoing it, depending on who they're going up against.
And it's not just Hydra, of course, despite the fact that he has a great map too. Map 1, look, at this point, I don't know how many more times we've got to be saying this young man's name.
Shout out
but
Liam.
Liam was delivering in spades. What a performance from him. Of course, we talked a lot about him in this tournament. All the build-up, everything about this side. But have you seen enough inside of this tournament to believe that he's got not only incredible power in the off-season this coming, but also a massive career ahead of him?
Yeah, you know, as the dominoes begin to fall, you know, in the offseason, some super teams are created. And I think a lot of people could look at, you know, 100 Thieves and their champs placing as if, hey, maybe these guys are going to make some huge changes. It does bring in the element of if they were to win this event with Neum's performance, do you consider running it back? At least an option that's at the table. And what we've seen from Neum has been absolutely spectacular throughout this tournament. On that map number 1, to take over, set the tone in front of this crowd against Optic, who have been steamrolling, is so impressive as a rookie. I have nothing but great things to say
You
about
literally just couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, he was brought in this team to just to be a little bit more of a role filler. They were kind of hop-tang, trying to figure out who was going to be that missing puzzle piece. And not only does Neum slot in, he does the dirty work. He fits in perfectly with the core 3, but then he finds his own play style. He becomes their best overload player. Now he's putting up 34 bombs in your map once to set the pace. I mean, you can ask more out of a rookie.
No, he's been absolutely phenomenal. I'm sure we've got many things to say about him just yet. But also on that map 1, we talked about the kind of different things that went down and how it might play as a map into Optic's hands. When we take a look at this series, we kind of see where it has gone now. You've got ourselves, of course, 2 maps down, 2-0 Thieves. How are you feeling about this coming maps?
Yeah, so...
Whoa, I just got lag spiked. I just got a lag spike, y'all. What is going on?
With 1,
there you go.
You know, you steal one of their map picks because you lost that map number 1. You just have to steal. You can win 5, 6, 7 where you're comfortable on your map pick.
6, 7.
Not out of this yet. They're not.
Telling the other side of the story, though, that dead S&D, they won versus Thieves in that first matchup. So that is a painful map 2 loss for them. And that Scar was one of their best HP. So Optic's got to pull out something special here.
Yeah, they lost their map pick, which is tough.
No, for sure, for sure. It's a difficult one for Optic, down 2-0 early, but signs of life towards the end of the S&D that maybe sends us into an incredible series ahead. Let's find out. Send it over to the boys in the booth.
Thank you so much, team. Wow. Well, the magic is certainly there for Optic. We know they've got it. I mean, that comeback, we were nearly on for one of the greatest of all time. But hey, Thieves said nay. It's definitely in the air here in Paris. It's definitely here on this night in Paris.
Absolutely. An incredibly confident gameplay rolling through for both of these teams. Multiple rounds, they're standing tall and chowing. I mean, Hydra sprinting through the middle of the map looking for it. Merc actually sort of runs away from the gunfight for the reposition, and a moment of hesitation at this level will absolutely get you killed. But Nameless, I think, touched on it. Optic have the map picks for 5, 6, 7, 8. So they just need one of the next ones. And hey, they're looking good for the latter half of the series. The dream is never dead. These, of course, though, don't want that green wall to get soaring.
Once it gets rocking, it's difficult to stop it. Exciting prospect, though, for the Thieves. They really do have a crowd behind them. Celtic have had a rough year of that. Certainly European shows. Not to say that they're not Greenwall fans out here, but they are certainly not the majority at this point in time. Overload so far for Optic? Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
And I don't know if Nameless touched on this in the pre-show for this match, but when you're looking at the possession time between these two teams, 100 Thieves actually allow a ton of device possession to the other team. They produce very high scoring games. Optic are the opposite. They don't necessarily control the device too much, but the other team has a lot of difficulty touching it. And on Gridlock, that is absolutely a major
Terrifying prospect. Again, middle of the map, this is where the EMP will spawn after every single overload. So right now, worrying about this blue overturned van, we call it bus sometimes in the comms. This is an incredibly important part of the map. Eyes on this for the remainder of the first half. Second half when we get to it. 5 minutes of play.
Yeah, you're always scared to try to pick this device up. You see Mercules going for it or playing with the idea. You're going for the wall hops because very often it just spells death and disaster once you make that move. And it's just that constant dance battle around P1. You're looking to see if you can get a 3 down, but it has been constant trades. The pinch, though, is good. If anyone wins ball game now, it'll be Optic.
Yeah, Shossi's found the window, and he's now pressing the advantage. Top left-hand side. Oh, word of the minimap. How is he finding these kills? The pressure now from Scrap. Shossi's still going. 5 in a row. EMP runs it home as well.
Well, holy smokes. I mean, talk about carrying the momentum from the S&D. Shotzzy ends that S&D just about on a 9 spree. Still has the hot hand. He's going to be on a 5. And, I mean, if you're looking at the minimap, you wouldn't know which team is on which side. Word. That is a front line and open goal. The rally is easy. Shotzzy has not stopped. And the spawns still a dagger.
Hook is blocking so hard. Those players didn't even fight on the attempt to stop this capture. 7 in a row now for Shotzzy. 10-1 finally comes to a close, but the damage has been done. I guess they'll be leaving that side of the map.
And they finally take down Mercules. That was a moment of disaster. Optic, we saw it yesterday when their overload is in form. It is the best in the world. A scary prospect, and Shotzzy continues to fry.
This is unbelievable. Is he invisible? Active camo applied right now by Shotzzy. Fantastic work on the shots, but again, the numbers here for the Thieves. Top left, mid-map. Thieves will have the presence, but they don't have a huge amount of space across the map, except for now, number 7, VZ. He's gone low right. If he can win this fight, we're looking good for a Thieves attempt. Mercury says, absolutely not, mate.
This might be another score.
This could well be.
Scrap's gonna have to get 2. Yeah, well, at least did the damage.
Good enough. Reinforcements arrive. And Hook, I mean, he's dancing. He's juking and jibing, but the rest of the squad not necessarily here for the play. They're worrying about the middle of the map, and that's where Shotzzy is. Woo, that came close.
BZ, he's been the guy sort of neutralizing over towards Broken. A very spread and distant game. Neum gets interesting timing to get through. Unfortunately, well, he's actually left the player by, but if he gets 2, his teammates are going to have the numbers.
Well, there we go. Scrap with a pistol. Down. Hook snuffs the play. Abe on the corner. Lovely defense. Thieves are much more concerned about those 2 courtyards now.
Now we're swinging it deep. Shotzzy is currently by that bus stop. That's 2 kills in the feed. The device is coming. Scrap trying to make the hero play to stop it.
No idea he's there. And he's managed to get one. NPC in the back pocket. Can he find Shotzzy also? No need. The teamwork here. And a run around now from a BZ. Snap on! Wow! The nuke! And he's back on his BS in the spawn. I think he stuck Hydra as well. What a play! Looking for the 5th in a row. EMP down, and the Thieves somehow survive.
Unbelievable. Device just a little bit too far. Dashi, though, keeping the pressure up. But him and Mercules are gonna fall. A little bit of a gift there with the car bomb, and the shots from a BZ are good. That device, just a moment here from the reset. Neum needs to give it away. This is about the timing. Shotzzy to go for it, and he's gonna get it. Wow, just barely steals it away.
Another steal, 3-0. A minute to play in the first half. And the Thieves, they are scrambling for control. Everywhere you go. Dashi on the corner. Merc finding the kills. Yeah, it's going to be number 4. We're going to half-time early. Any nades in position here, no trophy, no problem.
What? I had like a pod speed for something.
Not even close. Those issues for 100 Thieves. Give away a lot of device possession, and they just left it on the ground in front of that B portal. They overcommitted, started working through the middle of the map. They were trying to set up for the long term. I don't know how close that device was to resetting. It might have been a 0.1 left on the clock situation. Shotzzy simply finds a way, and if you're 100 Thieves, at this point, you're expecting to lose this map.
Yeah, I think we... All right, okay, boys, go next. That's not what's happening right now. They are formulating a way to somehow score at the very least 5. But that man on your screen, he is taking Gridlock by the horns, and he has done whatever he wants. 15 and 8. Yeah, he and Dashi.
I was gonna say, we saw all this from Shotzzy's point of view. You know, the initial destruction, the first 2 caps they got were his responsibility, but that means Dashi in the background was just frying the entire time.
There's only so many kills we can catch. It's unbelievable work. Shout out the observers. Putting in the hard yards here, EWC. And Dashi, we gave him his flowers for good reason. And yeah, he's putting up the work. Shotzzy now through mid. Whoa, so close to the second. Hook caught just by Hydra there. And this is a worthy attempt from 100 Thieves.
Big wins, both Dashi and Mercules ironed up on defense. Slowing this push down, and they're going to take this device away. This is actually a bit of a nervy moment for Mercules. Yeah, you just have the pistol. Now you lose the extra man. A ton of pressure on Shotzzy. He's going to fall, and this is looking like it might be a 100 Thieves score.
Scrap. EMP in hand. Neum on the charge. Can't catch Shotzzy out. Dashi there to slow it all down. Optic holds for now.
That's beautiful. That is time wasted. Now less than 4 minutes on the clock, and Optic, they're going to be doing the world tour. Who covers the first lane and wins the gunfight, and this is all about time wasted. Optic are happy to take this slow.
Not a problem in the slightest. You can't let the Thieves get things going because we've seen how decisive they can be on this map, and it's the efficiency we talked about. Certainly a game that's heavy in the possession right now for Optic, but the scoreline is so hard to deal with. Hook, airborne, Hook. Whoa, no 2.
Just showing
$50 a minute is witchcraft. That's crazy. What are we doing? How is he? Why is he doing all the calculations?
They're getting all the kills, but they're going to have to score very quickly, and they're going to need some change.
Yeah, 3 minutes now for at least 4 goals. Try to force the overtime. I mean, that is a distant dream. Shotzi's on the flank. He's causing nothing but issues. What a turn from Scrap, that helps. Can they get this going? So close, yet so far. Hook for 2. And the Miracle Maker on the last kill. Optic go forward.
Number 6.
I know, right?
Nope, caught. Yeah, hyper aware is Hook, the human UAV, making the good work. And we are nearly halfway done with this round, and Optic maintaining the device control. They got the pinches going. Shotzi, the rare time he doesn't take a victim.
Wait a minute.
And that'll be a 4 down in LA Thieves' favor. See if they can go for the, you know, gas pedal down, looking to get to 100. And they're spreading the map. I mean, you don't have time to make these kinds of plays.
No, this is a long-term play. Neum needs to get 2 kills here. Optic have played this defensively so well. In a position to wrap back towards mid if they have to, but here goes Scrap. Had to get 2. Middle of the map now, getting a bit dicey. Hydra slammed by Hook, the nuke. The nuclear fallout now from this play. It might spell doom. You can go wherever you want, Optic. This is your map to win. 2 minutes to survive.
Yeah, it's another multi-kill from Hook defensively to stop the device. And now it's him and Shotzi working together. Hook's gonna full send into his death, but the damage is done and the trades are good. Optic just needs to continue to slow him down, and they will do exactly that. Merc drops the device guy. Hook there for the follow-up. Light speed off a respawn, and another multi-kill collected.
And he's getting nades. Look at Hook flying. This is devastating. A minute 30. Reset, back to mid. Nobody home. 3 dead, though. Thieves with an advantage. It's just impossible. We'd have to see a similar spawn trap situation that the Thieves found themselves in the first half to even get close. And right now, this capture could work out, and it's still not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's going to be 40 seconds of down device time for the reset. Yeah, this game is done. Optic absolutely slaughtered them in the first half, and they have taken care of business defensively on this side. That is clean gameplay. Optic, they finally are going to get involved in this series.
I'm seeing a little bit of laughter, and I think we nearly got a Shotzi. We nearly got a Shotzi buddy shield there. That one capture, I mean, we're calling it over because that's what it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is done. The score will be 2-1 in 40 seconds time, but for now, we're looking at the stats. We're looking at the creative attempts here from 100 Thieves to desperately try to capture. A game of one half. Optic, that 4-0, so decisive. They broke the Thieves into pieces.
Can't believe that car survived for 4.5 minutes on this side. Another look at Hook defensively. This time only able to get 1, and okay, wow, the second capture goes through. We are now officially at stat padding time. I don't know how many times we've seen Overload this year where it's this type of situation, an incredibly rare circumstance, but Optic, listen, man, they have been lights out. You saw their record at the start. Their Overload is world class.
Still perfect. Outrageous display. Optic will be very, very happy with that result, and they are on the board here in the semis.
Just like a scarecrow, they are outstanding in their field.
Unexpected mastery of the English language by chance. It starts with 1. Can they string them together? These highlights, mostly Shotzi, shooting players in the back. Really, really impressive first half. The most impressive half I've seen of a Gridlock Overload yet.
Yeah, absolute slaughter. And again, Dashy was just roaming in the background, matching Shotzi's pace. I think the steal that he was able to collect the most impressive score. Shotzi has maybe 3 or 4 of those on the year. I think that's his second on Gridlock, where he just finds a way where Thieves are thinking there's no way there's anybody nearby. The device is going to reset. He gets there immediately. Hook hits some of the most insane shots you've seen. That's that sort of 10-second go button there for Shotzi. And can way more than that. Yeah, okay, so Abizi picks it up and actually hits the reset for him, so he got that in plenty of time. The heist is real.
Hey, at least they sort of found the moments there, but wow, crazy, crazy stuff. Well, not as crazy as potentially this next segment could be. Mr. Chambers, take it away.
Miles, we've got a series on our hands here. Make some noise, Optic fans. Make some noise, 100 Thieves fans. We've got a mix. Both sides here at 2-1.
is on fire. The Great Wall are terrified. Scrap is on fire. The Great Wall are terrified.
Are you terrified?
No, absolutely not.
Tell them why you're not terrified.
Because Hook is now showing up. You know it is. 4-2. 4-2.
4-2?
Maps. No more maps for Thieves.
Why are you guys going to win this? Tell them.
We're the best team, obviously, man. It's the Hydra in final!
Bro, you've got a different shout on every day. Who do you support?
A new team every day, what can I say?
I like it. I like it. Right.
This guy supports everyone.
I apologize for you anyway, because I made you drink hot tea yesterday, and I'm sorry.
That's fine. I'm going to make you drink something instead.
Hey?
I'm making you drink something instead. You're chugging it.
Chugging it?
Chugging it.
Chug, 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 chug. Ah, is it a Red Bull? Is it a Red Bull? W chug, let's go.
Right. Once on the final call.
He's matching on his head too. That's crazy.
I thought we might get a belch there from Mr. Chambers. That was possibly a carbonated beverage chance.
To have to scream after chugging something is a terrifying thing as a commentator. That is my nightmare.
That could make some no, Morty. No, not today. A blessing for the ears of everyone around the world. Sorry, headphone users, you knew what you were signing up for. If you watched the COD League, you knew what you were signing up for. So is that new guy. Mr. I buy a jersey every day.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him. 8K. In 8K. That one looking pretty good for Liam. Feels like a long time ago now. This match could certainly go the distance.
Pulled off his nutsack. Well, that's crazy.
Scrap is indeed on fire. Are the Green Wall terrified? I'm not sure. After a map like that, it starts to feel real.
Well, if you're looking at the moment of the momentum shift, it was when they were down 5-0 on the Den. They hit the go button. Yes, they did not quite close out that map, but they have been on form since then. And now they're looking to sort of, replicate the dominance they displayed last night. Maybe just had to, wipe the crust out of their eyes, wake up just a touch, but we're back to the hard point. That is where 100 Thieves have maintained their perfect record. 6-0. The Team KD still absolutely elite. And we're going to a Den where 100 Thieves have been the absolute finest. Optic, though, a squad that is very happy to match them.
Here comes the first bit of time. Get it. Scrap nearly getting a turn there. But Optic with the opening seconds here of P1. 20 have already passed by and only 9. Optic managed to steal, but this is a solid setup. You give a window to work with, and Scrap comes from it. Big kill. Thinking about P2 as well, but this flurry of activity will continue. We've got a good sort of 25-30 seconds of fight time here to go for. Wow, what a nade.
I mean, that was a moment for Optic where they don't quite read the spawns, but yeah, the detonate actually makes it a little bit interesting. The final 15, Optic will take it from you if you can get it. 100 Thieves are actually just going to leave it. They're going to flip these spawns, so maybe long-term this pays off. I think it's always an interesting decision when you just hop off time for 15 seconds. We'll see if in the end that's going to hurt them, but for the moment, full P2 control.
Yeah, top left of the minimap, 100 Thieves dug in. A 1v1 for the bread. That's going to go the way of the Thieves. Dashi from rooftops. Wow, finds a 2 alongside Shotzi. Now they've entered time. Here comes the contest, and it's not a contest. It is a one-sided affair. That's the battle. Hydra now looking towards the rooftop play, makes his way over the lights, and this is starting to get dicey for the Thieves. They have got full control. Optic, can you find a window?
Well, Optic right now need to find someone to reposition and just reset the play. They have been running it down to no avail. The Speed Demons, though, they're just continue. So, yeah, a show of force. That is eventually the tide's going to break that dam. And once again, I'm just going to bring it up just in case it matters in the long term. 100 Thieves traded away 15 seconds of that old P1 time for this rotation. And by the end of it, well, it's looking like Optic are going to give those final 10 seconds to Scrap and, maintain an even game or an ever so slight lead. Turn your attention over towards P3. You got Hydra nearby. Merc dropped.
Damn, that was a dropping indeed. Dropped a ton on him. Merc still alive in time. Those 3 kills looking sweet. Makes it 4. Hellstorm knocking on the door. Are we going for it? Still finding the time. Here we go. Thieves. This is a quick contest. And Mercules still getting real tricky with his wall jumps. Down though. Thieves barge their way in.
the eventuality of the break. That is smooth and efficient work and a 4-man wipe. The teamwork there on full display. 4 spree for Hydra, 2 for Neum, collecting some of this hard point time.
Lovely kills here from Hydra. That's a 6th spree. No health stop denied. Shots the other 2. Great bit of work being done here. Banging out yet again. Scrap and Neum with the kills. Abizi with the big assists. And we are finding it here. Hydra, he is on an absolute tear. That is 13 kills now as we get to the last hard point of the set. Holy.
That was some nice shots. Well, yeah, gets taken care of, but easy job now for Abizi. Those were to lurk there from Hercules, and you got Hook roaming through mid-server, so Abizi does great damage, but you might just lose these back spawn. Scrap, now he's going to be dealing with 2, and Mercs, though, going to get it, and he's just getting hounded. So Optic are actually soaking up the time. So once again, LA Thieves, or 100 Thieves, excuse me, really that emphasis on the spawns. They're trying to play the long game.
Whoa, big bangs. Big bada boom, bada bing, and a time we go, and Scrap just gets put on his back there by Hook. Immediate trades, and Optic are absolutely not giving up any of this space. 20 seconds to play for here by Tree. Shotzzy, outstanding damage in a Hydra as well. And Hook good for the nothing. No trade, no nada. That is an unfortunate hit. Merc, though, picks it up quick. Fantastic work on the 2-piece.
Just about dead, bang even between these 2 squads. Optic will have the slightest of advantages after the first set of rotations, and we're just having battles all over the map. Mid-cut fight coming in between Hook and Scrap. You got on the pinch, Dashy wins the gunfight there against Neum, but the spawn is actually, I mean, Hydra's gonna be right behind them. And then the spawn is gonna, I mean, this mini-map is absolute insanity.
A little bit of late season craziness here at EWC. Bang, Merc, he's starting to get the shot flowing. He's 14-9. Dashy sitting there on 16. Shotzi's a little slower in the KD department, but that's not a problem in the slightest when the lead is starting to develop here. Optic, far from out of this series.
Unlucky though on the team kill. Hook trying to refill the exact same position. So you're starting the sequence man down, but Hook might just leave you a man up. Dashy wins the gunfight with the pistol. Expect the trades to roll through, and they're good.
Oh,
even with the team kill, doesn't make a single bit of difference. That is honestly one of the better hills we have seen this map from either time. That is a sizable chunk of time on P1. And the mystery spawn for Hydra. Hook reads it, stays alive, gets the stun, and guns him down. Optic fully in control.
3 spree for Shotzzy on time as well. And you are happy to see it all go through. Over the rooftops now come the Thieves. So far, Optic holding firm. Perfect wipe. Wave 1 done.
And every single arrow just turned for the pinch spawns. They decided who was going to pick it up, and that's going to be Hook. He might fall, but you still just have so much space on the map. Hydra, right now, just a nuisance. Fairly far out of the picture, but you end up losing the gunfights everywhere, and Shotzzy overwhelmed. Hydra finds a way to reset the situation, and he's got 20 kills, and he makes the heads-up play.
Endless back and forth on P2, just the way it goes. Final 10 seconds done. Optic rotation going to be 1. They'll be down by 3 first. Easy, a bit of a tough map for him here on doing that. 10 and 21 after the nade. Oh, whoa, look at this. Everywhere you go, there is an issue. And Optic have managed to find their way through the rotation and win it yet again. Able the outside. Fleet-footed, stays alive, doesn't fall prey to gravity here. He's getting his kills. And it's going to be a good bit of work here from the Thieves. No one on time. They don't have the numbers. Can they win the gunfights? And so far, the answer is yes. Hydra finding a way onto 2. Shotzzy still dancing, and that is a battle won by the Thieves. Hook left alone, but it might not matter.
It took a long time to make it happen. That's a long sequence where 100 Thieves were getting the majority of the kills, but they weren't actually collecting a ton of the time. So all things considered, I think Optic pretty happy about how this hill ends up playing out, and they wipe him away and get the final 15. So yes, make no mistake about it, Optic still firmly in the driver's seat. Dashy wins a gunfight on rotation. Scrap might be out of roofs, but Shotzzy and Hook there to keep him at bay.
They are kept. All on to Shotzzy here by the new time. He does have his teammates making their way through lobby. Dojo battle lost. That's another angle to worry about for Dashy in the back lobby.
Jesus,
He's
I need
gone.
to relog.
Contest is immediate.
1 second.
Hook with a pre-fire, gone, done, down. Shotzi brought to his knees as well. The break is clean for the Thieves.
And they need all of this time to feel like you can get back in the game, and you need a BZ to start to heat up very quickly. And well, gets the first kill. There's the two-piece he is looking for. Honest Abe is on a 4.
Honest Abe. Tell no lie, he's kicking ass. The fight by range. Abizi wants it up close and personal, that's where he likes it. He wants to see the whites of their eyes before he guns them down. And here we go. 5, 6, looking for the next victim.
From 12 and 24 with that .5 to lighting the kill feed up. That's a great play by Shotzi, though. That takes that Hellstorm away in the long term. So I think I have a 50-point lead and no extra tools for the Thieves.
Another set. Thieves have started off nicely. Unable to get themselves on the timer. They get a couple of clean kills. A sweet 3 in the feed, just enough now to cause an issue. Shotzi on the contest. Goes high. Connects with a pistol. 3 dead, immediately Optic are up.
Jeez, they are looking to snap this hardpoint win spree from 100 Thieves, and I think they're going to be able to do it. Mercules, by the way, 32 and 19. I think we might have answered our question. For Optic, it was all just a slow start at the start of the map. Once they started to get the momentum, this has been destructive for the past 25 minutes.
Smacking it. Merc on a 5 at 34 overall. Shotzi on a 4. Hard point in the hands of Optic so happily right now. What an attempt from Hydra. He's having himself an incredibly impressive individual map, not necessarily in the stats department, but always there. Always an issue. Big Bruce! Niam unfortunately steals the 2-piece from him, but the effect is felt. Okie dokie.
Allen.
That's not a nice thing to see in the feed. Nor is that. How are Optic turning it on like this?
Switch fully flipped. 2 men going through the back spawns. Mercules on the outer rim, and he gets taken care of. And if you kill Mercules right now, you're feeling a lot better about your chances. Shotzi gets taken care of. Hook, maybe just that next man in line.
It just somehow strips away your strength with a 2-piece like that. It's just so annoying. And Hook, he has flown like water to power Mercules up for that 2-piece. Now Dashi from the outside patio. Shotzi and Dashi, the dynamic duo, is Batman and Robin, and they are dancing around the point.
Away, guys.
Dancing around the point here.
Being given away.
A little bit of a bit of friendly fire there, the old Dick Grayson. 243 to 143. Optic are running it here on Den.
I mean, oh, jeez. Team Mercules, sorry about that, brother. 243 though to 150. Optic a single break on any of the next 3 hills, and they'll win the game.
Well, we can't quite call it yet. Starting to mount up now for the Thieves. Hydra, lovely damage. Mid-map pressure. Shotzi good for 1. And Niam just staying alive, keeping the play going. Setting up his teammates for success, and that is exactly what you get for the Thieves.
Well, route men get paid. Ooh, Hook was thinking about going distance. He's gonna fall. Shotzi, next man in line, gonna get dropped. Look at the spawn, though. Number 1, Hook gonna spawn on the right side of the map. Hydra halfway reading this, but Optic in the long term now. Rotation's a little bit easier, putting the pressure on the old time, and 1 good break is all they need, and there you go. Optic finally able to call it. They just wanted Merc to get to 40.
All tied up 2-2. After a masterclass beatdown there on Den, Optic riding the gridlock wave. The energy is absolutely there for them. Some form of a bit of discordance there on the stage for the Thieves. 100 Thieves with an opportunity here to find themselves at, again, a very, very difficult spot. Down 2. Everything was going great for them. Now Optic are up.
It's a momentum shift. Again, down 5-0 in that search and destroy. And since that moment, yes, they did not get the round 11, but it has just been an ass whooping.
We love a whooping here in the COD League, don't we, Chris?
You know I do. Well done by Optic to bounce back. I thought they were going to get smoked until the second half of that search and destroy. They came alive, and now they've run it up to a split halftime. Welcome in, everybody. We got Rosalie and Enigma in the studio with me. I'm Chris Puckett. To break things down, I want to start with you, Rosalie.
Yeah?
What did you see from the green wall? It looks like other than Mace, everyone else is waking up, but that 40 bomb is impactful.
I mean, you needed it. I mean, we know what Mace is capable of doing, especially on weekends like this, and I feel like it was kind of just, we were waiting for it to happen, and this is when they needed it on this Den hardpoint, because it hasn't been looking that strong so far this weekend, and for Optic, this is a huge momentum shift, because once they get going, that's when we see the best of them, when they are confident, when they are flying out. The breaks throughout the entirety of that map were perfection from the side of Optic.
Yeah, so efficient as well, especially that second set of rotations. Felt like they were very much locked in, clean out of P1, P2, and particularly that P3, when it looked like Thieves were starting to build their way back into it. Chance called it during the cast. A lot of kills that went Thieves' way, but you continue to make it scrappy. If you were Optic, continue to just flood nades, bang out trades, and do your best to avoid Thieves getting any route back into the match.
Speaking of scrap, I love to see the man when he's super confident, but when he's playing from behind, that's when I start to worry about him. He's been on teams that have been kind of just rolled over in the past. So, Allie, what do you need to see from him in particular in 100 Thieves moving into a game number 5?
I think they just need to take a beat. I think when they came out in the series and they kind of handled them that opening hardpoint the way they did, they kind of got a little confident and ahead of themselves. And then you go into that search and destroy. Optic come back with 5 in a row. You close out that round 11, but then you get handed to you in the gridlock overload. So I think maybe just caught off guard a little bit. They need to just take a beat here in this break and come back out swinging.
Let's take a look at that overload, because as you mentioned, Optic came out rolling. They scored 4 quick. And who is leading the way? Well, it's the old men on the squad. Shotzi up the gut, Hook on the sides, and then, of course, Dashy over the shoulder. They were able to roll one after the other. Enigma, how are they so successful on the offensive pushes?
I think that you have that element of Shotzi where he is able to get lost and break the lines. You have the way we play Overload, it's very much so setting yourselves up in formations, essentially, and playing around one another. He's not going to let you do that. He gets in around the bag. You think you've got a defensive blocker in place. That's all of a sudden ripped away from you. The foundation of your defensive setup doesn't exist when someone like Shotzi gets lost on the map. And him getting active like that set Brandon up to look phenomenal, as he has it all the way through the overloads in this tournament.
And also, they just play the gridlock so incredibly well. I think my frustrations with the way teams approach Overload on this specific map is they just try to headbang through the front without having a lot of pressure. But Shotzi and Hook feel at home in this map. This is one of the best maps for them as far as those close quarter fights go, and as far as that pressure goes. They're happy to full send it past the 70-yard line and get in your face and hit that spawn trap and be that lead blocker and play their lives incredibly well when they are behind enemy lines. That's what makes them one of the most annoying teams in Respawn.
They've been to every single grand final, but I saw someone in the chat saying Hook is playing for his spot on the roster going into MW4. That was after about a .57 game number 1. He popped off in the game 3, and you saw his contribution on Den Hardpoint. Expectations for Optic moving forward, are they the first to 3, or is Hacienda going to belong to the 100 Thieves?
Well, that's the thing. So this is definitely a head-on-head battle for both these teams. They both love Hacienda Search and Destroy. You lean a little bit towards Optic because of their comfortability there in the past couple weeks of the regular season, but Thieves don't mind it either.
No, definitely not. I mean, it's weird looking at this map set as well. When they last played in Paris, there's only one change from the map set, and it is going to be this. We're going to get a good look at them here on this S&D coming up, and I think it's a must-win for Optic. You take this if you're Thieves. The last 2 maps in this series, they were both played in Paris. They both went to...
The lag is real. I feel like the reason why I'm lagging is because people are waking up.
Of course, besides the fact that we've got COD as well as PUBG Mobile, some Rocket League LCQ, some CS2 LCQ, we also have Siege going on right now, where teams are battling for the last remaining slots to go into the top 8. So Gabe is kind enough to join us and give us an update on what is going on over here.
I mean, you just missed probably the biggest upset. Team Secret, currently the Esports World Cup champion from last year, was last place in EML in their league, where Falcons were #1. One of their players leaving that roster, who was Joom, just got knocked out of the tournament.
They're knocked out again.
Falcons and Secret have the chance to be able to defend their title and will be on the main stage.
That is absolutely incredible.
Insane.
Unexpected. How did they, what happened? How did they do that?
I mean, it was a 7-5 and then immediately into a 7-3, and it was a little bit of a poetic justice. Noah and Mowgli, 2 MVPs back-to-back to send Falcons out of the tournament, send Joom out of the tournament. Again, a little bit of poetic justice coming through here at EWC 2026.
That's quite sad for Falcons side of things, because they've already been knocked out of COD yesterday, which means a couple of points for them for the top 8, but that's about it. No points that are going to be gathered gathered here over for Siege, so they're going to be relying on the next few titles. I do see the two teams setting up behind us, and in the corner of my eye, I spotted Liquid. What are we expecting here? Because I know it's Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid, you know, they're no stranger to this competition. They're world champions in their own right. They did switch from that Furia roster into Liquid now, but they are going against Keg Barrel, which is the current Japanese roster representation here. But if you look back all the way to Reload, you pay attention to Siege, they were the ones that knocked them out of the tournament, and they have yet again to be able to knock them out of a very, very big tournament.
Well, the storylines keep writing themselves, and of course, we're going to keep you updated on those as well.
Thank you very much, team. Gosh, a lot happening here at EWC 26, including these two absolutely smacking each other.
Right next to each other. I mean, almost dead even in every single category except for the S&D. Make no mistake, though, Mercury's fully capable to bounce back in that game mode. He has been lights out, and obviously Perk 40 just made the guest appearance on that den.
Ever since he is back, I think we are looking at a spicy position. Search and destroy. We'll find out how that goes momentarily.
Absolutely.
Yes, we will.
Yes, we indeed shall.
We intend to, together.
As always.
As always.
Looking forward to it.
I also am looking forward to it.
It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be a fantastic game.
Hydra shooting his gun.
Hydra has done what he's done every year, which is now the story. Late season, search and destroy prowess. He only gets better. I don't remember when you first brought it up. I think it might have been around
I gotta leave in an hour.
The year before last, because I remember.
So it's either Optics needs to definitely come back and make my day, or
yes, it was. That was Black Ops 6.
I have a bad day.
Red Card was Black Ops 6?
Yes, it was. We're playing Black Ops 7 now.
Oh my god.
You know what game we're playing next year?
MW4.
Black Ops 8.
Black Ops 8.
First blood already secured. Mercury's on.
Oh, Black Ops 8 confirmed.
Reaper. That is why we bring up those head-to-head matchups. Bomb plant. Nice shots from Scrappy. Even though the odds, we got a 3v3.
Once that smoke clears, we're gonna start throwing hands. There it is. 2v2. Oh my word, them shots. Real nice. Abizi back on it. 2p7 from Shotzi, I believe. He managed to catch the other player as well. First round, Optic.
Quick and efficient. First blood, just a bang out on that A site. No trophies, but they were simply not needed. Optic able to just run him over and, yeah, challenging with confidence. I think Hydra not prepared for the quickness. Yeah, Scrap even the odds, but in this smoke, you're just trying to go at light speed. Abizi might find the route, but he's just there to get some trades. A nice pinch route from Shotzi. And when they hit perfectly.
Dude, I really want the neon drop. That's what I want.
Routman's bank account right now, slush. Actually, they're early on for shots. Thieves on the attack here. A lot of presence now being shown towards the A side of the map here from the window. We will be getting involved. Lovely spot there from Mercury. What a dirty little angle he finds it. Overwhelmed. The guns of Scrap now brought to the forefront, and Mr. Shotzi indeed on a route on the other side of the map. Niam. Oh dear, he should be on the other side of that. Yes, he is. 2v2. Now all down to Shotzi, and again, his whereabouts entirely unknown by the Thieves.
Yep, it's just guesswork. They might as well plant the bomb and force him to come to you.
Bomb planted 2v1. Both of them looking the right direction for now. He's gone outside the map. A route found. There's the first man. Gets away with it. The smoke and joke now begins. What will Abizi do? He will go for the check. Just through the smoke. Catches him out. What a heads-up play from Abizi.
Yeah, crowd trying to show their influence, but at the same time, Abizi has more S&D reps than just about anybody else in the league. He was very quick to get back in the picture. I think anyone that's paid attention to Abizi's gameplay in the past few years know he will absolutely sprint at you. Even after his teammate falls, he does not waste any time.
So more of a real front. There's like 17 Optic fans here. They're not that loud.
And for the information for the Optic fans, because I know they might be curious as to post champs with, you know, the glitch spots we had rolling through, they are patched. So no longer going to be an issue here today.
Deuce, 1-1. All square. Lovely nade. Not an easy one to throw. Try it at home, I dare you. You won't. It's a filthy angle from Hydra.
He is the biggest credit we have in the league.
I thought it was Pred. It is Hydra. Look at him, right back at it. Even if he doesn't necessarily catch a player from that angle, he's got the option here. Oh yeah, here we go, mate. Just check it. Go on, son. One spotted out. No way he gets that. The smoke and the instant attack. Hydra is having some sort of round here, folks. 30 seconds. He still has the option to clutch this one up. Merc in the middle of the map. What an attempt. 1v1 for Niam. 15 seconds. It's an absolute classic spot. But Shotzi's gone low. He's not gone higher now. The defuse. Easy reads. Those 17 voices ringing out here in Paris.
Move my mic away. At the same time for Niam, 17 seconds left on the clock. He is basically just forced to make that play. No great options.
Yeah.
Too many spots to check. You're just going for the hope and a prayer. Well, you had Hydra with the cruddy spot over towards fences. Shotzi doing a similar thing near the fountain. And I think ultimately just the clock, the biggest enemy there of 100 Thieves in this round. They're able to find some of these kills immediately after the post plant, but just not enough time in the end.
2-1. This might be a bit of a bang out. We're going in. Merc upstairs. Running into a lot of trouble. Those are beautiful shots from Scrap. Superb damage. Shots with walking away with the first. But not for long. Hydra takes a filthy route here in BO7.
Good aggression.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hydra now. 1v2. And he's hot on the heels of Dashi. But currently bombless. That's on the other side of the map. He has got quite the journey to make, but he has the time to do it.
He's going to be doing the tour around the Arc de Triomphe, Eiffel Tower. He's going to see it all.
He's got tickets for the Louvre. We having a little look at the Mona Lisa.
And his home.
He can pass by Notre Dame as well on the way back. What a fantastic day in Paris for Hydra.
Good sunshine, enjoying the fountain. Well, there's the information. Now we can calculate and make the play.
We have a good sunshine, but can you get the kill? Oh, okay, never mind. You shut me up real quick.
Now maneuvering. Oh my word. Does he want this? Dashi's not as close as he thinks. Dashi's actually not really moving just yet. Another corner to be found. Will he check it? Will Hydra look right?
Nice. Good job, Hydra. Now he's locked in. Dude, he was locked in sitting percent. Oh no, rip Optic guy.
Day in Paris for Hydra.
RIP Optic guy.
And take a look at the reaction time. I mean, Hook makes a nice play up top, but this is just, I mean, ready for the pre-fire, expecting to be direction. Unreal, just catches the glimpse of his barrel. And the reaction time on point, and stone-face sour. Attaboy for the Phenom.
2-2. What a round.
That's a difference maker. They needed that because, make no mistake, past few mats, Optic have been soaring with their momentum as they are in this round, straight towards the B site, wide open. Hydra just now wrapping back. Able to catch a glimpse, so no one's been able to push through, but the bomb's still down. Dashi firmly posted up on the pinch. This is going to be a classic retake.
Yeah, this really is. All right, plant it. Trophies, let's go. None of this run around, hope for the madness. Shotzi's being read in the water easily. It's Scrap in position to try to deal with that. There it is. That's the coverage. Convergence now on towards the site. Hook finding a lovely set of damage there, but not enough for any kills. The Scrap now to join the fray a little late, and he is brought down. Optic up.
And nice mace for the first blood. Kickstarts the entire sequence. Yes, Shotzi does get red in the water, but the trades afterwards just too good. Hook.
What's crazy, guys, is that this is game 2. No, the team Heretics are still waiting. Yeah, Heretics are still in the back waiting. They're like, who do I play? Yeah, but we're not.
Looks so easy, doesn't it?
We're not in grand finals yet either. We're kind of crazy.
The timing and the precision it takes to get to that moment at that exact time. These boys, they got it. They got it all. 3-2, back and forth here on Hacienda.
Square up in the hallways.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Mercules didn't see it.
Oh, no.
Dashy did, though. I think Dashy has the information. Okay, they've snipped this out. It is going to be, what, a 2-2 split here for Optic for this retake.
Oh, Merc is not like, no cover, no needed. Out on the window ledge. Ripping heads. Dashy's here as well. Retake. I mean, so simple. So smooth. 4 kills in a row for Dashy. An unbelievably effective retake.
It might be the cleanest retake that site has ever seen in any lobby.
Starts with Mercules. The top windowsill. Over to Dashy. Instant attack. Providing coverage in all its forms. And the last kill goes his way as an absolute... It's just a penmanship there. Talking about back and forth it's been. Not anymore. 4-2.
Also great decision making from Dashy on like which order to go for those gunfights. Helping out the Lambo guy the first. That might have been the only possibility for 100 Thieves to recollect on that round. And well, Optic went towards B last time, so 2 players for 100 Thieves go that direction. They have, though, cleared this out. Scrap's playing distant, defensively towards A. In the meantime, Abizi. First Blood King collects.
Bam. Back at it. Smoke and Dashy on the streets. Wow. Immediately put down. And this is going to be the battle in the top corridor. Barely a battle. Shotzzy takes a bullet. Marches on in this 2v2.
Could have been a confident 100 Thieves round. Hydra just throws his life away. Now it's going to be interesting. And Dashy, for the moment, reading this. I mean, both players, him and Shotzzy, watching each other's backs.
Perfect.
Information gained. You dropped them, but they did not see Scrap.
They're expecting them to be together. Oh, they are indeed. Now a 1v1. 30 seconds to play with. Shotzzy has bomb. We could plant A. We could let the guessing games roll on. And Scrap, a blessing in his pocket, a stun grenade to play with. What does Shotzzy have? A slow and steady check. Shotzzy's on the plat above him. Scrap must check every angle. These dreaded fences. Nobody home. Shotzzy with a smoke still. And there's the check.
Scumbags.
The Optic fans, yes, indeed. Oh, watch out. 20 seconds. And they're doing their best to play that information. And there it is. What an unsightly thing to see and hear.
It's so toxic.
Here at EWC. He's like, come on, guys. You can do better than that. You can do a little more. They feel like they contributed to that one, you know.
I have
Bro's not on the team.
Dude, yeah. I have 2 minds about it. Like, the way it played out at Champs, I think, makes it really fun. Like, the idea of sort of, like, playing with the idea, being able to play off the crowd. But just the crowd, just leaning into it like that, it is gross.
They don't necessarily need your help.
No, they definitely don't need your help. There's a bunch of world champs in this lobby.
Don't worry about it, guys. They got this. They really do have this. Well, it was 4 rounds, now it's 5. Map point, Optic. No good for Hydra. Merc's gonna get traded out. A-bomb's getting a little bit mixy, but they've passed each other. No signs of life.
Good teamwork.
And Optic together in the 3v2. The Thieves, I mean, completely isolated from one another. Optic are holding hands, charging forward. And they're going to still roam around the map together now. Clockwise, all together.
Dr. Doulet's going to get,
it's a fight and it's on.
He's going to grab
First good. Trades.
He's going to get quick partner
For
soon.
simply too many members of Optic to deal with. Lead change, match point Optic.
3 maps in a row. They are looking to find their place, their home in the grand finals. 1 more map away, and obviously the momentum, I mean, so
Oh, W sub.
They just had a slow start in the hard point. I think that answers out what we saw on the Scar. Since then, they have been class.
Well, this is not over yet. Still plenty to play for here. A lead change. Optic now in the driver's seat. And we've got an opportunity now to hear from Lou, who seems to have a very familiar face to chat to.
Hell yeah, she does. I'm very excited for this one.
I'm also very excited for this one. Highlights there from that map. Search and destroy. Sublime skill. A little bit of help from their friends. Get Optic the win. By that we mean the crowd giving away diffuse plays, but that's how it goes. Lou is talking to Beans.
Yes, I am talking to Beans. Thank you very much, our lovely casters. Beans, always a pleasure to have you here. I imagine and I know that you wanted to be on that stage for the finals, but what are you going to be remembering from this tournament from Paris, bringing back memories home?
I mean, it was a sick event, sick crowd. Obviously, I think it's more of a what could have been for our team. If we had a little bit more practice, a little bit more time, you never know what could have happened. But yeah, it's been a sick event overall.
Could have been different, but still a very good result from you guys, of course. Donc ouais, de quoi je vais me rappeler de ce tournoi de
I think it's
Paris,
crazy his name's Beans.
dingue. Je vais pas mentir, c'était vraiment incroyable. Et pour nous, c'est vraiment un tournoi de ce qui aurait pu être si on s'était plus entraîné ensemble, si on avait eu un peu plus de prépa. Mais en tout cas, vraiment très content. And that's a big matchup here. It's looking like a finals before the finals between 100 Thieves and Optic. And it was all about 100 Thieves at the beginning of the series, but it seemed like Optic are back. So who's taking it and why?
I think Optic got it. I think they've got some momentum now and they're going to run through with it. I think they probably are the better team overall. Thieves are also unreal, but I think Optic are going to take it.
And the resilience that Optic has is really impressive. Donc deuxième question, plutôt Optic ou 100 Thieves. Je pense que c'est Optic en vrai. Pour moi, c'est la meilleure équipe. Ils sont plus constants et en tout cas largement au-dessus. And last but not least, can we talk about that MC Rancor stuff here on stage? What the hell, man? What have you thought about it?
I mean, I don't really know what beef they got. Rancor went flying over there like a madman. Yeah, I mean, we need to investigate Falcon's boys, to be honest, for not backing MC. I'd love to see Clay or Kiz up there, you know, back in the beef, but I mean, it's good for the, I like it, it's good entertaining, and we need more of it, honestly.
Man, I'm enjoying it because I'm not seeing this on other games. It's really like COD special. So for me, I'm enjoying it. Donc ouais, on parle forcément de ce beef entre Rancor et MC que vous avez vu un petit peu plus tôt sur la scène. Il le dit. Moi, je comprends pas pourquoi les autres Falcons n'ont pas défendu leur coéquipier, mais en tout cas, ça fait partie du sport. Et moi, je kiffe. Thank you very much for joining me, Beans. Once again, merci. And let's get back to our game 6 and see if the 100 Thieves can come back.
Thank you, Lou. Thank you, Beans.
I love Beans.
Love Beans. In all its forms.
No. I love Beans. The
Audio,
human
you
being,
can cut his mic now, Audio. Not a problem. You can get rid of that.
Just the Call of Duty player. That's it.
You don't like a bit of frijoles refried? Come on.
No, sir.
Cannellini, red, kidney, black. You're all good. Here we go.
Beans. As the famous Harry Potter Ron would say.
Trying to get that momentum back in their clutches. Optic, though, again, they have lived in the grand finals. They are another map away. This is an extremely confident team. I mean, from being down 5-0 in the Den S&D and nearly pulling off the full sail. An extremely difficult feat, but it was destruction on that gridlock overload. They picked them apart in the Den hardpoint, where Merc drops 40. A long series they have had, and they have just been destroying 100 Thieves one map at a time.
Yeah, since then, looking back, it feels like a lifetime ago. One more overload to play. Another one on Scar. The last time we'll see these two squads go at it, and what a treat, what a joy it has been, truly, to watch these teams play this year. Here we go, in a Scar for the overload one last time.
And Optic have also been extraordinarily strong in overload at this event, and of course, all year long. Maintain that perfect record in 100 Thieves. Well, they have just been a step behind. Gonna have to dig deep, but it's Dashy that gives you the first blood.
Still fine about mid-map, flying about, looking for a little bit more. Hook will deliver for now, but it's so much pressure on this spawn. Now again, if you join us late, this map of overload, the EMP will move after a capture. Goes up, goes down. This late in the series, you've got quite a lot to catch up on.
Yeah, welcome to Black Ops 7, you know, enjoy.
Blind forward, scrap, lovely work, Dashy. Again, playing slow and very sensibly here, just maintaining that backline. Worrying about Hydra though, as he has done it. He's managed to get in there, and he's causing real issues. Here's the run. The A goal open, Abe's through.
That's your first strike. Needed a couple extra kills to make it happen, but they're trying to kickstart this one. And of course, that topside spawn, well, Mercules with the route, very quick. Get the trades on Scrap, Optic back in control. Kashati already pushed up in his spawn. Abizi guns him down, and that might slow this push down.
Oh boy, we're getting the kills. Hydra's once again found a route. He's once again behind. So if this kill, there it is, goes through, which it does indeed. Now the Thieves on the attack. Let's go for a fly, Saudi, listen in.
Give me front blue.
One shot. Nice. Missing him. Right here. Close.
Stay alive.
Stay alive. I'm running up ticket. I'm in here. I'm running ticket. I'm going up ticket.
Top green.
I have their side ticket. I'm about to go right. Right, mid P1. Right side P1. I ticket. Two P1.
Color. Top green and P1.
I'll see this guy P1. I'm P1 dead.
And top green, guys.
I'll see him.
Top green.
He's top green in
Last guy Merc.
Okay.
Last guy Merc.
Go left. I'll see him back left. Weak. Half health. On their point. Two on their point. It's one right place. Yeah, it's one right. On their P5. Watch out. P5. P5 on me. P5. Yo, one is back green. Nice. Behind his ticket. Running down mid. He's gonna go our gate, okay?
Yeah,
I'm cutting mid.
That's both.
He's gonna be our blue.
I'm trying your blue here.
I'll see him right back.
Yo, top green and P5. Top green and P5 missing one.
That's him right here, front blue. That's the guy we're missing. I don't see him jumping up.
I'm gonna go left.
Yo, front blue, on top of the roof. And then we're running down P1. Right side P1 on me.
Charlie ain't dead. I killed one. I don't see P1.
Running up on the boat. Gate. One more gate behind me. Gate.
On me.
Running at me. Boat. One's right side.
To right.
One more right on.
Play right.
One shot. Nice. I'm laying towards the point.
Make dead.
Nice. Good shit. Stay up mid.
P2 in.
Nice. I'll see him in cut.
I'm right.
Watch out.
Take your time.
Right. On me.
Yo, last guy Merc.
I'm waiting for one guy. Yeah, go push forward. I'm going to cut fast.
Top guy, he in. Watch out.
I'm good.
Just take your time. Hold for a second.
I'll see him low. Top gun heady just ironing. One shot top gun heady. Dead. Nice. Running low. Low P2.
Top blue Brandon.
Low P2 on top blue.
Top blue Brandon.
Go. Two spawned out. Yeah, two spawned out. I spawned back blue.
Just a night ball. I spawn in mid, guys.
He spawned in mid, just to let you guys know.
Out of the play.
Deep left.
Kinda crazy.
Yo, I'm back P5. I'm going top right.
On the truck.
Top P5, top green.
Yo, we see one.
Ice cream and 18 right here. Plus. P1. I'll see him top green. P1 and back left overload. Top green. Top green. One shot on the window, top green. Bro, he went top broken now.
He's still there.
I hear. Top green jumped on me. Cut. Dead. I'm not right. Take it one shot. Nice.
Shades of the gridlock. 3-0. And the opportunity here to find the fourth. The Thieves are looking strong.
That's a phenomenal listening. Chemistry on point, kills flowing, Abizi chasing, also falling. 44 seconds left to play.
Perfect awareness of all these players as well. They've got the counts. You heard the spawn call as well. And now a run for Optic to desperately try to get themselves on the board here. Top right side of the minimap. Fortified right now by the Thieves. It is a fortress. And Optic have battled their way through. Last man gone. Shotzi, what a spree. And there's the cap.
I mean, from 3-0 to now 3-1. And if anyone's going to get another score, it might be Optic. They have all 4 players right now pushed up for spawn kills.
They've got all bases covered. Hook's got the mid-map pressure now. He's the man to wrap back, grab EMP. Shotzi still has to keep finding the kills now. Dashi departs until he gets to the respawn. Mercury's now to the pistol. My word, it's a knife. But wait, forward we fly, and a desperate attempt on the goal. Extra time for the Thieves.
That kill from Hydra was elite. Also, Shotzi, I think, might just save the round for his team, or he's going to be out of the play.
20 seconds. What a snap. Abizi still, a wind up.
Yeah.
Fresh mag, no need. What a first half from 100 Thieves.
Well, incredibly important that Optic actually do manage to get a point on the board, so really does change the dynamic. Being down 2 is not a pleasant experience, but being down 3 is hell. I think one of my favorite moments in listening is Liam go, I spawn in the middle of the map, and Abizi's on top roof staring at his spawn. He's like, I mean, he has to be here. Where? Oh my God, he's by the fences. There you go. A hiding spot, but crazy stuff. Efficient work, and Scrap continues to bark at his teammates, trying to make sure they keep that energy flowing.
On that final map. On that 7. Well, we're not there yet. Thieves have got to hold the lead that they've worked so hard for in that first half. Second half, whistle blown. Thieves on the left-hand side of the minimap. Is it a preferred side? Will it be more successful for them? We will soon find out, but at 3-1, no complaints whatsoever. Directly now for the jugular, EVO and Hydra go.
I love this play. I mean, 2 players already pushed to the blue side of the map. The device guy ends up falling, so the overwatch from Dashy and Mercury is going to stop that in its tracks. And EVO good for 1, but not good for enough. And Optic, this might just be a quick store. The bounce back immediate, a 30-second capture.
You can't ask for more. 4:20 on the clock. Optic currently flying high right off the whistle blow. Hook finding kills. Top side lane. Optic looking solid so far.
Doing what they can. Shots with the M15 in hand is good. Number 4 mid cut you think might get traded towards the shop. Instead, that's 3 there in the feed from Optic, but Scrap is able to slow him down, able to win a big 2.
Still trying to maintain some pressure here. Hook trying to get lost. Reinforcements now through the middle of the map. That's the next battle to be won. What a win from EVO. That's huge from the Thieves. And Shotzi trying to make a sneaky play happen here. Gonna get lost in no man's land.
I made it August 2nd post.
Watch upstairs. Slade.
This might be the capture because he's going to be forcing to spawn out. Mid-cut's going to be the only thing. Number 7 there to slow it down. And, well, the gunfight just gets won. LA Thieves keeping it stable. Winning the key gunfights. They have device control.
Counter-attack now from the Thieves. Through that top lane. Optic guns at the ready. A fantastic stun gives Hydra a 2-piece. Hydra, wow, what a win. EVO, and it's an open goal. No, what a save. Niam, down, a fumble. Mercury's on a run.
And there is so much time for Optic to work with. What a slight misstep that could be costly in the end.
3 minutes on the clock. Optic with possession, finding their kills. Let's go for a fly Saudi check-in.
Shop, Randy's really shop EVO, shop EVO. You win mid cut, watch out, now the guys P5, one play. Make up.
I'm behind mid cut.
He's going down, shop on me.
Shop on me, there's 2.
Dad,
where's the other one? Never mind, I think he's there.
Top broken, Scrapper. We're missing 1 though, 100%.
All shot.
Yo, we have so much time, guys, we have so much time.
Get the ball and come left, maybe.
Yeah, get it out left,
He's top 8.
I got you.
Top 8 got me,
All good, we gotta still chow this. He's top 8 still. Shop door. Why does top blue, guys? Top blue and other guys are shop. You flank it, 2 flank it, 2 on our shop.
Yo, Niam's top wood.
Only one.
We combo.
No, leader, swap behind you, base.
Yo,
we can still top this. I'm throwing shit. One guy top blue, another guy's more.
Nice, one nice hit. Yo, last guy, who is it?
On the right. Scrap last guy.
P5.
That's him.
Yo, you have space to go. P5 Ernie.
He's still there.
I might be able to go for this movie. That guy was mid cut.
He cut dead.
Back left, guys. You're gonna be back left.
Back left, cut me.
What's his name? Jen's dead. Two.
Last guy.
Grab it.
He's still holding it.
Pods.
He needs help, top broken. I don't see top broken. He's still holding it. One shot near squads. He's dead. Another guy squads. All good. I'm being He's front broken on me.
He's gonna reset mid, right?
Keep watching your own stuff, Skyler.
Reset on the right. I can grab it. Do you guys have
right? They keep P5. No, one keep P5. Hellstorm.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to run it as far as I can.
Shop 8. Paco's weak there, One shot. Paco dead. If you can run it, you might.
I'm running it as far as I can. I'm gonna die.
You can run it, Skyler. You should be able to run it.
B cut. He's B cut on you. Post B cut. He's like P5.
Yeah, one guy's on me, P5. One guy's, yo, look, P5, one shot, 2 P5. Yo, 2 P5.
And look at the Thieves fly. Under the coverage of the Hellstorm, they managed to turn this all around with 1 minute to play still. Optic are not out of this yet.
Well, stock and standard push. You got the 1 lead blocker in EVO, gonna fall. A couple trades roll through, and the device guy, well, had to run for the hills. Can't make it. A minute left for Optic to attempt to make this comeback. And of course, if they do, that'll be the series. They'll see the grand finals.
Thieves must survive. Thieves must hold on. Hydra, every kill helps. Pressure now forward to the plane heading as Shotzi with a 3-piece. Heroics with 35 seconds to go. The trades are good. Mercury's forward. 30 seconds. And you have to make a play. It might be Hook in position to desperately try to stop this. EMP dropped in the middle of the map. Hook will not be able to hold on here by the goal line. Shotzi, will he maintain? Extra time if they hold on to the EMP.
Oh yeah, he's swinging it all the way around. He's got plenty of teammates here. And that is a good nade to land up top. I think that baited out Mercury. He's probably got the comm, and now you're a man down.
And Niam, though, he's made the sneaky play on his belly, and now Hydra moving in a position, the final 30 seconds here of the map. 100 Thieves, they must survive this. Otherwise, it's over. Optic could not find the success in Scar.
Optic is going home.
Map 7.
The fans are
Alright,
good today.
It's a good thing they didn't play up for grabs.
They've lost both recaptures and retakes maps. Like, honestly, these maps were all in their favor, but they've lost it. Why are they making me crazy? I don't know. Whatever. Whatever.
How much control they had over the game in every single aspect. To play a team with a hot hand like Optic are right now, the momentum, the shift is there. We might be at an even keel going into the final map.
The fans deserve this. The two teams also deserve this. This is going to be a fun one. So much money on the line. The potential in the grand finals. The winner gets to see Team Heretics. Both Thieves and Optic, they are chomping at the bit for one of these teams. It'll be their final map of Black Ops 7.
The early captures in this first half were so strong. Again, great control and immaculate teamwork. The comms were so good. Thieves, really impressive stuff. Gearing up now for a 7th and final map. Over to the studio.
We have so many treats in store for the fans watching EWC 2026. This game was one of them. This series, well, it's been 2 of them so far. We had it in the group stages. Now we are going the distance. A Game 7. Rosalie, why is this such an epic matchup?
I mean, we're watching 2 juggernauts go at it right now. I mean, backs against the wall. I mean, Thieves, I didn't expect them to be able to
Optics is
come
not
back the way
choking.
they
I don't think
did,
Optics is
especially
ready
in
for
a
this
Scar
at all
overload,
today.
Scar,
Because honestly,
on your
who would
team
like
is like
expected
a
to 100 Thieves to pop off today? But I guess they were just well prepped. 100 Thieves have definitely watched hella VODs. Because yesterday, they did not do so well. It was like going to the last hand to hand.
Now, Enigma, there was one moment that I hopped on the mic and I was like, production, you gotta grab that. This is where Optic is going to win the game. Neum was so close to scoring a 4th point. Let's take a look at this and where Optic had an opportunity with Merc playing some huge defense.
Yeah, an interesting one here. Neum, I mean, obviously you get the initial drop here at the goal line, but Neum just gets all of his angles wrong. Tries to slide over the device, and Omni Movement might need a fine tweak on his end. Either way, unfortunate. Probably thinks he's dropped it home. But there was almost like that mental aspect. You do have that moment where you think, oh my God, this is Thieves crumbling again. This is the S&D. This is happening. Optic really could have come back then. He'll be counting his lucky stars. They didn't.
And of course, congratulations to Thieves holding it for the final 3 minutes. They keep that 1-point advantage, and they're able to send us to another Game 7. Ali, let's take a look back, though, at Hacienda Search and Destroy. Walk me through how we got through Game 5.
I mean, it's just tough to play Optic on Hacienda. They're very comfortable on the old maps that kind of got reiterated and reintroduced to our game in the later half of this season, and it was really just the SMG duo. A lot of control when it came to bottom secret in those top hallways.
I don't know where I'm paused. So.
Onto it, but there's no competitive integrity to that.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, so if you watch Counter-Strike Week 7 here at EWC, you'll see a sport that's been around for 20 years, and they've kind of figured it out. Call of Duty, we used to have it figured out until we stopped shaming you. I will bring shame back to esports, one fan at a time. In the meantime, S&D series stats between 2 ghosts that will never be shamed anytime soon. Who's been shining brighter here on the biggest stage, Ali?
Oh, man. I mean, even looking at the numbers across, look how neck and neck they are. I think maybe I'm leaning Shotzi just because of the way that he started the weekend and the way that he's able to turn it around the way that he has. But what's funny is on the other side of this for Hydra, he's probably like one of the only SMGs in the league that when Shotzi is playing at his peak that he can match him. And that's what makes this such an interesting matchup and why we do go to the distance is because of how close the skill level is between these 2 teams.
No, it certainly feels like it. You called it a clash of 2 titans earlier on. It feels that way. The ebb and the flow, every mistake is being punished and they're going on sprees at will. I will say it feels like Hydra himself has had fantastic performances on some of the hard points, but the overlords, they belong to Shotzi. It's all now though about that S&D, and the last big takeover really felt like it was from Hydra in that second map.
It's time to go to a Game 7, the decider, and what a way to kick it off. We have the one and only titanium forehead of esports, Ian Chambers, on the stage.
That is a unique introduction, Puckett. Thank you very much. Paris, are we ready for map 7? All right, tell me then, who's taking it? Is it 100 Thieves? Or is it Optic? I'll tell you what, let's not mess around. Let's go out into the crowd and speak to the people. 100 Thieves fans, come here. Come over here. One map separating you from a grand final. Why are you going to take it?
I mean, Green Wall says brick by brick, we're going to tear that shit down.
Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. That's why. We got the super team right here. Who is the fucking Green Wall? Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
All right, we're going to move over now and find some Optic fans. Get up here, Optic fans. Come and talk to me. I want to know why you think that your team are going to win back-to-back Esports World Cup trophies here in Paris. Anybody from the Green Wall, you come over here. Come and tell me. Your chance to lock in a spot against Heretics in the grand final. Why are you going to take it?
Oh, this shit. We're going to take it. And I love Thieves, man. Fuck Thieves. Optic for lifetime shit.
Whoa, bro.
Thieves, I love shots.
Never mind.
I'll tell you what, they're going to take it. They're going to scream bomb every time they're free. They're going to scream bomb every time they're trying to defuse.
All right, boys. Got it. We're going to the 7th and final map. We're locking in a grand finalist right now.
Final map.
The win. March forward in the grand finals.
Final map.
Keys crushed. And they will simply walk away with an outstanding sum of money.
And worth mentioning for this crowd, it is a.
I like how someone said grown ass man.
It is but a small segment of the crowd.
It's Call of Duty. Call of Duty loves. Alright.
No idea if the players can actually. It's 4,000 fans or 16,000 fans versus the small number here. But whether or not they can hear it, obviously the coaches, it is going to be a part of the conversation about how you need to play this map. Careful around the bomb plants, careful around the diffuses. The metagame, not a fun thing to deal with, but here we are, Game 7. The spot for the grand finals on the way.
Another Sake Game 7. We'll go quiet momentarily here in the audience as our teams scuttle into position. Niam's sniper has taken his fair share of rounds there, backed up, taken out of the play for now. Optic's man advantages will be put to good use, hopefully in a moment. The Thieves, can you steal a kill and even it up?
Well, Optic are really hoping someone overcommits. If you're a man down on 100 Thieves, especially on defense on Sake, there's extra pressure, and we got a standoff between Hook and Niam.
Niam has a snipe as well. Unless he picked up an NPC off of Abizi's corpse, he did indeed.
As an Optic fan, this crowd, dude, that's facts. Not a hate, just saying, that's facts.
Would have made all the difference. He's now battling the entire Optic roster. Here they come. Gets away with his life. Scrap tries to reinforce. What a shot! Niam only good for one, and Scrap's life has flashed before his eyes. Here comes Hyder on the pinch. Red. Dealt with. And simply too many members of Optic to find.
Good lord, Niam so close yet so far. An awkward round with the sniper. Never fun where the direction you're looking, a player just jumps up in the window in between. You don't want to collat your own teammate. So Optic, they get the first round, and there's the look at it. Can't pull the trigger with BZ in the window.
So final moments here, the pinch being red. Perfect timing from Shotzi. Just watch how he rotates through the map. Truly wonderful, precise work. As soon as there's space to play with, he immediately takes it. Round 2, Thieves on attack.
And Optic are heavily stacking this on defense. Maybe 2 low, 2 through mid. And I have no idea where you could possibly throw that stun from to hit a BZ.
Oh boy. Protect. Oh boy, that's damage. Stun's gonna stop the regen. Nade might finish the job. Just dodges that some way. Merc's alive.
Well, they have the space through the B site, yet to commit on the plant. It's a similar situation. Defensively, often on Sake has been running the show. So it's the offensive team almost spreading the map, playing for picks, but they found the time to get the bomb plant. A pure retake.
Scrap just trying to find some damage to the middle of the map, but BZ with a diabolical corner upstairs. By the driveway down low, that's going to be Neum, and he probably does not see too many players making their way forward now, and it's going to be all action behind the bar. Hydra somehow getting away with his life. After the first kill, the clock turns red. Optic have taken a lot of space. They found a kill, but they don't have an opportunity to hit the defuse as of yet. Oh my. Neum on the hit and run. Buying time. Optic have got to jump the bomb. They have to get on top of it.
Yes,
There's
I do
simply
need
too
some
much to deal
cafe.
with, and it's over.
But I'm alive.
tied
I'm
up.
doing pretty
So
good.
tough on the
Hi,
retake.
Preston. W.
Hydra, so slippery.
Hello.
On the map. Able to get away. Nice shots to
Play
find
home.
the kill. A solid round there for 100 Thieves. Bully out the site. Use the damage from Scrap. Use the
I'm
stuns.
play home.
Use the nades. Open up the site.
Thank
It's a
God,
fake
Call of
bomb
Duty.
Just
Call
a
of
full map
Duty.
spread. And with all the
Một
corners,
cái
all
nữa
the
phải
lanes,
có
all up
we got a
top,
winner.
back P3. For
Got
Optic,
him
that is
some
extremely
grand
difficult to
finals.
go for the retake. Did a great job at getting the kills, but time
Good.
was not their friend.
Good.
It's amazing to see the way that Sarkase designed. You
Very
have so many
good.
options to run around that
Miss you.
bar building.
You. Came back from LA yesterday.
So many windows and angles to
I
play
did
from.
like a
Just
23-hour
get a little
stay
bit of tap
awake
and angle onto that
type of
try to
drive
hit the defuse.
and all that. So
Thieves
yeah.
played very well. Shossi's flying this should work out. There it is, Scrap down.
Ah,
First
good
one.
morning, good morning.
Hydra picks
I'm
up
Tom,
immediately into the action, and another for Shotzi through the smoke.
He lives for it.
Yeah.
Massive advantage here for Optic.
Nhiều quá mà. Có lấy cái này đâu.
He's gonna fly for the ace.
I got it the same day,
And Shotzi hot
but
on
it's
Neum's
up
trail.
$220. Crazy.
Can he find the kill?
Trời.
Has his teammates
Yeah,
to
có
back
tí
this
xíu
one up,
mà.
but he's not gonna overcommit.
Bây giờ lái xe lại đang ngủ mà, so I driving and I was falling asleep, so I pulled over to the side of the road and I slept. I slept on the side of the road.
He repositioned both of his teammates, making sure they get
Cái này
Shotzi
gì?
that kill.
What the heck?
Optic right now bringing
What
a
is this?
little bit extra.
Huh?
That's just, I think now the long.
Hey, hey. What is the moons? What are the circles?
Completely eviscerate.
Huh?
There's so many holes in the roof of the distillery. That Hellstorm will be very effective indeed. Can they make it?
Everyone wants optical.
Just about halfway for Shotzi. Time and time again, though, in COD history, we've seen desperately trying to play for streaks can have dire consequences. Big Bruce with a boomstick. And it's Shotzi and Mercules through the middle of the map. Another decisive round here for Optic. Dashi puts it away, and his M15 strikes.
Wow. Okay. Dominance. And you have Optic on the main stage. I mean, just completely calm. Very composed.
Oh,
I mean, this is
well,
you
if you're
practice how you
doing
play.
làm
They
cùng
right now have
cell
brought
phone,
a scrim
có
environment into
có
this
emoji
map.
khác luôn. Leave my room.
And they're playing
Oh,
just
because you're looking at my
extraordinarily
virtual.
efficient Call of Duty.
Oh, fine. Okay. Yeah. The vertical, because so this is actually cool.
Closer and closer
If
to
your
Hellstorm.
computer's strong enough, you can do two types of streams: a vertical stream,
Very, very impressive work.
and then
With the bomb,
the
bombs
like when
attack.
you're scrolling to
Thieves.
like on your phone mobile,
Sting here,
and
what
then
a
the
man.
other one is a landscape stream. So I'm looking only at my
Thieves
desktop.
muscling
My
up going
desktop
inside
doesn't see
by
my
B.
room.
They've gone low. And
But
looks like
yeah,
they're trying to take some of this
yeah,
space
gone
over.
yellow. I
Scrap,
got
what
so
a
much
start.
here, but that's because Lamb flyer and poster. So I'm putting it on the ground or on the bed, and then
over a minute to
ball
do
like
this.
the heavy stuff to make it flat and better. Here, let me show you.
And it's starting to get a little bit tougher. Man advantage. Oh! Say goodbye to your spree.
Michaels.
Thieves are up.
I'm about to go do some errands.
Hercules in a 1 versus 3. This is a man you
I'm trying to
cannot
straighten
count
this out
out.
more, but they got a little bit
It's getting
bent,
sneaky with it,
but
so you know,
I'm getting
going for
this
the cross with no
set
information
out.
gained.
It's a
NPC
Sonic
in hand.
poster, and then
He is indeed
Another
going
one.
for the bomb plant. You can
another
spot
Sonic
this from the
poster
back and
for our Sonic event
maybe I
on
give too much credit to
the
crowd.
15th.
That was way more people being
Don't worry about it,
drafted.
crowd. He's going to find out real quick, but here come the Thieves. Merc's not getting out with his life. Not a chance. Simply too much space. Too many Thieves. Too many eyes.
Well, it's Scrap.
Yeah.
At least in that
Like,
round, just purely.
so I'm gonna
gets the
get
first
this,
blood on the hop,
puzzle.
gets a trade, and then the shank
was
there
made,
on
the
Shotzi.
shank.
Too clean.
With
This
some
shank
of our
was
students
legendary.
for volunteering, and I'm gonna get it framed up
was
as well.
legendary.
We have some,
Played for it as well. So that is so impressive. 3 kills on the round.
And the defuse. 4.
But other than that, I still have a messy room. My room's still messy as
that was almost exactly how it played out for Shotzi a few rounds prior. So that is, hey, anything you can do, I can do better.
I got one of us paying attention. 3-2. Trophy Ziffidium and Dashi. Oh, sniping the other side of the map. Time to get in the mix.
Volume, do you have anything else to do today?
NPCs at the ready. Hydra's this corner. Absolutely disgusting work, but that's the bomb dropped. I wonder if Hook passed that information over, if he even saw it. Liam trying to work forward for a bit of positional advantage here, try to get the recovery also. Merc. Oh, he's going to leave a mark with that stun. Optic.
Practice DJing. Oh, you're going to be on TikTok? Send me the link when you're on TikTok, okay? I'll be your viewer.
You got the man advantage.
So I can hold it on, okay?
Hook and Shotzi for roaming together. Make sure you at least trade out
your
that
DA thing is pretty good.
Spot.
You got good music.
Optic right now in good position.
Yeah, Merc doesn't have to do a whole lot there. Let that magazine go. Just mag dump the doorway.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot you can do from that angle.
I'm here to support you, W. Preston.
And Abizi yet to get involved. 0 and 5 thus far. Sweet child of mine. Dashi with a first.
You heard Hydra in the interview talk about sprinting at Dashi. Got to be careful with that one.
Final match, final game. Only 2 more rounds. Someone's gonna have to win.
No, he cannot. Dashi!
And then they move on to grand finals. 1 more game.
They are drowning here on Sake.
This is it. Grand finals. 3 more rounds. Winner takes it all.
So close to the win, they can taste it. A takeover from Dashi. Match point.
He's just so good with the sniper.
Dashi Arwa.
When he got a pistol shot like he does.
Yo, I'm doing Call of Duty. Oh my god.
Look,
they're so happy.
They want.
The first blood was something. The next 2 kills, even better. 5-2.
LA versus Austin, Dallas, Texas. Houston, Texas.
End it all here. Thieves with a B-bomb site pressure. Successful previous rounds. Shotzi will deny the plant. And Scrap finding the first as well, alongside 3v3.
They know the bomb's down on B, and they're going to be making moves, potentially. Nade down low. A stairwell fight. Abizi currently sitting on a donut. Shotzi checks the corner and guns him down.
Gets out, no. 2v2, out to 1. Scrap. It's over! And it's Big Bruce's Jaeger, the hunter, to close it out.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
The last we will see of 100 Thieves in Black Ops 7.
And something we will always remember about this year in Black Ops 7, Optic Gaming in the grand finals is a guarantee.
It was always going to be the way. The tone of the year, the story of the whole season. Why would it be any different? A top 2 finish guaranteed. The green wall. The few warriors who turned up elated at their team's performance. The Thieves, you gave us everything. You showed us so much. We were with you every step of the way, but it all
Falcons against the Thieves. I need Thieves to at least win against Falcons.
The 3rd place matchup. But what a tough series.
Alright guys, I have to head out.
Taking over Sake.
Well, no, I'll wait for a little bit. I'll wait for a little bit. But Magna, Lambdino, I got some errands to do for my friends. Stuff.
Which turned into magic. And the man on stage with Ian Chambers, the young magician Shotzi.
An absolute magician, you're right. Shotzi standing by. Optic locking in the grand final spot at EWC once again, back-to-back years. Shotzi, the expression on your face tells me that you expected this.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're a top 3 team, so we expected a grueling series. I'm glad that we came out on top.
Do you enjoy these Grueler series? Because look, you have to have long stamina, especially when you got to go into another long one later on today.
I enjoy it if we win. If we lose, it's demoralizing. But yeah, I mean, honestly, GG to those guys. Yeah.
What did you learn from them after the loss to them earlier this week?
I learned that I just got to play my game, honestly. I feel like sometimes we, don't play our game, we get out of the moment. And I feel like today it was pretty sloppy, but I mean, we got with the dub, so that's all that matters.
For sure, and you got the dub yesterday over FaZe. Do you feel like this is starting to, I guess, feel like some kind of a Optic revenge tour?
I mean, if that's how you want to put it, I'm down. Fuck it.
Hey, are you down to crush a key?
Of course, let's get it.
We said on the first interview that we had to get the Shotzzy that you wanted to crush the FaZe key. You guys did exactly that. It's 100 Thieves' turn as you join our key master here as we commence our traditional ceremony, the brutal part of the Esports World Cup where we punish the losers. As the man himself, Shotzzy, hits the lever. They came to Paris as title defenders, and now they are crushing a key before getting into another grand final. 100 Thieves are out of here. Shotzzy, you've got some big fans over here. I'm just going to take you over just quickly. These guys have been chanting your name, cheering you on from the very beginning. These guys down here from all over the world. You're used to this kind of support, but what do you want to say to them?
Shout out all the fans, man. Seriously, for the ones that pulled up, I appreciate you guys. Seriously, I love the Green Wall, and anyone in general, any crowd, any fan base, we love you guys.
Thank you, Shotzzy. We will see you in the grand final, man. Incredible stuff. He gets to defend his silverware. Team Heretics stands in his way.
Optics in every grand finals this year is good. Wow. Dude, they wrote it. They wrote that story.
And
they did really good on that.
Another grand finals featuring Optic Gaming. They have done it every single tournament this year. Something I don't think we've ever said in a Call of Duty title. What an incredible accomplishment, especially considering they were down 0-2 to start this series. They were down 5 rounds to 0 in that search and destroy before gaining any momentum. Talk me through this search and destroy, though. You saw Bruce with the Jaeger at the very end. How fitting it is that the pistol finishes the game.
You could just tell that Optic was way more comfortable on Sake than on the flip side for Thieves. I mean, unfortunately, you have to look at Abe. He just could not get anything going in that map number 7. Where on the flip side, when we were watching Shotzzy's point of view, it just felt like he had his timings down. He was incredibly comfortable moving around mid-map and just kind of abusing a couple of lanes and a couple of corners. And also on top of that, you get 2 rounds back-to-back and opening snipe out of Dashy. We know how impactful his shots have been all season long. When he hits those, Enigma, this room goes on fire.
When you think about the way in well that Thieves managed to even get 2 rounds, it's a 1v2 by Hydra and then a ace out of scrap. So just shows how ruthless Optic are when it comes to Sake S&D. It's an area that Shotzzy feels incredibly comfortable on. I know that some of his S&D in the past have been caught out, but he's getting involved in those mixy hallways. Very happy to take things down. The first blood game has been theirs all damn day. Great improvements in their S&D.
Look at the duo there. Hook and Shotzzy first winning a ring together back on Dallas Empire. They're looking for their second EWC title together here, this time in Paris. As we walk through some of the early games and some of the excellent action, what do you guys see from Shotzzy in particular? What has Anthony shown you?
Just straight confidence. I feel like after those first 2 maps, Optic was a little bit uncomfortable with the fire that Thieves came out with, and we saw it in that search and destroy. When they went 5 rounds in a row, it was because they just started full sending it, and that was a problem some teams were facing over the weekend, is that they were second guessing themselves. As the season comes to the close, you're going to be a little bit more hesitant. Where Optic, when they are at their best, they are making split-second decision making. They are just going, and I feel like that's all we saw after that gridlock overload was them and their L sticks.
They got influence now for baseball with codes.
I mean, we obviously talked about it at the back of that map too. It's kind of like, okay, Thieves take the map, but the momentum is truly with them. And then they had to steal away map 3 or map 4. They take both, and all of a sudden that series hung in the balance. And while you do, of course, get that little bit of pushback out of Thieves, I think that Optic were very much so in the driving seat from that point on, especially moving to a Sake S&D where they've been so good all week long.
Just how good was Shotzzy? Well, the man was able to crush the key. He's given that honor by his team. And of course, for good reason. He has been leading the squad. He's been leading the league for years now. 135 kills across the 7 games. That's a 1.14. He drops a 2.13 in search and destroy. Most importantly, he shows up when you need him most.
Yeah, and I think the biggest point here to make is that his S&D is on point right now, which usually it's going to be Ant in the respawn, and then you're looking at maybe like more Merc and Dashy when you talk about the search and destroy. So obviously playing above their ceiling today might be some of the best we've seen out of Optic.
Enigma, can we say goodbye, though, to 100 Thieves the proper way? Because this was a squad that, going into the second half of the year, I felt were considered the top dogs. They had dethroned Optic as the best team in the game. They fell short at Champs. They fall short at here at EWC. Is this the end of the foursome, the super team that was put together to run this league?
Unfortunately, I think so, and I think it will be off the back of a season that really didn't deliver on the super team title and tag that we all gave them. I will say, though, you haven't covered a diamond in the rough there in Neum, a superstar that will have an incredible future impact. But I have a feeling that the roster mania that's about to go down, while incredible, I unfortunately think it's going to pull that entire team apart.
I think you might see Hydra on the Gentlemates. That's the vibe we're getting here in Paris. You may know something I don't, but Ali just smiled so big. Maybe it's the idea. Maybe it's her inside sources. Either way, 100 Thieves have a lot to think about. They had one of the biggest rosters when you look at salaries. Optic Gaming, of course, known for always supporting their players and getting what they want out of them, including championships. Optic versus Heretics. This is David versus Goliath. Heretics never finishing higher than 6th place, I feel like, this year, Ali.
It is David versus Goliath, but there is a little bit of history here between these two organizations. The Spanish teams have been giving Optic trouble in the past couple of years. There's a couple of elimination rounds that they've knocked them out of, the ghost of Dave Patty. So a couple of things we can touch on as we head into this final.
They've never played a best of 9 before, never needed to. Optic, they haven't had many, but they've had success in the few that they have. We'll get to that match in a little bit. Coming up, though, we will have our 3rd place matchup, and the Falcons are going to be back in action. I was running around behind the scenes, and Exnid, I could see him through the glass on top of his feet. I thought he's yelling at the rest of the squad. And then everyone starts erupting laughing. It looks like they have bounced back after the loss. They've recovered. They're reset. And they're refocused because, Andy, there is some serious money up for grabs between 3rd and 4th place, not to mention the club championship points.
Oh, no, of course, yeah, we've got to continue to harp on this. This 3rd, 4th, sometimes they can feel a bit drab, and those of you who are World Cup fans coming, especially from England, all of a sudden we love them.
DRX
a case
to
for both of those
BLG,
teams now, where it's like, yes, a hell of a lot of extra money swinging hands and exchanging pockets, but the club championship points, both Falcons and Thieves looking for yet more, which could dictate hundreds of thousands of dollars for either of those clubs.
And of course, if you're 100 Thieves, you're looking to silence all the haters who are demanding that you
we're watching the Split League as well, so there's a lot of things we're watching, but Split League is also one of the things we're watching too on Twitter. For a chance to earnings for our Overwatch people, a lot of love right now. Gosh.
You chat. First of all, how do you feel about crowd making noises during search and destroy diffuses? Secondly, how do you guys feel about our MVP race? Because midway through this matchup, after Thieves jumped out to that 2-0 lead, Nameless declared in the green room, Neum is winning MVP. This kid is a monster this tournament. Neum is now out of that competition. He can't win the award, right?
He cannot, unfortunately, because he is going to be playing that 3rd, 4th match. But if we talk about
Heretics?
From Heretics or Optic Gaming, from the side of Heretics, I think I'm leaning Real. I feel like I could hear Ant screaming super in the green room, though, from here. On the flip side, though, for Optic, I think easy answer might be Shotzi in his performance.
Enigma? Heretics, I think I'm going to go with Metals. I feel like he's had a generational tournament. What a superstar. No, you're completely correct. There's a lot of talent on that team really stepping up. If I go with Optic, maybe Dashy. I feel like the amount of times we've been counting, oh, this might be his last hurrah. He's the old man in the club. That boy's shooting like he's 21 again, having himself a great tournament.
The Thieves just played an epic 7-game battle against Optic. Unfortunately, they are now battling for bronze. When we come back, we'll see the Thieves. Between now and then, though, we have a very special announcement from our friends over at IW. Modern Warfare 4 is in the building here at EWC.
Modern Warfare 4?
We get a first look at some new things, I hope. I don't know.
Okay, chat, what?
Count on me.
Modern Warfare 4. Hold up. Hold up. Chat, there's a Modern Warfare 4 reveal? MW4?
What is Dojo? We're still missing one Dojo. Ivor left.
Close 10. What's the Dojo?
MW4?
Last time, Niam. Last guy.
Yeah, where do we spawn? Yo, soak.
Middle.
Yo, Dojo.
Nice. Come on, baby.
Let's fucking go.
Fucking go, boys. Come on.
Come on, guys. Get fucking...
I'm supposed to meet with the big producer, but I don't see her anywhere.
Kitty, you made it!
Oh wow, I made it to what?
To the best experience of your life. Come on inside. Come on.
I don't want to.
Come on, let's do it.
Not after last time.
Okay, but what if I told you were making perfume today?
Okay, I'm curious.
Come on, it's gonna smell so good. It's gonna be so pretty.
Yeah, okay.
I still smell a little bit like ketchup, but that's okay.
You deserved it.
Come on. Kitty, what makes me so sad is that the EWC is eventually going to end.
It's very sad indeed, but I am not sad about you going home.
But I do want something to bring home with me to kind of remember our time together and all the fun things that we got to do.
Oh yeah, we had so much fun.
I want to create a scent that truly captures esports. What do you think of? Smell esports?
Nothing really good, to be honest, like people sweating, being focused, keyboards that are not really clean. So yeah, that's what I think about.
And that's exactly the scent that I want to capture.
Why?
Esports.
Okay.
Esports.
Alright, Olivia. I'll lie, Olivia.
Start with the base, okay?
Lavender, what is that?
Are you kidding?
Is that an NPC?
It's not an NPC. It's like a flower.
But I think that for my base, I've actually been able to take a gaming headset used by players and distill down a lot of the dandruff and head lice into this concoction. This shall be my base. Woo! Take a whiff. I think some of the lice are still moving around in there.
I'm gonna put some vanilla in mine.
Some what?
Vanilla.
Isn't that for eating?
It's used for several things, you know?
Do you know where you get vanilla?
Yeah.
You actually get from a beaver's butt. When beavers fart, they have vanilla.
How do you come up with those things?
I just really love beavers. I've managed to capture KC fans' blood, sweat, and tears. This is the blue wall.
Oh my gosh.
In blue tier form.
Oh my god.
The KC fans.
You're gonna get beat up after this.
Not after they smell my perfume.
You already made a disaster with that, so I'm gonna continue my beautiful perfume with, I think, some cassis.
Chassis? Like a robot?
No. Again, it's a fruit.
It's a fruit?
Yeah, you don't have that in America. It's fine.
I got Cheetos.
Yeah, I know.
But for my next part, I actually got the finger gloves of players. And
Real
we're just gonna
esports
go
gamer.
ahead and add a little bit of sweat.
Ew. That's atrocious.
Yeah, but it was from Team Spirit. It smells like
From
victory.
Team Spirit?
It's not gonna bring victory into your life, trust me.
That's crazy.
I found one of the jerseys from the team that's gone to 23 back-to-back tournaments. So what this smells like is pure failure, desperation, and yet some resolve.
Oh god. Overly why?
Is it in? You can really smell the failure.
I have it right in front of me.
I managed to take one of the keyboards off the stage, and what I did was I removed all of the dead skin cells and food junk and crust, and I put it into this liquid form. But here's the thing, it is very potent, so we can only do... Oh, I missed.
Oh god. Don't do it!
Okay, I'm
You're
sorry.
disgusting.
I managed to take all of the Cheeto dust out of the controllers that were on the stage.
Cheetos. Why are they using Cheetos? We have to stop the notion of Cheetos. We have to stop the notion of Cheetos, because I'm gonna be real with you. We eat Doritos. We don't eat Cheetos.
This beautiful essence. This is gonna be a fantastic perfume. I feel like we just gotta mix it up a little bit.
Oh god.
Smells amazing. You have no idea how amazing this smells. It smells like resolve. It smells like perseverance. It smells like desperation, it smells like esports.
Don't put it near me.
Just a little bit.
No,
I promise. Can you just try? Ooh.
It's disgusting.
That'll come off. I promise. That'll.
Oh God! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! You're me off. Every day I come with her. Every day she's something up.
Le Esport.
Alright, y'all. I'm going to head out. I will see you guys later for a little bit. I gotta go do some errands. These errands are kind of important for my nonprofit, so non-negotiable. Gotta do my work.
PUBG Mobile has wrapped up for this week. They still have a whole week ahead of us, but we got Kiliris joining us today to give us an update on what's going on over here.
I appreciate calling me Kiliris of all things. Yeah. And no, it's been a really good day. Of course, we just finished up Group B. One thing that was really stand out was the fact that Vitality at #1 looked unbelievable.
Alright, I gotta be right back.
2 days of
I'll
their
see you
group
guys
stage,
in
finishing
a
off
bit.
at what was
Enjoy the grand finals or
all-time
semi-grand
in group
finals
stage
for third
at
place
the
right now
international
for
stage.
the
Not
EWC
that
for
really
Call of
people put
Duty.
them at the #1
And
spot
yeah, I
in
will
this
see you
group as well. There
guys
was some really big
later.
contenders, but they looked absolutely fantastic getting #1, and it was of course top 5 that were able to qualify on through here. So we've got some other really big names that have been able to move through.
I want to ask you specifically then about the teams that are related to the Club Championship point, because that's the main line that we're following here. So a lot of relevant teams for that would be like Vitality, AJL, Liquid, Falcons, Aurora Gaming. Are any of these teams competing here? How are they doing besides, of course, Vitality?
So we did have AGAL over in Group A. They did not make top 5, so they have actually gone down into the survival stage. They're going to have 2 more days of opportunity to be able to move on. AGAL should be able to make it through into the grand final. I think that what they've shown over in their region over in China has been fantastic from them. They go up against what is a very stacked region because you've got teams like Tiamba over there. Thundertalk didn't look that great so far, but AGL was definitely sat at the very top of the pack when it came to their region and their representation here so far. So I do think AGAL will be going through to the final, and there's a world where they could challenge for a very high top spot.
All right, well, that's very great to hear. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, Kalaris. That's it from us. Back to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here at the Esports World Cup 2026, live from Paris. My name is Miles Ross and I will be your host for this very short but very sweet segment. We've got some very fun news indeed to talk about. I'm joined by Jackie Reynolds, multiplayer design lead at Infinity Ward. Jackie, firstly, welcome to our wonderful studio. Welcome to the arena. How's EWC treating you so far, mate?
Oh man, it's been It's been a pleasure, honestly. You know, it's been a great week for COD Esports, great couple weeks for COD Esports, I should say, and we've been talking to all groups of players. I chopped it up late last night with a couple of guys from England and Wales, and they were telling me how much Call of Duty has meant to them and their friend group and how they keep in touch. And, you know, talking to players and orgs who have dedicated their lives to playing Call of Duty, you know, it's honestly humbling, and it's a blessing to represent the studio and be a part of this franchise.
That's a beautiful thing, man. That's incredible. I mean, well, obviously, the reason why you're here, Modern Warfare 4 is coming out October 23rd.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big deal. Adding to the already very, very iconic Modern Warfare franchise. You can't tell us everything. But what can you tell us?
I can tell you that we've got a lot that we think players are really going to love. We've got a campaign in an all-new setting in Korea, first time we've ever been there. And Task Force 141 is back, but we also have a fresh new perspective and a group of South Korean grunts that we're going to follow, and they're going to get up into some action. We also have an action extraction shooter, DMZ, which is so full of content, we call it a game within a game. And for multiplayer, you know, we've got new weapons, maps, modes, equipment. We also have a new movement system that's based around player fluidity. And we have a dynamic multiplayer map that we're calling Kill Block, which we're super excited about.
Now, Kill Block was available to play in New York. It's available to play here in Paris. Kill Block, I mean, it's been so much fun. We got a couple of rounds in. It's an incredible experience, dude. I mean, what is Kill Block all about?
Yeah, one of our creative directors, Jeff Smith, he's made so many maps. He's made stuff like Vacant and Crash and Shoot House and Shipment. And he was feeling like, you know, once we finish these maps and they go out, there's not a great opportunity to revisit them. And he was also really inspired by the Real Madrid football stadium and saw how the grass would split and contract underneath the earth, and then these concrete slabs would rise up for, you know, concerts and things like that. And so these kind of two ideas together, he came up with this idea called Kill Block. And it is a dynamic multiplayer map where no two rounds are going to be the same. We think of the map split into thirds. There's here's a little piece from High Rise, here's a little piece from Shoot House, here's a little piece from Crash, and as well as some cool new places. And every round when you're playing gunfight and the guns rotate, the map is also going to rotate. So you're going to have to think on the fly, but you can start to put the pieces together too. We have so much fun with this at the studio. We're so excited that players can finally get their hands on it.
It is such a cool idea that, you know, every round is going to be a little different. Even if it's a different piece of a map, it's going to be in a different location.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy. Do you have any idea about how many possible scenarios there are?
Yeah, so there's over 500 combinations on launch, and we're going to keep supporting it right through the rest of the year. So this is just the start. We're super stoked.
I love it. Dude, that sounds so good. All right, cool.
Yeah.
We're excited. More fun news. The beta's coming out in the near future. What are you most excited about?
Honestly, for me personally, I'm just really excited for players to get their hands on it. You know, we've been working on this for 4 years, and you know, we've seen how much Call of Duty has meant to players, and it's not something that we take for granted. We want to meet the community where they're at, but we also want to take them to places that they've never been. And you know, for me personally, I really want people to have a feeling like the first time Call of Duty really clicked for them, you know? Those are core memories that you'll never forget, and that is what this week has been all about for me. And I'm hoping that we can meet those expectations and even more through beta and all the way through launch and through the year.
Jack, I cannot wait, man. So excited. What an awesome thing. Thank you so much again for coming.
Oh, man, thanks for having me.
This has been excellent. And, you know, the games aren't done yet. We've still got our third place matchup coming. We've still got the grand finals on the way. Tons more news, dude. Cannot wait. MW4, October 23rd. That is all from myself and Jackie. However, we are getting some updates from Ginny about CS2 and the LCQ.
I'm going to give away a little bit of some insider information here, and that is the fact that I've only been doing esports for 4 years, and this is my first time experiencing a LAN of this magnitude. It is a throwback to nostalgia. It is absolutely incredible to see what everybody used to talk about when they used to say the good old days. So for me, this is a great experience, but for the players, it must also just be absolutely incredible. Not only are 64 teams in the LCQ competing for a grand total of 4 slots, making this so much more complicated, there is so much going on at the same damn time, because we got the players competing here on stage. You can see your enemy, you can hear it, you can even see other teams that are playing at the same time. On top of that, we have stage 2 that is currently live with PUBG Mobile, where you can hear the shouting from the fans, especially the Brazilian ones, who are having the time of their lives. This is such a fun environment, and it really is putting these players to the test in regards of how much can they lock in when everything around them is not up to scratch. That's it for now, but I just want to reiterate this: 64 teams, 4 slots. All right, we got some LAN vibes behind us, and the lovely Yumi is joining us to give us a rundown of what is going on here for the CS2 LCQ.
Yeah, I mean, Counter-Strike is one of the greatest esports that I've ever watched, and to have it go back to kind of its roots in a way, but also scaled up to such significant prize pools, but also just flying and having so many teams out in this type of environment of a high quality, I'm astounded it's gone as smoothly as it has so far.
Okay, then I want to ask you specifically about the scale of it, because there's a lot of teams competing for a very few amount of slots here.
It's one of those things that because of VRS, we have a lot of smaller tier LANs, so this is kind of a mix between those in some ways. It's a great chance for teams to actually get those types of opportunities, but yeah, we had 64 teams, 16 groups of 4, only to get into a 32-team single elimination bracket where only 4 teams get slots. It's a very hectic journey.
That is kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds horrible, especially for the teams. I mean, you got to compete, you got to get in there. But there are 3 teams specifically that I'd like to have a conversation about, because they're very relevant to the club championship discussion. It's Liquid, it is VP, as well as 100 Thieves. How are these teams doing right now?
Well, 100 Thieves are the only ones that are still in it to get a qualifying position. They just won their game against BCG. It was very, very close. They probably shouldn't have made it. Whereas for Liquid, they're probably the biggest disappointment. They're a team with high expectations, an organization with so much tenure, so much prestige, and for them to fall short and just didn't even really look like they gelled well together today. It was, I think, it's a sad realization that there's still more work to do, but that is the kind of the constant narrative for them. And Virtus Pro, unfortunately, they're not really a team that I'm too interested in, because it's basically an academy team that they've been trying to make work, and they've had mixed results online.
Well, it looks like that's it for us in terms of the club championship update, CS2 side. Thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, no
Very
problem.
informative. That's it for us, and we'll get back to you guys. Mastioso is joining me here, who is the operation manager for CS for 100 Thieves. You guys are playing a very important match right now. I just want to get a pulse check very quickly on how everything's going so far.
It's been really good. Obviously, you know, it's easy to say that when you're winning. We've got one more game to go to hopefully qualify for the main event. But yeah, it's been a really nice setup. Everything's gone really smoothly, no delays, or very minimal delays for what could have been, you know, catastrophic. So yeah, it's been great.
That must be nice, because I want to talk about the setup, especially here. There are so many computers just back to back, so many teams competing. It was 64 to begin with for 4 slots. How much nostalgia are you getting looking at what's going on over here?
Yeah, I'm an old guy, so I used to play in these conditions in 2005, 6, 7 when I was still what I would call an active player in Call of Duty back then. So yeah, this is very nostalgic. I don't think we've had a LAN like this of this quality, caliber of teams, I'd say top 50 level teams like this many for 10, 15, maybe even longer years. So in Counter-Strike, this is a unicorn event for us, because we're very focused on smaller arena style events. We don't have these massive open brackets, and when we do, typically you don't have the concentration of quality of teams. So for us, this is a fantastic event.
So when it comes into the experience of being able to play here, having all the teams here, having the nostalgia as well, does that make it a little bit more special?
Yeah, I think it does. Also within the context of the wider ecosystem of Counter-Strike, an event like this gives a lot of teams opportunity, and that's the main thing that a lot of teams lack, is opportunity. So, 64 teams is the biggest open LAN event I think we've had in the last year and a half of the open ecosystem that we now operate. So, yeah, it's a huge deal for everyone, I think.
That's actually really lovely to hear, but I want to pivot this more towards the opportunities that 100 Thieves has had this year so far at EWC. You guys won Valorant. You're now competing in COD. You probably, hopefully, are going to qualify for CS. Has there been a strategy in place to make sure that everything has been going so smoothly?
Just win. Just be the best team we can be. We as the COD team, we only formed this. We as the CS team, we only formed this team at the start of the year. And one of the big things on our calendar was the EWC qualifiers. Like we've been sort of building up to this for 8 months. So yeah, we sort of put a pin in it and said like this is where we want to be like at our best level. It was certainly a good opportunity for us. One for the club championships, obviously try and contribute to 100 Thieves success there, but also for the CS team to sort of get a big operation, get a big opportunity, and hopefully we take it and we'll make the main event. I can't promise we're going to make top 8 and give any points for the club championship, but that was always a very big long shot from the start of the year. But Valorant team exceeded expectations. I think they did great. They won. COD team's in the semi-finals right now. I think they're 2-2. So yeah, it's hopefully going to be a successful week for 100 Thieves.
All right, well, thank you so much for that. I hope it will be a successful week as well. I appreciate it. That's it from us.
I love seeing a massive LAN. EWC doing it right for the CS community. I think everybody on the Call of Duty side can say things have been done right here in the tournament as well. Surprise, though, we're about to see 100 Thieves not in a championship match. They're playing for a bronze medal. They're going to be going up against the Falcons, and this is going to have a big impact, not just for these 4 players, but for the club championship as well. So, Nameless, let's start here.
Yeah.
210,000 to third place, 130 to fourth. That is an 80K difference, 20,000 reasons per person to try your hardest.
Yeah, they're going to be going 110%. All the anger, everything that happened in the last match that you lost, all the thoughts you had, the little individual moments, you're going to be taking it out on that stage for $80,000. Huge difference.
And then, of course, if you're looking at the club championship, this is where the millions come into play. Enigma, we see 100 Thieves. They are now up to 1,300 points guaranteed. They could earn even more if they get up to the podium.
Yeah, if they get third place, it would guarantee them an extra 200 on top of what they will already get for their current positioning. So you tie up with Zeta Division. And, of course, for Falcons, about closing that gap against AGAL for top spot. So a hell of a lot on the line. Of course, you said about the prize money, 20K extra per player. Hey, if I'd be sliding an extra 5 over to Luca for saving my season. That's what I'd be doing.
Absolutely. Luca, the rookie, has been a game changer. So let's start with the Falcons because they were the surprise, the happy surprise for everybody after watching them struggle through majors 1 through 4. You saw them come to life at Champs, and it was the rookie kind of bringing that new energy. Here, I felt like the old guard stepped up. You saw that 99 kids. You saw Sellium putting up some ridiculous stats. They got 0-4 though by the Heretics, boys. What happened to this crew?
I feel like we were talking about this a little bit in the back, and I think that there was almost a mentality shift in the team. It's one thing to be an underdog. It's a total different to be a favorite. And for the first time, we see them walk into a series as a favorite. And I think you end up a little bit nervy off the back of that. A lot of their play seemed to be very head smashy and scrambly and nothing really set up. Only Kismet seems to really be playing for the win, in my opinion. So yeah, hopefully now you're coming into a series, you go back on that back foot. I think now we see the Falcons listen to the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I think they gave it their best. I think the 5-5 after Kismet dropped 13, losing that search and destroy, just took the wind out of their sails, right? And you could see after the game, like, it meant something to this Miami team, extremely hungry. And, down 0-2, you're trying to fight out of a hole, and they just weren't able to do so.
Big shout out to the coaching staff for the Heretics as well. Keeping this roster together, they said this is the foursome we think we have the best chance with. They were able to make the run through the Falcons. They'll be playing for that championship a little bit later. For the 100 Thieves coaching staff, you went out and gathered the best players possible. You dropped the bag on this roster. How did they perform across the season? Did you get what you wanted? You got an MVP for the regular season in Scrap.
Yep.
You raised a trophy. You got Rookie of the Year in Neum. What more did you really need when it comes to accolades?
Yeah, I mean, the icing on the cake would have been, winning champs or winning this event. But all in all, it's a fantastic season. And, you die on your sword in a Game 7 up against Optic, right? You've had their number majority of the season. It's hard to beat those guys every single time. So, they had a great performance here. I wouldn't be so down if I was them.
Yeah, I think they've been solid. I think if you're talking about the season performance, I think you take the 2 minors, the 1 major. The thing is, and shout out Brian Stats for putting this out this morning, Thieves have typically walked away with at least 2 majors when they have managed to pick one up inside a season. So I think when you look at what they invested into this squad, I don't know, maybe you're walking away a little bit disappointed from this one overall, but there's some highlight moments for them, of course.
And it's hard to win
all the time.
Yeah, of course
it's
it is.
hard to win all the time. It's okay. 100 Thieves, great year.
Well, Optic won almost all the time. They got to every single championship match, and
But they only
did
have
it once
one.
again. Here is a look, though, at your maps and modes as a triple dose of Den will be in your first 4. Do we get to a Game 5 gridlock?
No. I'm going to say a straight 4 sweep.
Straight 4 sweep for who?
Thieves. I'm going to go with Thieves. I think they're good here. I think they're
Listen,
good.
I just got to say, this is the matchup that put Aluka on the map. He popped Takeover and beat them. I think he could do it again. I got Falcons.
You got Falcons in how many maps, though?
Game 6.
Game 6 Falcons. Chat, let us know. Are you thinking Thieves or are you feeling Falcons? It's time to find out who moves onto the podium and who finishes in 4th as we head to the stage.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Optic Gaming are your second finalists here in Paris. But now it's time for us to welcome to the stage, truth be told, 2 teams that didn't want to be there, that didn't want to have to play this game an hour before the grand final. But it is what it is, and EWC's cruel.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, neither of these 2 teams wanted to compete for a 3rd place finish. Bronze, they wanted to be in that grand final competing for this. But let's not get it twisted. There's still a lot on the line here for 3rd place, especially for Team Falcons, who are deep into their club championship run. They need the extra points that come with finishing 3rd, and there's a lot of extra money up for grabs here too, Lou.
Vous l'avez compris, forcément, on n'a pas forcément envie de jouer ce match pour la 3e place, mais il y a des points de championnat à aller chercher, notamment pour Falcons, and it's also on about winning, ending and leaving Paris on a win, and also having the last word, Ian.
Absolutely. Let's welcome our 2 teams onto the stage, starting with Team Falcons! For weeks, Falcons just kept on climbing. 3rd at champs, unbeaten through the groups. 7 maps survived against Gentlemates. Then today, Heretics finally stopped them. For the first time in Paris, Falcons have to respond to a loss. And they don't get too bothered about it, to be honest. They're ready to step up. They don't want to feel sorry for themselves. This is one last series and a chance to climb the club championship.
And against them once again, 100 Thieves! This is definitely not the series 100 Thieves expected to be playing. They came into Sunday unbeaten. They'd already beaten Optic once this week, but when it mattered most, they couldn't do it twice. Now, after a tournament where they looked like champions for so long, there's one last chance to leave Paris with something. No trophy, no grand final, but still something worth bringing home.
Yep, a reminder. There's a lot on the line here, club championship points and a big bag of money. The atmosphere is somber, but we're going back into the server for our 3rd place matchup at EWC.
Lots on the line, but I'll tell you, watching the walkouts right there, I hate to try to assign things without knowing the nitty-gritty details. This matchup matters a lot for the Falcons, and knowing that Xnit's in that camp, Clayster's in that camp, and what that organization means for these 4 players, they're playing with their heart. Hydra looks dejected.
Yeah, it's not looking good on the walkouts there. Obviously, you're just coming off of a very tough loss if you are 100 Thieves. You can just tell by the facial expressions they don't want to be on that stage right now, but they be at home sometimes playing for $100, $200 in an S&D
Facts, bro.
This one's for $80,000. You better lock in.
I'm saying, and don't get me wrong, I think as soon as we see the countdown come through, everyone's going to get into their normal form, but just based on the energy off that walkout, Falcons look like they're ready to take this matchup on. They want to exceed expectations again. They beat this team at champs round 1. It was a surprise, and that guy on your screen was a lot of the reason why. You know that he wants it bad. You know that Xnit wants it bad. Kismet and Celium have always been consistent when it comes to trying to place the best they possibly can. I hate to sit here and harp on it, but you can see a very visible difference between both teams right now.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. If you are the Falcons, you just could not get one of those maps to go your way to pull the momentum onto your side. Every single one throughout that 4-game series was tight all the way down to the very end. They just didn't have that clutch factor, so you cannot afford to come out flat here because you know Thieves are hot. They just went to a Game 7. They just played potentially the best team in the world. And now they got to come in, reset. Thankfully, the Bulldog is smiling cheek to cheek. He has one of the best mentals in Call of Duty.
Without question. It's always been that way since Enigma 6, Black Ops 4. You want to talk about a surprise run then? Yeesh, that was a throwback. Shout out Jordan General, where are you now? Miss you, brother. Let's get into this one, though. Again, Scar Hardpoint, a great place for Thieves to start this series off, considering how the last series had gone. So if you wanted to see them catch a little bit of heat and just get into the game again, this is the perfect place to do it. We've got an $80,000 match of COD. Lock in, COD community. I don't want to see you sleeping in the chat. Team Falcons, 100 Thieves. Let's get it on.
Let's do it, baby. The final series for us, Al, here on Black Ops 7. Abeezy's the guy that I instantly want to hop on board with, though, because he just went 007 in that Game 7, and you know he's got to be foaming out the mouth to get his hands now onto the Falcons, but Exit is doing the same exact thing. All 4 dead. Falcons flip the spawns.
Yeah, big wipe right there. Luca going to watch the cross. Very good prediction on where exactly this hit's going to come from. Nate over the top does take down Stellium. That's your oversight over the top of the hard point. So Kismet now going to be responsible for trying to lock down the cross. Luca, both weapons to work with. Has Neum in his sights. Wrong weapon for the job. Backs away. Has another in front, but it's scrapped for the win, and Thieves are back in the hard point.
Yeah, with only 15 seconds left, you got to start thinking about that next HP if you are the Falcons. Transition yourself over towards the motel side because you're going to get overwhelmed with pressure through White Wall. Hydra hitting a route, Hydra flipping the spawns, and now you're just begging your teammates to at least cause a distraction on the opposite side, but at least the spawns flip.
Oh, big wins from Kiz. Stellium gets 2 of his own. Spawns will stabilize. Aluka now the forward line. Try to play an aggressive set of defense, but there's no block in the back. But look at Stellium getting the read on the split spawn, able to find one, turns Kismet's attention to find the second, and Xdid follows up with another. Falcons are flying high early.
Yeah, Falcons are on point right now, bringing that slaying presence they were lacking a little bit earlier on today. 40-14 so far in this game, number 1. Only 30 seconds remaining here at the P, number 2. And there's pressure from every single angle here for the Thieves. They're not willing to give up this time for free, but they are not going to have a chance. His ARs are lighting them the hell up.
BZ has one of the last words, though. Thieves can have a chance to try to contest this back 20 from the front. Selling some trouble, backing up, cooking up the nade as Xnid jumps back into contest. Scrap able to find 2 up top, leaving Xnid now by himself. And decision time here for Falcons. You're going to be late to rotation, and these spawns are not where exactly you want to be. So you're going to play a little bit of exit and now try to find a way to rotate through the setup of 100 Thieves.
Oh, but that works, though. If you're going to contest that old time, find an opening kill. The one player you send off the rotation finds another one as well. It gives you the early advantage with the extra gun. Approaching now over towards the plane side. Spawns all over the map here for the Thieves, and you've gotten a read on it, so you try to push to the opposite side, but is Thieves still in control?
Absolutely the case. So Luca going to hold his life, play over towards the wall, as Kismet will put some pressure on the middle of the map. Hydra trying to push forward, but it's a team nade that comes through, does take down the intended component anyway, so not the end of the world, as BZ now has to try to do it all. Finds one pistol, not quite able to find the second. Falcons will have the numbers, but they need to work through Hydra.
And eventually need to get in towards this time. They cannot get any seconds off of this P3 HP. And now with only 25 seconds left, Thieves understand where we need to press our advantage. They found a bunch of kills, just couldn't find the one that was necessary. Now Aluka off the respawn, had a natural pitch come on in, and that's going to lead to all 4 dead, but you do let one player slip by.
Yeah, that's the loss from Xnid right there that allows Hydra to play his life, wait for Abeezy to come and help. Kismet the one trying to search it out. Not going to get the jump onto Hydra, and that will lead to the Thieves rotating in towards 4, down about 15 points. Split spawn situation again for the Falcons. 2 from Motel, 2 from the field. All of it being watched, though, by Thieves.
And Abeezy has this side on lock until Xnid pops that double. Thankfully, your respawns are very close towards this hard point, because the pressure's still not going to be quick enough for the Falcons to spawn you all the way across the map, but it's a pinstripe kill feed. Scrap with a big one-on-one is going to secure this side for his team, and Thieves take the lead.
That's a really big stabilization towards a lot of pressure starting to build from the front. We're not done yet, though, with all these SMGs out and in play. Running around the map is Neum. He's able to find 2. Kismet, the last one up, able to find a double of his own. Help going to be here by Aluka, just trying to stretch his way in, but Kismet may not need the help. He's found 3. Abeezy will eventually drop, and that'll be a flip for the scrap time.
Yeah, you would gladly take this 20 if you are the Falcons, because now you have so much time to work with off this rotation, and every single kill you get will spawn them behind you. You have Kismet hitting the route through Motel. Big one-on-one there versus the Rookie of the Year. He's going to spawn behind that P3 HP because look at what Celium is doing. Already at the 18-wheeler, hitting a hard block.
Oh, you can see Scrap nearby, but Cell pops up, finds the win. Kismet into the hard point off of 4 in a row. That's number 5. Number 6 would be up top, and he's going to get information on that. Let his teammates try to isolate just a touch, and they will find elimination. Plus, able to clear out the field. That's gigantic for Falcons, who are now up 20.
Yeah, this is what I've been coming, I guess, comfortable with seeing in the Falcons ever since they added Luka to the mix. Because whenever you see them starting to kill in that kill feed, it's usually in sync, and that's exactly what they've been doing all throughout this first set of HPs. Aluka, now your turn. Lock down the back, the Rookie lines up a double, and all this time is now going to Falcons.
That's a brilliant moment just to exhibit cause and effect. If Aluka just overchows or tries to take the extra couple of shots and dies, that's a flip. But you wait for your teammate, you call out the help that you need, and it turns it into a double for you. Unbelievable discipline from the young German. 118 to 69, rotating over back to P1. Watching the rotation on the exit will be Abizi. Kismet not necessarily prepared for it, but is able to at least get a couple of shots in. Thieves will still be in the time for now, though.
Yeah, Thieves are trying to trap them over towards green, but they do spot exit on the cross through blue. He's going to decide to commit on this Chow, but unfortunately, the bait and switch is good enough to eliminate him from in power position. A 40-point difference, slowly but surely. Thieves climbing himself back in and Scrap on 4.
Opportunity to possibly get himself a Hellstorm, especially if he can continue to line up shots like this. But Oxnade, hope your big market clean shots. He's able to turn that into a handful in a row. Neum able to get one off the regen, waiting for help to try to isolate on towards the first hard point, and that'll be enough to get Falcons out. Look at the mini-map, though. Hydra working down a route to flip the spawns run. As he finds that kill, that's enough of a block to force Falcons to spawn towards green.
Yeah, and he still knows he's looking for one more. Where is Celium gone? He's going to be able to push his way out of blue, and the headshots are good enough to eliminate him from that spot. It's still Falcons in the time, and it's still Falcons roaming all around this blue area. So you're going to think that it's potentially going to be safe. Exit is going to be able to find another kill. 23 and 14. He's outstanding so far in this map 1.
I know he's had a little bit of hot and cold moments throughout this tournament, but right now he is red hot. Aluka, nice nade cooked up, softens up some of this setup. He's able to turn that into 2. Down low, though, Hydra gets a double. Exit able to follow behind that. Last one to grab would be Neum up top through Art. Help on the way quickly. Abizi melted by Exit. But Scrap has got his trade. Kismet now with an M15 in hand. He's going to be working with Celium, but watch the long pinch. Celium is currently watching it. He's able to see Hydra, and now it's down to just trying to isolate him out. But with the pistol, you're not going to beat Hydra with an SMG, but the trade is there, and the Falcons are still in.
They're still in the time, and there's still 20 seconds remaining here. You got to try to contest this. You got to try to get them out. Aluka is just not missing with this M15. Almost finds the final kill there with the pistol, but with only 10 seconds left, it's a race off the rotation over towards shoulder, and he's still going to win that gunfight.
Unbelievable stuff from Aluka. Neum will get the early rotation here for Thieves, but they're down almost 60. Have to get kills on the rotation, and no one is really watching the middle of the map at the moment. That's going to allow Kismet to get all the way around the back. How can he line up? He's going to find 2. There's all 3. You got to watch your corners. You got to watch your back. Kids is all over it, 21 to 19.
Yeah, just the way that the Thieves are playing right now, it's not clean Call of Duty. It's everyone trying to be Superman at certain points, routes being hit. When you have your advantage, you're not pressing it. And Falcons are capitalizing on this situation. A 70-point lead now. If you are Thieves, you desperately need to get them out the time. Hydra with a double to do so.
That's going to work out nicely. The Falcons will still spawn all 4 members over towards new. So every gunfight, a big one here on rotation with 15 seconds left on the old time. Celium able to at least trade out 1. Aluka gets another up top. That will solve this problem, as 100 Thieves will now be in a bit of a conga line with Kismet. Hardpoint will open in 5, and Thieves will have to break.
And I'm curious what his final player is going to spawn. Kismet's going to be all the way across the map. Aluka falls, and so does Celium. So a bad time to die because you put so much pressure onto Exit. But he's able to manage at least for a double. It's not going to be good enough to secure this side of the map, so Thieves have a chance to cut the lead a little bit less.
No, but look at this quick route coming through here. Yeah, that's a nice win from Kismet. It's going to open up the back of the hard point. Abizi's got to do it all. Able to find the first, good information on the second, wants it, gets it, slips away. Can he keep his life? Yeah, absolutely. Now help is here. Really well done by EWC. He sets his team up. Now it just comes down to finding the final punches, but Exnid again takes down 3. Unreal out of Exnid. Up to 32 and 22. The break is good for Falcons.
25 seconds remaining here. Thieves cannot allow them to get this time, so they're going to give it one last hoorah. EWC from top blue is able to pop a double, but you got the read where the pressure is going to come on in. He gets the third, but a great nade out of Exnid. He's making every play that he wants. Falcons going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. Just need one more hard point to call game.
Yeah, they're up big. They're up big. Play developing here for Falcons on their break attempt, rotating through Motel. 100 Thieves have the full setup that they need. Just need to make sure that they're fully blocking in the back. Scrap will get a couple of shots and say, I'm out of here. Hydra able to find one. Neem able to push off the play towards the bottom side of the minimap. That's a big win, able to turn that possibly into another, and that's absolutely perfect right there from Thieves.
It might have been the first time I've seen a kill feed in favor of the Thieves, 3 for none, without Exnid finding a kill. But it's still going to be the Falcons on their second attempt, just putting themselves in a position to influence the map. The hard blocks coming in from Kismet, the pressure is from the front, and Falcons get the break.
Yeah, they're just so clean in these halfway points and the hard points to break. They're our best breaking team at hard point throughout the weekend, and they're showing you exactly why. Moment of contest trying to come through. Scrap able to come back to the hard point, and they will make sure that they are able to get this scrap time. At least that should be the case, only 13 remaining.
You would gladly give it up, though, if you are the Falcons. We want to make sure that we have blue side at the ending of this P5, so we can potentially put them in the best trap possible for a P1 setup, but Hydra just trying to cause chaos. Only able to take down one, but he causes so much of a distraction that now EWC has a lane open.
Kismet able to cook up a nice nade again. Keep that tally of how many nades he's hit so far today, and then the beamer over to EWC. 219 to 175. Numbers still flying forward for Falcons, getting more time here on P1, and they're still finding kills, and Thieves are scattered in the wind right now. Neem is trying to get up top to green. Hydra and EWC are working on the pinch. Both are pushed off by Kismet. And this is just so much time on the first hard point for Falcons.
Just not doing anything together if you are the Thieves. And now it's only 13 seconds before you fall short here in map number 1. You still have win condition right in front of you, and you just can't win a damn gunfight if you are any of these Thieves players. Another 3 dead, make it all 4. Man. This is game.
Yeah, sure feels that way. There's just no way that Thieves can clear out all 3 of these members that are near the hard point in time, you would think at least. Nice shots from Exnid. He's trying to get to 40. One more contest, not going to happen. Falcons, casual, map number 1.
It's good to see that the Falcons, you know, with a little bit of time between the loss that they took earlier versus the Heretics, still come with the mindset, we want to get this one done. You know, Exnid wears his heart on his sleeve. Of outstanding map number 1 performance with the AR, with the SMG. It didn't matter what he wanted to use as the weapon of choice. Falcons come out the gate swinging and start up the series up 1.
Unbelievable stuff. And again, like, look, I'm going to talk directly to you now, YouTube and Twitch chat. I don't want to hear any nonsense about, oh, Thieves just kind of came out and didn't care about it. This is an $80,000 match of Call of Duty.
Yeah.
I already know how much passion that the other watch parties are going to have, how you and Ant are going to have. You guys are playing in ballrooms for hundreds of dollars, not hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
There's no excuse. You got to come out and play hard, and I'm not going to sit there and say that Thieves didn't play hard, but it did not look the same way that they just played Optic, tell you that much.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like it's a teamwork game. It doesn't feel like, you know, they're willing to do everything that they possibly can just to go out there and get this map number 1 win.
Facts.
I don't like the numbers that I saw. I didn't like the routes. I didn't like the teamwork aspect. I didn't like the efficiency. And hopefully they're able to shake it off before this map number 2 starts.
Absolutely the case. We've got a lot of Den coming up, but again, this is a very important match for Team Falcons. It's not about the name on the back, it's about the name on the front. We've got a club championship update for you.
Thank you very much, boys. It is lovely for me to welcome Ginny to the stage. Thank you so much for joining me. Ginny is our club championship reporter here. So I want you to tell me about, you know, the club championship in general. How is it looking? Who's the top 5?
So I will talk about the top 3, maybe top 4 even. So number 1, actually AGAL, which only happened yesterday. because they won Tekken 8. Falcons currently sitting on number 2. Under them, it's Na'Vi and Vitality. So there are some games coming up that are going to be very important for every single one of these
Next weeks are going to be very important for these ones. Donc vous l'avez compris, par rapport au Club Championship, pour l'instant, c'est AGAL, Falcons, Na'Vi, Vitality en tête. But we're talking Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here on the STC Arena on that stage. So Ginny, can you tell me why this game, 100 Thieves Falcons, matters? Because usually third place matches are a bit boring, not gonna lie, for the competitors, but for the orgs, it's a whole different story.
Yeah, absolutely. Falcons needs to grab as many points as they possibly can to close in the gap between themselves and AGAL. Falcons came into EWC this year with 20 rosters competing out of the 24.
Wow.
AGAL had 17. So they're actually quite close. For 100 Thieves, though, they don't have as many rosters, but the fact that they already won Valorant on week 1, that's an automatic 1,000 points. Getting a few here would bump them up at least most likely above Zeta Division into top, like, 10.
So it matters for both.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
Ok, and especially for Falcons. Donc ouais, si Falcons, vu qu'ils sont deuxième, arrivent à gagner ici, ça pourra les faire remonter en tête et ça pourrait être important. And ladies and gentlemen, I have a surprise for you that you may not know about. Les gars, Ginny, elle parle français.
Ah, juste un peu, hein.
Donc qu'est-ce que tu penses du public français? Tu veux leur dire quelque chose, peut-être, ma sœur?
Non, mais vraiment, ils sont trop, trop forts. C'est la première fois que j'expérience quelque chose comme ça. Donc, merci à vous. Amuse-vous bien.
Merci à toi. Thank you very much. And let's see who take the win on the S&D.
Yeah, I think Ginny actually brings up a good point, you know, not to sleep on it. I mean, if I'm the 100 Thieves management organization, I'm getting on a call with Shane and being like, brother, we get top 10, we're talking $650,000. Ninth place is $800,000 for the org. That goes a long way towards not just obviously their immediate pockets, but it could impact rosters like this in the future that play for the Thieves banner.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. So you want to make sure that you get these guys locked in. So it's good to see Scrap smiling, Hydra having a good time. Map number 1 didn't go your way, but you don't want to end out your Black Ops 7 season by losing to the Falcons in 2 different tournaments in just a couple weeks.
Yeah.
But a roster that they just made not too long ago.
Absolutely. Just for what it's worth, in case you wanted to throw the dollar amounts around. For Falcons, second place, very casual $5 million.
Nice.
First place, 7 mil. We're talking a $2 million difference. Here we go. Into the search and destroy. Thieves are going quickly to A. Late on the rotation is Xnid. He's going to get the heck out of there because Kismet's already on the pinch.
Oh, he's so fast on the pinch, too. That's a free first blood for Xnid. And now Kismet, the Bulldog, is going to take his bite. 4v2. Hydra is able to find a trade, but it's the Bulldog still getting loose.
Kismet is just having himself a hell of a tournament. Scrap giving it his best go. Able to find pretty much a kill and a half right now, but Aluka will back up, get the regen, and now it's just about guarding the bomb 1v2.
And I don't know if they spotted Scrap, so thankfully you have the 2v1 buddy system as the play call. And it's the Bulldog pointing some fingers, letting them know, having a good time. Falcons take the opening round.
Kismet's having an unreal 2 tournaments. Him and Cell both. It's unbelievable how much one change, one rookie from Germany can unlock in these 2 guys.
Yeah, just allowing these guys to run their actual roles that they've been doing all throughout their careers.
Scammer!
He's calling out his teammates scam. It's just not necessary. Falcons is still having fun.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Exton was thinking about sniping. Smoke will deter him from holding it out. Aluka looking for something over the top of the embellishment of that smoke. And Aluka will find first blood as he pushes out. Trade comes through. Easy playing frontside dojo, and keep your eye on number 6 in red. Hydra could be a big playmaker.
Yeah, they knew that Hydra was close, and now he's going to put out shots, but MC's going to get the better of him. Exton also with the headshot. 1v3 for the rookie now. Back down, no chance. Falcons are cutting them to shreds.
This is an insane set of shots through the hole. Oh, man. So here's first blood from Aluka. I want to see this one again from Cell. Yeesh! And then I'll tell you, those shots from Exit just as clean at long range over a heady, and he will get both.
Falcons looking efficient right now. Thieves still need to take a breath and just do something as a core 4. You tried to do it in your opening round, but Kismet was so fast on that pinch, there was no way in hell you were going to read it. And Now we're just going to go right back to it. And Kismet's going to do the same thing.
But this time he will be watched, Niam. Okay. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. That's it. Not going to be able to find anything there. Now selling him into trouble. Able to essentially shotgun Scrap, and now he's got an NPC to work with to find his life. Luka coming back into the play as the bomb is planted. Long route developing for Niam.
The longer you take for this retake opportunity, the quicker Niam is going to be impactful on this round. But now it's all left up to the rookie. He puts down shots, doesn't finish the kill, and now you're in a tough spot.
Oh, what a shoulder from Luka. Oh my God. Brother.
Oh, yeah.
He's the last airbender up there, dude. Oh my goodness.
They're having fun, man. They're having a good old time right now on Den Search and Destroy. The nade set up good enough to get the player weak. You're flying with the pistol, bait and switch for kill number 2. And then Niam just takes the wrong shots. Puts himself in a bad spot.
Don't worry, cutie.
And you can get the defuse, you can get whatever you want. Falcons up 3.
This guy's insane. Holy cow.
You know, that's one of the best pieces of advice that I've ever gotten through my career.
Hit me.
When we were at Champs, me, Nameless, Rambo, Merc back in the day, and we were getting cooked. Joe looks over at me, he just said, Jason, start having fun. And that was led from a top 16 all the way to a second place, so it's good to see the Falcons still smiling.
Bam. Heard it here first. Proof is in the pudding, as they say. Zelium just trying to guard over through couches. It's Hydra nearby. Wide open A site for Kismet if he wants to play off of it, but doesn't have that information confirmed. Instead, we'll see what exactly Cell and Exit can find through the middle of the map, and maybe if they catch intel, Kiz will commit for the plant.
Yeah, I think Kiz is waiting for his teammates to take some space up through the middle of the map. But Celium, that is your teammate. Thankfully, the bait and switch technically is still going to work out. Exit locates one, MC locates another. Bomb is planted 2v2.
This is so good because Exit knows he needs to keep his gun up, able to find the first, and he should know that Scrap is rotating through mid. I like this route, though, from Scrap. Maybe able to just barely avoid it, give himself a chance at something long range with his M15. Kismet and Exit working together. Over towards the overload point. There's the shots. And he's going to try to do it with the pistol. No way, no how. Falcons stay flawless.
Yeah, again, I don't know if the Thieves actually care about this. Like, just watching them on the minimap. This is pro player, former pro player watching it on display. Just look like they're playing rank play right now. They got the first blood there. They force the issue when they don't need to. And they're supposed to be winning some of these gunfights, but they're simply not. Falcons up 4-0.
Wow. What a statement this would be for the Falcons. They're going to play aggressive through A this time after Kismet got so aggressive.
Swearing.
Oh my gosh, Scrap is low. Aluka has taken him down to a single point of health, essentially.
Get the pinch.
Yep. And you're going to be able to get a win from Exnid. So now all of a sudden you have to have your head in a swivel. Scrap at least gives you some space through B, but that may have been maybe not a blessing in disguise because now Kismet's behind you. As he collapses, he finds two.
Goodness.
Niam gets one through mid. Oh, we're trying to World Star. You saw that, didn't you? He's trying to wall bounce for a scope shot. I'll take that.
Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's not. It's Exnid just flying out and basically calling game. It's unreal the way that they are playing right now. This is what we saw from the Falcons all the way up until that series versus the Heretics. Doing whatever the hell they want. Playing as confident as ever. And now they're one round away from a flawless victory.
Yeah, man. Wow. 5-0. Into round number 6. Beezy's still having himself a really tough time in 2 straight search and destroys. Snipe out for Exit, comes a little bit wide. Hydra's still kind of flirting with it as Beezy will find his second elimination, and that will pull Exit back, trying to disvalue his life. And now maybe an opportunity to kind of pick switch a little bit. Oh, close, but no cigar. Down, good nade.
But there it is, over the top for Beezy. Finds his second kill on the round. There's no way in hell the Thieves throw away this one.
No, surely not.
4v2, 55 seconds. Kismet has yet to budge. And Thieves actually are not going to put themselves in a position to scam, but here comes the pinch out of Abizi. He's looking for the ace.
Yep. Gets one, not quite the second, but no throwaway there. Thieves on the board. And, okay. Crowd's giving them a little bit of love. See if we can spark maybe a little bit of energy.
Hey, they just played Den Search and Destroy in their last series. They were up 5-0. Optic came back 5 rounds straight. So can you do the same thing? 1 round at a time if you are the Thieves. Needs to be a better game plan. Do something collective. Don't allow the Falcons to just continue to run through you.
Facts.
In the first 10 seconds.
Absolutely. They've done it in a variety of ways now, too. Accident gonna snipe. Freeze Kismet up through the left side of mid. First play. Smoke down. Aluka feeling a little bit of pressure here, but steps up into mid-cut. You just wouldn't anticipate the timing of that route. They know Scrap's somewhere up top. Pistol through. Aluka's got him in the corner. Scrap's got the knife, says, come get me.
Yeah, this is a troll, bro. Simple as that, but he still gets a kill on Kismet. So now Hydra on the pinch finds a second onto Aluka. 2v2 now. He knows that the pressure's going to be on him, but Call of Duty timing is not your best friend.
Yeah, it's workable. It's workable. They will team up for one. Cell, clean on the first. That's going to be a 1v1 with Hydra. Oh, gosh. Again, COD timing. Someone needs to write their doctoral thesis on why it is and how it happens.
40 seconds. Celium v Hydra. Both players are so far away from this bomb site. But MC's thinking, who am I going up against? Hydra, he loves to hit these routes, but Hydra's just playing his side of the spawn. And I don't even know if he has a check spot on this or anything.
I think it's planted on the outside towards mid-connector, yeah.
Look at how back he is. He's at the overload point.
Oh. You see Hydra's already laughing about it. He's got the knife. Is there enough time to sprint back and defuse? Oh, we need to see the game. Does he get back in time?
He got it.
I think he did.
Yeah, he got it.
I think he did.
I can just tell.
All right.
I can just tell, you know, it's like, it's a memory thing. Falcons take the map.
Well,
yeah. This is it. Yeah. It's not like we're playing for $80,000 or anything, you know?
Jump change.
Yeah. Yeah.
That doesn't make or break people's years.
Look at Clay clapping behind them. Good job, guys.
Yeah,
that was easy. Taking care of business.
I want to change the narrative here. And if Thieves are going to do this, I'm going to sit here and gas the living heck out of the Falcons because they're still playing incredibly good Call of Duty. Incredibly good Call of Duty.
Yeah. But it's not for the final dance. It's not a chance for the championship. So
it's still for $2 million extra potentially.
Yeah, for the club championship. So Falcons as an organization desperately want to get this win.
Man.
But for Thieves, on the other hand, just seeming to be depressed right now. Taking a tough Game 7 loss. It could have went either way. A couple things just don't go your way, and I felt like a lot of it was due to just the Thieves not really bringing that teamwork aspect of the game today.
Yeah, man.
They got outclassed by Optic in efficiency on Call of Duty. And unfortunately for them, they find themselves down 0-2.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And I think the other side of this is like that $2 million, Solium sitting here like, hey, you're welcome. Like that.
I'll take it.
It's a 1-for-1. Okay, well, with that in mind, the desk is ready to break down what we've seen so far. Desk?
Desk, this is a little bit different than what you're normally used to. Paris, comment ça va tout le monde? How's everybody doing? We've got a live desk down here. We've got Enigma. We've swapped out the trophy for Miles. He's just stood perfectly in front of it. How are you doing, boys? Enigma, how are you?
Yeah, great. Obviously, it feels like we're still in for a hell of a day. Yeah, we've got that incredible final coming up later just to settle that bronze place so far, but an amazing 5 days here in Paris.
Job's not done.
Job's not done.
COD's still to play, and this is a lot of money on the line, club championship points.
Yep.
Exciting time ahead.
It's never easy, is it, to, dust yourself off, go again in a third place matchup, but ultimately, like you mentioned there, club championship points, the prize pool in the club championship is astronomical, and every single position you can move up that ranking, Enigma, gives you some serious chunk of change.
Well, Schiff called it on the cast. He said someone needs to go and shake some life into the Thieves boys, because there's hundreds of thousands of dollars potentially on the line for the extra 200 points that's available here for third. So, yeah, man, I mean, it's tough coming off the back of a loss, but you've got to figure it out and quickly.
Miles, you've been doing Call of Duty for a long time. How long?
I'm coming up on 10 years.
10 years? A decade
I think I might
of
be past it. I might be coming up past it, yeah.
So when you come into a tournament like this at EWC and you imagine what that grand final looks like, did you picture Optic versus Heretic?
Absolutely not.
No.
I certainly didn't. No, this is a really interesting surprise. Heretics as well, the first grand final they've seen.
Yeah.
Maybe ever, which is exciting for their own. It's really, really exciting for them. For Optic, though, this is the whole year. This is the way it's looked. It's absolutely the start. So again, for them, it's very familiar territory. For the Heretics, though, this is a scary place to be. And that team is dangerous, but I can't wait to see what they do.
Could we see an upset, Enigma? What do you think?
You'd be a brave man to bet against Optic with the way they're looking in this tournament, but then we never expected Heretics to get to this point.
Yeah.
Obviously, a bit bracket blessed, right, in the way it plays out, but if you were to take all the teams on that side, a little bit, if you would take all the teams on that side of the bracket, you ain't pulling Heretics out of that to make it to grand finals, so you never know. It's Call of Duty, it's on the day.
Also, I've got to say as well, you know, you've been in this game for 10 years. For me, every single time I get to experience live Call of Duty fans, just blows my mind. Does it ever get old for you? Some of the stuff, the antics you've seen out here.
I've seen so many dirty signs. I've heard so many swear words, but I will say everyone's been really creative and really fun. And you've all brought so much energy. So thank you all. Thank you all for coming. Merci beaucoup for all you've done this week, and it's been so much fun.
I never normally like to boss our cameraman around, but can we just get a close-up of this right here? These are official EWC trousers that this man is wearing, and I'm going to put them out there as the greatest pair of trousers I've ever seen.
That's an insane thing to claim.
We're missing some important context here. These two have been jostling over the one size that was actually left that would fit the pair of them, so that's the whole context in this, and Miles came out on top and showed them off in the city of Paris.
I'm gonna give it, after I've soiled them, I'm going to give them to Ian.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to look after them for the rest of my life. Thank you very much, Miles and Enigma. We're going to get right back into this third place match. Bang!
Bingo!
They're having too much fun.
Too much fun.
Just the way the Falcons are on that main stage right now.
Correct. All right. One Den down, two to go. Den Overload coming out next. Den Hardpoint to follow. That's the way it works. You guys already knew that. Let's see. Has there been any jostling of energy for this 100 Thieves team to lock it up and get back involved? One can only hope.
Hey, maybe the CEO gave a phone call to Shane or to Troy Highcal. Michael said, nah, we need this third place.
Facts, dude.
We need these championship club points. We still have teams competing in other titles, and it will do us wonders if we're able to get this extra 200 here. So hopefully the Thieves can show a sign of life. Placed are on the opposite side for the Falcons. You have a chance to get back-to-back third placings with a kid on short notice all the way from Germany. But here we go.
Yep.
Den Overload. Let's get it on.
Absolutely. This has been a really good map mode combination for 100 Thieves. 4-1 on the weekend on it. And they have been winning by an average margin of almost 3. They have been very good. But Kismet once again, quick route, scrap to drop, Hydra to fall. Kismet just wants it more. Abizi on the other side, though, does get 2, so no immediate pull or cap. But if the spawns will move around, and Kismet is in your gills.
And so is Aluka. So this duo with NPCs in hand, finding every single kill. Just on the opposite side, Abizi single-handedly keeping the EMP safe. Finessing in towards bottom server. Not going to show face, still alive and still finding ones.
Paxton wins this. There's an opportunity to pull and go and possibly score behind it. Kismet going to step up towards the tank. He's got a couple of crossers, lots of damage, able to find 1 kill. Should soften up enough for the pistol to come through. And yes, Aluka's not able to fully slide through. Axton to follow, no! And that might be a little bit of a spark there. Neum able to get a double and hold the line.
Yeah, but it's Celium now, still trying to finesse, still dancing with this NPC, only able to take down 2. And now you're going to run into the jaws of the Bulldog. First score goes in for the Falcons.
Dude, Kismet's
He's everywhere.
Everything, man. Holy cow, he's in your backside of your base towards B, and the next thing you know, he's in garage at A. Unreal. He is flying 8-3. Thieves able to clear the ground over towards Dojo. Celium traded. EMP should get into the hands of the Thieves here, but they're going to instead take 2 forward blockers and let Neum pick it up, but a good set nade from Exted slows down and reduces the play, but the same can be said for Abizi. Wants more, has the pistol out, but not much there. Neum will back it up.
Yeah, gotta retract back through the middle of the map, hit the rotation, play a little bit of finesse game. Hydra finds himself in a good position. He's waiting for the action to start the brew before he's going to strike, but Exted is the first one to get the opening kill. He's also finessing, but the capture's still going to go on in tie game.
Really well done right there by Thieves, specifically being able to kind of maybe call out that route of, okay, we've got them split spawning. No one over towards B except for the one player. And now Neum's doing a little bit more. He's got a Hellstorm earned with all of that play that he was able to put together with the EMP in hand. And a chance with this setup to possibly get a double score coming through. Neum is trying to be the electricity here for Thieves. Abizi able to slide through and score, and Thieves have gotten their second.
That's exactly what you want to see. Usually you expect the veterans to provide that spark, but it's the rookie who continuously has been doing it ever since he joined alongside this core 3. Now Thieves have a 1-score lead, and Thieves are starting to bring that slaying presence, but Scrap is not able to get out. Lucas just got to keep this at mid-cut.
This is a little more like it now all of a sudden for Thieves. Hydra finds one, cooked nade by Neum, doesn't get out of his hand, and Hydra will be shut down up top. EMP still down, could be grabbed, does reset back over to mid. Oh, and Scrap thought he grabbed it, not the case. Exit takes him down, as Abizi would have been able to provide maybe an opportunity to score, but now he's got to finesse his life. That's an accident.
It's definitely an accident. But still, the Falcons are able to manage it. Regardless, Thieves are going to be working their way over towards the B point, already cutting through bottom servers. But again, you fall into the hands of a Kismet. Now the rotation out with the clean 4 dead to work it through Dojo side.
Oh, but interesting enough, Kismet's running it through Dojo.
Oh, no.
Problem is, there's 2 defenders here, and now you have a chance to just grab it and possibly score if you're Scrap. Does he have the legs to get there? Semtex changes the route, and that's enough for at least some sort of a defensive stop to come through. Hydra rotating back over to mid, also getting cut down as Luka gets to 4 in a row before being shut down.
And this is defense now turning into offense. Only 2 players from the D standing in front of you from tying up this game. The pinch, though, is going to be here from Abizi. Thankfully, you quickly take care of him. Last one standing in front of you is going to be Hydra. Mr. Paco Taco, but all he is doing is stalling out time. Teammates are back into play.
Both trophy systems are deleted. Zell taken down, EMP carrier. Luka trying to hold. Kismet looking for a route. It's Neum who's watching it. Doesn't win the gunfight. And now the pressure is on. Big wins. Now an opportunity to grab this and go. Kismet trying to find the last defenders in the corner. Oh, what a little setup right there as Kismet slides in, pirouetting to find the kill, and we're tied at 2.
That's a tie game now. Thieves are forced to hit some of these long routes. Can you get to that position that you want to be if you are Abizi? Over at the head glitch, that's going to be all 4 dead. An instant offense opportunity here for the Thieves. Should be able to take the lead before the halftime unless you have a Semtex that can stop them. No. 20 seconds remaining. Thieves up by 1.
Yeah, I like that little route right there from Thieves as well. If you get the wipes, you get the capture, and then you get 2 more kills through mid, you might be able to get 1 more score before the half. And instead, it's going to be a negotiation of who can win out these gunfights rooftops to get the extra time before the half expires. Scrap will grab it, pull it back, Exodus double. You would think would have the Thieves backing away, but instead, they're still committed, they're still forcing, and in that moment, the EMP will drop.
Okay, at least Thieves go into the half up by 1. Abizi was the reasoning why it wasn't a lot of early scores there from the Falcons. And he also was the catalyst to why you were getting scores on the side of the Thieves. SMG sometimes too much. Couldn't find trades if you were Team Falcons. But now going into the second half, just step up the pace maybe a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, Kismet started at 8-3. I think he finishes like 9-10. So, shutting him down was definitely a key component of success for Thieves to finish off the half. Let's swap the sides and go again. No, 14-13, just kidding. Still, significantly slower than 8-3.
Exit is on 4 in a row. Be able to find kill number 5, locates kill number 6. I don't know if that's good enough to earn himself that Hellstorm, but Neum has one of his own.
Yep.
He's had it for quite some time, and these for now are just going to maintain mid-map control.
That's a big push, big win from Hydra. Slips away, keeps his life. Now the EMP, yeah, can just re-wrap this over through garage side, trying to hold off the pivot. Was Hydra, scrapped the last one left, pistol fight, not going to win it. Pinch long from Abizi. not enough to do too much, as now Falcons are running quickly through roofs.
And Aluka is almost crossed without being seen, but Hank said, screw that, I'm going to go back for the chow. Scrap is able to find a double, though. Slow down this push. You still haven't located where Scrap is because he's already behind you, just trying to keep this EMP safe, and he does just that.
Okay. Celium keeps the roof clean. Exdid able to win a gunfight over to the middle of the map. And now with 100 Thieves, we're just going to try to rewrap this over towards the B side to get some sort of an attack set up. Exdid going quickly. Catches Neum off guard. Doesn't expect that Scrap was playing that close and nearly finds the double. Kismet will finish where he started. Aluk able to find one more. Now you've got 2 forward blockers again. Nades coming through. No trophy system immediately, but Celium doesn't care. Slides out, finds the win, plus the pistol kill. And we're going to be tied at 3.
Yeah, now you got to wrap back over through Dojo, at least fight through mid-cut instantly. And the first person that takes that step was Scrap, and you fall into the hands of an Exdid. Double kill already in their favor. 3 go down in the feed. This is looking like another score for the Falcons. They take the lead.
Really, really well done on the exit from the previous score to set up the current one. 4-3 the count. Still top of the second here. 3:13 on the clock. But as we rotate over to rooftops, a couple of more gunfight kills do come through for the Falcons. Exdid looking for more. Off the regen. Maybe the one to grab. And yeah, but does get a little bit caught mid-jump. Follow-up from Kismet. Not as nice as he would have liked it, and that's going to be a full wipe for Thieves, a chance to possibly countercap.
They're going to wrap it all the way back through Dojo. Don't want to fight so many different waves at rooftops, but actually they're just going to commit through rooftops. So Scrap is going to have his hands full here, and he gets Call of Duty time to go his way. There's no way in hell you're going to be able to spot him in this position, but timing is not his best friend either. 11 HP in the dream. He falls to the hands of Aluka, and now you're man down on this push.
Yeah, and look at Kismet. He already knows that BZ is through. Pops up. Hello, how are you? Seeing if maybe he can run it. Instead tracks back, and that's exactly where the rest of the Thieves defense is. So that'll be a full clear. Okay, a couple of spawners will be right in position at B. Celium not being one of them, though. He's that sentry turret that loves to sit inside the window, but 100 Thieves are more interested in putting pressure on the middle of the map.
This is why they're putting pressure on the middle of the map, because the Hellstorm is being called in from Neum. So you're going to try to back them down in that spot, but Kismet holding the power angle. Finds a double, gets the goal line, stops. Celium now with the NPC is just trying to create some kind of space. But now offense here for Falcons.
Nice shots from Cell. 24 and 15. Luke able to find one more, and then the pistol of Exdid will connect. A couple of spawners will be close. DM gives you one. Exdid follows. Pinch from Kismet shut down. It's just down to what Aluka can do by himself. And in a 1 versus 3, he is just going to respect that he's not going to win that battle and backs up to play his life.
And there's no need to force anything. Value your life is way better than just dying for free. And that's why, because he still is able to find the kill once that health regen comes on in. You're going to turn it into 3, make it all 4 dead. EMP in the possession of the Falcons once again. 1:20 left on the game clock, and they're going to rotate it through B.
Oh, it's a nice little hop up from Kismet. He's able to see the defender spawning over towards Dojo. Now you're rewrapping back over towards the B point. But Neum's able to find a good Semtex and a follow. Baluka giving them a double. Semtex through it. Celium tries to finish off the last player. Pistol will work, but now from behind. It's can you find Scrap? And yes, you can. Still not guaranteed to score. And he gets stuck on the box. Almost had the 5th. But I don't think that little backward slide allowed him to get all the way towards the goal.
Oh, but Exdid is able to find 2. Steal the EMP away. And now Falcons are up by 2. Come on, Thieves. Just give me something. Just give me a little bit of try hard. Give me 40%, 60%, something. This is an $80,000 match.
I don't know, Jay. I feel like they're not off the gas that much.
Nah, they trolling, bro. I'm telling you.
Damn. I was hopeful. Well, mathematically, it's about to become impossible unless there's a grab and go right here. Not going to happen. It's going to be 3-0 Falcons.
Yeah, that's mathematically impossible now. Thieves unfortunately find themselves in another big hole, down 0-3. On the brink of getting 4th place at not 3rd, and not getting your fair share of an $80,000 pot. Falcons are 1 map away.
Yeah, extra $80,000, I should say. It's still a lot of money. The Falcons are playing very, very well.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect this from Thieves. You know, when you have that much experience on a team, I know it's a tough loss. These guys got to be rich out of their minds if they don't care about $80,000. This is unacceptable to me.
Well, 3-0. Lou is Gonna give us the vibe of the watch parties after we watch through our replays here. And I thought for a moment that Nia was gonna be the spark plug. Like, okay, our Rook is doing it. Let's band behind him, band of brothers type energy. Jay's smiling and laughing like, nope.
I'm telling you, man, it's just like from a former pro player perspective, I can just tell that they're not giving it 100%.
Damn. Falcons are.
They're going 120.
Oh, yeah.
Every time Scrap is dying, even in this scenario right here, like when does Scrap lose gunfights like that? It's barely been any time throughout this year. But regardless, the story is still going to be true. Falcons are up 3 in this series and we need one more match.
I'm going to talk more about this point as we're about to finish off the replays here when we come back from our little segment that we're about to have. Because there's something in mind that I think is just like, where does it happen? But we'll talk about that in a moment. Right now, it's all Falcons all the time, always. Looking for back-to-back wins versus this 100 Thieves team. And vibes are good. Let's see how Lou's checking out the watch parties.
Thank you very much, boys, as I am with the two co-streamers from Gentlemate Mystic and Brooks, of course, the CEO. Brooks, I'm wondering how you're feeling about potentially having Optic lifting another international trophy here in Paris after the major, and what has been your best memories throughout this week in Paris. Donc ouais, bah tu m'as compris, de toute façon tu parles très bien anglais. Mais voilà, ton souvenir préféré, et est-ce que ça te dérangerait de voir Optic soulever le trophée ici? Un deuxième.
Voir Optic soulever le trophée, non, ça me dérange pas. Je pense qu'au vu de leur saison, c'est totalement mérité. Après, il faut faire attention, Heretics, hein, ils n'ont pas dit leur dernier mot. On sait que souvent, ils ont été appelés les Optic Killers. Ouais. Donc, on va voir si ça va toujours tenir. La dernière fois, c'est pas passé. Optic leur ont marché dessus. Mais pourquoi pas. Rêver, c'est un BO9, tout peut arriver. Et puis, mon meilleur souvenir, c'est tous les supporters évidemment qui sont venus, qui ont fait encore un bruit incroyable et qui sont juste extraordinaires à chaque sortie. Donc un grand merci à eux tous. Vous êtes les meilleurs
on continue.
Et on continue, on fait du bruit, on encourage et on vive Call of Duty parce que vraiment la scène est incroyable.
On baisse jamais les bras, la scène est incroyable. So yeah, it's a long answer that I'm gonna have to translate here, but obviously I respect Optic a lot, so I think given the season that they've given, it will be deserved for them to lift the trophy, but be careful to Heretics, because they've been called in the past Optic killers, so we'll see, you know, it can go both ways, and of course my favorite memory is obviously the fans throughout the week. Et moi, Mystique, je voulais te demander plus ou moins la même chose, ta prédiction pour la grande finale, et de quoi tu vas te rappeler de cette semaine de Call of Duty à Paris?
Ce qui m'a le plus marqué, je pense, c'est l'overload qu'on a joué et qu'on a bien comeback. En termes de sensations et même avec la foule, tout le monde, l'engouement, ça m'a rappelé un peu le Major Paris. Voilà, c'était le moment. Et sinon, ma prédiction, 4-1 ou 4-0 pour Optic. 5, pardon.
Yeah, because it's a best of 9, of course. So yeah, my prediction would be 5-1 for Optic, and my favorite memory was probably that overload where we came back. That was absolutely insane. Brièvement, les gars, je vous laisse remercier vos fans puisque c'est probablement la dernière fois qu'on vous voit sur le stream inter pour ce week-end. La saison prochaine, dis-moi très vite.
Comme j'ai dit, c'était une très bonne saison. Déjà, je tiens à féliciter publiquement tous les joueurs qui ont porté le maillot M8 cette saison parce qu'ils nous ont respectés jusqu'au bout, ils n'ont jamais triché. Donc un grand merci à tous les joueurs.
Big thanks to all the players, of course, who have worn our jersey. Tu veux dire merci aux fans rapidement, Mystique?
Merci à tous pour votre soutien. L'année prochaine, ça sera encore meilleur. Et puis, juste à Jet déjà.
Next year is going to be even better. Thank you so much for the support, and let's get back to the game.
Big shout out to the Gentlemates. Both fans, owners, organizers, players, the whole 9 yards. Every time we come, we feel like family to those guys, which is just, you don't have to do something like that. But the fact that they take all this attention to detail, love it.
Oh yeah, we've had so many different people and organizations come in Call of Duty this year, or even very recent, and just change the way that you look at it. What the Gentlemates were able to put on display at Major 4 is something that the entire world will never forget. And you already heard Mythic say, we're going to be doing it a little bit better next year, so I can't wait for that.
Can't wait. All right, we got Dan Hardpoint coming up next year. And I want to get to that question that I was alluding towards. Because let's be honest, like, these guys put in thousands and thousands of hours. At a certain point, your hands just take over. Like, they're not, like, not shooting any straighter. Where do you feel like the energy falls off? Is it in the comms? Is it how you're trying to communicate with your team? Like, where do you feel like if a team were to not be giving 100, knowing how well trained these guys are, that it falls short?
Well, after you lose a Game 7 the way that you did, and you got to play a consolation match and not even stay in the tournament anymore, that's truly depressing as just like a player. So I just think that's not going to allow you to fully lock yourself in. And so far here for the Thieves, it's still just ringing in the back of their minds like, we should not be playing in this. We should be playing in the match coming up next.
So you're just not calming as fast, not as calming as passionately?
Not at all.
Not worried about making the right play, just kind of doing it. Oh, well,
whatever
just
happens,
force
happens.
It. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we'll see if Thieves can find a way to lock things up as they find a BZ over on rotation, trying to fight for his life. Does well to catch some timing over through couches. That'll help Scrap get involved. One more to grab inside the hard point, and that will work. Okay, nice opportunity here for Thieves to try to secure some space around P2. A lot of kills coming through from Hydra. Only thing they're missing are the spawns, and we're working on that.
Okay, all right, hold on. Thieves are looking a little bit different so far at this P2. Maybe they just wanted to put themselves in such a big hole and win 4 straight maps so they can try to feel something. But so far, already rocking these NPCs. Scrap on 4 in a row, spawns in control as well. And there's still 30 seconds to play with here. Falcons, you got to try to break this.
Yeah, they're just so far zoned out. Scrap able to get himself to 5 in a row. Not quite able to find the 6th. So things looking decent here for the Scrap time as Thieves continue just to keep Falcons trapped over towards the rooftops. BZ sliding, almost falls off the map, but is able to get back in. And now he's on 4 with a little bit of Scrap time to earn, and we're going to get a full rotation here for both teams over to new.
Yeah, what a flawless P2 here from the Thieves. A BZ now streaking, working on this pinch route, cannot find the one-on-one there versus Luca. And now that's going to be a clean 4 dead off the rotation. Falcons have blocked the spawns over towards Cobble's side. They have set up for the Thieves to just flood through Dojo.
Nice nades, nice stuns. Maxton waiting for his time to pounce. A couple of shots will ring through. That's his go call, able to find 1, not the 2nd. Good response there from Hydra. Aluka pops up. Wow, nice shots onto Neum. Not quite able to finish off onto Hydra, and Selim will be the last one left, and he takes one with him as he falls off the map.
Yeah, but the break is still good for the Thieves. How much time can you get? Because Falcons are already knocking at the door. Neum opens up with the first kill. A BZ effective on the trade, so you keep on knocking them down like dominoes and soaking up time.
Yeah, nice job here from Thieves. Zell able to open the door for a potential contest now from the front. Also a pinch is on the way, but with that kill, BZ turns his attention at the exact right moment. Kismet trying to double down, but it's Hydra to find the trade, and Thieves will get the scrap in. They've got P4 opening to their back.
Okay, that is back-to-back hard points, but Thieves are looking like the Thieves that they're supposed to be. Now off the rotation, you have an opportunity to chain it to 3 in a row. Big gunfight secured there from Scrap off the Roto. You're already reading the pressure from everybody else on the side of the Falcons approaching through Dojo's side, but it's the Bulldog, only walks away with 2. That's not good enough to flip the map, and it's still Thieves in the hard point.
Well, we got a couple of spawners here for Falcons. Thieves still dealing, and they're able to find another nice set of doubles from Neum. Here we go, Hydra with streaks. Thieves still locking things down. Let's do a Fly Saudi comms check with 100 Thieves.
I'll see him window. I'm holding front window. I'm just holding the front window.
Front, watch out, nice. Missing one mid.
Back door, one shot. Back door, dead. Right outer roof, I'm trying it. I'll see him outer roof, anyone with server.
Yo, pinch on me.
Pinch again. Shot me outer. Nice, one more outer.
I know, I'm up.
Last guy, Luca. Nice.
Gonna be another one, maybe?
Gonna be another one outer, trying old.
Oh, that's a bump.
I got it left.
One shot old.
We should just kill this guy. I'm killing this guy.
I'm out left.
Close left, laying down.
I have a streak.
Exit back broken.
Yo, maps. Left side,
Map set.
Nice. Missing kiss, sorry.
I don't see him.
Broken.
Yo, in front couch.
Let me see.
My time. I'm near the right side. Right side couch, one shot dead. Out left on time, child. Time dead.
Last two left.
Yo, flipping 3.
Exit here.
I'll see him back broken. Help me time.
Yeah,
I can turn help.
He went broken. Exit. Yo, in broken. Mika and Luca.
In broken.
Okay, dead.
Nice. Mika and Luca.
Jumping out blue. Left side.
Mika.
Running it on left side.
Make cut.
And then blue out. Under make cut.
One shot exit.
One's under make cut, one's on time.
Let me cut. Exit.
One shot time. Neither side time.
I spawn gold here.
I'm dead on time.
I don't see anything right.
Right front couches. Out left. Out back couches. Couches are new.
I'm leaving. Yo, he's chopped over. He's chopped over.
He's challenging gold. This guy's horrible. I'm going
maybe banging couch.
Back couch. I don't see anything else couches. I spawned out.
Front couches on me.
Stay alive, heavy.
On this. Front couches dead.
Yeah, he might have spawned on gold.
And broken. My ever couches.
Okay, he's out around me too.
See nothing couches. I have time.
Johnny, one out. Weak. He's front inner, jumping inner.
I have inner.
Have your couch.
Could be can't chow inner, MC, one shot, MC dead. One more inner. Jumping inner right now, exit, chowing. Chowing inner, exit. Nice, I'll block the back.
Do it,
One's gonna spawn the back, one's gonna spawn gold.
Inner weak. Then a deep front.
On his son of gold. I don't see anything in the back, I see nothing in the back.
Deep.
Nothing in the back right now.
Watch my inner.
Jay, I'll just give it to you. What are you feeling?
I think someone made a call. You guys better lock the hell in. Don't roll over and die. The communication is there, and it seems like, you know, the consummate professional that Abizi is, leading in the communication. He's not willing to give this up for free, so Thieves actually playing some Call of Duty right now.
All right, and they're running away with this map number 4. Neum on 3 in a row will clean out the back. Scrap time going to be guaranteed, and Thieves will be threatening a possible 100-point club in the face of the Falcons here.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the Falcons. This is a map that they have found so much success on throughout the weekend, but can't get anything going. Just haven't found that slaying presence like they have in the last 2 respawns that we had throughout this series. An 120-point lead. Abizi's got a streak. I'm pretty sure somebody else has a streak on the side of the Thieves. But at least for the Falcons, that's 3 dead. Last player alive is going to be Neum, so you desperately need this time.
Oh, they're going to soak it up for now. Get the nades set up to try to contest this dojo play. Once everyone's in, I'm just going to call in the Hellstorm here. And Kismet will push forward, clear out the space that they need. Scrap trying to follow behind that, but gets caught by accident. So you survive through the streak, you give yourself some time, and now it's just trying to fight off this next wave.
And you know, Thieves with the leader's advantage are not going to give up 30 seconds for free. No, they're still going to try to contest this through dojo side. They only find 1 kill in the process, though, until Abizi is able to spawn on in. NPCs galore all around this HP. And they have another 2 Hellstorms. So, yeah, Thieves should be able to force the next map.
Yeah, you definitely should be able to. Looking at rotation, Aluka with the first one to try to contest through mid, but he gets shut down. Abizi watching that very avidly. So it'll be about a 100-point game as he rotate over to 4. Falcons trying to work their way again. Back through mid, also 1v1 over towards the outside at dojo. How do you try to work these spawns back is the question, and they're not going to be able to. Nice follow-up from Thieves, everyone spawns back up.
And now they just lock this down, breach the 200-point mark, secure the backside, and get ready for the push through the front. Aluka and Sulliam are going to make this a little bit more difficult. Aluka finds a double. That's going to be 3 dead. Hydra on the pinch. Almost locates 3 of his own, but Falcons are in.
Yeah, and BZ just wants to chow that one outright and finds himself the double. 30 seconds with the fight for. A couple of members of the Falcons still threatening from the front. Cell, Aluka able to find a couple, but Hydra and Scrap respond with the number of their own. And that will mean that this back 20, once again, starts to favor Thieves, trying to close this map out quickly.
Yeah, and Falcons are in such a deep hole. They can't give up any ounce of junk time. You gotta force yourself to commit here for only 10 seconds. Forfeit the rotation over towards New. Hydra finds another one. 31 and 19. Abizi alongside him. That SMG duo is taking over here on dead.
Yeah, they're just running it down. Neum, quick route, big win on the Kiz. Abizi now trying to set up a pinch from the other side as Neum Semtex also lands. And that will completely clear out the hard point. And Neum will get one more up top. Still holding on to that Hellstorm, and Thieves are in over the 230 mark.
And they should be able to close it out here. One more push coming in from the Falcons. Aluka trying to do it through mid-cut. He gets cut down. Hydra got everything covered if they try to exit through the mid-side couches, and that should be good enough to call game.
Sure feels that way. Whether it's here or the next hard point, both are looking pretty good. And okay, there we go. That's what the people want to see. Some Call of Duty. Big win for Thieves.
Some applause in the crowd. You know, there's a lot of Thieves fans that are here to support them, and also a lot of French fans who are here to support Hydra. You didn't want to see them get 4-0'd here in this matchup, but it's good to see one go through the hoop.
Oh, without question, it's good to see one go through the hoop. Dominant display. Start to finish. I want more of it. It's the final day of Black Ops 7.
It didn't even feel like they were 100% all in. It was like 60, 75. It was good enough.
Oh, goodness. Well, we're through 4, and Thieves are on the board. Let's start setting up the dream. They just wanted to lose the first 3 for dramatic effect. That's all it was. We'll see how it goes. We've got gridlock possibly to come as we go back to Bucket at the desk.
I love the strategy we're seeing from 100 Thieves. Let's big brain the rookie. Let's give him all kinds of gas. Let Aluka burn himself out and then carry on the second half of this series. 100 Thieves showing life after 3 beatdowns in our first 3 games. We welcome Enigma and Nameless back into the booth. Gentlemen, are we going to a map 6?
No. You know
We're
why?
not going to a map 6?
No. For Thieves, maps 2, 3, 4 were their map pick, right? So the strength in the series was, quite frankly, the beginning, and they got clapped. Showing some life there, BZ and Hydra popping off, but these last few maps, Falcons are happy to go there.
Enigma, are you depressed by the 100 Thieves and their performance so far?
I think in the first 3 maps, absolutely. That was awful stuff. I think there was a couple of comms thrown out there about potentially rank-type plays, and it did feel like a BZ didn't spawn in for 3 maps. That is one of the worst series I think I've ever seen him have.
There's all this talk, though, Andrew. I know you heard it. We were talking about back there of them not trying. We go to that listening. What did it sound like to you? They were going hard.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like,
Wait, which game did we listen in?
Right here,
just right now.
Okay, the game they won, they were trying.
Yeah, but
okay, so let's listen in when they're losing, shall we?
I mean, sure. Yeah, let's try to do it in this next map. But to me, I mean, they're just getting outclassed.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, look, the Falcons, again, I go back to something I commented about at the start of this series, and it's the mentality aspect. I think Falcons are feeling very loose out there, very free. Thieves, they've just come off the back of that loss, heartbreaking stuff, of course, and they're expected to come out and apply that favorite pressure. They just haven't. They haven't spawned in until this last map, and then you never know what could happen from here.
Yeah, I mean, exciting overload in this one, and I hope we see another overload. We're going to get a little bit spicier in Search and Destroys if this one goes the distance. After watching both teams all season long, you now got to win if you're 100 Thieves. You've got 3 wins if you're Falcons, and there's $80,000 difference. Falcons have already motivated you with the club championship talk.
Yeah.
100 Thieves are probably getting that talk right now. What's the real motivation if you're a guy like Hydra or Scrap, though, coming in this next game?
The motivation is that your season was dreadful. It was looking terrible. And then you guys have to get rid of Kenny and bring in Neum. He turned your whole season around, went hard. And as a rookie coming into this year, he wants to win as much as he can. These opportunities might not come back, right?
Win 20 grand for the Rook.
20 grand for the Rook, and then also a podium finish here at EWC. That is awesome for the resume. You owe it to him, if you're Scrap, if you're Hydra, if you're a BZ, to go 110% and get this win.
I don't know if you're allowed to hire consultants, but I would hire Nameless as a hype man right now. What are your thoughts, Enigma? We still got about 2 minutes before this match 4 kicks off. Or 5.
I mean, I am with Nameless on this one. I'm a little bit worried about the gridlocks coming up now in terms of how Thieves have looked on them thus far. But then again, it's also about that momentum aspect. You've got that one on the board. They sounded a lot better when we got that listening. So have they finally kickstarted that fire beneath them? Was Shane's phone buzzing through the breaks? And he's been told that he's got to motivate the troops and make sure they're getting these extra, what could be tens, nearer to hundreds of thousands of dollars in club championship money.
Nameless, one more question because I want to remind everybody this is just our 3rd place matchup. This is for bronze. We will have our grand final after this. That'll be a best of 9.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at maybe a midnight, 1 a.m. finish. It's like 8 o'clock right now. So if you are behind the scenes, your rank.
Jay's got no idea. He doesn't watch golf YouTube. It's fine. It's golf YouTube reference. Shout out Barstool. All right, come on. Let's get this thing going. Gridlock. I want to see bloodshed.
It's a good map for the Thieves. I know that if you are the Falcons, you've been looking forward to playing a lot of gridlocks all throughout this weekend. But this has been one of their go-tos ever since it was added into the map pool. So let's see some teamwork making the dream work to try to force game 6.
Let's get some action. I want to see something hard and heavy, and that might be what we get because we don't have to bomb. Abizi going to work out with Scrap. Exnit sniping round 1 in the face of nades. Bold. Kismet gets pushed off the angle through mid. And now it's just down to, is there going to be contact here?
Yeah, X is going to take a shot. I don't know if anyone's able to hear game sound because I sure as hell don't, but Scrap is going to be able to find that first blood.
There we go.
Bomb is not going to be in their possession, so they're trying to get this done with strictly Gunny, and it's a 4v2 now.
That'll work. Hydra also the final 1v1 through the middle of the map. Aluka, he's got info. Do you anticipate Scrap holding the corner? Oh, you don't, but Scrap, what? Aluka!
He's having fun.
Brother, stop that. There are ladies present. Up and over. He's got a little ISO ball back if he wants to try to fight up against Hydra. Hasn't seen him initially. Hydra shots are good. Yeah, everyone in the crowd was happy to see that, I think.
Yeah, Luke was in a 1v4, you know, at least got the better of Scrap's going to let him know about it a little bit, but a 1v4 always seems to be impossible. So even though Thieves were saying, screw the objective play, bailed themselves out with the Gunny. Opening round goes to Thieves.
I want to see Scrap's player camera after he sees himself getting...
Probably smiling, you know? Laugh it off.
Good personality out of the Rook. You love to see that. First offensive look now for Falcons. 4-man stack to B. What year is it? 2019?
Oh, and Hydra sniping.
Oh,
he gets the first blood, but it's a 3v3.
Yeah.
Trey's still going down. 2
Tex will at least get the self-trade for Neum. Aluka cutting it off through mid. Tough fight here. Ooh, stuns Nate.
What a stun.
All coming through. Everyone's locked, but Kismet gets a really well cooked Nate off, but not going to make a difference. Flying out of ice cream. Easy second kill.
Stun grenade is what BZ likes to have when he's going to be the aggressor. Connects onto both players, but it's Hydra with the boomstick. Finds that opening blood. BZ just walked right through the hell of fire. And somehow, some way, walked away unscathed. A nice double, deserves a good reaction. Thieves up 2.
All right. Good to see everyone having a little bit of fun at least. Bang! I love it. 3 for BZ in the round, though. Thieves up 2-0. Jay, maybe they heard you on broadcast of, let's just go and have a little bit of fun. All of a sudden, the mojo clicks a little different.
I'm telling you, it just allows you to play free. And that's what it's looking like the Thieves are doing. Smoke grenade right dead center of the map. Everyone going to bombard their way up through ice cream. And Scrap's going to say, I'm just going to push up to the middle of the map.
Wow.
These guys are winning gunfights. You're not supposed to. Already a 1v4 again for Luca.
Yep. All right, Aluka. Who's getting the bag this time? Might be Scrap again, based on the routing. Oh, I want to see it. That's going to cut it through small. Doesn't win that time. Thieves up big.
Yeah, Thieves are just making whatever play call they want in the first 5 seconds of the round, and everyone is committing on it. A smoke grenade dead center here on Gridlock. A 4-man push through the smoke leads to finding every single kill besides one. Ben J. Nassim is standing right in front of me with his eyes wide open. Thieves are doing what they need to do.
He looks like a deer in headlights right now. Take a picture of this and post it to Twitter.
Hey, Ben.
All right, here we go, round 4. Bomb in hand, looking for a quick hit over to A. Scrap just slides in unnoticed.
This Hydra?
Might be. Liam from behind, easy work. I don't know how Scrap just works his way around the corner unnoticed like that.
Telling you, he's like, wait, Paco, you like to do these plays. Just let me take over for a round and let me see what I can get away with. SMG pressure up through showers. Way too fast for Scrap. Way too fast for any Falcons players to react. And once you take care of him, the Rookie of the Year hits you with the long pinch. Flawless still for the Thieves.
And I'm telling you, I've got a feeling, Jay. I'm going to call this. Here's my new prophecy. We're going to get through the gridlock overload. We're going to load into Raid Map 7, and both teams are going to be playing like it's the World Championship.
So I'm excited for that. That's what I want it to be.
Same.
You know, there is $80,000 on the line, and that's why Niam is still going as hard as ever. First blood, followed up by a second kill, immediate 4v2. And Niam lines up another one. I feel like he really hasn't been impactful with the boomstick until right now. Give me all three Thieves at game point.
Yeah, now the crowd's starting to get involved too. Come on. Come on, chat. Fall asleep on me over there, Brox. I know you're listening. He's probably watching the French stream. That is nice. That is a tough shot. Makes it look easy. Bang. No problem.
One round away from forcing another map. Telling you, the Thieves had an extra game plan. They had the 1,000 IQ. All right, let's put ourselves in a deep hole. Give the Falcons an opportunity to think they're going to be able to earn this extra 80K, and then eventually we will start trying. A total of a 10-team spree right now. And Falcons only have 5 kills.
Yeah. They have been stuffed. And Abizi's going to find first blood on the bomb carrier Veluca through mid. Abizi on 5 in a row. Here's the easy pinch from Scrap to find Kiz, or pardon me, find Cell. Kiz made the play over through A. Xnid.
Oh my God,
wow, Hydra with the scope finds Kiz somehow, some way across the map. Not going to get that one on Xnid. He's looking for a 1v3 and has the bomb right underneath, but doesn't look the right way. Okay, one gridlock down, one to go.
All right, Thieves are starting to put that foot on the gas. Straight B2A there on that search and destroy. It wasn't even close. Every single first blood went in favor of the Thieves. Every single trade scenario went in favor of the Thieves. You don't give the Falcons a round, and okay, now they're playing ball.
First I get in your head, then it's all action. Bro, what are we casting right now? Third place match EWC, that's what? Damn. I'm gonna be dreaming of that Niam one, the little 3-piece right there at the scope. That was sick.
It's great shots from Niam. It's a great search and destroy from the Thieves overall. It's been one of their go-tos ever since it was added into the map pool. And with Scrap going 12 and 2 EKIA, that's a 6.0 KD.
Okay, so 3 convincing maps for the Falcons, matched by 2 convincing maps for the Thieves. With Gridlock Hardpoint to come, I feel like we've just been reinvigorated.
Overload.
Yes, sir. Did I say Hardpoint?
Yeah, you said Hardpoint.
I'm blacked out.
It's all right. The Overload should be fun.
Yes.
Obviously, what happened earlier versus Optic, when you got put in such a trap that you couldn't get out of, yeah, you probably don't want that to happen again, but the Falcons, who have been outstanding in Overload, especially on the defensive side, just need to make sure that they're matching the aggression from the Thieves, because it seems like everybody's just rocking an NPC and getting loose.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the most dangerous things in COD is 100 Thieves laughing. I wonder if Scrap brought his Worley top hat.
Probably not.
Probably not.
You know, he used that, what, when he was playing against Cloud9?
Yeah. That was probably, that may have been, I know we had our little segment of like favorite memories from the year.
Yeah.
That holds a special place in some way.
Yeah, we got characters in the CDL, man. A lot of personalities. Everybody brings out the best when they need to have it.
Oh, looks like Falcons have re-locked in.
Oh, yeah, no more smiles from the Bulldog.
Yeah, no more smiles. It's business time. Gridlock overload. Why did I say hardpoint? Jay doesn't know.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's fine. It's overload, though. It's a respawn.
It's true. Close. Like, not really. And then it would be raid for map number 7 if we get there. Somber music echoes across Paris. Walk back in.
Yeah, everyone's going to go a little bit harder now in this map for sure.
It. Feels like it.
No more having fun in 1v4s for Luca anymore. We're starting to understand Thieves came to play. Fist swamps going out. Gridlock Overload stands in front of us. if we are going to be blessed with another Game 7. If I'm Falcons, I just want to set the tone early. I want to get a score, potentially a rally cap, and just force the Thieves to play at a different pace.
Yeah, 100%. Just try to do exactly what Optic had done to them. I will say, though, at the end of that overload, Thieves started to put it together. Math was not in their favor with the clock, but they were starting to put it together. So with something unlocked in them to try to go 3 in a row here and get us to that map number 7. Again, this is still an $80,000 Magic COD. That's the difference between 3rd and 4th. That's not the total. It's a lot of money. And we already talked about the organizations. It's like another $150,000 at least for Thieves. Possible $2 million more on the line for Falcons as Orange. Scrap is able to kick us off for the first blood. Hydra around the back of the bus. Nice shots onto Celium. That will clear out the middle of the map. Neum in some trouble here with that car explosion, but still wins one before Luka trades.
And this is going to allow Thieves, knowing that the last 2 players alive were around Ice Cream, to retrieve this EMP and start approaching it up through showers. But it's a juke move. They're trying to cut it right back through the middle of the map, but Kismet is not going to be fooled. He finds a double and slows down the play.
Neum trying to get up, and he actually will be able to get the EMP. If Easy not able to win his gunfight, though, over towards A, has Neum now scrambling to find something to work with. He will fall. Exited, shut down by Scrap. 100 Thieves still working on some of that mid-map control that they were already able to build. And Falcons will just kind of take a moment, try to evaluate where exactly Thieves are. Stun comes through. Scrap needs to fall here, but Exit instead is going to try to help out up top.
Yeah, but the reset goes down. That is what the Falcons were banking on. Stall out enough time to eventually reset the entire play, but it's still Scrap lost. In towards the top side of Broken. Able to find another kill before falling to the hands of Aluka, but Aluka's not going to look left, and that's going to turn into a Hydra double, and also now Thieves with its possession.
Oh, yeah. It just comes down to Celium. He will fall. This should lead to a score here. Hydra's already guarding the goal line. Nades coming through. Axton will drop. Sliding forward is Abizi, and the first goal comes through for Thieves.
Yeah, I don't know how the Falcons can prepare themselves for this, for the Thieves to just flip the switch on its head for the last 2 maps, and now going into this one. They are stepping up their level of play. 3 minutes left to go here. Before you hit halftime, Falcons want to get the score. They want to try to tie it up, and that's going to help them to go their way.
And they are able to get a quick pull and a quick route developed by Xnid, who gets onto an AR, top side 18. Good for the first, snaps over for the second as Neum low, but 3 kills for the Thieves come through to shut down the attack.
Yeah, this is a counter now. You're not going to rush it if you are the Thieves. You're going to play this patient. You're going to allow the EMP to draw attention. That's thinking it's going to go on the opposite side, but now you create the space for your SMGs to open up this entire lane.
Yeah. You got to scramble here if you're Exit itself.
So far away.
Oh, Neum's able to at least find one. It's just down to what Celium can do. He's not going to be able to do enough. Yeah, that's a really nice little juke move right there from Thieves. 3 in a row from Hydra. A big catalyst for Y as he was the one to sneak through.
Now you're down by 2 if you are the Falcons. Not where you want to be.
No.
You don't have any mid-map control. Also, even with Kismet wrapped back into the play and finding a double to clear out your top Broken, the knife play almost plays the timing, but it doesn't work out for Hydra. But they still have the EMP. Falcons, you got to get it out their hands.
Yeah, and Neum is still putting pressure on the middle of the map. I mean, if you were to put a heat map over the top of the mini-map, 100 Thieves would have dominated everything going through this middle lane. Falcons have not been able to do too much besides get 1 pull of the EMP at 1 moment in this map. Under 2 minutes here in the first half. Abizi's nade tags up a ton. Team nade comes through. Opportunity to reset here as Hydra's still working on routes, but Kismet's nade shuts down the EMP carry, and that will slow things up a touch.
Minute 45 left to go. Trying to juke them out of their socks again with the EMP showing direction going one way and then making its way back over this way. Scrap is still finding kills. Headshots onto Exton, even better. Looking for kill number 3 onto Luka or Celium and cannot find it, but it still potentially leads to a score. It does not. MC gets the stop.
Not done yet. We're not done yet. Neum's got a 1v1. If he wins it, he can grab it and go, but he's going to wait, try to help out his team to come back into the play, and Kismet will be able to secure the elimination. The EMP grabbed by Celium, not playing for the reset, largely, I imagine, due to the fact that Falcons have no mid-map control again. Instead, they're going to be waiting over towards Showers with a trophy system with a minute on the clock.
Yeah, they're just happy to finally have the EMP in their possession instead of playing the try to defend it and hold the line and get the stop. Hasn't really worked out, but this is their best chance of getting a score. You just got to get past Scrap, and that's never going to be easy. He locates all 3. Scrappy do. Have yourself a moment.
And he's out of there, but Kismet is chasing. Problem is, he doesn't have the angle initially. Able to find one through bottom underpass. If he finds this window, there could be a chance just to grab it, pull it back. Is there going to be an angle for Neum to stop him? He's got tack mask on. He doesn't quite get there. The dive, not fully over the line. And now all of a sudden you have a chance to get a last-second capture for Thebes. Neum's got 3. Space to maybe get another. Oh, it's just down to exit, and as he drops, it's going to be a 3-0 half for 100 Thieves with maybe one more chance to extend.
Potentially one more chance to grab this EMP. You have found every single kill on their side of the map, but the 2 players who were creating that space do fall. So now you got to retreat. You got to work your way back over towards Scrap. Unfortunately, he does not pop a multi-kill, and you got to reset the play.
You've got time. aBeZy wants to still keep the effort alive here at B. Oh, and another fake through mid has Falcons out of this showered position, but Kismet gets 2, bounces up, has damage onto Neum, and will clean up the half, but it's still a 3-0 lead for Thebes.
Yeah, just too fast. Efficient. Right now in their overload game plan. Now we see the smiles. Now we see the deep breaths. Thebes not messing around anymore. The last 2 maps that they were able to win were absolute smoke shows, and they might be able to add this one to the tally. Up 3 going into the half. But what a stop from Neum. He's been like their safety net, especially when he was first added to the team in overload specifically. But he continues to have his moments when his team needs him to have it. And now it's just 5 minutes before you force game 7.
Absolutely. A heck of a way to possibly get there, but we might be getting there. Nades over the top. aBeZy just going to grab it, pull it back. Thank you very much. And Neum, I was going to say, if he finds a win right there, he's going to have this defense scrambling. May not make a difference, though, because here comes the quick hit over towards 18. Kismet able to find one, turns that over, but aBeZy trying to do it all, but gets shut down. Defense for the Falcons will hold.
Oh, if that turns into a couple more kills for the Thieves, then they're quickly up 4, but good stop there from the Falcons. Now working their way over through shower sides, but they lose their lead blocker, and now Luka's just got to finesse. He has to allow his teammates to come off the respawn, and they're not going to commit through the middle of the map.
And shots from Kiz. Clears out top broken. Hydra showing himself backside bank. Exen gets the first shots in, wins the battle versus Scrap. Oh, they're trying to rewrap this back over towards the B point. Maybe still a chance for it. Exen off the reload. Able to get one more. If he gets the second, maybe, but Kismet still has an opportunity to get this, and whoa, he's going to pull it back through short. And that's not going to allow him a chance to sneak a score, so he'll have to wait for help.
Yeah, he's just going to set up a team push here, but trophies do go down to make sure that none of your stuns or nades are going to have any impact here on this push. No one wants to make the first move. These are itching. These are trying to fly on in with these NPCs, but don't want to take the bad risk.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to. Falcons are the ones that need to score, obviously. So at a certain point, you would think you try to get this trophy down and try to hit, but instead it's going to be Thebes making the first move. Kid's been able to find one as the EMP carrier, but Thebes will clear the floor.
And now Hydra, with how aggressive he is, he's going to tell his team 2 players spawn right in front of me, so let's wrap it back over through the A street. If aBeZy can win this one, and potentially he's going to lead to a score, because now it's all on Abe. How much can he clear? Out for Scrap to potentially run this in for free, and that is nothing. The stop comes in for the Falcons, 3 minutes left to go.
Luka almost able to provide a huge spawn move, but gets shut down by Neum. Kismet pinching through mid-map. Cut down. Rewrap over towards A. Pistol out. Not going to be the win there. And once more, 100 Thieves defense will hold as we approach the bottom of the second.
Now they're just going to commit forward. You'd rather die with the EMP on their side of the map than yours. So just taking some space. Fortunately doesn't lead to a kill. A couple close spawns come in for the Falcons players to get that stop, but now it's a 2v2. Hydra's got a head glitch. Hydra's finessing. Hydra's dancing, and I don't know how many times he's got to hit Kismet, but he's still alive.
Eventually he'll drop. Trade's looking good here for Falcons, but it's a back and forth affair. Still holding through mid is Exnit. Trap sees him in the corner. Oh my God. Pulls out the quick knife, but Neum was also trying to get that kill. Essentially makes that a 1-for-1. EMP in the hands of Falcons. 2 minutes to play. They've got a route available. Now it's just down to winning the gunfights.
Yeah, Celium's got to create the opening. He knows he has to choose the direction wisely of where he's going to peek, and thankfully he found that kill to lead to the opening score here for the Falcons. He's still got a lot of time to make a 4-2 score deficit, but that's not a sequence that you desperately wanted to have. No. A clean 4 dead, now all map control in favor of these.
Yeah, you got to work through this entire setup again. Arguably even worse than it was just a moment ago. Cell gets a win on Neum through mid. Thieves looking to put this one on a question by finding a score right here. Hydra trying to give it a go. Does he get there in time? Yes, he does. Aluka can't find the kill in time. And we're back to a 3-score game.
Game is just becoming more and more out of reach now for the Falcons. We need to have a couple sequences of kills where it's a clean 4 dead without any of your teammates dropping. And it's always been a pinstripe kill feed. Scrap gets 1, Exit gets the trade. Now Celium, your turn to get kill number 2, so you can have yourself the advantage, but Hydra isn't gonna give it to you, he's just gonna get lost.
Yep. Isolation towards Hydra is the attempt, but easier said than done. Cell's lost him. Back over the middle of the map. Able to get one. Knows that Neem's playing whole, but there's help behind by Scrap. And with only 50 seconds on the clock here, it's not looking good for Falcons, which means we may get that fiery raid search for an extra 80 grand.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going there. They only have 10 seconds to basically play perfect Call of Duty, and a double team kill is going to kill all the chances that you had. Scrap's going to retrieve the EMP. That's going to be good enough with the game clock now no longer being needed. Thieves have bounced back 3 straight maps in a row in dominant fashion to add to that. And now we're forcing the game 7.
All right. Who knows, Jay? Maybe it was just like reset. Let's have a little bit of fun, all right? It's working. It's working in a major way. Wow. Okay. Peasy wants a knife fight. How dare you bring a gun to a knife fight? 4-1 the count. 3 straight dominant maps for Thieves. Couldn't we just have loaded up a best-of-1 raid search?
If we would have known about the future, potentially, this is must-see TV right here.
I hear you, brother.
Falcons thought that this one was going to be free. An extra $80,000 for our organization in the back pocket. But Thieves said, nah, we're not going to go out like this. We're not going to end out Black Ops 7 like this. And we're not going to allow the rookie to get some extra chicken in his pocket. 3 straight maps that go to the Game 7. Thieves came to play.
Extra chicken?
Come on, man. Got the lingo sometimes.
I thought it was extra bones.
That's chicken.
All right, bad. Can I get some extra chicken?
Ask one of these guys.
Okay, after everything is said and done, we've had some fun. We've had a lot of fun. I think it came with the backside of just some unbelievable disappointment, but we're having fun. And we've got one more map. Yeah, good slow motion there. Kismet nearly able to get through the threshold. Not quite able to.
And I think you hit it on the head though, Al.
Yep.
Like if they were able to force it to a Game 7, this is where everybody's going to give it 150%.
Yeah.
Because you play one-and-done tournaments all throughout the year. You play S&D Childs versus each other, maybe for $50, $100. This is an $80,000 S&D map that is coming up for the final for both of these teams to end out your Black Ops 7 the way that you potentially want to. Obviously, you don't get to the final dance, but at least you end on a W with some extra money in your pocket. Game 7. Can't wait.
All right. Wow. We took quite the journey to get here. But our 3rd place match gets to a map 7. And I think the whole community can be happy about that. We've got our analyst desk, I believe, on the stage. Analyst stage? Question mark?
Yes, thank you very much, boys. We have women of many talents here with me on stage, besides, of course, being very good looking.
Oh,
I'm very glad to welcome you girls to the main stage. And we have our COD specialist, Rosalie. So can you tell me and tell us about what has just happened? 100 Thieves waking up, resilient, bringing it to Game 7. Is it the ego that got stung?
Yeah, I think their egos woke up just a little bit. And I also think their coach, Sender Troy, I know he wasn't letting those first couple of maps pass. I'm sure he had some words for the boys in between some of these matches. They're just comfortable. And I think what's dangerous about right now and the reason we're going to a Game 7 is simply the fact that for the side of 100 Thieves, they have nothing to lose now at this point. It's a complete cooler. They couldn't go lower right now. So they're almost kind of treating this like it's scrims. They're comfortable. They're able to just take risks freely. And we're seeing some of the best COD I think that they could give us this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, after, bringing up such a comeback, you don't have any pressure left on your shoulders.
I saw Scrap and Hydra just giggling in between maps. They think it's hilarious. So they're definitely playing confident right
Yeah, that was really fun. And what was the key for success on our 400 Thieves for that comeback, according to you? Was it a specific player? Was it just teamwork? What made the difference for 100 Thieves?
It was just them taking it more seriously. I think, you know, they needed those first couple of maps. The loss stung. They had to go straight into another match and that they probably didn't really want to play. Yeah. And after a little bit, they were like, all right, guys, let's not embarrass ourselves. Yeah. And we're gifted a game.
Let's get back to it, yes. And talking about getting back to it, Ginny, we have big news regarding 100 Thieves because you're our club championship specialist here.
Well, 100 Thieves specifically just played the LCQ for CS2. 64 teams on LAN competing for 4 slots. Somehow they made it. They told me that they played 7 maps. So now they're actually going into CS2, which is the final week for us here on stage 1. A lot of points for them up for grabs if they can do it.
That could be massive, of course, for them on CS2. And you know, I am the crowd specialist.
Yes, which is actually a very important question that I want to ask you.
Oh, yes.
You've been doing all the interviews, you've been asking all the questions, but has anyone asked you a question? How are you finding COD? You're doing it for the first time in your home country, in your native language.
Man,
how's that been?
I am loving it. It's probably the week that I've been enjoying the most here at the STC Arena. Probably biased, but man, the trash talking, the energy is just mental.
Like no other.
And yes, and the scene is just awesome. So I'm looking forward to seeing also the finals. But before we get there, I am the crowd specialist, so I'm gonna teach the girls how to do some crowd work. Les gars, vous allez pas me laisser flop devant mes copines. Je vais leur apprendre à hyper un peu le public. So Ginny, you take Falcons, who are gonna be here.
Whoa.
And Rosalie, you're gonna get 100 Thieves. Ginny, you ready? Come with me, and you're gonna say something along the lines of, who's here for Falcons? Falcons, boys, I'm gonna ask you attention for Ginny. Ginny, you go.
Who's here for Falcons?
Come again.
أنا ما بسمعكم. Who's here for Falcons?
Yeah, okay, fair enough, I think.
You guys are still making noise, come on.
Nah, I think we're gonna get more with Rosalie. Come here. We're getting to Rosalie on the other side.
Guys, we're in foreign territory. I'm gonna need you on your feet for this, please.
Who's gonna be doing it?
You gotta do me a favor over here, guys.
Ready for it.
Is 100 Thieves gonna close this out? Come on! Don't let the gentleman's fans be louder than you. I see you over here. Come on, guys. Is Thieves about to close this out?
Wow.
Thank you.
You guys made me proud. Thank you so much, girls, for joining me. And let's get back to that Game 7.
Raid. How appropriate we go back to the bones of COD for $80,000 in difference. And that news about 100 Thieves making it through the LCQ does up the ante a lot more, because now we're not just talking about 10th and 9th. There's an opportunity to get like into the top 5.
This is why you want those extra club championship points. You win this one and done for $80,000. It's going to give you an extra 200 towards the organization. Falcons desperately need it. Thieves will love to have it. 150% from every single player on that main stage. Trying to end out Black Ops 7 on a high note.
I love that energy, my friend. Okay, it's a one and doneer. Team Falcons, 100 Thieves, 3rd place match for the final time. Let's get it on.
And a good opening nade over the top from the Bulldog. You know the homework, the preparation is always going to be there, and they're not going to waste any time on this bomb plant. 4v3 with the post plant over towards bedroom. Good luck, Thieves.
Exted trying to slide across, could get caught here. Looks like he will. No trade immediately behind that, so we're staying 3v3. Aluka has Hydra in his sights. Gets some damage, but nothing more. Smoke comes through to try to get the retake a little bit further over towards the pool, but Kismet finds the first in this engagement. Selim in some trouble. Hydra gives you 2. Whoa, but Selim out the top with the pistol. No, it's Hydra to do it all. Ace in the round. Thieves on the board first.
He loves the chaos. Those are Smoke at water steps, and screw this with the NPC. I'm just gonna send it. You catch the bomb planter first. You understand there's no pressure in Tiki, there's no pressure over towards B-ball side. They have to be playing bedroom. And with Hydra, the skill that he possesses, the movement, or one of the movement gods, picks up the ace in the opening round.
This last one through the smoke gets so tight, but never a doubt for Hydra. Rips him apart. And now already halfway to Hellstorm. Exit takes the first opening shot with the sniper. Does not hit. Kismet looking to get aggressive through the waters. Taps and Exit almost able to connect over the top. And Hydra just wants to keep playing through smoke. Scrap traded mid-map, 3v3.
And they just keep on backing down Exnid. He was forced to be committed with the sniper on this round. And instead of continuously trying to push through, we're going to hold down Laundry. We're going to plant it for the middle of the map. And your safety net is going to be Neum.
Yeah, Kismet gets tagged, I think, from that cooked nade. So Abizi will have his head up. Exit shot just over the left shoulder of Abizi. Neum, like you call, playing deep onto the clutch position. Trades come through. Neum, now his time to go, but is he sniping as well? Yeah, he must be. Sniper pistol for him. Hydra trying to track over through Zig.
They're playing for Neum.
Yeah, he's able to see Xnid. Yep, that should lead to a kill. Now just down to Kiz. Not a lot of time remaining here. Catches Neum. Hydra is not in a tradable position though, so Kiz just has to try to hop in. There's no way Hydra loses this one out yet.
Oh, and that's also a big kill to get if you are Hydra, because that now puts him at 6-0. Very close to earning himself a Hellstorm. It's the First Blood King all throughout Black Ops 7 who start this one off. Great angle for the First Blood, even though he quickly falls. It just starts the domino effect. And then your counterpart, your duo for the last couple of years in Hydra, who tends to be the closer a lot for this team.
Be louder!
Gets the closing moment, 2-0 Thieves.
Huge. Okay, yeah, he is very, very close. Nades over towards Zig. The offense is going that direction. No tag from Hydra, though. Stunned to counter as the offense will get some information underneath him, trying to isolate on him, but he gets out towards money window and is actually baited Exit almost into the trap. He sneaks away and is able to find Abizi, who was trying to follow through pillars, but
spot him in water.
Yeah, Kismet right behind this play. But can he get there in time? There's so much smoke.
Cat and mouse game. Doesn't want to take premature shots. He wants to guarantee the kill. But I think with Hydra earning that kill before falling, he has a Hellstorm now in the back pocket. So in a 2v2, 50 seconds, you're going to be able to spot them if you are Neum, and look at the positioning of Scrap. Perfectly prepared for it, but it's a one-on-one.
Yep, Kismet knows exactly where Scrap is playing from.
Oh, what a matchup here.
Yeah, he tries to bait the kill cam. Scrap will wrap into Tiki. How does Kiz choose to play this? He wants to go water. Not gonna happen. Scrap's got it locked down. Thieves up 3.
Way too easy. Consistently finding First Bloods. When those fights are going down, you have more numbers in the fight to walk away with it at the end. And just a perfect read there from Scrap. Puts himself in position, plays the 50-50, chooses right. Kismet walks right into the pre-aim. 3-0, Thieves.
Nicely done. I love that play from Hydra, too, just to burst on in after knowing there was aggression at mid, smoke the back, make a mess of it all. He's done that. He's pretty much in all 3 rounds to this point. Stuns and nades over through mid and the B. Hellstorm ready. Is it going to be called in to get the free Planet A?
Well, Hydra is the bomb carrier, so he's probably thinking I should get this down instead of just playing in the back of the spawn with it, but he's there for the trade. Still going to be outnumbered, though, with a Luca finding 1. They're still going to try to be the aggressive with Falcons. We're prepared for the push. Stop the bleeding. Get 1 on the board.
Yeah, that's just really good, I think, for Falcons to not be completely moved around by the opening set nades that came out, because that was the whole idea, is we'll throw a stun, we'll throw a nade over towards the top side of the map, see if we can keep the defender there planted, and even in that 2v2 moment, if we could just shotgun somebody Laundry, we're going to have numbers. But not the case. Falcons don't take the bite. They get on the board.
Now to the offensive side they go. Got to be thinking of where we're going to decide to think about the objective play, because both of these bombs are going to be outdoors. We know Kismet, a guy who is so smart in Call of Duty, is most likely aware that Hydra has that Hellstorm that could be a true difference maker in this game, but it's shots over the top. Selling him not able to finish his food, but on the opposite side of the map, his AR duo, Aluka, finds the first.
I mean, that should be an easy rotate over to A. The problem is you still have to fight up against a potential Hellstorm to defend, but instead, Aluka will commit for the plant. Post-plant needs to bank on something inside. And they're going to bank towards the art side of the map. Long wrap on the way through the back of bedroom. And Cell's timing could determine the round.
Literally everything right here.
He literally misses all of it, but Aluka may slip away and not be noticed either.
He spotted Scrap. So now he's on the hunt.
Nice.
He gets there before his teammate falls, but Hydra is still going to be effective. 20 seconds remaining. Neum spots out Exton. He just needs to finesse because Hydra's in another one-on-one all the way across the map.
Aw, Cell wins it though, so now Exton can just throw shoulders. Neum's going to have to peel him and then immediately get the second, and this is not going to happen. 2 in a row for Falcons.
Good play call. Spread the map, see what the Thieves are going to throw at you. Celium gathers in for there's 2 players approaching up through B, so they get a little bit more aggressive up through ring, and they're able to catch 1 player for the first blood. The shots from Aluka, straight wall bangs onto a BZ. You get the bomb planted, you play safe, you back up, you value your life to a T. And that's now 2 rounds in a row for the Falcons.
Okay, still have to fight up against the Hellstorm at certain points. But that is a really nice bounce back.
Yeah, I'm just going to call it in here. The play is going to be set up around this B-bomb site. You're going to force the Falcons players to be nice and tight in towards Laundry and through the middle of the map. But now that you got the first blood, we might as well get this done with the guns. We don't need the Hellstorm.
Don't need it. Don't need it. Celium is going to get proactive, though, and clear out ring. BZ just able to slide over through the water steps. Nades and stuns from here on out will be denied by this trophy system. And if Easy cooking a nade towards Money Window has Kismet tagged, and Easy will have the Sanctuary to plant.
Yeah, this is a free bomb plant. Falcons can't do anything about it. Kismet is hoping that he can finish this kill into the BZ, but he doesn't. Celium gets the timing on the Hydra 3v3.
Yeah, there's no retake nades here because of those double trophies that are down, so you got to do this the hard way. They know a BZ still in the water somewhere, and they're going to teamwork him out. Problem is, you still have help over to the bedroom, and BZ's just going to start to slide away. Cell able to find 1. You able to track down a BZ in the water, so now it's just down to Neum. 1 versus 3 situation. Wins the first one cleanly. 17 seconds on the clock. Aluka still on for the defuse. Neum trying to get back from the regen. It's being held by Cell. Not going to get there in time.
You just can't do anything about it if you are Neum in that 1v3. You get that kill at water steps, you're banking on potentially for both of them to try to commit on the double chow, but they stick the defuse. So Falcons, even in a man down, perfect on that retake opportunity. I understand you wanted to save that Hellstorm realistically. That was a perfect call. But this is a breakup that can't, a breakdown that can't afford to happen there.
Absolutely. Falcons back to the attack. Opening set nade for Neum lands at Sig. Cell trying to scout things out over to the pool side as X into the bomb carrier of Kismet were looking A initially, but now that Cell's out of the picture, I don't even know how you begin to pull back this 2v4.
Exton was able to spot out Scrap. He's thinking he's going to jump up through this window. This is going to be a free kill. But Call of Duty timing so far throughout this weekend has not gone a lot of players' way. A BZ locates him. You get the final kill all the way across the map. And the Thieves take a 1-round lead.
Yep, that's as simple as good opening set nade. You win the island battle. Good round, go next. There's a look at that nade over towards Zig. Catch that. Beautiful. And then here's the follow-up gunfight for Neum to get the opening too. Oh, it just melts him through the wall. Okay, that'll work.
Frustrating death there if you're Celium watching that kill cam.
Nice, come on.
But Neum with the wall bang and a BZ with the energy. Good stuff out of the boys. Remember, you still have Hydra with this Hellstorm, and they're now going to commit to use it on this round.
Yeah, just don't get naded, don't get first blooded. It's going to be Kismet. He's got a battle at ring, holding him back from trying to push over toward our side. He's going to fall. So now all of a sudden, Cell's able to catch Scrap out on the rotation. Missile is down, bomb not planted. Aluka will fall though at mid. Good isolation. Now we can wrap this over to B if you're Thieves.
Yeah, they're going to try to get this instantly down. No trophy sims, so if you haven't hit it, potentially make this an easier retake, but Neum lines up the kill from top pocket, and the rookie lines up an extra one on the bottom side of B-ball. Thieves at game point.
For the reverse sweep. Okay. Told you they were going to lock in.
Just how it was written in the book.
Exactly what they wanted. First we get in your head, then it's all action. 5-3. Hellstorm is out of the pocket. And Paris is starting to pull The European trademark thunderclap. There we go. Thieves onto the defense. Falcons trying to extend by hitting a quick route through water. Snaps, but Hydra's right there to meet it. First blood onto Cell.
And now you got to slow it down if you are the Falcons. Try to see if you can catch one of these Thieves players potentially going for a scam route or a scam position. Niam is on 6 in a row. What a shoulder out of the rookie. So much info gain, no need to force it.
Gets out of there, also tallies that money window's being contested. If he's gonna get caught with a snake out here, or knife out rather, I should say. Nice shots from Scraptos, able to get one back. 2 versus 3. B is currently open. And they may try to get a long plant here towards basketball, but Hydra is now in a position to watch this.
No one's planning, no need to force anything, but Scrap is gonna chow that one-on-one. Luka now turns it into a 2v2. 30 seconds left to go on the round. You know, Luka's on this side of the map, but you have yet to spot out where Exit is.
Yeah, this is the right call for Falcons to get this bomb planted over towards B. Luka can possibly cut it off through the middle of the map. Big win onto Niam. Tracking behind his Hydra, able to see one. Shots over, able to get damage onto Exit.
I think he has a sniper.
1 versus 1. Over the top, here comes the play. Hydra wins it! 13 kills, ends on the 4 spree, and was there ever a doubt?
Exactly how it was written. The Thieves said this series is probably going to be a little bit too easy if we come out with full force. So let me just give you a couple of maps. Then we start to try to a whole different level. 150 points extra in the hard point. You dominate in the search, you dominate on the gridlock overload, you get to a one and done for $80,000 difference. And you get the win in a reverse sweep fashion. You add some more money into your pocket, and that does wonders for the organization in the club championship.
Unbelievable. Well, Falcons fans all over are going to be depressed to see that one because they were really hoping that would inch them a little bit further forward towards first in the club championship. They still have, I think, a couple of teams competing, but for 100 Thieves, they come out and they eventually handle business, lose on stage with a couple of the Thieves.
Sorry, guys. Yes. The crowd is very happy with the 100 Thieves win. They get the points, they get the extra cash. Congratulations first, what a comeback. Abizi, I wanted to turn to you first. What happened? Because I was asking Rosalie and we were all wondering, like, did the ego get stung at some point for you to come back? Did the coach yell? Like, what actually made you want to win this game?
I mean, I don't think we really did anything special. We just started having fun with it because we're like, it's whatever. We got 3rd or 4th no matter what. So like, we just started having fun with it, I guess.
And I mean, that showed on stage, of course. Donc ouais, on a commencé à s'amuser, on a commencé à kiffer. C'est comme ça qu'on est revenu. And Hydra, I'm turning to you now because I know that this wasn't the game that you guys wanted to play, obviously, on that stage. Yet, it didn't seem like you were having the worst time of your life. You guys were laughing, were having fun. What do you want to keep from this time in Paris and from this tournament? And all this noise just for him, les gars. Continuez d'applaudir Hydra, s'il vous plaît.
Merci les gars.
J'imagine que ça fait quand même plaisir. T'as envie de repartir avec quoi, toi, de ce séjour à Paris?
Hein?
T'as envie de te rappeler de quoi, de ce séjour à Paris, quand même, avec tes teammates?
J'aimerais me rappeler... Je vais pas me rappeler de grand chose, on a perdu. Mais voir les fans, voir les Français, ça fait toujours plaisir. Donc merci à vous.
Tu vas revenir plus fort?
On va essayer.
On va essayer. Of course, there's nothing much to remember for this tournament. We wanted to do more. But thank you so much for the fans for being here. Obviously, every time it means a lot. And we're going to come back stronger. And last but not least, the grand finals is coming. I wanted to ask you boys, who are you going to be rooting for? Do we have any bromance with any of the Optic or Heretics players? What do you have for me, Abizi?
I mean, I don't really have anything. I mean, whoever wins, I guess. I mean,
who's going to win, then? I'm going to rephrase my question.
Probably Optic.
Probably Optic. Do you agree with him on that? Are you rooting for anyone on that team?
5-0 Optic.
5-0 Optic. That's a statement, man. Thank you very much, boys, once again. Merci. We're going to be moving to the grand finals in a few. Don't go anywhere.
Going B, go B, go B, go B. Go money, go money, go money.
No, kitchen, watch out in money.
Oh.
Nice!
Yo, he's tweaking! What a way to end it. That's it, boys.
For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making
trash on the other side of the stage, man. I mean, we saw it. What happened from your perspective? What did you have to say over there?
Okay, so basically, I just go to them to talk the same things they did to us in the group stage match. Basically, when they came in the group stage match, we were waiting for the GG with the fifth, and they were saying some shit words and some bad words, let's say that.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
So the only difference is I did the same as them, but they react different.
Oh, okay.
And they get like, it was really spicy, but I was calm, to be honest. I don't want to like fight or something like that.
Their emotions got to them.
Yeah, it's just the nerves of the moment, the tension of the moment, and that's it. I mean, GG's to them. 4-0, easy, and go home.
And go home, man. And you guys are still here. And now you're going to be playing up against a team who, back in the day, you had their number a little bit as an organization. You done won some big matches out there against Optic Gaming. Talk to me about how does it feel to go play against them now?
To be honest, for us, it's really special, like I said, because last year they beat us in the semifinals in map 5. I think we were, and probably now we are the only team that can beat them, because we have a really similar roles and matchup. We have a good matchup against them. We are really similar in terms of playing the game, how to approach the game, how to think about the game, and it's really, 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 really special to play against them, because they are obviously our idols from when we were a child. So when we were young, sorry. So it's gonna be a really special match.
It is going to be a special match, man. One more game left, and you can hoist that trophy here at EWC. Best of luck to you. Anything you want to say to the fans in Spanish? Give you the opportunity.
Ok. Muchas gracias a todos los fans que habéis venido. Disfrutar de la final, que esto es para vosotros. Espero llevarnos el trofeo a casa. Va a ser un partido súper emocionante y súper divertido y súper intenso. Y nada, un abrazo a todos.
Feel like we just got to come in with energy and just playing how we've been playing this tournament, and yeah, we should get the dub.
There you go. Now, making all the grand finals takes a lot of composure, and even getting to a grand final is one thing. Winning it is a different type of a battle there. Sure. Now, I don't know if you saw your opponents in the way that they just won their last matchup against the Falcons, but do you feel like the way that that ended was composure going into the grand finals, or do you feel like they kind of celebrated in a way in which they feel like they won everything?
I feel like a lot of teams do that. There's been, it's not only them, but there's been different teams with that, like the way they celebrate was as if they won the tournament, which is like either a good thing or a bad thing. I don't really know, depending on like how you look at it, but yeah, there's still a lot of tournament to play. I mean, it's literally a best of 9, right? So like we had to lock in. It's gonna be a long day.
I mean, how do you gear up for a best of 9 there?
I don't even know. Usually I'm not used to this. Cause yeah, lately we've been playing at like 10 p.m. right? Mm-hmm. So then adjusting to now playing at like, well, I think we played like 4:35. So it's been a challenge, but I mean, honestly, the boys have been on board and just shooting bots, listening to music, and just making sure we're not, sleepy.
Okay, my last question for you, man. In order to really win these best of 9 series, I feel like it's the S&Ds, and you guys got to be solid. Do you feel like even going into this best of 9 series, there's another level in which you guys can hit in your gameplay, or do you feel like the S&D is where you want it to be?
There's always room for improvement. I've always thought that no matter how good you are. So yeah, like you said, S&D wins championships, so I think that's like our big focus in this best of 9.
Okay.
Just winning and not getting clutched on. For sure.
I'm gonna give you one last opportunity before you get ready to go prepare to just talk to the Green Wall. A lot of them are in the States, but you even got a good amount of fans out here. A good amount going up against the Gentlemates and everyone that's been really booing you guys. Because coming to this event, it felt like Optic against the world, man. And everyone from the Green Wall is trying to will you guys over.
Honestly, regardless, I said it in the interview, like on stage, like wherever fan base you have, whether that's Gentlemates, Falcons, Optic, or like literally whoever, we seriously appreciate you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. So, and then obviously shout out to the Green Wall. We love you guys. Best fan base.
You heard it here from Shotzi, everybody. Get ready, because they about to set the stage ablaze.
We book Esports World Cup up.
Ladies and gentlemen, one and all, welcome to the City of Love. We are in downtown Paris as we conclude the Black Ops 7 tournament at the Esports World Cup 2026. There is one more final to go, one more match that could go 9 maps. And if you've been tuning in all day, there's a good chance we go the distance. We welcome in the whole team for this final. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Enigma. We've got Rosalie and, of course, Nameless. And I want to start with you, Rosalie. It's a best of 9 with a huge surprise in the grand final. How did the Heretics get here tonight?
I mean, they've just been playing to their ceiling. You know, it's one of those underdog teams that we know how low their floor can be, but when they're all on their A game, they can run through some of our top teams. They were able to put it on this weekend, and now they can see if they can close it out versus Optic.
They lost Real at the end of last season. He went over to Koi. Koi let him go. He finds himself back on the Heretics, and it was kind of community funded and driven at the start. It has grown over time. They've invested in their lineup, and they have 4 stars out of Spain. But on the other side of this matchup, you have a team that has been to every single grand final for a LAN this season. That's something we have never seen in Call of Duty. Well done to Optic Gaming. Walk me through what these studs have accomplished after winning EWC 2025. Were they the favorites coming in?
Into this tournament, I still think that
Top 3.
Okay, yeah. I mean, for me, they've been the best team in the game. Yes, you've got a lot of seconds, but they've been the best team all year long, so incredibly consistent, fantastic performances across the board. It just felt like a little bit of clutch factor in grand finals was all that was missing. Everyone's talking about trades. It was a case of, how do you even improve this roster? I don't think there was many obvious answers to that. That's because they're so damn good.
And I saw some snipes coming back out from Bruce. Does that continue? Because Super was also busting it out for the Heretics earlier.
Yeah, that's a great question. It will continue. You saw when push came to shove, when they needed an answer in a game 7, it was Dashy pulling out the sniper, playing some off angles. And what we've seen from Super is he is in Major 2 form once again. Around that time when he was taking over, playing aggressive with the sniper, he was finding success in Search and Destroy. They're 6-1 in S&D at this event, and he has the most snipes in the tournament. So Dashy needs to be the answer to what Super's been doing.
Now, at the start of last year's EWC, everyone was giving us crap about coaches being mic'd up. It was something I fought for. Then Optic wins it, and everyone's like, wow, micing up the coaches is the best decision ever. Rosalie, do you think DB5, a.k.a. Damon Barlow, who has 5 world championships, 3 as a player, 2 as a coach, is having an impact?
Oh, wow, really? I don't know. Does he have an impact? Absolutely, he does. And honestly, I love that we do it for events like this, especially with some of these teams that have veterans. We have, Crowdy behind the scenes sometimes. Playsters. You can feel the difference that they make on weekends like this, especially in these long days. You need karma in your ear.
And if it's not your coaches making the plays, you got to rely on your superstars. Let's take a look at some of the biggest numbers from two studs in this fight. One goes by the name of Shotzi. He's on the right, on the left. It's Real, who had a very disappointing all of 2026 up until this moment.
No, for sure. I think that there were a lot of question marks coming into this tournament. Has reminded us who he is, and very much so one of the front runners on the team last year when they were competing up towards the top. Obviously drops out, goes through all the drama. Did you sign? Did you not sign, brother? Let us know. However, what it is, you come in, you dominate in this tournament, and again, it puts him back in that front spot to be on this team again next year. But of course, for Shotzi,
Rosalie, do you think Real is most dangerous on a big map or kind of like in a small elevator-sized box?
Small elevator-sized box, for sure. Sometimes he can be the route man, but I think
Too
Real
aggressive.
thrives the most when he's just up front in your face and playing around his team as well. They're one of the best bait-and-switch teams that we have so far in the league. The only issue is when they match up versus Optic, they get edged out in that category.
And let's take a look at his maps and modes. If you're looking for Real to drop a triple or a quad kill, where does he get it? Is it Frequency, Sake, or Scar? We get a double dose of Scar for Overload and Hardpoint, games 3 and 4.
Yeah, for him, Frequency out the gates. You know, we've seen Optic already on that map. You know, they faced a tough loss when we watched it versus 100T the first time around, but then bounced back. So I think for Heretics and their playstyle, this map could be great for them. And then just taking a look at the Search and Destroys, which I think are the most important in this series, that raid could be massive.
I think there's a relatively good start here for Heretics in terms of the map pool. We've obviously not got much tape, Frequency and Sake, and Scar Overload's a mixed bag for both teams. So an opportunity if they can get out gates hot.
Rosalie, 88% of the fans over at esportsworldcup.com have picked Optic in this fight. 12% of the Spaniards are siding with Spain's Heretics. Where are you going?
I'm going to have to go with Optic here, rightfully so. Throughout the season, they've dominated this matchup.
It's first to 5, best of 9. Nameless, how many maps?
7 maps. Optic Gaming, take it again. Back to back, baby.
Also going 7. I think you're absolutely spot on. You maybe nick 1 or 2, but that's about it.
I saw another shiny plate headed to the Optic Gaming dinner table. They are ready to crush some keys, and one might be from Spain. Let's get into the final games.
Playing Optic, it's gonna be a special one because they beat already us and we want our revenge. We are so confident we can beat anyone in this tournament and we are so ready to play them.
1v1! Sensational work from the young Sensational work from the young Spaniard.
Lifting the trophy of the EWC, it's probably one of the best feelings in the world, if not the best, and we are really motivated.
It's definitely nice to be back another Champ Sunday. Heretics, a little bit of an unorthodox team, so we're probably going to be the better team if we just come out and execute our X's and O's.
And thankfully, you potentially have another Hellstone to bear you out. Oh, the gunning is unreal.
4, give him number 5 for the killing spree.
Yeah, being back-to-back EWC champions would be definitely a sick way to end the year, so we're definitely going to try to do that. Job's not done, so we got to make sure we close it. May the best team win.
Now there are some grand finals that you can predict way before a tournament has even begun. This is not one of them. The defending EWC champions are here for the back-to-back, but standing in their way
est Team Heretics. On savait tous qu'Optic Gaming serait au sommet du monde ici à Paris, mais on a été surpris d'apprendre qu'Heretics les rejoindrait. A Spanish team that came to Paris with no expectations of them, but that could leave the City of Love with everything.
One of these teams know exactly what this feels like. They've been here many times before. But the other, they've never experienced anything quite like it.
Il y a une équipe qui connaît très bien ces scènes et cette pression, et l'autre qui va devoir la découvrir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's best of 9. First to 5 for the Esports World Cup trophy.
Paris, the time has come. It's time for the grand final of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup.
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure d'accueillir nos finalistes tous ensemble.
Faites du bruit!
Here they come. Optic knows this walk. They know the pressure. They know how this ends when they get it right.
Heretics do not. But all week, the bigger the moment has become, the better they have looked.
Optic, c'est 4 joueurs d'élite, 4 elite players trying to keep their hands on the crown.
Heretics are 4 hungry players trying to rip it away. It is the defending champions.
The ultimate outsiders.
It's Optic Gaming!
It is Team Heretics!
And Paris, it's time to settle it.
One more time.
Faites du bruit! Shotzi, Renko, you've been here before. There's a lot of people saying that Optic are going to stomp you out of this grand final. What's your message?
Let's see. They know we are a really hard team. They know in their mind, so we'll see.
What do you think, Shotzi?
Yeah, I mean, we're super confident. Obviously, we got second the whole year, so looking to change out this event.
Any more shoving, or are we all good?
No, all good. He's a really good boy.
All right, any final words, Shotzi?
Just good luck and yeah, have some fun.
Good stuff. Handshake. This is it, the grand final of the Esports World Cup. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It's Team Heretics versus Optic Gaming for all the marbles. Let's do it.
Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Lou. All the marbles indeed, and quite a lot of marbles, not only here, but the Club Championship as well. What a year for Optic Gaming. Second place all year long. They managed to win Major 4. They find themselves here. This is the 9th Grand Finals appearance in a row for this team. That is unbelievable scenes across all Call of Duty history. Incredible work.
Death taxes Optic Gaming in a final. On the flip side for Team Heretics, their first appearance, and it is a special one. Rancor spoke about it in his interview with Blaze, and these guys are laser locked, looking to become champions for the first time. A novel experience for them, and a novel experience here in the EWC format. They're after that golden plate.
We have absolutely no data on the Heretics in a grand final situation, how this will affect them. I mean, all they know is they fought incredibly hard to get here. Talk we will about the brackets, the route they had to take to get to this moment, but they are here now. A brand new Optic fan there in this audience. How many jerseys have changed hands over the course of this weekend? God only knows. One last time here in Black Ops 7. These squads will go toe-to-toe.
And on this map, Frequency, the overall hardpoint record's good for either side. I just know that that map that Optic had against FaZe on Frequency set fear in my heart. Miles, we have a unique view. We're actually sitting behind Optic on the stage, or at least they are in our line of sight. They were warming up on this map, watching Dashy shoot bots, laser lock, Shotzi working on his movement. For Optic Gaming, the opening break, they can set the tone.
Here we go. Into the elevator. And the kills for Hook and Shotzi there on the Optic side. Metals on the dance, and he has been the X Factor. He's been the hero for the Heretics. And the Mercules, brought down immediately. Metals with a big 2 and the Heretics on time.
Metals, no stranger to this map. He was on the original Spanish roster the first time Spaniards went pro in the Call of Duty scene back in Black Ops 4. One of the original players of Take My Vamos. Well, he's trying to take it all now. 4 spree, make it 5, great shots, and a team kill rolling through from Optic. Still gonna bang out the time, but they get wiped away. That is a hellstorm. Metals starting off his first Grand Finals appearance with perfection.
All those many years ago, he'd be closer and closer to his war machine as well. Rolling back the years here for Metals. What a run. 6-0 so far. That's going to be streaks, and that's going to be a healthy lead right now for the Heretics. P2 open for business. Optic Gaming nowhere near it. They are the red arrows on the minimap. The blue ones are the Heretics. They are soaking now in this new time. Optic on a breadstick collectively as a team.
Brother, this guy would get a gunship if we had it available. This is the perfect start. Optic only a single second. They're getting shot in the back, picked apart, and Metals is good for 10.
We're looking for the next pistol kill, but Dashi, big iron on his hip now. The attack towards time. That's the perfect break, and the wipe indeed. Heretics down.
And make note of that time. It was 54-1 when they got that 4-man wipe. Let's see how Optic can handle when they're in control.
This is not an easy hard point to hold on to. No trophy systems here. You are going to eat every single tactical and lethal thrown through that doorway. Mercules, though, he is the lethal threat right now. Another 4 dead.
Rinse and repeat. Put him back in spawn. This is the blender. This is the spin cycle.
So far, a healthy hold. And you're keeping the Heretics trapped right now if you're Optic. They will look happily towards that new hard point. In fact, Mercules basically spawns it. Left-hand side, that's where we go now. And this is an awkward turn. Unable to get a man on the backhand side, so now Heretics, they will be flooding in from the left. That is the spawns flipped. And what a time to do it. Can Shotzi stay alive here, alone, waiting for the reinforcements? There's the contest.
I feel like these teams are still learning how to properly block these spawns. You have to go way deeper than I would expect. Still, though, the battle on the time, you can spawn trap from either direction. It was 54-1 when Optic got that first 4-man wipe. They have been firmly in control of this game. They're about to take the lead.
That's how hard point goes. Here come the Heretics. Real over the top with Super, joining him in the fight. Shotzi in the close quarters battle. That NPC submachine gun putting in the work in a big way. Shotzi with a detonade. Leaves a little gift for any members of the Heretics willing to push forward, but right now it is a lovely hold. Heretics on a late break, and Metals has slowed down. 11-6 in the kills department.
Yeah, from the first perfect 10-0 start, things have been a little bit different, but the tides have turned. Heretics are shifting it, but the moment they need those rotational gunfight wins, Optic as an entire full squad unit, they've made it inside. No trophies and good trades, and Metals knows you need this bailout moment.
Here comes the Hellstorm early grab, late investment, forces Optic inside. The splash damage on this missile might catch all 3. It looks like it goes awry, so not a fantastic streak, and unbelievable shots from Dashi, who joins in the low side of pipes. We're almost halfway through the last hard point of the set.
May very well hit a novel part of the map. Either way, mishap, Optic taking full advantage. And for the first time, all map long, Optic have taken the lead.
Change, albeit a single second. It's bound to change again in due course. Well, our hard point now, 15 seconds to go. And Optic absolutely swinging. Kills not that impressive. The hard point time, absolutely that. That's the name of the game. KDs only get you so far here in the professional Call of Duty world. And now back to the elevator, back to hard point number 1. This is the second set of hard points here. We play first to 250.
Well, Optic hitting it from every angle, but it looks like Heretics have it covered. Mercules last man standing, taking care of business. It is going to be nothing but NPCs swarming around this time.
Real spree done. Renkor's going to find himself a couple. But once again, the Heretics, they love this style of hardpoint. This little ring around a Rosie, the bait and switch, that really aggressive Spanish style of COD. Throwing caution to the wind. Renkor brought down on the right flank. Now the attack through the middle for Optic, but the pinch is on here. Heretics have got to try to survive this. And so far, no easy task. Optic on the attack, Optic on the break.
Yeah, Mercules good for 2. He has loved this P1 on frequency. And of course, Shotzi with the movement, even when he doesn't get kills, always good for the bait. just to break up the angles. Mercules, well, found himself in between a pair of players, ends up getting caught. Now Heretics surge forward, but this is only for the time. And actually, no, it does force the spawn out. They are fast enough to put Dashi on an island by himself, trying to hold the back line.
Dashi on an island by himself, still getting the job done. What a two-piece. Might have had Wilson there to back him up. That might be the name of his M15. Now, those 2 kills really help Optic somehow find a way into hardpoint again. Hook on that right flank. Watching out for the nades and the stuns this time around. The trophy system still not ready here for Optic. That's the field upgrade they'll be throwing in there that will eat all the projectiles thrown. Helps fortify a position. Essential on a hardpoint like this.
Ooh, don't cast him away. Yeah, that team kill's gonna hurt. Hookahs loves some team kills at EWC, and it is gonna be a punishing moment, enough for Heretics to make their way inside. 20 seconds, plenty of time to fight for.
Holding on. 20 seconds is gonna go a long way. We might be seeing the lead change again. Well, there's another nade. Trophy system's very, very close. Low right-hand side of your screen. You'll see that little bar fill up, and as soon as they appear, very, very helpful. Watch for that placement as well. Another 3 dead for the Heretics.
Yeah, Optic cover every single exit, and that means those Heretics players spawning all the way across the map. Super thinking about the deep route, but this is a hike and a half to get there. Optic, this is a perfect setup on the mini-map. Shotzi on the chase. Super, well, he's good for 1. Can't get the second, so Shotzi covers him. All the actions in the front.
Merc on a run here. Oh, he's flowing around the map like water. Beautiful stuff here. Optic with a wonderful bit of control. Let's go for a fly Saudi, a check-in, and see how they sound.
Middle, right? I'm picking up you. I'm picking up you. Stay down. They're going to you. Window, watch your window. Absolute.
Wait first.
He's pop.
Okay, let's just contest.
He's under plat. Least window.
I'm down.
Window top, least plat.
I'm gonna chop. Close. Plat. I'm down. Plat. Dead.
Window. Watch out. Window. Living window.
They're both window. I got out you.
Window. I think it's a window.
Window. Yes.
Window. One shot, guys.
I
data hold.
Okay, let's try our side. Let's. Okay.
Play together.
I'm going our side.
Play together. I'm down to go our side as well. I'm down to go. It might be in a corner. Close on you.
Yeah, he is. He's still pipes. Nothing.
I got him our side. I'm one shot fuck. He's pushing me outer. Outer record.
Yeah, other guys in there. Both there. He shot in there.
One shot middle. Super.
He was in there.
Inner really weak. Ranker.
Heard you.
One's underground right now.
Get in our side. Someone still play mid. Last guy still play mid. Still there. We're half health in there.
There's it. Do the trophy. Outer just scanned. He scanned that time. One's out. Our side pipes. What? Lily's weak. Inner.
I'm trying.
You probably went back to their side. Or he's going now. 2 under on me. Metal's one. Another one inner.
You can hear the stress. This one is going to be a dogfight. Only 15 seconds separating these two teams. 6 players currently standing on this time. First 2 kills go in favor of the Heretics, and that might be enough to give them the pressure. So much so the Heretics, thinking about the rotation, they got the bodies at old. They got Metals inside of new, and where he falls, his teammates trying to pick him up.
There's blue arrows across the top side of the map. Oh, what a turn. That is an absolute smacking. Dashi picks up the trade. 2 hardpoint up. 3rd set of hardpoints here on Frequency, a throwback map from Black Ops 4. Already up to 7. Good lord. Time is flying. Time in the hardpoint flying right now for Optic. Lovely stuff here from Dashi, just keeping Rencor at bay. Mercules on that trade, and the contest is continuing. And both sides of the elevator are cleaned up by the Miracle Maker.
And this is worst case scenario for the Heretics, because you are spawning on the wrong side of the map. Mercules gets to be the roaming Slayer. Front lane covered, waiting for the intel on the guys towards mid. He gets to go on the pinch, and he's good for 2. And pay attention to these spawns. It is going to be Heretics again, so far away. Super might soften up the push, but this is still golden time for Optic.
It is. The front line now getting ever so closer to Hook, and the damage is outrageous. You're happy to take the fights here, but you still want to maintain that right-hand side as Shotzi gives you 3. 22 and 22 overall. Unbelievable.
This is devastating. Now you're going to be down. This is the largest lead Optic have had all game, a 40-point margin, and they're fully set up around the new time. You're taking the left lane. Dashi's watching that. You're trying to bang it out through the front. Optic simply have everything covered.
Yeah, here come the trophy. It's going to be an incredibly challenging break. Heretics jumps to get it done with the guns. No stuns will make their way through unless they do manage to shoot those out. So Merc holding it down, keeping the kills going. 225-ish and climbing. We are very close to the win. Heretics denied entry. Heretics forced away. Mercules finds kill number 30, and we could be looking at a win.
Yeah, that should be your game. The way Optic have played this, their resurgence after the first 2 hills on point. The team, when they hit flow state, Nothing else like it. Heretics, though, that is a nice punch. And if Optic are spawning on the right side, well, Mercules knows the importance of taking these routes and sort of breaking away from this spawn. And Heretics, well, they have an idea, but this might just be the battle for the new time. And Mercules just needs to get away.
She's got to keep running, keep running. Can Optic spawn up? No, they're still on the right-hand side. So Mercules still a man alone behind enemy lines now. Anything he can do to buy time is valuable. His teammates are battling their way across time. Heretics now digging in. A player has just jumped past him. Super unfortunate timing. And Mercules! A two-piece rendezvous on the hard point, and we're looking at a map 1 win. Merc on the back door. What a play! What a life! Map 1.
Young man calls game. They bring him into the squad, and he feels like the panacea. And that poisonous spawn, his teammates get daggered. 3 spawning out at the old hill. Well, he makes the bailout play, times it perfectly. He's not just a shooter, kid can think.
That really is a heads-up play. The run across map absolutely won his teammates the game there. You are trapped on one side. What does he do? Evades, infiltrates the lines of the Heretics, managing to get there without alerting anyone whatsoever. Under the radar the whole journey. And just when you need him the most to give you 2 kills, outrageous work. Mercules, he's given Optic so much over the last few years. An unbelievable addition to the squad.
And on the flip side for Metals, that scorching hot 10-0 start, Hellstorm earned. I don't know what the stats are for the finality of it, but I think he might have gone on about a 9-25 run through the stretch. The Hellstorm whiffs, doesn't connect on anybody. Couple painful moments, and well, this especially is one of them. The double nade kill. The moment Heretics break through the time, create a degree of opportunity, they just get slaughtered. And of course, well, Metals picks up the 3-piece towards the end. Mercules just makes the play, gets out of dodge, repositions, plays it patience, wait for his teammates. He's great comms, great coordination, a very calm approach there for map 1.
Back-to-back Esports World Cup champs, 25 and 26. Yeah, that's not wrong, mate. You are close to it. You're quite far off that 99.9%. You've still got a long way to go here in this best of 9. That man on the left-hand side of the screen, standing in front of you, Metals, he has had an outstanding time in Paris. He really has been a serious contender for a superstar search and destroy player here at the tournament.
One of the best to do it. At least here in Black Ops 7, opening duels, especially for Mercules, on point. Metals not too far behind. He is sort of that focal player for the team. His Metals, that X factor. When he is having success, so shall his team. Where he starts to struggle, or when the kills are at least not flowing his way. Heretics as a squad certainly struggled. Fun battle though for map number 1. For the beatdown we have seen Optic deliver on frequency. Much more of a closely fought game. I know especially as a team when it comes to S&D for the Heretics, 6-1 record overall. And this has been the thematic thing for the Heretics squad, especially at the start of the year. It was when their S&D was on point, when Super was the best sniper in the world, the team was having a ton of success, looking like a top 3 squad. They've never been able to deliver that on LAN until now. Grand finals and no better competition than Optic.
He really has been an impressive sniper in BO7. It has turned many search and destroy rounds on its head. Incredible factor to consider for opposing teams. Dashi, that man closest to you on your screen, he's the sniper there for Optic. A world-renowned sniper. He has crossed the boundary into pop culture, into the mainstream with his skills with the weapon. This tournament, what a fantastic place to showcase it.
I'm not certain we can say we've learned anything about how Heretics are going to do in the grand finals. It was a solid map 1, but they get the hands. That's just how frequency was probably going to go. S&D, I think, is where we learn immediately. That 6-1 record, it has been their strongest point. Optic obviously going to be able to battle against them, and Optic even have a better opening duel win percentage. Optic, they've had a couple mishaps. Man advantage, they can never be too confident. Heretics have to be able to capitalize in this game mode. If they don't, might be a quick grand finals.
Real saw plenty there with that opening break. Oh, and Metals taking the tags as well. Still no casualties either side. We're seeing a lot of damage being dealt, but no actual finishes. Real spots out a little bit here. This is a very close range engagement. Hoop on the other side of that threshold. The hops through elevator. You can see how mobile these players are in Black Ops 7. Able to traverse a map like Sake incredibly quickly.
Shotzi's in position. He's going to be lying in wait just for the go button. Once the noise is there, he's going to get active. Real's good for 2. Shotzi's getting active, and the cleanup man dead. Now it's going to be Rancor left in a 1 versus 2. Good news, he has bomb. And 40 seconds to work with. It's feasible.
He has a frag grenade too. I mean, those players are now crossed out into the wide open. They're right behind him. There they are. Can't tag one. A shoulder showing for a second, but this nade, oh, this could sting. This could level the playing field. What bit of damage. 20 seconds. Still chasing ghosts out here in the garden. And to his pistol he goes. A trusty sidearm in any other situation, but that 2v1. Crushing.
And what a lovely look without the X-ray of how difficult it is to track those players. A shoulder gets thrown, it's only a pixel. The reposition behind the rock, even when the nade connects, it's just the bait. Rancor's doing the right thing, playing for the second guy, expecting the protection. But as quick as Hook hops in the window, hops back out, whether it's him or Shotzi, the BO7 Demons movement, so difficult to track.
I love that you brought that up, how hard it is to follow those players. We'll do a lot more of that here in this grand finals, turning off the Codcaster feature to see through walls. And that is outrageous.
Unbelievable.
What could he have hit if not a man's head or upper body? Unreal. Super. Sorry, mate. Great shot.
Confirmed, brainless. Nothing going on up there.
Nothing going on up there. Went in and out, no questions asked. Close right. Metal's down. Dashi, lovely first blood. A gift, if anything. And wow, they line up together. Hand in hand. 4v2.
The roaming wolf pack, all these bricks flying around towards P3.
We're flying. There's another. No way you can kill them all, Rancor. I don't think you have enough rounds in the magazine. Gets away with his life for now, and here come Optic. When you have the numbers, you can absolutely throw caution to the wind and really comfortably get the job done. 2 rounds to nothing.
Great first blood from Dashi. Real tries to make the play, but just slides into a pre-aim. Effectively a free round. I mean, that's a single gunfight won by Dashi, and then it just collapses seconds later. No stranger to the grand finals. No nerves on that side of the stage.
Lovely little sprees developing here. Shotzi 2-0. Mercury's on a 2-kill spree also. Fantastic nades over the top. We have seen some unbelievable mastery of the lethal. The frag grenade play here in BO7. Everyone healed up, damage dealt. Oh no, not everyone healed up. Hook brought down by Super. And now Shotzi trying to level the playing field. A sneaky spot here in the top window of the distillery.
And this is where we get to learn, can they convert the 4 versus 3? Heretics need this round.
Sadly, you've given them the advantage. How far will it get them? And they are roaming this together. They're running a Mercules. And Mercules, wow, he made a meal of it. They brought down as much as he could. And the damage here from Shotzi also. Back to the top window we fly. Shotzi, a ghost here on Sake. Super finds a corner, begging for a player to turn his way. And Real to Dashi. Spots the next man in the 1v1. Round and round we go. Super in the back. In any other situation, it might be considered bad manners. Dashi wins the duel.
It's also a round for Heretics. They get the first blood and cannot convert. The system just not good enough. The trade's not quick enough. Shotzi gets the kill, disappears uncontested. And Dashi, I mean, they ran away from him. Super doesn't go for the immediate trade. He's trying to take a route and catch him off guard. And he simply gets juked. The timing, not on his side.
Timing, an incredibly important factor here in Search and Destroy. So many ifs, buts, maybe. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, would have missed the snipe. If not for a touch of flinch. Good lovely work from Rancor. Maintaining position by the stairs. Real now by the bomb site. Oh, for the love of all things sacred. A team nade. Not here, not now, B-bomb plant.
It was first blood number 2. Now Rancor is going to get caught reloading. They simply do not have it. They are not shooting back.
The last man, Metals. Here he is. Not a soul on his screen. He can see nothing. He's surrounded. Optic converge. another round goes their way. So far, perfect on Sake.
Yeah, Super loves those nades. He has had success in this tournament, hitting that exact same spot. Now your teammate's standing there. I mean, back-to-back rounds, Heretics get the first blood, and this one just painful. And just chucks it directly at him.
This is Merc harvesting those members of the Heretics in the outer Zen Garden. A frustrating round there for the Heretics. And again, this is going to start to test the resolve. You're only 2 maps in. You start making mistakes like this. They do form a little nest egg in the back of the head.
And you get that spot check in the interview with Rancor where he understands how serious this is, how tough of a task. They want to have self-belief, but every round that goes by, it is just going to drain from their eyes, knife out and gunned down.
It starts to hurt. It starts to sink a little deeper. These rounds get a little chaotic. And when you lose them to wild smoke plays, your game plan's gone out the window. First contact is completely lost. Heretics have got to remember the sort of plays and the confidence they had that got them to this point. This is starting to get very much away from them here. This is map point for Optic. Heretics yet to find the round.
This might just be a 6-0 stomping.
Let's see what we can find here. Heretics, watch those blue arrows. They're trying to take something, but Shotzi is reading this patiently, slowly. Not a whole lot happening here elsewise. They've gone down low. Optic, the second floor. We're hoping for someone to get a little bit curious. Try to find something down low. There we go with Real, the first blood. Bomb plant, down a man in the post-plant position. Metals, his corner pays off, but it's Real again in the feed. Real down, trade's good. This is exactly what you wanted for the Heretics.
Hercules in a 1v3, bomb down though. A near impossible task. And that was the missed opportunity. Had to basically get that one to have any hope. And the route is just too distant. Heretics on the board.
The fans tried. Try as they might. Heretics too confident there. Bomb successfully defused, the 3v1. As you said, a nearly impossible task. Let's face it, at EWC we have seen many 3v1s. Our pros making the impossible possible, but the odds are still astronomically low.
It's very true. Well, credit to Real in this round. Gets the first blood. There for the trades for the second guy, but just wins the gunfight clean. That is the efficiency from the Heretics we are accustomed to expect. And a first blood that Metals is going to have to fight for. Dashy has stood his ground and escaped with his life, but the trap is going to be set, but not good enough. The smoke causes you problems. And finally, Dashy falls.
That's not ideal. Metals fighting forward. Only to an early grave, and this is it. This is the final chance, Super. You have to win the 1v3. If you can recover the bomb and get a plant, that might help you out here, but Optic all over it, all around it. They might give some space here as Super. At this point in time, he is praying for an Optic member to wander into his sights, and it is not going to happen. Here comes the check. They're inside the bottom of the bar. Might be able to grab bomb. The clock's starting to tick here. Can't get it done. Heretics down 2 here in the grand finals.
Search and destroy, the necessity, the open lane for Heretics to find a victory. Our first test here in the grand finals to see how they were going to look, and it was not pretty. Optic Gaming in flow state. Not that this is a team that lacks any confidence, but they're going to be feeling good now.
Rightly so. That's a very confident dispatch to 6-1, an ideal score to be found in the grand finals. That sets the tone for the rest of the search and destroys that we might be seeing here. Heretics not looking like themselves. That efficient style, that confident play, that blistering pace. They've been stopped dead in their tracks by an Optic team that have already checked the confidence. A sign of things to come, or is it just a bump in the road? We'll find out a little bit later. For now, it's to the desk.
You know, when I first saw the championship whites with the gold accents, I was questioning it. I was like, is that really Optic's colors? They're normally white, black, green for me. The gold seems to be fitting on a championship Sunday, up 2-0 and looking like the returning champs they are here at EWC. We welcome in the whole team here at the analyst desk. And I want to start with you, Enigma. Did you wear green today on purpose?
I think I joined Nameless on this one. I'm thinking it might be a Falcons and Optic ending. So we very much so tried to fit the vibe, but my God, we're going to be glowing in green very soon, I think.
We heard Hydra call a 5-0 Rosalie at the end of the 100 Thieves third place win. Something. It's kind of looking like that if it goes to all search and destroy. So let's start there, Nameless, and walk me through the highlights because most of them belong to Optic. A 6-1 finish in game 2.
Yeah, Optic are playing phenomenal. And on the map 1, obviously we saw Mercury's pop off, but in this game 2, Heretics made it extremely easy for Optic. They're falling into old bad habits. You see them just a little disjointed. First Blood's obviously heavily on the side of Optic. And, you know, when we saw this, Sake, and we saw it up against 100 Thieves, we knew that Optic have just gotten to another level on this map.
100%. And what's crazy about this map number 2 as well is it's like
and it wasn't even close. You got to think he could have passed the 6K mark.
Honestly, it was just absolutely tearing the opponents apart here, but it's the way in which he plays it as well. That late stage slows things down. It feels like he's been around forever at this point, a veteran player in the moment, shot things out with a 3. Really nice Mace. Great work from him on the frequency, but also, remember, he wasn't around when this map was there, yet he's playing it fundamentally so well despite its new addition.
Now, Optic played against 100 Thieves on Scar and Overload. How did that go earlier today?
Oh, listen, that map was a statement yesterday we saw versus FaZe. Like this, in the Scar Overload and Overload in general, Optic are just going to have a massive advantage up against these guys. The one thing that I want to see different here, we didn't spend too much time talking about Heretics, so let me hit it. Rencor has to play for the team, bro. This guy was playing alone in the search multiple rounds, not playing for the win in the clutch. We saw it in the last couple of series. They were 11-3 map count coming into this. They were playing as a unit. They're falling back into old bad habits. If we don't see that early in this map, I fear it's a 5-0.
Keep your eyes on Rancor. Keep your eyes on Heretics. If they want hopes of staying alive in the grand final, you need a win in the next 2. We send it back over to the caster desk for game number 3.
Thank you very much, team. Almost ready to run to our 3rd map of this grand finals, Overload. Brand new mode here in Black Ops 7, and it has treated us very well. We have had a ton of fun with this one. Thanks to our friends at Treyarch for putting it all together and supporting it throughout the year. So now, Optic, really good at it, Charts. Pretty good indeed.
For the Heretics.
Yeah, why?
I'm not scared for the Hate Watchers.
Oh.
The Hate Watchers are going to be having a fantastic time.
Yeah?
Enjoy. It's decent hours over in the States.
Yeah, it really is, actually. 10 p.m. here in Paris. This late night in Paris. treating Optic Gaming well so far. That doesn't mean it can't change. We saw a reverse sweep in the third place matchup between the Falcons and 100 Thieves. Now for Team Heretics. Time to dig deep, fellas. Your Overload game has not been bad at all. Optics statistically better, but Heretics statistically better at Search and Destroy. And how did that go, Chance?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-1 if you've just joined us. And that's what we're playing for, a mountain of money. And that incredible trophy, Optic, it will be their second back-to-back if they can do it. For the Heretics, their first trophy in the Call of Duty world. At this level, what a thing to do.
Yeah, we're going for Ghostals here. Keep in mind for Optic, they're actually one of the better teams at denying the device control for the other squad. So even though they have lower scoring games, it's really about their opponent scoring much, much less. And of course, Optic on this map, when they hit the flow state, I mean, clearly they are perfect at this map.
Scar Overload, here we go. 2 5-minute halves. Oh dear, to score as many overloads as possible. That EMP, it's in the middle of the map, that's what we're fighting over. We're gonna grab that and try to run it through to one of 2 goals. And right now, one of those goals has a Shotzi in it. This one's got a Merc and a Dashi, and on comes Hook, running the EMP forward. Here comes the first.
And this might be turned into more. You are living in their spawn. Well, they clean them all up. Okay, Heretics can take a small breath, but that is not how they wanted to start out this overload. Any bit of hope they had, that life being strangled out of their eyes.
So far, the thunderous roar of the Let's Go Optic here late night in Paris. Shotzi is still alive and well in the spawn of the Heretics. The topside EMP, look at him move. This is truly a confident man and a confident team netting their second. We're styling on him now.
I mean, brother, Shotzi's movement was better in ranked at midnight the other night, able to hit that outer blue wall, outer green, sorry. He's feeling good. He's doing 360s. They're going to be spinning on it for the rest of this map. Take care of the guys in your spawn. Yep, any pressure Metal and Rancors had, taken care of. All 4 down the line. It's spawn out again. Hoop is feasting. 9 kills for him. The defense for Heretics on this push is going to be good. But Optic players, they've just been taking turns going for the spawn kills.
That was Rancor Real. That's a lovely bit of defensive work just to stay alive. EMP still technically, well, for a second longer was available. But back to its spawn it goes now. This is the last time we'll see it in this position. Now we'll go back over to the middle after another capture. Pick up now. Possession from Optic. Big kill from Shotzi. He's 4th in a row. The carrier dropped there, and then Rancor and Super get theirs. A nice 2-piece. Heretics with a bit of space here, and now possession.
First opportunity. Super pop in the mute field. Gets the help towards P1. Gonna take that open lane. You got Real behind the squad. You also have a Hook being cheeky. Hook just stops this entire play. So Optic now have a little bit of time to deal with Real in the spawn because Device, Optic have it completely under control.
They haven't dealt with him. Wow, Real, this is outstanding damage onto many players. Here comes Merc. Oh, finally brings him down. EMP reset, bottom side of the map. And Heretics have got to find their way across. Shotzi lying in wait for 2.
Oh, baby.
That hurts a lot. Just over 2 minutes to play in the first half.
Yeah, welcome back to your spawn. Real starting to fight back, but Merc gets the trade, and yep, you are tucked in the top right section. Optic don't need to touch the device just yet. They can wait for the next wave of kills.
Yeah, 2 goals is not a huge lead in Overload. The rallies, I mean, they get very dangerous. Still trying to deny presence. See the guns up there for Optic on the minimap. Low right-hand side. They are at the ready. That's 3 dead. That could sting. Here comes a run from Optic. Looking for the last man alive on the defensive side. It's going to be Rancor, and he's managed to walk away with a pair. A brace of kills. Mercules trying to make a sneak play, and he was close, but no cigar.
It's a great play from Rancor. There to give you 3. That's going to be the sort of pressure gates opening. But you are feeling that suffocation. I mean, Shotzi is already going to be denting top green on the pinch, applying that pressure. You're having to have the guy with the device be the frontline blocker. You're getting caught with your knife out, and you are dying 1 by 1.
The head snap in the player cam tells you a lot. Again, it's frustration here for the Heretics. They know what they want to do, but they've just been denying every single possible corner. So many roadblocks, so many bumps. They are struggling to make any kind of ground here. Metals, just a lovely kill. Now you've got the setup here. Rancor making it to the low right-hand side of the map. You need to take care of Dashi. Find the kill here, press forward. Looking at a potential run. Great work from Rancor on the damage. Here comes the pinch. Shotzi could stop the play right here and now. Metals, he's going for goal, and he's in. 2-1.
There you go. Rancor gives you the positioning, gets that spawn out, and they are indeed on the board. But if you're looking at that mini-map, I mean, Hook is in Narnia. Rancor just trying to survive in the spawn, and a nice gunfight win on Mercules. That's 3 in the feed.
Here we go, Dashi, the last man up. That could be a possible goal as well. And we found the equalizer we have with 20 seconds on the half. Unbelievable work from the Heretics. They're alive and well. It's a 5 spree for Rancor inside spawn. Real now with the damage way downtown. Rancor finds his 6th, looking for number 7. And the EMP now making its way forward again. Extra time if the Heretics can hold.
Well, they're going to be the final try. Currently running that device backwards just for the extra protection, but Metal's on the front line. Well, hey, there's 3 in the feed. There's number 4 right in front of you. You're going to get it. You just need to stay alive.
Here comes the gunfights. Super off the backboard. No, he goes low. What a steal. And a lead change at the whistle blow.
And those are truly confident fist bumps coming through for Heretics after that round. They needed those big 3. It was Real initially that was on point, trying to pull off the heroics, leading the charge, and, well, he breathed in that breath of life for the squad. Rancor absolutely follows up, and then the team follows in kind. It's a great sequence there in the first half for Team Heretics.
That's a lot you had to get right. You had to maintain the kills, the pressure on the inside of their spawn, goal hanging, if you will. And Rancor did that for a long time, a 6 spree in the enemy side of the map. Very impressive work. Not to mention the 3 overloads. Extra time steal, absolute dagger. Swapping sides, second half now. 5 minutes remain in the map. 30 seconds of extra time if someone has possession. And if we're all tied up, overtime. More on that later. For now, we battle for the first EMP.
Pretty high pace in this overload. Yeah, Hook has 21 kills, so he is on pace to drop 40. Yeah, Optic are just flying forward, but they're going to get punished for it. A couple trades roll through. Device making it out, but Rancor tries to take the gunfight, trading out the one-shot kills is Super. He's hitting the go button.
He's hitting the go button. Real with fantastic shots for the NPC. And there we go. Number 4 is in. The game will end at 8. So whatever happens, Optic have got to get this figured out real quick. Rancor, what a 3-piece. 20 and 14 overall. Top lane of the map. That's where we go to now.
Pick the right gun. Yep, got the M15 out. Super does indeed have that Hellstorm now in the back pocket. And they're trying to play for control. They need the kills. You had Metals trying to take a route. Dashy's going to back them down. Heretics, they're going to have to play this through the front.
Kills are what you want. You've still got that Hellstorm to play with for Super. And it takes quite a lot of time to get this one done. 6 seconds to call it in. Heretics trying to hold on for dear life, and what do you know? There it goes. Optic get it across the line. It's 4-3.
That's a miss. Shotzi in your spawn. Gonna be around blue. Able to get the first. It's gonna be number 4 on the chase, and well, the movement, he tries to disappear. There's everybody there to try to slow him down.
Heretics now on the fan out across the map. Full wind in their sails, desperately now, trying not to lose the lead. Let's go for a fly Saudi, you're listening.
el pinch. El otro se pone y está en market. Muy tocado en antena. Muy tocado. Baja, hago una triple y tapopeo la racha, ¿vale? Marque por lado. Cuando falta pintura. Buena. Pintura está, vamos a pulsar la tuya. Hay uno medio. Ve con la dipi. Vale, pues veo racha. Juega el pinche y la bola. Dip izquierda, tengo 2. Tres verdes. Métala para el línea, bro. Vale, aguantar. Voy a pinchar otra dip izquierda y uno. Dip izquierda para puro. Te gusta toda market. Vale, si quieras. Verde, muerto. Bueno, he metido otra dip izquierda. Falta otra. Me puse a la izquierda. Derecha, a lo mejor en con juego. Corre. Es bola. Dos info.
Well, despite the cataclysmic team kill we saw with the Hellstorm, Heretics still running Scar.
They are flying on this map. Real, he's already good for 30. Rancor gonna be looking to join him, and that device, it is oh so close. Super Well, he knows he needs to play keep away. Wins the gunfight, trades out the one-shot kill. I think Optic defensively on this push have done enough. The Real is the nightmare living top green.
Super has another Hellstorm. He's calling it in right now. Unbelievable. What a run he's had. 17 to 17. He's got himself a hat trick of overloads. And this time round, oh, he's done it again. He's managed to trade out another team kill. 3 with the streaks. I mean, they are incredibly dangerous. It's a Hellstorm missile after all. Optic now, a minute 15. This is not out of reach.
And if they're speedy enough, they might be able to leave Super out of the picture.
Oh,
well,
wow.
There's the nade you're looking for. Kills the play.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Super for 2. Top lane has been bust wide open. He's the front man right now. Shotzzy on top tank, trying to keep him at bay. The run is still on. Kills are good here for Optic, but Rainclaw's out. No, stopped on the goal.
Oh my, I've never seen that before. That is wild.
We've never seen that before, ever. Right until the last event of the year. Incredible. Mercules now trying to find this something, and it's gone through. No kill. It's 5-4. 40 seconds to play. This is still doable.
Oh no, this would be a tragedy. You have 3 players on Optic in the spawn. The device gets reset inside of the portal, and now in the span of 20 seconds, Optic looking like they're gonna pull this off.
This is the rally. This is the rally, and it's Hook. Kyler Garland can't get any further. Optic still with the numbers. Dashy's desperately trying to keep the run going. A pickup and a run now from the Heretics, dropped immediately to their knees. Dashy now on the fight forward. 15 seconds to go. Rainclaw can't stop it. Tie game. 10 seconds to play.
Well, one more device pick. Yeah, Mercury, he does not have his teammates. Wants to hide. The stun is going to miss. They are going to check it. They have the device. Heretics get the regulation draw. Maybe a nade came from over top. Unreal that it ends like that. And you go from the reset. Rancor was inside of the portal. Now, there's a verticality to it. You can be above the portal, but there's a certain threshold, maybe 6-7 feet off the ground. Either way, for the reset, we've never seen it in Optic. They were able to turn that into 2.
That's unbelievable. The rally, a brace of goals brought together that quickly. What a war. Now, we go to overtime. We'll swap sides once again. It's not quite a golden goal. You capture your first point. You set the time that the team has to beat in the next half. 5 minutes to get something done. Dashy's Hellstorm could prove essential. I believe Super's called in his as well, so we don't have any more for the Heretics. Here we go, though. Quite the onslaught already. Heretics have taken a huge amount of space. Who has to stay alive? He's down. This is massive. Vamos, the Heretics. They have the space to work with, and an early time, it's been set. Heretics have set the time that Optic now have to beat.
That's the damn near record. That is a massive kill on Hook inside a shop. He was absolutely playing to wait for the device to get picked up, swing out, and stop it. That is heads-up gameplay in OT.
Now that is exactly the style of play we expect from the Heretics. Ruthlessly efficient. That was so precise, so fast. I mean, they killed Optic once and made the most of it. Optic now have to do the near impossible.
And of course for Heretics, you could just play around this so well. Spread the map, get the credit corners, make sure the nades just land on the device. That is your entire focus point. Just do not let them touch.
23 seconds. The clock is already ticking. Can you even get near it? A grab down from Shotzzy. The kills on the top side of the map looking okay for now, but okay is not going to get far enough. Rainclaw's found them to the pistol. Everything he could possibly do to try this, and it's down. Final few. No extra time. Heretics win the map.
They're on the board, Miles. We might just have ourselves a series. I was counting them out in the overload, and what a run they go on. It was devastation in the final half. But maybe that's the situation. Ball don't lie. OT, 23-second capture. Record-setting pace they just go on to get that conversion. The final score overload we see, and we're still learning new things. What a mode.
This is incredible. A bit of a stinger there from Optic. Wow, what a comeback just to force the overtime. But wow, Heretics bringing their A game there on Scar Overload. The last time we will get to see that in the Black Ops 7 season, and my gosh, what a memorable one that was. 23 seconds, really. We will be looking back at that as the time to beat. Heroics got us there, but at the end of the day, pure magic. And that Spanish play just to close it all out. Well, Heretics on the board now. Might just have ourselves a game.
And you got all the flavor you want for the Heretics there. All 4 players making plays as they do. Electric stuff.
Well, we'll take a quick break and we'll check in with Ian, who seems to be down on the stage.
Miles, a chance, you're right. I think we might have a game on our hands. I've got the Optic fans next to me. On the other side, we've got the Heretics fans. Let's see who's loudest. Optics fans, make some noise! I know we got a COD legend in Blaze standing by with the Heretics fans. Blaze, how you looking?
I mean, that was okay over there, Ian, but I think the Heretics fans can do better than that. You guys right? Where my fans at? Boy, try again, Ian, try again. What you got over there?
All right, let's try some trash talk. What do you guys want to say to Heretics?
Listen, we'd like to apologise to the Heretics for absolutely fucking nothing. The back-to-back do what they want.
All right, okay. Check this out. Ladies and gentlemen, Heretics fans, what do we think of Optic? Now, hold up. Now, let me tell you this, too, as well. It ain't just us. We got some help around here, and we ain't playing fair. I got the Gentle Suits with me as well. Gentle Suits, what do we think of Optic? I mean, we're grouped up over here right now, Ian.
Oh, my word. Blaze, you can't use the home crowd's favorites. That's not fair. All right, guys, what do you want to say?
Fuck the Spanish.
Wow, that's crazy talk from Big Boy over here. He keeps changing his shirt left, right, and center. What do you think?
Brother, we've never lost in Paris, so it's not going to change today. Let's fucking go Optic.
That's Miles, brother.
All right. Never lost in Paris. Tej, you've been watching this series, man. What do you want to say to those Optic fans over there on the other side?
Hey, listen, man, nothing is given. Everything is earned. We got this shit, all right? We'll run it back and we got you, all right?
You heard it. Nothing is given. We're going to earn it over here. It's me and the Heretics, and we're about to get it done.
Kane, last words.
Optic are too icy. We're too icy. We got Merc, Shotzi, Dashi, all of the boys. We're fucking performing well. And guess what? We're going to carry on doing it. And guess what? Heretics, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's it.
Bye-bye.
Right, one more time. All together, Blaze.
Hold up. We got to say something over here.
Hey, if you're too icy, where were you at Champs?
Where were you at Champs, huh? Where was all the ice at Champs at? Come on, Heretics fans, turn up right now. Let's go, Heretics.
Side, guys. 3, 2, 1. Make some noise.
I'm impressed. I am very impressed by the amount of energy that everyone's got this late into the night. Terribly impressed. The noise is being made by our fans. Everyone's having themselves a time.
I was impressed by Heretics' gameplay. I mean, you had him down 2-0 on the map, down 2-0 in the series. Real starts popping off, making the kills, dragging his team to it. Rancor then picks it up for the follow-up sequence. Super then goes on to get not 1 but 2 Hellstorms. Now he's got some practice in. Maybe we'll team kill a little bit less if he gets any more in the future. And then, of course, that final play in the OT. Metal's doing what he does best, making the heads-up play. Hook was there like a funnel web spider, setting the trap to play off the device. He reads them inside of the shop. All 4 players shooting on all cylinders now. We got ourselves a game.
Don't put your shoes on just yet, folks. We're staying on Scar for the next map. Back over to Hardpoint we go in our grand finals here at the Esports World Cup 2026. Still on a run here tonight. Optic have shown more than their worth here on this map. Heretics not too far behind them. Let's see what they're made of now.
Opening salvo, Dashy, first blood. He's had quite a few first bloods in the respawns in this series. Good for it on Scar, the ARs. Love this map. Certainly one of my favorites. This and then the absolute golden maps.
Oh.
We love them.
It's hot.
7 treated some fantastic.
It's hot. I'm back.
additions to the
Oh,
Call of Duty
sheesh.
competitive map pool that we will
W
be
subs.
back on through the
W
years to come.
subs.
Rancor
Hell
and
yeah.
Metals that find their kills. Real yet to get himself on the board, but at this point in time, the dance is on. That's an unfortunate 3 down.
I'm back.
Incredibly quickly
Hot.
together.
Hot,
Final
y'all.
15 seconds of this first hard point of P1.
It's
And we
heated.
will see how this one takes over. Right now,
Whew.
Optic soaking as much as they possibly can. See how
Hot.
prudy they can get on the approach towards the second. That's the low left-hand side of the minimap.
That was a strong start for
Hot and
Mercules.
hungry.
So it shall be a strong start for Optic. 20-second
quick.
lead in towards the new time. There's no trophies on this hill just yet. Rancor, you see him getting stunned, you see him getting tattered and tagged up and traded. A pinch here from Real, cleans up the one-shot kill, and Merc up top is gonna do the little dance, and he cannot survive. Real was good for 2. Heretics are in.
Oh, look at this, Real. Super, he dancing around, staying alive as long as he possibly can. The M15 back at it. Assault rifle here in BO7. Ideal damage dealer at range here in the respawn modes. And this is the setup. The coverage from Metals over the left-hand shoulder there of Real. You see how important it is for him to stay alive. Make sure that the hard point time still ticking away in favor of the Heretics. And now the lead is theirs.
Oh, they're losing bodies though. Super's hit good for 1, but yeah, if you lose it on the pinch, Real versus the world, and he gets overwhelmed. Optic, it took a little bit of time to orchestrate. They get the break, and that'll be all tied up going to the new time. And on the sequence, Mercules gets the first blood on Super, who I think has time to respawn and be back in the fight. And it looks like Heretics doing a good job playing keep away.
Here on Scar, this next hard point was 3rd here in our set. This one always seems to be a long run. Want to get there first, you want to set up early. That playing a really powerful piece of cover to work with. As long as you can identify the spawns and where the attack's coming from, you can absolutely milk this hard point for everything it's worth.
Playing heady, under control by Metals. Super soaking up the time. You got Shotzi taking the route, looking for the pinch.
Look at this.
Al's going to be picking it up. The Metals in the meantime has just made the play. And these Optic members might start to spawn now, but no, as Metals falls, they're secure on the spawns, but still it is Heretics secure on the time.
Heretics left-hand side spawns, those blue arrows much closer to the hard point. Optic a little further away, but this is still an absolute melee. The little wall of death we run into. Mercules, the pistol, wow, cut Super right down the middle. 13 and 6 overall. And my goodness, right-hand side of the map.
Dude, everyone can subs. Hell yeah, W subs, man.
We go to the
W subs to the whole team.
They're already in position.
And just like the frequency, this will be the first time in the game Optic are in control, but they get 3-man wiped, and I think they're going to be spawning out.
Everyone.
One is going to
Hell
be nearby,
yeah, dude.
the other 2 are going to be far away. It's Mercules and Hook trying to hold the line.
We're here. We're back. I want to grab the here, so I'm gonna do this after this match.
One on the outside. Now goes
I hope Optic wins though for finale.
For this final.
That would be big, dog.
Dancing around the APC.
Liz is in what? Liz is in this too? Oh shit! Liz is also here.
15th kill of the map. Currently leading the lobby probably by quite something.
This is a speedy lobby.
No, wait, hold up. Is this glitch? Am I saying a glitch?
4-man wipe. That'll be 25 seconds of scrap time to Heretics. They're chalking all of it up now.
No way.
First kill in this sequence
Crazy. We got Liz in here too?
Not afford to die.
Watch that player. Uh-oh. Number 3. We'll see him on the right-hand side of the map in a moment. That's gonna sting.
Yo, this is an honor. It's an honor to co-stream with Liz in here. Yo, that's sick. That's sick as hell. Yes, dude, Liz is in here. That's sick as fuck. Bro, let's see what she's saying.
And this is going to be a tough one. No man's land to fight your way through before you can get to the hard point.
Well, Merc is 17 kills. He is not slowed down. This man is shooting lasers in a 4-man wipe. Optic have got it. They are down by 20. They're looking to take the lead.
But just the time it's going to take to get near that time, you're going to be right back in the lead. 30 seconds to go on this hard point. And Optic, that defensive hold they have right now, a perimeter set. They're playing it very close, but that's only because the NPCs are so effective right now. That's the setup. Get those kills. Lead change on the cards. Here we go. Lovely nade work there by Dashi, but over the top, Real stops it. So no lead change yet, technically. And Real has managed to become quite the issue here. Mercules finds his 20th. Shotzi to the other side of the map. The sprint gone as well. So all over the map. Absolute action.
And for Real, that's a 15-point play in that he strips away a little bit.
Our viewership will always be combined, but if you stop the share chat, like it'll stop.
Very valuable. On this rotation, number 5
What?
Luke's gonna go through the middle, cut gets the guy off the time, so Heretics a little bit scattered. Things open on the map.
Hey girl, oh my god, dude, it's crazy to see you here. Everyone sub this Liz. Liz is an amazing streamer, Call of Duty streamer. Y'all, go follow her, go get her subs, support her. It's her birthday. Birthday subathon, go support her.
Mercules standing shoulders above the others.
For him, this is just gamer hours. The later into the night it goes, I think he will just level up and level up more.
Mercules, the man of many nicknames, the miracle maker, the messiah. the microphone manhandler.
Yeah, W list,
here
dog.
at EWC.
I can't believe that. I just got scammed.
And he's got those mitts on the hard point.
The man with unreal grip strength, and well, for Shotzi, just going to be the man, the route taker on the pinch. He's good for a distraction and maybe for some spawn kills. You got the man on the trash can, and Shotzi does not spot it out, so this has been a good hold so far for Heretics. They have retaken the lead, and by the looks of it, they're going to be able to hold on.
This is as good as it can get. Hang on, lads. A sneaky hook upstairs.
I need to get screenshots of this.
The action finds 2. That is wonderful work. Rencor, one of the assault rifles here. Ouch for the Heretics. Trying to hold on, but again, it's the sub-machine gun players who fight their way forward. They get right in that sweet kill box. Getting the job done again. Optic with a late change of hands here. Merc on time, and he is soaking away. 1:14 plus to his name.
Well, Heretics overwhelmed, so the final 10 seconds they're going to take have a fragmented lead going into the new time. Optic, though, fully set up. Rancor has words for his teammate, so he's going to shoot him in the back of the head, and welcome to the respawn. A little bit comfortable so far. First 10 seconds go by, virtually uncontested. Super, though, with some nice shots to rip the guy off the plane heady.
Between the shots for nades. Real finds the pinch as well. That's a great break. This third high point so far. Not looking fantastic for Optic. They are trailing yet again. Heretics, incredibly close battle. This might be a photo finish towards the end. Now bear in mind, any time that no one is in the hard point, the game clock will tick away. Optic with a clean sweep. That's their time.
That's also a clutch trophy. That was the issue for Heretics. They made the break immediately, but the nades punished them. Now that trophy ringing out, keeping him safe on the time.
I'm taking screenshot chat.
Nice spot.
Oh, Doolittle got the right tag. He hit me with an ad. Doolittle hit me with an ad. He got the right tag. He knows what he's doing.
A 20-point lead and a health.
He knows how to exfoliate on this.
We talked about how important the trophies were on frequency.
Sorry, I'm also listening to the list as well.
It's
okay.
One man there to deal with in the middle of the map. Rencor, he's gone, so now at full
Okay.
strength.
Dude, I need Heretics Optics to win.
Fantastic. Oh, what a win from Super. He finds 2. Final kills go the way of Optic, and they have the hard point.
Yeah, just heads up gameplay. Rancor is trying to be cheeky past P1. He gets caught. He's going to
we're taking screenshots or do it.
Life is just very difficult for the remaining Heretics players. Metals is soaring through to go for the back line. Going to be blocking those spawns as the approach is there through the front, and Metals makes the play.
You managed to evict Optic from the hard point. Now you start to settle yourselves in. The back spawns will be safe. So
nice
Heretics,
shots.
all guns forward right now. Real gets another beautiful hold from the front. Can he find a third? No need. Shotzi finally brings him down. Trades there for Rencor. Optic unable to break time.
Well, Super's going to be the first man on the rotation, so he's going to be the bailout for the
Yo,
squad.
that's just get him all.
He's going to be fighting for the spawns.
But for real, I need Optics to win.
Just yet, he's staying around the time, and he has found himself in between quite a few Optic members.
Oh, he's doing a lovely job of staying alive. Real's appeared, reinforcements. Can we capitalize on the damage? Wow, Dashi with the pistol at that range. How's he pulled that off? Back left-hand side of the map, all safe now for Optic. Now they soak.
These guys have achieved separation on P5.
All right, I gotta get some food, but
the first go around,
Optic needs to finish this real quick, and then right after, I'm gonna go grab some food, and then I need to drink. It's hot outside. I was in that 115 degrees weather. I can show you guys what I got from today, but I will show that afterwards. Right now, let's get these games done, homies.
Final so far. He's bringing the A game. Rencor joining him, and now the battle on. Rencor unfortunately can't get any more done, but Mercules cleans the entire hard point of players. Trades back and forth. Final 13 seconds here. We call it scrap time because you absolutely want it. It's still nutritious. It might not keep you well fed in the race towards 250, and for now, Optic, they are still in the lead.
And I think you want to invest the Hellstorm on this hill. I mean, typically for P3, but with the scores this high for both of these squads, I don't know if we make it that far, and Dashi has the vision. He's calling it in.
That's the eye in the sky. Takes 6 seconds after the button press to get this done, so you must be certain. Here come the Sidewinders, the heat-seeking missiles.
No kills.
No good on the splash.
No kills.
Forced all of
That
the Heretics
sucks.
inside the deli. Now the push out. You know where they are.
I mean, I'm cool with Heretics win, but I want Optics to win. Because they had a worse time at Call of Duty Champs back in Vegas, and it sucks.
That's the gunfight for the spawns in the long term. Optic will have the edge.
Now the attention diverted towards the hard point. Battle 1. Number 1. Number 2. Hold the time. 2:23. And climbing. Optic holding on for dear life here. The Heretics have fanned out both flanks now in an attempt to break time and get themselves onto P2, the second hard point, and potentially the final of the map.
That's a great pinch from Rancor. He gets him off of Old Optic. Tried to do just a little bit too much. Kills flowing the way of Heretics. It'll be super on the time. They need a trophy in this moment. But Optic are just spawning so far away.
Nothing yet. Onto the hard point we go. Super with a close corner. Trophy system's now depleted. Rancor, what a two-piece. Merc and Shotzi in the fight forward. It's a 1v1 on the hard point. Super!
Damn.
What a two-piece!
Damn.
He finds the pair.
Heretics caught up so fast, dog. No way. No way.
Here we go. Optic.
No way, they're on it. They're on it now. They're on it now. They're on it. Oh no, they're on it right now. Dude, wait, Heretics is on there? Okay, no, that's a switch tag. Dude, if they keep this the entire time, they win.
The teamwork is supreme. No, they can win it. The contest might have just saved the day. Mercules knows we must make it to new time.
Woo! Hot set. 9 seconds. 3. Oh, there we go.
Another win for
4.
Real. A trade's out. Medals for 2.
Dude, this is hot. This is hot.
It right there. It is who versus the world, and he's gonna get dropped. Heretics.
4, 2, 1.
This series up. We've got a good one.
Holy fuck.
Medals, what a play. A game-winning moment towards the end. 2 kills strung together when you needed them more than anything that map. Optic, vamos a la playa. Vamos a la grand finals. All squared up.
And donde está?
Shit, this shit's getting real. Alright, I gotta go get some pizza. Y'all, I'll be back. I'll be back. And we're gonna overreact. That's right, we're not gonna react, we're gonna overreact.
Heads up awareness in the overload that allowed them to get that 23-second capture. And it is that big 2-piece towards the end that just plays keep away for the squad. And obviously, again, I mean, it's grand finals. Everybody's having to shoot their guns. Rancor on the pinch on P1 just to sort of kickstart the sequence. They were down, 230 to 205. A very tough-fought battle. And sort of an interesting moment on the Hellstorm call. I agree with Dashy doing it from P5. It's a sort of tough sequence, but it is funny for Scar. It always ends on P3.
It always ends on P3. So much to cover there, but for now, it's over to the studio.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. As we watch the highlights, it reminds me why I hung up the controller 21 years ago, man. Wow, these guys are frying. Mercules looking stronger as the night goes on, but what a rebound from the Heretics. They had the lead. They lost the lead about 7 times around the 140 mark. Where did they close this one out? You said you're looking at the mini-map. You were worried for them.
Yeah, well, Optic started to black out. We're sitting here up on this in the studio. We're watching this game, and we're like, okay, Optic surely have this.
Yeah.
And you see it's on the P2. All of Optic, while Shotzi's hitting this wide pitch, making a fantastic play, they're just iron, not hitting through the P2. Could have closed out the game and got a bunch of time. But, hey, I could sit here and yap about it, or we could talk to the man himself, Joe DeCease.
Welcome into the studio. We just had to bring in 3 beefy security guards to force all of your fans away. Joe, what is it like being here in Paris? Call of Duty in France seems to be hitting a whole nother gear.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. Obviously, you go from our Major 4 to, I mean, that was probably the biggest event, at least in CDL history, maybe in COD history.
Yes.
COD history.
Yeah, it was, I mean, upstairs, going up the elevator,
All right, get 2 glasses.
seeing all the fans every day just grows more and more. It's insane. COD in France is definitely alive and well, and I'm excited to be a part of it.
Were you surprised to see that the Spanish fans have something to cheer about in this grand final? Because we were kind of talking about a 5-0 finish at the first halftime. Now we're 4 games deep, and it's split 2-2.
Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit surprised. I knew Miami would make it a little competitive, but that Scar, the hard point right there that we just watched was super tippable. I mean, the comeback they made, closing it out, it was super icy. That's something you need to, win a finals. And yeah, they're showing it, so.
Joe, I want to ask you, we're in a best of 9 right now, right? So now we're all tied up. You've had to play a couple of best of 7s this weekend. Talk to me from the player's perspective. Of course, during our regular season, it's best of 5s. Typically, we start earlier in the day. Talk about just the jet lag. Talk about the length of the series, the pros and cons.
How do you survive it? We're struggling to do it just as broadcasters.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely obviously hard and long, but it's also exciting, especially for me, I love playing Call of Duty. So playing as many maps as possible is obviously enjoyable. I mean, every map is fun. I mean, you just enjoy the experience. Like I said, playing tournament COD is so fun, and having a best of 7 and just like prolonging that experience is just great. So.
Yeah, Joe, you've played so many matches against the Heretics guys, and they're putting up a great fight here, tying it up at 2-2. Why are they so much better with Real on the team? What does he bring to this roster? Because at times we question it throughout the season whether they should have kept Trakes or not. Clearly, the right decision was to get Real.
Yeah, I mean, I know Real. I mean, I team with him, and he brings leadership, especially for those guys. He kind of like keeps them all in check.
Okay.
No matter what's happening, like he kind of keeps them like level-headed and continue going. And he's a great teammate. I mean, that's the best thing about him. He's a great teammate. He's obviously performing, especially when you have those two combined. I mean, you can't complain.
So you're saying that the people that called him suspicious for maybe playing for himself, all those rumors are false, that he is actually a team player?
You see a lot different from the rest of the year.
I think people are just faster now. Like I've seen a lot of caps where people are just like running it even past just like the defense. No matter how the kills are. I mean, being aggressive with the ball makes the defense tweak. They have to now worry about the ball and worry less about the teammates around them. So it kind of just, I don't know. People are just like better at being aggressive with it.
I feel like this event.
Joe, we got to get it back over to the casters. Before you go, don't smile if you don't want to play with Hydra as a teammate next year on Gentlemates.
That's impossible. That's just impossible.
That show deceives. He's always smiling. Trick question. Suck it. Let's send it back over to the casters for game number 5.
Oh my gosh.
Chris, unconvicted felon Puckett.
One more thing.
Negative of doom. Okay. Don't smile if you don't want this. You got to do mental gymnastics to crack that code.
Truly criminal work out of him, but lovely work there from Joe Deceives. Fantastic insight from a high level.
No, he's on koi.
You're absolutely right.
Sorry, late hours here. A couple more dad jokes.
The dad jokes have been on point. Indeed, from a father and a daddy now to another map in this series. Mercury's has been great. Metals has been great.
Yes.
All the criticism you may have had through the season of Team Heretics, now they find themselves in a grand final by their own merit. They have fought their way through, and they are here now. And they're tied up.
Super Snipes, I believe in. Here for the S&D.
Right, fam.
The sake, absolute.
That popcorn ready.
Schmengle-dangle.
Get that cinema ready.
It's too late.
It's going to be Search and Destroy. Search and Destroy is a lot slower, though.
We've crossed the Rubicon.
I'm surprised. I don't think I playing Call of Duty stuff, but other than the fact that, like, if you're new to Call of Duty, what it is that every map is different on different game modes.
The trade's on point.
And you just have to win a couple maps.
Trying to take control of the back
That's all it is.
B bomb site. That plant for Hook.
But yes, hi, I'm here, chat. Let's do it.
Just to get
Let's
him
watch
into
this
the
game.
bar, and he's safe for now.
We were going for the Optic win, but we're on the stuck tide right now.
Put him and Selim on the same team, I would forfeit every match. I would never play against.
What a wonderfully frustrating all-star game that could be. Maybe another time. Super through the middle of the map. Renkor's going to be taking the route on the right. And again, not enough numbers here to effectively make this retake happen. You're going to have to find some extremely clean kills. And that is difficult here in Black Ops 7. When Hook finds corners like that, you have control. And that's not a bad situation to be in, but 20 seconds. Another corner found. Renkor's not going to check it. And there's the shot in the back. Optic, strike first.
Okay.
For a second, Hook is going to take a victim.
That kind of scared me.
Just take the time, clean the glasses. We've done that a few times this series.
Take his glass in the room. Yeah, take his glasses off and clean them. I mean, wants to maintain perfect vision. As a glasses-wearing fella as well, I can tell you, it certainly helps. And this is the position he finds himself in, top bedroom, great spot. Clean round there from Optic. The first search and destroy, 6-1.
So aggressive in the comms, Mason, calm down. He's so loud.
Nice play.
Zero chill.
Zero chill. Massive, massive pressure from Optic through the middle of the map. They've taken over. They're going to be able to go around either the back of bedroom or garage.
Super just let the pinch open for absolutely no reason. This is a free kill. You can take the hostage. You can get the 2-piece.
Got him.
Super has just let his teammates down.
Yeah, this is going to really hurt. And that's it. Shotzi's body shield comes to a close. Renkor, see you, mate. Real gone as well. And now Super. 1v4. And go on, mate. Keep swinging. He's in a nearly impossible situation. Picks his poison. Behind door number 1, it was Dashi. Door number 2, it was Hook. He goes for door number 3. There's Shotzi. And the round.
And if I've learned anything about Parisian culture, they love cigarettes. Shotzi's going to need one after that round.
What the hell is that? What?
Hey, yo.
Bottom bed.
Here it is, bottom bedroom. That's where the magic happened. In a position like this, Shotzi finds himself time and time again. Huge fan of his work.
Not too shabby. Super also just, I mean, maybe this is sort of like a techie spot, doing the homework. You expect the pinch to come through driveway, not necessarily through mid. Whatever the thought process was on the setup, it does not pay off. And the S&D woes continue. Well, Renkor trying to turn that tide. He gives you a first blood.
Yeah, I mean, this is all intel. But that is simply just to get Dashi in a position to kill you. Super lovely 2-piece. From that position we call top laundry. And now Hook alone in the 1v3. His teammates down and out. And Metals had to get the kill cleanly again. Very challenging to do at this level. Heretics alive and well.
Solid stuff. Good first blood. Renkor takes down Mercules. You have the extra men. The trade's on point. Raid is a map that you absolutely need to be efficient on. And you see the coverage from Super up top. Absolutely fantastic.
Our pro view here at EWC gives you the player's raw feed, not through Codcaster, a different feel to it, a different texture. Really get to see how hard it is not only to spot these players, but how fast the reaction times of our pros are.
And the psychopaths that have the insane HUDs. Shout out Esther.
It was gold until it wasn't. Speaking of gold!
Damn.
Hey, wait a minute. Not over yet. What a 3-piece. Big Bruce. Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. That man's the devil.
And Mercules doesn't want to give it.
Oh my gosh. Why are we using pods?
We saw what happened in the Thieves series. Hydra in the interview said, hey man, I'm gonna run at you. Didn't work out. That's the Irons. Have I told you that story?
No.
I bumped into a kid, this is rank play some number of months ago. And it just every kill he got, he's parroting Dashi. The Irons! And he hard carried me. One of the best players I played with all year. Absolute delight, great vibes. I appreciate the culture Dashi has built.
Shout out that guy. Shout out Dashi, 3-1. Finds himself the 6th kill of the Search and Destroy so far here on Raid.
And of course, shout out Formal for the predecessor.
What a fascinating family tree Formal has. Super's snipe That's not going to help save his teammate, and wow, nearly threads the needle right through the back of Dashi's head. Over to the B-bomb site quickly. Metals is going to be the first man on contact here for the Team Heretics lads. Super and his snipe will get there a bit later. Flank covered now by Dashi. The bomb planted though with a full strength optic here in the post-plant position. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dashi's covering the flank is effective. It actually works. So that's great. You're going to win this round. You get a 4v2 bomb plant, mid-map covered, flank covered, all guns forward. One man in kitchen, one guy near Tiki, but it is Hook and Mercules you're going to have to deal with, and that is a dynamic duo. Rancor, last man to fall.
Squeaky clean stuff out of Optic. Nothing too flashy, nothing too insane. Just a confident round and a very, very clean dispatch there. Search and Destroy, they have created quite the separation, and it is essential in these long format grand finals that you find success in that mode. So far, Heretics, we're not seeing it.
It has been a Call of Duty lesson for a decade plus. We learned it at many events. We learned it at Champs. We might be learning it at EWC, because for Heretics, they had a 6-1 record walking into this. Rancors clutching 1v3s in round 11s to get past teams like G2. Well, here they are, 4-man straight towards this A site. It will, in fact, be the M15, not the sniper in hand for Super. In the meantime, number 5 and number 6, Hook and Shotzi. I mean, they've taken all the space. They got the pinch. They have them surrounded.
Yeah, those taps. Just to let you know that we're here. Try to force them forward. It's Mercules by the tree. What a power position this is. Very difficult kills found there. Shotzi in the ring. And he hasn't heard no bell. He's still going. It's a complete knockout on a Rancor. And now the last man left alive, Metals. Didn't even get to see him. Optic in Search and Destroy. Simply too much.
Well, on point on the tree. No harm, no foul. Do you have any faith in the iron of Mercules? No, I do not. That is predecessor number 3, effectively the grandchild.
Again, what a family tree. That is.
You submit that to Ancestry.com, they're going to be so confused.
Yeah, it's just weird gamer tags, not full names. Very, very strange looking. I believe that was an LA. 5-1. Same score as the last Search and Destroy we saw on Sarcade. We'll play
That's what I have to carry.
Gridlock. All Search and Destroy maps, if we can get to that coveted map number 9 here in this grand final at EWC. But for now, Optic, they can simply do no wrong. Real in the running to be the next James Bond at this rate.
They're in a busy. Dynamic duo.
What a duo.
And this might turn into a 12-2 round count in the S&D if Optic can find this. Well, Shotzi's found his brand new home in the corner. He'll have the middle of the map. It'll be a bomb plant on the A site. Rancor back down, so everything is free.
Yeah, Shotzi throws the smoke there from mid just to assist. And here come the Heretics out, all through that back laundry position. Dashi will be the first man to spot them out. And he has not seen anything yet. Middle of the map, Hook finds the first, 30 to go.
Everybody else trapped in ring. Shotzi can't take that victim. Nice shots from Super, making it interesting, but that time is ticking down.
Yeah, this is it. It's so hard to see these players. Metal's lovely flank there through the driveway. Merc on his 5 spree. He's being tracked. And he manages to get nothing out of it. The last man left alive, Hook. Oh, from the hip, a 1v1, and he's dancing. 10 seconds to play. He's got to stay alive. Super unable to defuse. Goes the distance, and it's 6-1 in the next search.
Wild work out of Hook. It is getting windy on the main stage. That is an effective 1v3 clutch there from Hook the Nuke. A fantastic game of Search and Destroy being played. 12-2 in round count. If the Heretics,
what the hell is Digo?
Well,
what's Digo 1? Dago?
Tough scene.
Sorry, someone
from this map will mostly be
someone in our EWC Discord just said Dago after I said WR coaching. Honestly, we're actually more than half of the actual official coaching for EWC.
Success, but right now, Optic in S&D, there is absolutely no separation. Lou on stage with some fans.
Optic could have won, which is kind of crazy.
Well, boys, I am not exactly on stage. I am in the crowd because we have some important business going here. We have Optic versus Team Heretics, but it has always been about the Gentlemates fans here in Paris. Now
What?
it's time for them to make a choice.
What do you mean?
Left is going to be supporting Optic, right is going to be supporting Heretic. So let's find out who the real fans are. Vous l'avez compris? Gauche Optic, droite Heretics. 1, 2, 3. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Why Heretics? T'es français, pourquoi tu supportes Heretics?
Parce que c'est les... Fuck Optic!
What the hell?
To translate that. Pourquoi tu supportes Heretics, toi?
Parce que... Merde, Optic c'est les Ops.
Optic, c'est les Ops, of course. I'm supporting Heretics just because I don't want to root for Optic. Pourquoi est-ce que tu trouves que Optic c'est une bonne équipe, c'est une mauvaise équipe, pardon?
Parce qu'on les aime pas, c'est tout.
We just don't like Optic, man. That's starting to look like bullying. Any players in Heretics that you like? T'aimes bien des joueurs d'Heretics? Tu penses qu'ils peuvent gagner?
Bien sûr que oui.
Bien sûr que oui, of course. Heretics can take the win. Boys, I'm coming
Okay.
to you. You guys
What are we doing?
the only one rooting for
We're Optic. Dude, I'm Optic. I'm Optic.
Can you tell me why, as a French fan, would you be rooting for Optic? Pourquoi, en tant que fan français?
I am Optic.
Parce que c'est la meilleure équipe du monde. Ils sont trop forts.
Because they're the best team in the world. They
Oh
are
my
just
God.
too strong. Moi, j'ai envie de te demander
Look.
si t'as un petit mot secret.
Thank you, Slater, for the follow. Hey, thank you. Boom. I am Optic though, because honestly, hey, let's go Optic. Hey, let's go Optic. Oh, what the flip? Dallas is his hometown. See, Dallas is Dr. Doolit's hometown, dude. I'm telling you this. I'm Optic because Optic has a great chance of promoting esports for Call of Duty way better, right? Heretic win. What are they gonna do with that win? They're gonna take the money. They're not gonna go back to the community. Well, okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna make jerseys. But at the end of the day, all right, Optic will represent Call of Duty League way better. Sorry, I'm on Spectacles and Optics. You get it? I'm on Optics, but I'm Tis. But I'm telling you, Optic needs to win. We are going for Optic.
The time for fun games and shenanigans is over.
I will open these noisemakers and I will make noise. Yeah, Optic is one of the biggest esports in NA, dude. You know, for like in Dallas, they're the biggest esports team for Call of Duty in NA.
Very tough spot for the Heretics. Now we enter an interesting part of our grand finals.
You don't have 100 league fans. You don't have yeah, so you don't have 100 stage fans. You don't have a lot of YouTube fans. No, we love YouTube. You just have a lot of fans for Optic, and Optic has carried the Call of Duty League from day one. You know they have.
He is somehow not dead.
Yeah,
okay,
do you agree?
Teamwork.
He's got this.
Hook is evil. We got some bad men in this lobby. That is every kill going their direction. That is 9-in-1 in slaying count off the rip. Optic setting the tone.
Yeah, that's absolutely ideal. Find the corner, guard the goal, and escort that carrier right through it. Mercules here. This is tremendous damage. M15 puts himself in a lovely spot to find those kills.
If we can somehow force a map 9. If we force a map 9, I'm gonna jump off a bridge in GTA.
Job done. Reinforcements on the way as Big Bruce shooting like somebody killed his dog and stole his car.
This is 14-5 in slaying. You have a triple positive KD as a team.
If we force a map 9,
That's a
I'll
lot.
jump off a roof in GTA.
Top lane of the map now dominated. For God's sake, Merc. You find that kill. And we're
I feel like I got
seriously
bit by a
screaming for the
bug right
three-peat
now,
there.
which sucks.
Now standing
I don't want to
thus
get bit
far
by a
from
bug. This is a bed
Optic.
bug bite or bug bite.
Here on the Den Overload. Here comes Real trying to sneak one through. Rencor gets the kill. Trying to find something special here, but there's far too many players to deal with. Runs right into the guns of Optic.
I mean, your hesitation kills. As does John Wick, and as does Mercules leading the charge. Okay, he gets taken care of, so Optic gonna have to take this slow. These Heretics players are swarming around Hook.
And I think Hook, he has an option here. Tries to take it slow and then hits the go button. Just trying to get out of position. Slow them down a touch, but this looks to be a goal. We're in 2-1, 3 minutes to play.
Beautiful. I mean, just a great job on the Swarm after the fact. I think, you know, Optic really do have a high-risk, high-reward play style. They're always trying to set pace, go for the spawn kills, get pushed up and aggressive. When it hurts, it hurts. When it works, it feels fantastic. They've taken care of Rancor in the spawn. trying to set up around this new device. Real at 3 and 7 playing. Keep away, he's good for 1.
Keep away.
Let's go, Optic.
So long. Shotzzy clearing up the outside of the bottom lane of the map. Now again, looking towards that B goal. We found our success earlier. The stun connection is only going to hurt for a moment longer. Optic clear their side of the map out, but Heretics clear their side. So basically back to square one with 2:20 on the clock.
Keeping it stable, vying for position. Just going to be taking our time.
Nice.
Going to have to get maybe a 3-man wipe in either direction before you can truly make a move. Optic player is going to be falling towards the middle of the map, so Rancor with an opportunity. Him and Super to do some damage. Not quite the 3 down you're looking for, but Metal's going to go for it.
Go for it indeed. Could be a kill and a capture. No. Hook. Defensive play. Saves it here for Optic, and the counter-attack is on. They've only got 1 man on the rooftops to deal with for now. Spawners are up, but it's Shotzzy. That's right, going left. Trying to pull those defenders over. Mercury's there through the lobby. Makes his side of the map safe, and now with the numbers on the attack forward, it's Dashy's trusty M15 holding the line.
Most standard overload push you're going to see. Hook there, good for the trade. All about the pinch timing here from Mercules. Doesn't win the gunfight. Rancor takes care of business. And now it's last-ditch effort. We're trying to go in through the window. 1v1 to beat it. And somehow, some way, Optic get it done.
Still alive.
Let's go,
Shotzzy. The trophies now, Metals from Spawn. You've still got numbers here. Bottom lane. Potential rally is on the
It's a win for us, Shotzzy. Come on.
Prematurely. Super's nade certainly helping. Watching out for the mid hit.
Go Optic.
Oh, Real, wait a minute.
Let's go Optic.
He grab it. They go for the kills.
Alright, I was kind of
kills.
cheesy.
Real on the front. He's down. Rancor goes right.
Nice.
Super finds the kill. Got to find the grab here and slide it through. Not going to happen.
Nice.
And Heretics might be able to just get this over the line.
No!
Fantastic grenade. Kyler Garland, what a
What a
save.
nade.
Heretics, they keep hesitating. It is not ideal. I think they could have gotten it done a few times, and instead, 35 seconds left in the round. Optic looking to get it done. Shotzzy going to be watching the bench. Actually, 2 players watching the bench in the meantime. Hook, I mean, he is just so aggressive on this map. Dragging
No, you just can't camp there. You got to do something.
3. This might be it.
1 more man to deal with on time. Metals is banged up.
No way. Wallbang?
Fight their way through. The slide is good. Half time. Optic up.
Good catch, Optic.
And what a strong first half again.
Good catch.
I know these boys don't read books, but they read that kill feed.
They went off that guy so fast. They said, no, maybe he's going to do something bad.
Just to send it home. Knows he has the timing with the other 2 players coming off spawn. It is a delicate balance, but hesitation.
Come on, Optic.
Kills.
We win halftime, which is good.
For 0.1 seconds.
Honestly, if Optic can start their match perfectly fine with a couple kills, we're good.
Here in Overload.
Honestly.
The worst that happens is you drop the EMP that bit closer to the enemy goal. The best thing that happens is
let's go Optic.
To the wind. Try to find them. That's what Optic's done there, and they are up 4-1 here. 2 for Shotzzy, 2 for Mercules. Single for Metals on the other side. Second half, 5 minutes to play. We could be seeing Optic on tournament point.
With a lead like this, you can just alter the way you play. If you get the extra kills, it's great. You can go for the device, and a team kill is actually going to roll through for Miami. Hook wins a wicked gunfight. It's Mercules that takes him down. The more time you waste, the better. Just play around it and look at the sort of distance on the mini-map. I mean, we're setting up to be hit in the long term. Who gets that entry kill? 7.
Hook's ready to capture?
Taking the longest of routes.
Take a long time to get here. Great shots. EMP will stay on top of the rooftops. It will not descend.
Is mine well better? Just give it a Heretic right now. Oh my gosh.
Alongside Real.
Shotzzy, you gotta commit, dude.
Now the Heretics.
It's about to reset.
Shotzy's gotta commit to these shots.
Back over to the middle of the map, and again, Rancor in position for that, so happy to let that happen for now. 4 minutes to go.
Damn.
Tough situation.
Yeah, there we go.
For 2, Super now has to control the device, but you also have to score.
That's fine.
Oh, and we're setting up for the spawn kills.
So it's happening.
All right, they captured.
The A zone.
We captured.
Managing to find a pair here, and you have to backpedal quickly. You've got to make something happen. Rancor's going to get a run going. There's an open goal at A. Hook with the back pedal. Perfect nade. Connects. It's enough to shoot 1 man. Dashy picks up the next pair, and the save is good.
It is late here in Paris in the Dark Knight, ready for the storm. 4-man wipe, 3 minutes left to play. And there is no pressure on Optic in these moments. And of course, Rancor is in the just wrong corner of the map. His teammates have to slow Optic down.
They've really got to slow him down. By that time, that kill absolutely helps. Hook and Shotzi get theirs. Rancor finally picks up Hook and now must fight the spawners. 2 to deal with. Mercules puts him down. 3 minutes to play.
And they're just not confident to pick up the device. There's always sort of that extra lane that's going to be opened. You never know about the mid-cut. You never know about the deep route. And, well, you never know how the kills are going to fall. Right now, it is Optic going for the spawner. Shotzi, well, he's in cheeks. And they don't need to touch the device, but the kill's flowing so well that you might as well send it home. 5-1 Optic.
That's 2 minutes 30 on the clock, 5-1. It's a hat trick for Mason Ramsey. Mercules gives you another. 21 kills to his name as well. Heretics now the pain train. Destination the B goal, and we are all aboard. Metal's leading the charge. Can we find the kill? Super goes up. The pinch is on. Riel can't find it. Shotzi for 3. Another save. 2 minutes to go.
I mean, Optic are about plus 14 in the kills column. Metal's good for 2, but just away from the device. The slang from Optic has just been too impressive on this map. Shotzi, another multi-kill.
Mastery on the map. All corners covered. Rancor able to find a 2. The possession here for the Heretics, a minute 45. This is so unbelievably challenging for them. Optic spread thin across their defenses now. They get to see the position of the overload carrier every sort of 5 seconds, and that is enough to track.
You went for Heretics?
Well, Dashy from his
This
spawn,
is for Heretics.
For another 2. Big Bruce shutting
this
them
is crazy.
down, has the device in hand, and now he gets to show off his pistol shot.
Jeez, 2 for the nuke. And we could be looking at a 6th goal.
I mean, this is an
That's
effective
just crazy.
parking.
Happy to park it now. Big
Liz, you're not for Heretics, are you?
Pedal too far. And this is a free goal with a minute to go. Nearly, again, impossible. Will it be denied? Possibly not. 2-5.
Your chat's being crazy right now.
Heretics not in position for a rally. Top side of the map, the next EMP spawns. And there's 50 seconds to go. We would have to see the most efficient overload humanly possible.
Nah, well, you know, 10 seconds for every single device reset, so already mathematically, because it takes time to run that bad boy home. Similar to what we saw in the, well, maybe overloads of years past. I forgot Heretics actually won the first one. It's Optic dominance. The best in this game mode.
Dude, nice.
Absolutely lights out.
Counter.
6.
There you go.
Who gets himself 1 on the
Alright,
board.
Optics wins this one.
20 seconds left.
This is an Optic team. It's over.
EMP will go back to the middle of the map. 15 seconds. The last den overload of the Black Ops 7 year, and Optic have dominated it. They have dominated the kills. They have dominated the scoreline. We will not see extra time. Heretics know it is an impossible feat. GG. Optic find themselves now on tournament point. 1 more, and the trophy is theirs.
They're looking to go back-to-back, both in Paris and at EWC. One of those sort of interesting themes we have on the year. You know, you got guys like Simp, he's the Treyarch GOAT. You have guys like Crim6, he's the IW GOAT. Crim6 was the OG for being dominant in this country. Well, since his retirement, someone had to take the crown, and Optic, they have wasted no time.
Shotzi joins the league during the MW19 year alongside Crim6. Finds a championship there, who knows what the future holds. But for now, it's over to the lovely studio and our companions over there.
Thank you very much, Miles and Chance. Excellent cast as always, and excellent work on Den by Optic. Mercules definitely in the running for MVP. Shotzi right there alongside him, and everyone from Heretics, well, I feel like their nominees have been silenced. We'll see if they're able to bounce back. Rosalie, you and I read the script, though.
Alright, guys.
Oh, yeah, we did.
And just like the 100 Thieves match, you're
I'm
gonna
gonna be right back. I'm gonna wash my dish.
There we go.
But when you come back, I'll reveal to you guys what I got for you guys. You guys are gonna love what I got. So,
if you're a Heretics fan
I'll be
right
back.
now. I mean, with the way the Optics playing, especially in the overloads,
Heretics fans, cry about it.
That's
all I'm gonna say.
Mercules and
Delete my channel.
Shotzi love this matchup versus the Heretics. Both of them rocking 1.2s in the respawns heading into this. You go and you watch an overload like that, it is hard to get your feet out of the mud when you get slammed like that.
Enigma, we just watched domination on 2 maps in a row. What did you witness?
Basically the same thing the last time these two teams played. Both of these maps were basically in there, both taken by Optic. We get that yet again, and it feels like we're running up to the closeout at this point. All the boys frying, and Shotzi in particular, the way he played the Overlord, breaking those lines over and over again. That spine of Heretics well and truly snapping.
Nameless?
Yeah, I think the gap in this is the search and destroy. You know, we saw Miami take 2 respawns. It's fantastic, but the S&Ds, they've won 2 rounds in this series. That's not going to cut it in the grand final. These guys have to lock in. We need to see some snipes from Super. You saw Optic taking all the space, giving up the entire map. If you're Miami, playing way too scared, need a little bit more aggression if you're Miami Heretics.
Now, for anyone who watched the third place match, there was a team that went up 3-0, and then the other team won 4 straight.
Yep.
Ali, how do you mount a comeback like that if you want Spain's best players to walk away with a dub?
You need something to swing the momentum. I think they just need a round here or an opener here that somebody pops off. But what's tough about it is I even think back to the frequency. Metals did do that at some point in this series, and even that wasn't enough to give them enough gas to keep going. So you just got to hope in the later half here they've got something behind the scenes that they've worked on in scrims with this map set.
I think this is where you are proving yourself as a leader, and I think I look to Method Sick to really kind of round the troops here. A reminder, he's been around since the Heretics were in their early stages, back when Heretics were this club that was founded by the community and funded through those times. So him to watch where he's grown to at this point, your first ever grand final. Just tell the boys, look, we take it map by map, one at a time. We build from here and just focus on the series going forward.
I agree with that. I just got to say, when you look at the search, though, there's only so much Method Sick can do.
Yeah.
Like, I'm thinking about that map on that raid. Like, Optic set it up early by going B, and then all of a sudden, you're just playing a default the rest of the game and letting them dictate the entire pace. You have to be a playmaker. This is your last match.
You don't have to
make
play
plays.
search until map 9, though, right?
No, next one.
Next one's an S&D.
And then again, if we
That's why I'm talking about S&D. It's the lifeline.
Listen, and it's
Okay, so I went to my living room because my roommate's sleeping on the couch, and then I turned on my stream on the side just so we can just watch it off my end. And like literally, it's funny because, dude, it's crazy. A lot of people are watching this match. We have Ludwig and Jinxie watching this, which is kind of crazy.
Shaking his head over there. That's completely fine.
It's Shotzi.
Mercury's been running pockets this entire tournament, S&D.
He's the one guy
Ludwig is also watching this, which I think is so funny right now.
Will he be able to walk away with another W and cement another EWC title for Optic Gaming, or will the Heretics force us deeper in this matchup? Rosalie, final thoughts before we get back into this match.
All right,
I'm
so
hoping to get something special here out of the Metals.
Heretics, cry about it.
As well as
cry
from
about it.
Rencor,
All right, I gotta show you guys something super cool and amazing.
Far,
honestly, I'm so
away.
happy. Thanks to everyone's sub and thanks to all you guys, right, all here watching me co-stream and all that, that I've gotten enough money to actually upgrade my system a little bit more. That's why you see me in 1080. And on top of that, like, thanks to y'all, I've been putting so much more time into my streaming. I love it. So my biggest surprise is I got an Elgato Discord. This Steam Deck Mini. Ah, look at it, look at it. It's so cool, it's so cool. La, 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 la. I'm so happy, y'all. All of this could not have been done without you guys. So you guys are amazing. I'm so fucking happy. Like, honestly, thank you so much for tuning in and just staying in and watching, especially supporting me and just staying here to watch. I love it a lot. I do. I really do. Honestly, you guys make my entire life, my entire day. You guys make all the streaming. It's so worth it. And hell, I love esports, so that's even better. So I'm so happy.
If you're a Heretics player now, if you're a Heretics fan, I mean, you're truly praying for a miracle. Because the Search and Destroy, all they have got so far is 2 rounds in this grand final across 2 maps.
First
I don't know
one
how you are at
dirty.
maths, chat, but that's not
All right,
great.
I gotta make 2 posts because I am behind on my posts. I'm so behind on my posts for my Discord, for my
Search
EWC
and
stuff.
Destroy. One last time here in Black Ops 7.
See if they can pull off something good. You know, at a certain point in this year, Stage 2, Stage 3, Super Snipes on this map especially, he was everywhere. In his spawn, in the enemy spawn, running the show, both bomb sites, middle of the map, opening picks, clutches. Like, if you were trying to game plan against this squad, it's genuinely impossible to do. We'll see if he can deliver some of that special magic. Looks like that bomb leaning towards the A site off the rip, but a 2-2 split. They're not in a hurry, but no snipes here. That's the NPC.
If this post does not
though,
work,
he's got
I'm going
his
to be
out.
like, I hate
If
it.
he's smoked out, you'd think that dragged the pressure and the attention. And indeed it does. Shotzi's starting to rotate, and Heretics have it perfectly timed out to take this A site.
All theirs.
In the meantime, though, Real, he is dancing with the devil.
Yeah, this is... Oh, there you go. Jobs. Can we find another here? Shotzi's got the coverage perfectly. Well, 3v2, man advantage optic on the retake. A bomb site. Got to make it over there now, lads.
Well, plan A worked out. Plan B did not.
Unfortunate situation to find yourselves in if you are Super. But now, gunning for it, not going to happen. Optic take the first with a defuse.
Yeah, plan A, the bait, the timing, get the rotation out, take the free bomb site, exquisite. However, both Rancor and Real, I mean, you can just run through lockers. Facing wrong direction. Yeah, no, it's just a tough sequence that direction. The idea was there. The
Match is
execution
on.
not
I know
quite.
the match is
Optic
on.
Pick them apart. Dashy looking good in S&D.
One down, 5 to go.
Thinking about the new accessories he can add to the Batmobile.
Would it be better if I talked to my mind like this?
Some sort of like...
No, I'm good. Honestly, I just like
gun.
talking like here.
At this point in time, it's the trophy that we're thinking about.
I was thinking like an air freshener.
Let's go optic.
Yet effective.
Let's go optic.
Unlike that stun, which did not connect. Going for the wall bangs, nothing home again. Single shot, and they are out. They are crossing the map
Day
now. trying to get
26.
themselves over. That bomb in hand as well.
And
Who's
yesterday
gonna be our
was
carrier?
day
We are looking
28.
towards the A-bomb site. Mercules has
Today's
made
day
his way through the middle of the
29.
map undetected.
Yesterday, day
Without any
28, guys.
injuries to
Yesterday
note.
was day 28.
Here we go.
No,
into the bomb
26,
site.
27.
Real spotted.
27.
Completely by himself.
6,
It is
7,
Real in between
Thursday, Friday, 20,
4 optic players.
27,
Super
27.
tough, reinforcing. Okay, number 1 Rancor starting Rab back, and Metals going to be working the pinch.
Here we go. Through the middle, they're going to go, though, the lobby. It's the smoke plate. It's a classic retake attempt. It's Mercules on the first blood. Metals will see him in about 3.5 minutes as he gets over towards this side of the map. But for now, Optic are holding firm. 30 seconds to go.
They just killed the coordination. Well, Super's going to make it interesting with a 3v3, but Dasher with the pistol makes the read. And the standoff from Shotzi should seal the deal unless Super can find something special. He cannot. Optic Gaming in search in this series. They cannot be beat.
Coach Lucky has a very, very short window now to impart as much wisdom as he possibly can to the boys before the round starts. That's how we do it here at EWC. What could he possibly tell them that they don't already know, they've already heard, they've already thought about? And they're still suffering so much at the hands of Optic here in search.
And Optic, of course, they're just moving like butter. Not often. I mean, the Champs Curse is a very real thing. The team is stuck together, and they're trying to beat it.
And then we're looking for our first hit. Real spotted out across the way. Massive damage, and the immediate pedal now has hit the metal. The man advantage for Optic with a bomb recovered by Rancor. And he is on the absolute edge of the map, off the precipice. Shotzi there on the inside of the site, under the smoke coverage. Lobby completely loaded here for Optic. Super will show his hand for a moment. But this is a tough spot to be in. Oh, we've taken control of the site. Is that the plant? Not as of yet. Optic, a quick reaction here.
Site's going to be clear. And by the time they've cleared it out, okay. Well, listen, it's going to be a pure tried and true 2 versus 2. We are planning for the window. Super SP2 pushed out.
Super. Oh, good Lord. Mercules has cut him into pieces. Now, Rancor's down as well. Was there any post-plant consideration? Not necessarily. Mercules gets given 2 kills on a platter. On a golden platter. Awaiting a key.
It's that golden indication that you just do not have the sauce in search. You get the read, you get the drop on the guy, but you shoot just a little bit too fast. And Merc, the reaction time, instantaneous, slamming in these gunfights.
I mean, the comms there's, yeah, go on both.
You got to say that way slower and way quieter.
Yeah, I got both.
Okay, so.
Why are we getting me out here with that R?
Nice, Mace.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how it goes. Dashy sniper round 3-0 so far.
They're just waiting for the Heretics players to sprint into him.
Stun's going to slow him down. We are still committing though for the Heretics. This is the wrap is on. Mercules, if you turn around in about 4 seconds, you will see quite a few players to deal with. Or not. There will be the first blood. Dashy plays the spawn. He's moving around. No need for another one. But now the game plan is up in the air. Man advantage to the Heretics.
Well,
where's Renkor?
Well, he heard two behind him. Renkor's just chilling mid. You know, who cares about the bomb plant? You had a 3v2.
Can he play this? Who can Shotzi? Close together here. Shotzi's got himself out in the top window position. Renkor's corner pays off. Here we go in the 1v3. Down! 25 seconds to get the fuse. Heretics alive.
I'm sure both Hook and Shotzi confused as to why Renkor is there. It's because he got the double kill. Heretics on the board.
3 rounds of search and destroy now successfully won here in this grand finals. They will need considerably more to stay alive in this matchup.
And the triple pinch through that B-bomb site, I think also catches Optic off guard. That might have hit the stun on a single player, but after he hits the snipe, you're just he was ready for player number 2. It's player number 3 that took the deepest route to catch you off guard. So Heretics mixing things up. Good enough to get this first round. We'll see if that can turn into some momentum.
Here's another mix-up. Absolute pressure. Endless pressure. Shotzi upstairs. A-bomb site still loaded. Dashy's going to make his way through to the lobby in a second. He runs into nothing but trouble. Lovely work there from Super on the first blood. And Shotzi, oh dear. No gift! Slammed by Real. Renkor finds his. And now Mercules needs to find an ace to win the round.
Mercules stab.
Ace and a defuse. Here at the Esports World Cup. Mercules playing this as delicately as he possibly can. 20 seconds. 15. A sound attempt, and the Heretics have found a way on Den to win 2 rounds.
Good plays. Shout out to the smoke grenade. Just dropping the aim assist from Shotzi and Real. Absolutely wicked work. It's had a solid series, all things considered. And Super, of course, leading the charge with the MPC. Nice to have happen. And now that I think about it, that's one of the first times you actually get to see the difference in the smoke grenades between Codcaster and the individual POV.
Each individual has a different experience.
Yeah, very fun.
Vamos. See, my Spanish is getting better. Single round separating our teams here on Den. A battle by the B-bomb site, and Metals made a tough stuff there on the first blood. And the second. Hook's next up to the plate. Does he have what it takes to bring down these players? Metals is so banged up. Finally down. And Hook looking for another. No good. Dashy in a 1v3.
Yeah, great job by Real to stay alive. Yep, inside a tin. Metals sets you up. The remaining Heretics players knock you down.
Bro, what the flip, man?
It's 3 in a row. Who are these guys? Where are we? What's happening? How? Where and why? What have you done with the Heretics? Because this team knows what they're doing.
They're grouping up together and flying.
They're not doing their job. That's what the hell is happening.
Getting after it.
And what's the disappointing part is that, like, Heretics, oh my gosh, you can scream and shout all you want. Heretics won't get it together. They're getting a lot of pressure on themselves. They're trying so hard. It's like you're reaching super hard for it. But, like, dude, it's not the craziest way to win, but it's not the most desperate thing to do.
Wow. Mr. B-bomb site now on the attack. Real in a delicate dance with 3 members of Optic here. He's got to get at least one of these, and he's got himself nothing. While technically Dashi does take care of Hook. Man advantage Optic here on the B-bomb site.
Giving the credit to the map on that one.
Gravity claims another.
This could be Super's moment with the snipe. We've been waiting for it. This will be bomb plant. And he's got the perfect angle because they are coming through Dojo.
Here we go. He gives it up. He wants a better angle to work with. Or are we going to retreat? There's the intel. Snap. Nade. Beautiful work from Metals. And it's a 1v1 with 30 seconds to play. Mercules is gone for the defuse. And the crowd is doing its darndest to tell him. But it was a fake. Mercules. He's been on the receiving end of that before. And that's a lesson you do not forget.
Mercules, the meta adaptation. Hops it, you know, yeah, I think he might be expecting the crowd to be on his side, but different pockets. We're just toxic here in Paris. It's truly all it is. And he makes the right play, the right read. The adaptation is good.
He still could have said the crowd will let us know. The crowd will let us know. Wow, Optic. What a way to break the spree. 4-3 now. 2 rounds away from a championship.
It's unfortunate. We're going to have to find a way to, you know, kill it for the crowd in the future. Just unlucky what it's turned into.
We just turned the broadcast off for everyone in the venue. Metals up.
Great first blood.
One part here from Moot. Love this. Oh, and he takes just a little bit too much. Unable to finish it. Oh, wow. Heretics have come swinging in this round. Merc's about to run into a Rancor. Heretics, a fantastic bounce back. Are they starting to believe?
They're playing at light speed, Miles. Just so fast, so aggressive. They had back-to-back defensive rounds, tripling up on the B site, flying through it nice and aggressive, and with that success, they just mix it up. They go through mid. What happens to Optic on the offensive push? Well, they triple stack the B bomb site. They're ready for the fight, ready for the pressure, and I mean, Dashy's spidey senses, he's probably turning to check that in maybe just a second, has spotted anything, but Heretics are just so fast. It is difficult to play against this speed.
I got invited to like something.
Super.
But I don't want
it. A different look in this round. We're seeing Optic still take that mid-map pressure. And Shotzi is going to be more than furious on this side of the map. He's got himself to the front side of Couches. A superb spot to catch an errant member of the Heretics on the attack. A-bomb site, all yours, boys. Dashy's going to investigate.
Man, I'm so happy with
Shotzi
this. We're going to use this, and we're going to
chase the red dot. He's now sensed.
We're going to spam stuff. We're going to
moment.
spam like soundboards.
Map to look
we're
at.
going to spam
and I think
and open things like Discord, and then we're going to hit this button, and then we're going to do some prediction ratings. No, I'm kidding.
Now the next two are going to be forced, and Shotzi's going to have to chase, but Real's just too patient. Now you're going to have to fly into the bomb site. It's not a fun situation. The trades are good, and Heretics, man, they got that A-bomb plant again, able to execute.
Yeah,
wait a minute. 2v2. Smoke now.
The button
oh,
right
it's
now.
getting ugly. 1v1.
Need to clip one.
Can't do it.
The blade.
This sound.
And it's done.
Heretics win?
Heretics map point.
No way, dude, I swear. There ain't no way Heretics is gonna win this.
Well, number 4, I believe it
what?
was Real that they
that is what I'm saying. What?
Still making a little bit of noise. So Shotzi just effectively pinches the wrong direction. And once Real pulls that disappearing act, well, again, the game clock just too easy to play around. Rancor gets the stamp on that round.
I was expecting a reaction here from the Heretics coaching staff.
Coach just said, like, we don't want to be here.
Optic absolutely all in on the B-bomb site, fully committing to this one. First blood and the bomb plant now. A nade to the back line delivers. Shotzi on for the attack. Here we go.
Only one.
Last man left alive. Real.
Only one.
Pressure insurmountable right now for the Heretics to handle.
We're going overtime.
He's going to want to pick up a different weapon if he can.
Ain't no way.
He just doesn't have a lot of time.
This looks like a round 11.
No way.
Unless the back pedal. Real. Step by step. Moment by moment.
No! No! No way! No! How?
He's clean.
What?
Optic. Man by man.
What a 1v3!
Gotta tip it, man. 1v3s on
No way!
at EWC, saying the alphabet at this
How?
point. But they have been a special sight to see. Real just gets given the goods. I mean, Hook just moves. There's no need to. You're thinking he's going to wrap. The timing gets weird. He catches the freebie. And with no time on the clock, I mean, listen, he sprints at him. Just hunts these two players down. Great tags on Dashy. He's forced to back away. Merc tries to run. Gets tags on him.
Fucking go, man! Let's go! Let's go!
To run at Apparel World Champions and hunt them down. What a special play.
That's unbelievable. That was a truly incredible play. You don't get a whole lot of those. He really did manage to take on those two players at the same time. Not a lot of men could do that. Vamos the Heretics, they finally find a search and destroy.
The spark they needed. It was a 1v3 on the fringe in a round 11 that has helped kickstart their entire tournament run.
If Team Heretics win, I'm gonna jump off a roof in GTA.
To help make it to the grand finals.
My
God!
God! How?
On the main stage against
How are we doing this? How are we into this, dude?
No more knots, feeling loose, feeling free, and a step closer to the trophy. We've really earned that round, earned that map. Heretics finally finding their form once again. Back to the firing range, back to our coaching staff, passing their wisdom. JP.
Oh my gosh.
The headset on right now, Coach Karma to his right. Getting ready to guide the boys in the trenches. He will be the man on the front line. Coach, methods there for the Heretics. Final moments again. Just to prepare the boys. Optic are still on tournament point. One more is all they need. As we now play Den for one last time. Every mode on this map. 3 in a row.
An interesting year for the Heretics. They had a good deal of success last year. On land especially. A couple top 3 placements looking fantastic. I can't remember the specifics, but you know, drama when Real leaves the team and goes to effectively a Spanish organization in Koi. So a little bit of rivalry, but the way they spoke about it after was not how the players necessarily wanted it to go down. They got the band back together and they didn't have the best champs. It took a bit to kickstart it, but they've been impressive stuff here. And obviously the reason Real came back on the team, it is for moments like that. So that we will be staying on Den, the triple dose. And the final time we will see this map in Black Ops 7. I don't know if this is my favorite map or if it's Scar. I can't decide.
It's okay.
But I do know at the start of the year when we looked at Den, we were like, we should open up the roof side of the map and have like a route through mid. It feels a little bit weird. No, that was the right call. Shout out to, you know, the game designers who do it for a living. They're a little bit smarter.
Brittany. Thank you for your incredibly hard work, team. Another hard point.
Oh my God.
And it's happening. We're going absolutely wild. Now again, if the Heretics can win this map, we will go to a final map. Gridlock, search and destroy after this. If Optic win it, the tournament ends here.
And what's interesting about the best of 9 format, anyone is gonna have nerves on the main stage. Of course they're gonna have nerves for their first little stint in a grand finals. With the length that it is for a best of 9, I mean, you just get it flexed out. You just get to get used to it.
At least we're playing hardcore. Hardpoint's getting faster.
23-second to nothing lead start for the Heretics. Optic though, they've taken over the time and they've taken over those left side spawns.
We've seen this on a few hardpoint maps in this series alone. Fantastic leads can evaporate immediately with one solid hold, but so far the Heretics are finding good amount of success here on this second. Now open to business. 23 will increase second by second. Onto Dashi, and the spawns now on the left-hand side for Optic to try to break this hold. Heretics looking all right so far. Rencor in the feed. Perfect nade work there from Shotzi and Dashi, a trio of lethals thrown. There's the break.
You want the trophy at the end of this series, and you would love a trophy on the initial P2. A punishing moment, but well coordinated from Optic. They know what they were dealing with. And Dashi actually keeping the M15 out, at least off spawn. Maybe picked it up off the ground, but hey, the right gun for the right job in the right moment.
Whoa.
Shooting bullets, raining out lead. Good enough to trade out medals here. It is a scrappy final stretch of this P2. Dashi sticking with the M15. Nope, not the right gun for the job. Final 15, it's getting chalked up. It is going to the Heretics. Have about a 25-point lead on the rotation.
Point lead and a lead in the kills department as well. They're far more productive. The energy from that Search and Destroy win now bleeding through in a hard point. Den, a special place right now for the Heretics. Thank God the overload's gone, because that was a beatdown.
Dashi wins the gunfight. It's going to be a staggered push from Heretics. 3 players in Dojo. Shotzi working with who? It's the bait and switch, and it's good to wipe him off the board. They did not wait for Real to get in the mix. That is a 4-man wipe, and they have flipped the spawns. A momentary mishap. And Optic, well, they take full control, but scrapping it for the final 30 seconds of this P3.
Scrappy, but again, still interested to see where Optic are at right now. What a insane finals it has been so far. Let's go for a quick check-in with Fly Saudia.
One guy's behind us. One guy's definitely like. Watch out outer. We're half health outer. Go ahead. Yo, one guy's bottom red. Did you kill him? Yeah. When is that? Guys, that's three. Last guy Rio.
Probably near.
Last guy Rio.
I'm just taking a shot, really. They're playing through old one.
Is there multiple?
2-0. I seen 2-0.
He's bottom red on me. Backdoor.
Rancor and Super.
Oh, backdoor. Nice.
I got this. Back up.
I know, we're good. I'm blocking.
Okay, Rancor is still.
Yo, bottom red. They're in the back.
Take your time. Just hold back door.
Backer. We spawn close.
We're small. Not me. Challenge. Nice. Forward.
I got time. I detonated backdoor, Kyler.
Okay, service good shit, push.
I'm lucky.
Tell me what the trophy. It's a little bit delayed though, okay?
Close. I got stuck. One went red.
Small already.
Two red. It looks like.
Red.
Watch out. Two back door.
Bump right. One red, bump right.
Enter.
Spawn mid.
Enter. Dead.
I'm going mid fast. I'm looking to go top blue.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm lucky, Chanas. I'm one shot. Enter.
Back door. Two back door.
Enter somewhere.
Yeah, enter. Back door. Both weak. Keep moving on.
Back door still there. He's my patio. Yeah, they're gonna go con. Leaving you, Brandon.
Already con. Real dead.
There's another one. 100%.
We're gonna stun dragon. Con. I'm staying down on time.
Stay down, Brandon.
I'm hard blocking lobby side. I might spawn.
I have top blue. One HP.
Bottom red. Con on 1 HP.
I'll pitch this guy con.
I'm trying to stay down.
Still got con.
Still con, Rancor.
In their spawn. Yo, top Birkin. Last guy, and the other one's in their spawn. You have hill? Yo, could be top blue.
Still Birkin.
Watch out.
Top blue. Stay down. Birkin.
Play our side hill. Yeah, bottom red.
Lobby dead.
Another one was Birkin. We never killed medals.
Birkin. It's front lobby weak. Front lobby and on top.
On time, one shot.
Wow! Has this weird ability to stand next to exploding Semtech grenades and not take any damage. That bat suit, well designed.
You got a little bit of help from Morgan Freeman to build that thing. 19 and 12. He finds the kill. Traded out immediately by Rancor, gets a pair of his own. And now Heretics with 10 seconds to play here on P1 on our second set. We're looking towards second. Optic had a lot of success here in the first run around. And Shotzi's turn, that stun, outrageous timing, and that's his hard point.
Go Shotzi.
Shotzi is the Blues traveler looking for his next trophy. Inside the time, great cooked up nade, dropped it right on his face and backing him down. 3 Heretics.
They got it. They're like halfway. They're nearly halfway there.
To break this hard point. Merc, woo, what a kill from Rancor. Dashi, NPC, looking solid but super. Just that. 35 seconds to play here on the second hard point, and we are looking at a lovely run from the Heretics.
Once again, the pace in this lobby I mean, it's just light speed. It is everybody schmoving as fast as they possibly can. Nice shots there from Super, but simply overwhelmed. Final 20 seconds. All of that is going to be collected by Optic. That is a massive chunk of scrap time. I think Metals even was thinking about maybe to go strip it away while his teammates rotate. And that might be a costly mistake. Hook hounding them on the new time, and he is shooting nukes. 20 kills for him.
Nearly gets another, but at this point in time, all he needs to do is buy that space and time for his teammates to get in towards that hard point. Set up now 1 point. Shotzi watching in the middle of the map for a second longer. Here come the Heretics through that direction. Dashy by Lockers. Uncharacteristically rocking it there with the NPC. 2 Heretics members left here. Now to 1. They've been super snuffed here on P3.
Bullied. Absolutely bullied. 50-point lead now for Optic.
They're still running. The dojo cleaned up. Optic safe on the right-hand side of the map. Heretics not giving up on the hit towards P3 just yet. Flying through the middle of the map. Real soars into the kill feed. Looking to bring down Dashi as well on the flank. That is ideal now for the Heretics. 15 seconds to play. And an onslaught now towards the top right. Optic spawn out.
There's only 3 minutes left, but that's like, at least they have to get a minute. So if it gets under 2 minutes, they're done. Optics has the entire game. If it gets under less than 2 minutes, it's all Optic game after that.
I think he just did the
every additional seconds is big for them.
The back spawns. Either way, 50-point lead has been maintained, and so shall be the spawns.
So shall be the spawns. Forward around Alpha Hook. The crowd starting to feel it. They're on their feet. A spree now. Dashi locking down the point. Mercules from the rooftops there just hold.
Once it hits 2 minutes, it's all over Optics.
The pressure. The pulse quickens. The breath shortens. Decisions getting a little bit harder to make as the time ticks against them.
They're already at 196 too. If they're at on 196, they're gonna get this. They're gonna get this in less than a minute.
So final 20 seconds, they're gonna be able.
All they need is at least a minute right now.
Maintaining this 50-point margin, or wow, not nice pick up there from Real. You get the win on Shotzi. Great shots from Rancor. Still though, it is a 50-point gap between these two teams. Heretics, a little bit of life, a little bit of fight. But Optic, obviously, these guys are flowing. They are crawling around this new time.
New set, new hard point. Back over to the middle of the map. On board with Rancor. Can't break anything here. Metals manages to get to the contest spot. So much pressure here. He's unable to find anything. Teammates make their way forward. Trades on point. And the hard point changes hands for a second.
Okay. Still the 50 points. They've eclipsed the margin. Worried about mid-cut is number 2.
We're almost there.
Worried about the time. Gonna get it. Mid-cut. Taken care of.
We're at 250. But it hits 2 minutes, then it's off the game.
Rancor's gonna be there in the time. Mercules is gonna be good for 2. And the onslaught is coming.
And they can't hit 180. If they hit 180, then it's dangerous. Because if they hit 180, then they have 20 seconds plus 40. Yeah, that's like way more than 1 minute. It's like a minute and 30 seconds. But that's not going to be worth it. And that's not going to be enough because they're going to just capture it anyways.
At the new time, a missed moment there. Still though, a 50-point gap between
They
these
are
two
winning
teams.
some crazy ass fights.
50 points evaporate fast. Evaporate like Super does. Another frag grenade of Shotzi. Onto the time we go. But wait, it's Real and Metals finding the kills. Mercules dodges the blade of Rancor. Spawns in the back now for Optic. The reinforcements are close. The attack is now on.
They're trying to hit this through garage. One guy's going to go through couches, but it's the solo chow. Super's going to give you 2. The wall thing is good.
Oh.
And the nade is even better. Devastating on P2.
Dashi gets another 3 on the life. 30 to play.
Yep, that's us.
Can be found.
That's us.
Mercules out
That's
the
us.
front, couch is covered, pinch is covered, and Dashi continue to take over, looking for the championship.
Still battling. Still finding every possible second. Rancor from the rooftops. He needs to find some way to contest. He has to get in there. Dashi shuts the door in his face. Real dips a toe, but at 2:39, and now climbing. P3.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. What? Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Time and calling in the Hellstorm.
A Hellstorm now. We're calling
Hellstorm
on his utility belt.
I don't know.
Heretics alive. They survived the attack. Merc from the dojo.
Ah! Why are we don't pause? Don't pause. Don't pause on me. 10. 4, 3, 2, One.
It's another night in Paris.
Let's go, Optic! Let's go!
For Optic Gaming.
Optic wins. There we go. Chat, we did it. Optic finishes off and wins the World Championship. Well deserved, dogs. Look, I know y'all had Optics. I know y'all wanted a different winner. But Optic has been great with Optics, Lamau. But they're good. They've been a really good group who's also made esports really great, okay? They tried their best. Heretics did amazing, okay? I ain't gonna call it out and say Heretics did bad. Yeah, Alex, thank you. Optics did amazing. They have been so good from the very beginning. Optics deserves it, right? Don't get me wrong. They deserved all that. But at the end of the day, it is a Team Optic game. Call of Duty goes with Team Optics. Yes. There we go. Green wall, crushing keys. I like how everyone's like rushing it. They rush the crush key. They're just like, we're just gonna get this done. Big win for Texas. Hey, actually, big win for esports and NA. Come on, can I get a big win for esports and NA? Ah, yeah, there we go. Double crack.
It's your moment. It's now. You're gonna get to lift your trophy and make sure to get the key inside it.
Dude, what time is it right now in Paris? Because they're really rushing this.
To the trophy. Back to back. What a performance from the green wall.
It's almost midnight. That is funny as heck. It's almost midnight. They've been doing. Oh my gosh, how long have they been streaming for?
Your Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Bro, we have way more viewers. We have more viewers for the EWC than freaking the EWC themselves. Crazy. Let's go. Great job.
Chauncey, let me grab a quick word with you first, just briefly here. Listen, what an incredible achievement, back to back. Everybody was demanding a big answer for you and from you and your team after what happened in Vegas. This has got to be the ultimate response, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously winning this one was a good bounce back.
Yeah, exactly.
Not getting the third ring for sure, or the three-peat.
That's fine. Dude, in Vegas was hard. Vegas was definitely a face team, or face card. But yeah.
Ça fait énormément de bien de faire ce back-to-back, mais évidemment, on aurait voulu revenir pour le three-peat au champs. Now, Hugh, I'm turning up to you now. Congratulations, of course. Man, a month and a half ago, you were lifting a major trophy in Paris. How good has been this city? How special has been this city for you guys? And what does it mean to you lifting that trophy?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of history here in Paris for Optic, but it feels really good to end the season on this note. I'm just happy that we pulled through the whole way.
You guys were better today. Il y a un mois et demi, tu soulevais un trophée déjà au Major. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a de spécial avec Paris? Est-ce que tu es content d'avoir pu soulever ce trophée ici? Évidemment, Paris, ça a été très spécial. Il y a beaucoup d'histoires avec Optic. Et évidemment, je suis ravie d'avoir pu soulever encore une fois ce trophée ici. Back to you, Ian.
Yeah, Mac, listen, you've achieved so much in such a short space of time, so many pieces of silverware. How much do you enjoy being a part of this unit?
I love it. You know, I'm grateful to be on a team this good, and I'm just ready for next year.
What do these guys mean to you?
Everything, you know, without our team, there's no me without my team, so.
Congrats, man.
Ouais, du côté de Mercury, c'est tellement important pour moi parce que il n'y a pas de moi sans eux, il n'y a pas de moi sans mes teammates. C'est vraiment un travail d'équipe et je suis trop fier et content de faire partie d'Optic. Now I'm turning to you, Dashi. Congratulations. The back-to-back, of course, I imagine you must feel amazing. Some people were doubting a little bit after that Champs Finals, yet you come back. Can you tell me why that EWC trophy remains yours, and why are you the best team in the world right now?
I mean, this feels insane. I mean, this is the ultimate, definitely, I guess, response from Champs. So obviously, it's not the pinnacle, but it's damn near close to it. So we'll take it.
Still.
50 bands. That's 150 bands.
Man, that's pretty solid indeed. Donc ouais, forcément, il y a des gens qui doutent un petit peu après les Champs. Est-ce que c'est une bonne réponse? Pourquoi ce trophée reste le
150,000. That's pretty good.
Je suis trop content. Je pense
Everyone wins about like $30,000 after organization fees, of course.
Beaucoup d'argent sur cette scène, donc ça fait énormément plaisir.
Actually, there's another important piece of the puzzle here that we need to complete at the Esports World Cup. When it comes to your trophy, you get to select 3 teams.
Yep, 3 teams.
The crushed keys.
Heretics is one. FaZe is probably one. Alright, Heretics is one.
Who do you want to go first?
We're going to start off with FaZe Esports.
FaZe, of course. Yes, I called that out.
It's my favorite team. My favorite team.
So FaZe are the first to go into the base of your trophy here. Quite a fantastic pick.
Indeed. Do you guys have a second one for us? Who do you want
Heretics.
to be part of the trophy?
We do. It's going to be the 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves.
Obviously, your second favorite team.
Yeah, second favorite team.
Right. Deuxième, évidemment, les 100 Thieves qui vont faire partie du trophée d'Optique.
And the Heretics.
Our keymaster is literally doing this as we speak. Your third and final key.
It's got to be the grand finals, man. We got to go with Miami.
Heretics is the third and final key to complete. What a run it's been, Dash. Have you got any words you want to say to your friends and family around the world?
Listen, I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. I love you to my brother as well. I love Paris, man. I love playing here. This is, can we have an event in Paris every time? Like,
you win them all, right?
I'm down.
I'm hearing boo. I'm hearing boo. They don't want them there, but then they want to come there? That's crazy. That's some toxicity. Who's MVP though? MVP gets like another $3,000, $10,000.
Think that we forgot the main event. Our EWC 2026 Sony MVP. Congratulations for the back-to-back Shotzi!
Shotzi was MVP, not gonna lie. Shotzi clutched a lot. But when they got clutched by the Team Heretics last game, that was crazy. Why? Why did that happen? Shotzi, you got killed. You got murdered at the last one. Dude, it was a 1v1, man.
Wow, the double back-to-back
Bro.
here. You know, you were getting those 2 exact same trophies last year. Time has passed, but you're still the very best. So can you tell me how you managed to be on that top of the game years after years? And do you want to thank anyone for that journey?
For sure. Definitely my teammates. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here, obviously. So, yeah, shout out to my teammates. You guys are fucking amazing. And then, yeah, just shout out to the fans that showed out. We appreciate you guys. Shout out to Green Wall. Hey, yeah, man. Thank you.
Beautiful words from
I mean, at least they got a humble
Ça
player.
veut dire beaucoup pour moi. Sans mes teammates, je ne pourrais pas le faire. Donc évidemment, merci aux fans. Merci à tout le monde qui nous soutient. Et c'est dingue.
Shotzi, are you the GOAT?
That's for you guys to decide.
They think so. All
That
right,
is
guys,
funny.
there's one last thing to do. You need to now go and walk to the totem. And the Green Wall fans, if they want to follow you, please do. What a run it's been.
All right, this is it. It's totem time.
EWC
Totem time.
Optic, wow.
Mesdames et messieurs, suivez vos nouveaux champions au totem. Mesdames et messieurs, une dernière fois pour vos champions. Faites du bruit pour Optic!
This is one of my favorite parts of EWC. The players, the elation on
This
their
is crazy.
faces as they make their way to the totem, and the fans when they recognize the fact we get to follow them over there and continue.
Yeah, that was a golden nade. I remember being there. Chat, we were here. We were here, chat, when Optic won again their second year Esports World Cup World Championship trophy. That's crazy.
Yeah, most certainly is. You heard Dash. He loves
Oh
playing
my
out
gosh.
here, and I'm not bloody surprised. The results continue to follow the Optic organization.
Legit though. They deserved it. You can't say they didn't.
For an organization that demands excellence and a fan base that demands the very top step, they've delivered yet again.
And I think, you know, there's just such an attachment here for all of us COD fans when it comes to Optic Gaming, and just the way that their seasons have gone for the past 2 years, watching the highest of highs and also the lowest of lows with the same roster, and seeing them able to lift another trophy at EWC, going to every single grand final. It's just a record-breaking squad, and having the same core 4 along the way, I think it's just created such an incredible storyline for all of us here over in COD.
Nameless, during that search and destroy, though, you started telling our producer, don't get that championship ring ready quite yet. We'll talk more about that in just a moment.
Yeah, they had to earn it.
Optic haters are quiet as fuck. Somehow, facts.
To the totem, your Call of Duty Black Ops 7 EWC 2026 winners. It's Optic Gaming! Congratulations, boys. Bring it on in. Back to back. Once again, get it done. Bruce, fantastic, fantastic, boys.
Dude, look at them dab. All they're doing is dabbing. That's so crazy.
Guys, everybody.
Yeah, really deserves though. Oh my gosh, man. It's time. It's time. And Optics is gonna get club points. Know that they won't get all the club points. They're just gonna get some club points. But, you know, it's not gonna make a huge difference. Team Falcons is still up there. They got third, didn't they? Because if they got third, damn. Damn. That's all I gotta say, damn. Wall! Wall! Green wall! Optic wins. Crazy. Alright, here we go. Everyone's ready. There's so many Call of Duty fans. Call of Duty has grown, which is crazy. Esports COD has grown. Not the players, but the esports CODs has grown. They're not gonna go that far up. Alright, y'all. There you go. There we go. There we go. Put it up there. Yeah, there we go. Congratulations, Optic. Well deserved for another year in a row. Crazy. Yes, sir. They don't get a club trophy, but hey.
Only fitting that the greatest player to ever touch a controller is given the honors to place their frame into the totem.
Best player to ever touch a controller.
The MVP Shotzi earning an extra $25,000 personally on top of the $600,000 as a team.
Yeah, you know, Chris, it is hard to live up to expectation.
Yeah.
After losing champs, to come back here and vindicate themselves and get this victory, defend their title, it's absolutely stunning. These guys holding that trophy up in front of the green wall. What a moment for them and what a moment for Optic fans.
Crazy.
Unbelievable performance.
And throughout the entirety of this weekend, everybody had their moments. I mean, you got incredible snipes out of Dashi, Hoop calls game in that final hard point. Mercules was the Lisa Nagai throughout the entirety of this weekend. And then Shotzi, your MVP. He is not only a good POV if you love Call of Duty and you love the competitive side, but he likes to have fun with it. He does a couple of duds here and there, but then he'll turn around and he'll give you 40. He'll turn around and give you the 3-piece in the 1v3s. Just an all-around, one of the greatest of all time. And now, again, another achievement to add to the legacy.
And of course, incredibly fitting as well. This side that have rode so close to the sun so many times this year. second after second. They do get that one in Paris, but my God, the questions that hung around them coming into this event, they've answered them all stunningly, lifting the trophy yet again.
Somebody tell that team, put away the one finger. We need to see two. That is back-to-back at EWC for Optic Gaming, your champions of Black Ops 7. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting us all season long, and we'll see you for MW4.
They'll be able to see the feet. Kismet is crawling. Well, oh my God, he might be the blindest player of all time.
There's no way!
Hey, brush your teeth. No, you brush your teeth.
Yeah, Can't Crush!
Found, will he check it? Will Hydra look right? What?
Knock this down.
Scrap is on fire! That red one are terrified! Let's fucking go! Come on!
Ba 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 ba.
Shotsy for 3! 10! Come on!
All right, let's see what's going on. Cause I'm not in her chat. I can't hear her.
Come on!
Stupid decision $20. So then I put $20 on the San Francisco Giants.
Oh, she's talking about betting.
But the score is currently 1-1. I need San Francisco to win this baseball game, and we're in 8th inning. You probably don't watch baseball, huh? Are they not the Giants? Why do you guys keep saying that? I don't understand what I'm saying. Then why is
Hello and welcome to the
Okay, I knew Olivia May was gonna pop up, so we're gonna listen to Olivia.
on this late hour, but also after a banger series. I've got Glitter and Shift with me. Shift, we do have to talk immediately about Call of Duty Black Ops 7 because back-to-back EWC Call of Duty title winners.
Bang! Yeah, man, it's just one of those things. I mean, I'm just gonna let you in on the end. Because if you don't know, now you're about to know. Optic Gaming, most consistent team on the year. Made every single grand final this year in the regular season. Only won one of them.
Oh, Tim Sis left our collab.
Literally in the as they say. Oh, I'm learning.
You need to not say it like that.
Actually, no, I think that's a very accurate pronunciation.
Oh.
Yeah. Thank you. Try it. You should. Yeah. There we go.
But let's get into the bracket before we lose ourselves here. No, Optic did come out and absolutely do what they needed to do. Most importantly, in the bottom side of the quarterfinals, that FaZe versus Optic match was a rematch from a couple of weeks ago at the CDL World Championships, and FaZe rolled over and died. Optic played unbelievably well. And then you end up against 100 Thieves.
I can hear all the backgrounds in the back. Dude, it's 12 a.m. in the it's midnight now at Paris, and people are still there, which is crazy. Are they not tired? Well, they do get a day off. Oh, Okay, Olivia, you're beautiful. I know, you're cute. Honestly, I can't say that. I can't say it, but she is very cute. When I tell her in person, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't got that type of riz.
A lot of club championship. I guess
Kinda got a crush on her though, but
with the
you know.
points and rankings, which we will get
But she probably got a
there.
man's.
But as you talk about the Heretics, man, I really thought that we were going to get to see a full series for a moment because they started coming out super strong in some of these games.
I mean, I think all of us were looking at it like the bracket was pretty soft on the top side. Like whoever was going to come out of the first 4 teams to make it to a grand final, we all kind of expected we're going to get beat up bad in the grand final. So for the Heretics to nearly take it all the way to a map 9, super impressive stuff. You got to tip it.
Yes, but an incredible finish on the STC Arena stage. But let's go ahead and talk about the Kadia City Grid because Glitter, you've been doing PUBG all week at this point, and we had even more action there.
We sure did. We finally closed out Group B, which means that's now the group stage done and dusted. And after day 1 of Group B, Vitality was at the very top of our leaderboard, a literal recent record-breaking performance with 108 points. They didn't have as stellar a performance in day 2 of groups, but it was more than enough to keep them in the top spot at the end of it all. So Vitality clinched one of those top 5 spots, moved their way through to finals alongside 4 other teams, which also means, Ovly, that 3 more keys were crushed.
Ooh, and you saw, we just saw in the trophy ceremony moment a second ago, all of the broken and crushed keys kind of along the way. Would it hurt your feelings if you had a key and, you know, I just crushed it in front of you?
Yeah, it would. It would be very demoralizing. But the teams that didn't have their keys crushed still have survival stage to look forward to. We have 16 more teams to go through, and there's 6 spots still available. So we're not done yet.
So we got group stages for Counter-Strike.
We're not done with the club championship rankings yet.
Oh, club champs. Okay, look, we gotta see. Falcons is second? That is crazy. That is crazy. Out of all of that, I knew it. Call of Duty was gonna push them. We can't fight Call of Duty. Call of Duty wins. Call of Duty wins all the time. Vitality's up there. Where's... Oh, dude, I don't think Liquid. Is Liquid even there?
Are still in PUBG Mobile. They're one of those teams that I was just mentioning heading into the survival stage. So they're not in finals yet, but they are more than good enough to get one of those last remaining available spots. And if they do that, they could really keep themselves at the top.
That's huge. Also, just to kind of note, we were kind of getting the news because 3rd place match, we weren't sure if 100 Thieves were really taking it seriously. I have to wonder if their org owner made a phone call and been like, yo, our Counter-Strike team made it through the LCQ. Please get us more points. And so now they're all of a sudden in the top 10. That's like hundreds of thousands of dollars of difference. So good stuff for 100 Thieves to be in the mix.
You know what? I wanted to ask you this as we were talking about COD. What do you think the co-streamers' comms were like as they were watching the Optic and 100 Thieves rematch?
Oh, I mean, that's peak content right there, legitimately. And the series was so good. And that's the thing is, like, we always love to get to the end of a title because we have a rolling title every single year. We're going to have a new game in October. So when we get to, like, the last day, you just want to see all the teams play their best Call of Duty. And they absolutely did. All the playoff
They mentioned the chat. They said co-streamer.
What a finish.
Of course. Well, we do have to take a look at the Week 6 games that we've got coming up because, again, we just finished up with 4 amazing games. We've got 4 more. We've got Rocket League.
Rocket League!
Continuing. We got some Rainbow
Yes, Rainbow Six Siege, and we have chess, which is kind of crazy.
Esport of them all, chess.
Yeah, that's straight physical content esport right there. It actually is the most physical content.
It actually is.
Because you had, well, no, they play it on a computer. Never mind, it's not that physical content.
I was gonna say, did you think that maybe like hands knock against each other as you were trying to
touch you? I didn't mean to knock your knuckle there. Sorry, my bad.
All right, well, we'll give you a talking to later, Shift, about maybe the physical contact that comes into the EWC. But Shift, Glitter, thank you so much for joining me. And for everyone else, that was it for the EWC Spotlight. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and we will see you for Week 6.
Alright, y'all. W streams. Great job, Optics. Alright, chat. So, I'm going to spend this time to talk to you guys about some stuff. About some cool things that's going on. It might take 2 hours, might not. I want to announce some things. I need to get some confirmations on some stuff before I run into it. So we're going to talk...
This is Secret Lab Titan EVO. Ergonomically engineered for you.
What the heck? I don't even know what they're talking about.
Every move.
Oh yeah, I need to make a post. I already have the post ready, so
play is in our DNA.
Of course they're gonna do. Yeah. Okay, so here we can't stop those ads because you know EWC. There you go. See, we got the same ad, powered by Play. The co-streaming website. Yeah, streaming website. To apply, it's under the Tyler 1 picture. Alright. Are we here? We're streaming the greatest anime of all the time. I'm already thinking about what I want to put on my new Elgato Mini. These should be cool. Oh, what buttons I'm gonna use and do and stuff like that. And then I also need to fix my predictions and all of that stuff and point redemptions. Paris, France. Call of Duty Black Ops. We are done, y'all, with an amazing co-stream. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready? Hey, good streams, y'all. That is the end of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 for the EWC Esports World Cup. Alright, so I got a lot of things I want to talk to you guys about, right? I don't need to write down anything either. But yes. Friend W. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say this right out loud on my stream too. Big W to Dr. Doolittle. Honestly, that man has reached out to do stream together. And the one big thing is this. Like, honestly, like, he's an amazing guy. And you probably could see me whisper a little bit. But, like, he had brought us all together for doing stream togethers. And, like, honestly, you gotta follow him. You gotta follow that man. That man brought us all together. Huge shout outs to him. Huge shout outs. You guys gotta follow him. Oh, he first pray. Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta wait 30 minutes to give him another shout. But you don't forget to shout him out. Honestly, you gotta. You gonna hit partner in no time. But yeah, it's been great. It's been great to have him. All right, so let's have a talk, chat. I want to talk to you guys. Ooh, I got dropped. I didn't get the neon gun. I didn't get the neon gun. I wanted to get the neon gun though. I really did. Dude, 5,000 for Call of Duty is kind of good. I like how List is still doing Black Ops for some reason. Everything else is in a rerun version, right? Okay, sweet. So, oh look. Ludwig streaming BGC bootcamp. I think he's in the esports mood for sure. Big shouts to Timmy's. Timmy's a great guy, and dude, his community is amazing. His community was awesome, y'all. He had a good community. Oh, he's tired. He's all ending right now, so that's true. Let's see what Dr. Doolittle is. Again, you gotta follow Dr. Doolittle. He's an amazing guy. Very amazing guy. And help him hit partner. He deserves partner. He deserves partner. Oh, he does Fortnite and Marvel Rivals? Crazy. Oh, Dr. Doolittle's getting lit over there. He's getting lit. Alright, yeah. So, it's our turn. It's our turn to hit up All right, so let's have a conversation, y'all. Chat, I love you guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you for being here and staying with me too. I'm here for the community, and the community is here where I'm here for. A lot of things going on in the esports world, and we have a lot of things going on in general. Let me see. I saw this really cute video. Oh, Jason's in Italy? What the heck? Okay, I know the core boys are in they're what is is something for Smash going on? Okay. Wait. Oh yeah. Let us end YouTube. So YouTube, thanks for everything. Thank you for letting me co-stream with you guys. I'm gonna look at some other stuff for you guys for YouTube. Sorry, YouTube, if it wasn't for